When He Yingying entered the women's restroom, Li Hian was outside waiting, smoking. If she hadn't run away, he wouldn't bother to get out of the car. Li Hian waited impatiently, flicked his cigarette on the ground, and pressed it with his shoe. When he saw He Yingying come out, he frowned and asked, "Why did it take so long?" "I just went to the bathroom." "Was it a long time?" He Yingying looked a bit annoyed. Li Hian sighed inwardly. To avoid any mistakes, he could only force himself to be patient. After all, they had come this far. He stepped forward and pulled her into his arms, softly comforting her. "Yingying, don't misunderstand. I don't mind that you took so long. I just don't want to be apart from you, for even a second." This made He Yingying happy again. Jiang Yuan sat in the back seat, her eyes cold as she watched He Yingying being taken into the car by Li Hian. Chen Ziki took a photo of the two of them. Siheng arranged for a vehicle to wait at the service area exit. When Li Hian's car moved, he notified He Lui on the other car to leave early. "Achung, how much longer?" He Yingying, feeling sore and tired from sitting from sunset to sunrise, said, "The sun is about to set again, and my phone is almost out of battery." Li Hian was driving and also feeling tired. He frowned and said, "Don't worry. It'll be soon." "Why are we so far away? Why not take the high-speed train or fly?" He Yingying asked in confusion. Li Hian casually replied, "Driving is a bit more convenient." He Yingying, is it really that convenient? She truly couldn't agree with that at all. He Yingying became upset and raised her voice. "We've been driving all day and night. I think this is not convenient at all. It's so tiring and waste time." Li Hian coldly said, "I'm driving now and I don't want to argue with you."
You.
He Yingying hadn't expected to come with high hopes, but now everything had changed. Her eyes reddened and she quietly sniffed. The tall, dark man sitting in the passenger seat opened his eyes and turned his head to give Li Hian a warning look. Li Hian frowned but softened his voice to comfort her. "Yingying, don't cry. I feel bad for making you upset. I just wanted you to see the scenery along the way. If I had known, I would have taken you by plane."
Sorry.
Hearing this, He Yingying began to reflect on whether she was being too unreasonable. As it got darker, it was midnight, and Li Hian's car entered the territory of Tiannan province. Sisheng immediately called the local police and informed them of the situation, asking for their cooperation in the arrest operation. He Yingying's phone battery was completely dead and her power bank was out of charge. "Ah, Chung, my phone's dead. I want to charge it." He Yingying handed her phone to Li Hian. "We're almost home." Li Hian took her phone and put it into his pocket.
Charge it when we get there.
"Are we going to your house?" He Yingying looked happy.
Li Hian, yes.
The sky was beginning to brighten with a faint white glow, and the first light of dawn broke through the clouds, illuminating the darkness. He Yingying, half asleep, opened her eyes and saw mountains shrouded in mist passing by outside the window. "Why does it look so much like a mountain area?" she asked with a frown. "Ah, Chung, is your home in the countryside?" "What's wrong?" Li Hian asked calmly. "Do you look down on the countryside?" A faint unease arose in He Yingying's heart. "Didn't you say your home isn't far from Yunjing?" Li Hian, "It's not far." "Where isn't far?" He Yingying widened her eyes. "It's clearly very far." Li Hian ignored her. The rising sun dispersed the morning fog, and the scenery outside the window became clearer. Majestic mountains rose sharply from the ground, with layered trees rooted on steep slopes, and jagged rocks seemed ready to pierce the sky. Jiang Yuan looked out the car window at the retreating mountains, frowning deeply. He muttered, "Such a remote mountain area. No wonder those kidnapped people can't escape." "Yeah," Xiao Su nodded in agreement. "It's so scary. Don't even think about escaping. Even walking normally through this place, we might not make it out." "Exactly." Jiang Yuan pursed his lips, feeling an indescribable sadness. The car drove deeper into the mountains, the road bumpy and shaky, making He Yingying feel anxious. She remembered a post she saw online about being trapped in the 10,000 mountain range and unable to get out. He Yingying tentatively asked, "Achung, when will we go back to Yunjing? Are you already thinking about that before we even reach my house?" Li Hian turned to look at her. looking displeased. I'm from the countryside. Are you disappointed? No, that's not it. Ying quickly shook her head to explain. I just want to book my return plane ticket first. I don't want to take the bus again when I go back. Li Hian casually replied, Okay, I'll buy the ticket later. Ying quietly let out a breath of relief. Finally, the car stopped. Li Hian opened the door to let her out. Excited to meet her parents, Ying was a bit nervous. But when she got out, she didn't see Li Hian's parents. She saw a group of greasy middle-aged men wearing yellow t-shirts and showing big yellow teeth. Their eyes looked sticky and uncomfortable, like rotten eggs, making her feel very uneasy. Her heart tightened, and instinctively, she hid in Li Hian's arms. He was her only sense of safety here. Unexpectedly, Li Hian suddenly pushed her away forcefully. Ying lost her balance and fell to the ground. She looked up in disbelief, asking, Achung, why did you push me? Li Hian looked at her with disgust in his eyes and turned to one of the bald middle-aged men, saying, I've brought the person. Ying trembled uncontrollably, realizing something was wrong. She quickly got up from the ground and started to run. But she was caught and brought back after running a short distance. The men locked her in a small, foul-smelling dark room. Xiao and Mo Yen sat on the small window of the dark room, hearing heartbreaking crying inside. She wanted to tell the other that Yuan was coming to save her, so she didn't need to cry so sadly. But unfortunately, she couldn't understand. Xiao and Mo Yen looked at Ying with sympathy before spreading her wings and flying away. Earlier, when they entered the deep mountains, the road was difficult, and Si Hung and his group didn't dare to get too close to avoid startling the snakes. Zhang Yuan then asked the well-fed and full Xiao and Mo Yen to follow Li Hian's car. At the fork in the road, she prepared a signpost to guide them and also checked on the village's situation. Xiao and Mo Yen flew around the village, made a few friends, asked some questions, and then flew back with a gray magpie to find Zhang Yuan. Si Hung told everyone to stop about 2 kilometers outside Yongshan village. Sits so long your waist almost hurts. Meng Xiaokai got out of the car to stretch. Exactly, He Lui said as he walked over, rubbing his neck. I'm exhausted. Zhang Yuan sat in the car with the window half down, gazing at the tall mountains reaching into the clouds. Her thin eyebrows furrowed tightly. Zhang Yuan, Meng Xiaokai leaned over and knocked on the car window. Aren't you tired? Get out and walk around. As Zhang Yuan pushed the door open and stepped out, she saw Xiao and Mo Yen fly over from nearby, carrying a bird that looked like a gray magpie. Yuan. Xiao and Mo Yen called out. Yen has arrived. Zhang Yuan's eyes lifted slightly, and she extended her hand. The little bird immediately folded its wings and landed on her right hand's tiger's mouth. Yuan, Yen brought a new friend, Xiao and Mo Yen introduced. It's a village bird called Little Gray. It says it knows a lot. You can ask it questions, but after asking, you have to treat it to a big meal. A faint smile appeared at Zhang Yuan's lips. Xiao and Mo Yen, you're so clever. She even knew how to invite a local bird over. Yuan, you're making Yen proud, Xiao and Mo Yen said shyly. Zhang Yuan smiled gently. I'm telling the truth. Be proud if you want. You have the right to be proud. Xiao and Mo Yen was indeed the smartest among the swallows she knew. She reached out another hand toward the small gray bird circling in front of her. The little gray bird mimicked Xiao and Mo Yen, landing on her left hand's tiger's mouth. Its curious little bean eyes looked at her. You can understand bird talk? That's amazing. This is the first time I've met such a magical human. You smell really nice. Thank you for the compliment. Zhang Yuan said softly. Little Gray, do you know about Yongshan village? Birds know many things. Little Gray nodded as if pecking at food. Even if I don't know, I can ask relatives or friends. That's great. Zhang Yuan glanced at Meng Xiaokai. Xiaokai, can you help me open the car door? With pleasure, Meng Xiaokai stepped forward quickly and opened the door. Zhang Yuan sat inside the car with the 2 small birds. She took out some bird food and said to Little Gray, Eat a little first. Later, I will ask you some questions. Little Gray had never seen such fancy food and excitedly chirped before starting to eat eagerly. Jiang Yuan looked at Xiao and Mo Yen and softly asked, "Did you see how they treated Ying just now?"
Yes. Xiao Montaqian nodded.
That bad male showed his true colors. He ignored Ying and even had someone lock her up. Ying, locked in a small black room, pounded the door hard and cried out in despair, "Let me out." "Li Cheng, what do you mean? Why are you doing this to me?" "Stop yelling," a hoarse voice suddenly sounded. Ying screamed in fright.
Who's talking?"
"We can't escape," the woman said hopelessly, looking very calm despite her despair.
Who are you really?
Ying choked. "What is this place?"
This
"Is," the woman said, then suddenly laughed crazily. "It's the on earth." Fear filled Ying's heart. She pounded the door even more fiercely, shouting, "Let me out. I have money. I can pay you. Li Cheng, I want to see Li Cheng." She never imagined she would encounter such a terrifying situation. Thinking about her recent time with Li Hian, Ying suddenly slapped herself in the face, overwhelmed. That man was so abnormal, and she hadn't noticed. "You mean there are other women inside that small black room besides Ying?" Jiang Yuan looked serious. Si-Heng got into the car and sat quietly in the driver's seat, listening to her and the little bird communicate. "Yes."
Xiao Montaqian nodded firmly.
Jiang Yuan frowned and asked, "Did you see how many women are inside?" "It was too dark to see clearly," Xiao and Mo Yen replied. "At least 3. One was talking to Ying, and another was lying under the window." "I understand." Jiang Yuan nodded and gently stroked its head with his finger. "Thank you for your help." Xiao and Mo Yen shook its head strongly. "No trouble at all. I'm happy to help Yuan." Jiang Yuan's serious expression softened a little, and he smiled. "Thank you for being so good to me," Xiao and Mo Yen said seriously, because Yuan treats Xiao Yan even better and also helped Xiao Yan's friend too. Jiang Yuan smiled and looked at Little Gray nearby, softly asking Little Gray, "Can I ask you a question?" Sure. Little Gray replied while pecking at its food, sounding vague. "Beautiful and generous human, just ask. The bird will tell you everything it knows." Jiang Yuan slowly said, "Did you see what Xiao and Mo Yen mentioned earlier? The men in the village lock a woman in a small dark room?"
Of course I saw.
Xiao Hui lifted her head, her deep brown eyes fixed on her. "This happens often. What's so strange about it?" "Often?" Jiang Yuan asked with a frown. "Yes," Xiao Hui paused her eating. "Birds see it all the time. Is there anything wrong with that?" Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's heart suddenly sank. To Xiao Hui, this was already normal. She even thought it was the right thing to do. What about the people in the village? The children? Growing up in such an environment, they probably have unhealthy ideas from birth. Is Li Hian like that? Did you hear them talking about why they do this? Jiang Yuan asked again. It seems to be for money.
Xiao Hui replied.
They say as long as they have money, they can live any kind of life they want. Xiao Hui blinked her small eyes and asked curiously, "By the way, can I ask a question too? What exactly is money? Why do the men in the village like it so much?" Jiang Yuan's eyes flickered, and she whispered, "Money can bring happiness, but it can also lead to downfall. It is the root of all evil." Xiao Hui couldn't understand these words. It thought for a moment but couldn't figure it out, so it lowered its head and continued enjoying the meal. This meal was a rare treat. It needed to eat more because it might not have such a chance again. Jiang Yuan looked at it, hesitated for a few seconds, then asked, Xiao Hui, "Do you know where the women locked in the small dark rooms end up? How do they treat those innocent girls?" Xiao Hui paused to think for a moment. "Some go to live in the homes of men in the village, and some are sent away in four-wheeled vehicles to other places. As for where they go, I don't know." Jiang Yuan's eyelashes fluttered gently, and she remained silent for a long time before speaking again.
"We guessed right."
She lifted her eyelids and looked into the man's deep, dark eyes, her tone filled with strong disgust and anger. "The whole village is rotten." Si-Heng's dark eyes narrowed slightly. He clenched his teeth tightly and said in a deep voice, "They won't have a chance anymore." Thank you to book friend 2024090146891 for the monthly vote moi the next day. Si-hung and his group disguised themselves as tourists and drove directly into Yongshan village. The appearance of outsiders immediately made the villagers suspicious. The village chief heard about this and hurried to the village entrance. Jiang Yuan stood beside the car and saw a middle-aged man with white hair and a big belly walking toward them. The village chief approached the group and cheerfully said, "Hello everyone, I am the village chief of Yongshan village. My surname is Liu. May I ask what brings you to our village?" "Nothing special," Si-hung replied calmly. "We are here for sightseeing." "Yes," Meng Xiaokai said with a smile. "We heard the stars here are very beautiful, so we came to enjoy the scenery." "Really?" Village Chief Liu looked surprised. "We see stars here every night, but we never thought they were that special." Chinziki raised an eyebrow and smiled. "That's what you call not appreciating what you have." Haha. Village Chief Liu turned his gaze and looked at Xiao Su beside them, with a hint of curiosity in his eyes. "Where are you all from?" "We come from Linjin," Meng Xiaokai said, putting his arm around Xiao Su's shoulder. "This is my girlfriend." He leaned close to Village Chief Liu's ear and whispered, "I plan to propose to her under the stars in the next couple of days." Village Chief Liu smiled vaguely and said, "I see. Congratulations." "Thank you." Meng Xiaokai winked at him. "Keep it a secret, please." I understand. Village Chief Liu nodded, then looked at Jiang Yuan. "And this young lady?" "This is my girlfriend," Si-hung said. Chunziki added, "And my sister." Village Chief, "Do you think we look alike?" Village Chief Liu looked at him, and then at Jiang Yuan, commenting, "Honestly, you do look quite similar." "By the way, Village Chief," Meng Xiaokai said casually, wrapping his arm around Liu's shoulder, "are there any hotels nearby?" "We just looked around, but didn't see any." "You'll have to go to the town for a hotel," Liu replied. "We rarely have outsiders here. This is the first time I've seen someone come to visit." "How far is the town from here?" Chunziki asked. Liu said, "Probably about 70 or 80 kilometers. Jiang Yuan frowned and said unhappily, "That's so far. I told you I wouldn't come so far to play, but you insisted. What should we do now?" Liu secretly looked her over with a smile and said, "If you don't mind, I have an empty house in my place that you can stay in." "How could we mind?" Meng Xiaokai immediately looked excited. "We'd be happy to stay there. The price will be based on the outside hotel's rate." "As long as you don't mind," Village Chief Liu was pleased to hear that the price would be calculated based on the outside hotel rate. "I'll take a few people to see the rooms first." "Great. Thank you so much," Chinziki said gratefully. "Let's go then." Village Chief Liu, who arrived on a motorcycle, glanced at everyone's vehicles. "Follow me from behind." The mountain road was bumpy, and the car shook as they reached the empty house of Village Chief Liu. The village was full of old tiled houses, but the house in front of them was a two-story building with tiles on the outside. "Village Chief Liu, is this your house?" Meng Xiaokai asked in surprise. "You're really wealthy." Village Chief Liu felt proud inside, but kept a humble face. "Not exactly rich. It's my son who made money from business outside." "Your son must be really impressive," Chinziki praised. "Young and successful." Hearing others praise his son, Village Chief Liu felt proud. "He's doing well, one of the best among the young people who left the village." He used the key to open the door, then turned to invite everyone inside. "Come in and take a look. If you're satisfied, my wife will bring over some quilts later." After entering the house, everyone went upstairs for a look and decided to stay. Meng Xiaokai took out his phone, put his arm around Village Chief Liu's shoulder, and said, "Chief Liu, your house looks like a small villa. We should stay for 2 nights. I'll pay for 2 nights now. Can I scan your WeChat QR code?" Sure. Village Chief Liu nodded immediately and took out his phone to operate. Meng Xiaokai paid 4,000 yuan. Village Chief Liu's eyes lit up. "All right, I won't bother you anymore. My wife will bring the quilts later." After Village Chief Liu left, Si-hung and the others closed the door and went upstairs. This house was a bit away from the dense tiled houses in the village. They stood on the balcony, looking over the whole village. Boss, I've already sent the information about Lu's son to the group, Xiao Su whispered. Hearing this, everyone took out their phones. Lu's son is 28 years old, an interior designer earning 8,000 yuan a month. He's been married for 2 years and bought a house in Yunjing with all his savings before marriage. With his salary, it's hard to even rent a place in Yunjing, let alone buy a house. Really good at making things up, Meng Xiaokai said sarcastically, saying his son built this house with his own money. Exactly, Chinziki shook his head. Such shamelessness. Bought the house with full payment in Yunjing, He Lui frowned. How much money would that take? How can a small village head from the mountains have so much money? Jiang Yuan tightly gripped his phone, his knuckles turning white, and said in a serious tone, with so much money, how many girls must he have tricked? Xiao Su softly said, and that money has to be split among several people. These animals are worse than beasts. Meng Xiaokai gritted his teeth. After a while, the sound of a door opening came from upstairs. Chinziki quickly went downstairs and saw an elderly woman carrying a quilt with a shoulder pole. Is this the wife of Village Chief Lu? Yes, the wife of Village Chief Lu nodded. My husband asked me to bring the quilt.
Thank you, Chinziki said. Just put it over there.
The wife of Village Chief Lu smiled and said, Let me make the beds for you. My husband said you paid for the room. All right, Chinziki nodded. While she was making the beds, the group asked her some questions. Ma'am, are there any restaurants nearby? The wife of Village Chief Lu chuckled as if she heard a joke, and laughed so hard she nearly doubled over. Oh no, there are no restaurants here. If we open one, it would probably close in 3 days. Are there any scenic spots to visit in the village? No, none at all. She shook her head. Our mountain area is just mountains. There's nothing worth seeing.
Ah.
Xiao Su looked worried. Then maybe we came to the wrong place? I wanted to take some photos to post on social media. It's all your fault.
Jiang Yuan angrily punched Sieng.
If I had known, I wouldn't have come. Don't be angry, ladies. Meng Xiaokai quickly comforted them. Let's go out and explore. Maybe we'll find some good spots to take pictures. The wife of Village Chief Lu watched their conversation and rolled her eyes. How do they look? Do they seem suspicious? As soon as the wife of Village Chief Lu entered the house, Village Chief Lu immediately approached her and asked, Suspicious? Not really. She sat on a stool, grabbed a handful of sunflower seeds, and crossed her legs. Just a bunch of young people with too much free time coming to the mountains for fun. Village Chief Lu frowned. Are you sure? Those 2 girls even said they wanted to take photos and post on social media. It's hilarious, she said dismissively. They're so silly. Hearing this, Village Chief Lu gradually relaxed. He sat on the stool, lit a cigarette, and took a slow puff. Not long after, a young villager ran into Lu Village Chief's house, looking worried. Uncle, why are those outsiders walking around the village? Let them walk around, Lu Village Chief replied casually, smoking. Everyone just needs to take care of their own.
But...
Kai, Lu Village Chief interrupted. Are you trying to tell me how to do my work? Kai opened his mouth to speak, but hesitated. Uncle, I wouldn't dare teach you. I'm leaving now. He left Lu Village Chief's house and happened to run into Jiang Yuan and his group. Kai looked at them with a suspicious gaze and then turned to leave. Jiang Yuan looked at the small gray bird circling in the air and quietly asked, Whose house is this? After carefully observing, the small gray bird replied, This is the village chief's house. Jiang Yuan asked, And where the girls brought back from outside kept? The small gray bird said, They're kept in several places. Jiang Yuan nodded and asked again, Can you take us there? Yes, the small gray bird flew ahead. Follow the bird. The small gray bird led them to several locations. Each place where people were held was remote, looking like abandoned, overgrown buildings, with guards nearby. Finally, the small gray bird led them to a red tower with carved elephants on the door, painted in bright colors. What is this place? Jiang Yuan asked with a hint of doubt in his eyes. The others looked curious too. The small gray bird perched on Jiang Yuan's head and explained, This is their village tower. They come here during festivals and holidays to worship. This style is quite unique, Meng Xiaokai said, rubbing his chin thoughtfully. Xiao Su, stand over there. I'll take a few photos. To act properly, Xiao Su obediently moved into position. Si-hung hesitated for a few seconds and looked at Jiang Yuan. Meeting his gaze, Jiang Yuan blinked. Si-hung slightly lifted his chin and said softly, "You stand there, and I'll take a couple of photos of you?" Jiang Yuan nodded. Okay. Si-hung took 2 photos of her and suddenly noticed someone else nearby. He frowned slightly, his deep black eyes showing displeasure. What are you doing? I'm taking a photo with my sister. Chinziki grinned brightly, showing his neat white teeth.
Cheese. Sieng.
He casually pressed the shutter button, then walked over with long strides and handed his phone to Chinziki. Take a photo of me and your sister. Chinziki took the phone, smiling happily. That's only right. My sister is your girlfriend, after all. Jiang Yuan. The people watching nearby were initially very cautious, secretly observing them, without looking directly. Seeing them keep taking photos, they gradually relaxed and continued playing on their phones. After taking the photos, Jiang Yuan asked Xiao Xiaohui, "Why did you bring us here?" Xiao Xiaohui chirped and explained, "This is a tower, but it's also where they keep the female humans." Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows slowly furrowed. "Why are some of them kept inside the tower?" "To escape," Xiao Xiaohui said. "The female humans who try to run away are caught and put inside the tower." Jiang Yuan sighed deeply. What's the difference between being kept inside here and those broken-down houses? Difference. Xiao Xiaohui thought for a moment. The difference is, here, male humans often come, but there are no such visitors to those broken houses. Jiang Yuan's expression suddenly changed, as if she guessed something. Her hands at her sides clenched tightly, and anger flickered in her eyes. What did Xiao Xiaohui say? Xiao Su noticed her emotional change and gently held her arm. Jiang Yuan closed her eyes, took a few seconds to calm down, then typed a message on her phone and sent it to the group chat. When they saw the message, everyone's faces grew serious, with anger barely hidden in their eyes. This is too much. Xiao Su mu de sốc đi. Those scumbags. Are you sure there are people inside those houses just now? Si-hung looked at Jiang Yuan with a serious tone. Absolutely, Jiang Yuan confirmed. Xiao Mo Yen flew to check the windows and rooftops. Good. Si-hung's eyes turned cold and firm. We'll act tonight. Every minute they delay is a torment for the victims. They left the tower and headed back to the 2-story house. On the way, they met village head Lu. Are you all just out for a walk? Village head Lu greeted them warmly. It's noon already. Are you hungry? If you don't mind, you can come to my house to eat. There are no restaurants in this mountain valley. Meng Xiaokai rolled his eyes inwardly. He thought, they're here to rob money. He smiled and said, that's too kind of you. What's there to be embarrassed about? Village head Lu rubbed his hands. I'm the village chief. It's only right to host visitors. We've been worried about where to eat, Chinziki said with a smile. Village head Lu, you're so timely. We don't want to trouble you, so we'll just pay like at a restaurant. All right, village head Lu grinned so broadly his eyes almost disappeared. Then I won't stand on ceremony. He led a few people to his house and started giving orders to his wife. Quick, cook that freshly killed chicken. Meng Xiaokai sat in the main hall, smiling and asking, Village chief, is it just you and your wife at home? Yes, Lu village chief replied, handing out cigarettes. The kids have gone out to develop their careers. Staying here in the village has no future. That's good. Meng Xiaokai took a cigarette and tucked it behind his ear. It shows that you, village chief, are good at educating your children. Jiang Yuan noticed the family photo on the wall and said casually, does the village chief have a daughter? Yes, one Lu village chief said proudly. She works as a lawyer in Yunjing. A lawyer? Jiang Yuan nodded. Very impressive. Lu village chief took a puff of his cigarette. My son and daughter are both very promising. Jiang Yuan smiled. Then many people in the village must envy you. That's not bragging, Lu village chief said proudly, lifting his chin. There are indeed many who envy my children. While they were chatting, Lu village chief's wife came into the main hall and called out, "The chicken is ready. Come and eat while it's hot." "Oh, we haven't paid yet." Meng Xiaokai took out his phone and transferred 500 yuan to Lu village chief. Just as they sat down at the dining table, someone suddenly burst in shouting, "Old Lu, I heard there's good stuff these days." Thanks to book friend 2025020272227, 100 book coins for the reward. Why do the little ones have monthly tickets? Please give me a monthly ticket, thanks. If there's good stuff, my son should get the first pick.
He's almost 30.
Lu village chief's face changed, and his wife immediately rushed into the yard to stop the person from continuing.
May auntie.
We have guests at home. May auntie was so scared, she immediately covered her mouth. Lu village chief's wife quickly pulled her outside. The yard became quiet, and Zhang Yuan and the others sat inside the main hall, exchanging glances. Lu village chief was sweating coldly on his forehead, looking frightened. Si Heng said casually, "Is the village chief still selling goods?" Lu village chief wiped the sweat from his forehead. "Just some things to boost yang and strengthen kidneys." "Those are good things," Meng Xiaokai chuckled. Seeing that they didn't suspect anything, Lu village chief quietly relaxed. After lunch, Lu village chief saw them off at the door. "Do you want my wife to deliver the meal tonight?" After discussing, Meng Xiaokai transferred another 500 yuan to him, asking her to deliver dinner at 7 p.m. "All right, safe travels, everyone." Village Chief Lu watched a few people walk away, and then calmly headed toward Aunt May's house. Old Lu. Aunt May was knitting a sweater. When she saw Lu enter, she stood up apologetically. "Sorry, Old Lu, I didn't know you had visitors. You almost caused a big problem." Lu scolded her. Aunt May didn't dare argue and went inside to take out a black plastic bag, handing it to him. "Old Lu, I ask you to help my son. He's your nephew after all." Lu opened the bag and looked at the money inside. "Only 50,000. And you want good stuff?" "We only have this much money," Aunt May said, feeling embarrassed. "Old Lu, please help Bangzi. Find him some good things so he can have a big, healthy baby and maybe be successful like your son. Add another 10,000. Lu closed the bag. "I'll take you to see the good stuff that Heezy brought back yesterday."
Aunt May hesitated. Then
can we pay 5,000 now and the rest later?"
"All right." Lu sighed.
"Since Bangzi's father is your family, I'll let you owe it for now." He tucked the bag under his arm and stood up. "Tonight, I'll take Bangzi to see it." After sunset, Lu returned to Aunt May's house. "Call Bangzi out." "Okay." Aunt May immediately went to another room to call him. Bangzi, leaning on his crutch, came out and saw Lu. He greeted Uncle. Lu said, "Come on, Uncle will take you to find your wife." Xiao Emo Yen was watching from the eaves of the courtyard house and saw them leave, flapping her wings and following behind. Inside the dark house, a strong, unpleasant smell filled the air. He Ying had cried all day and night, her eyes swollen and her throat hoarse. She sat hopelessly in a corner, sometimes thinking about ending her life but couldn't bring herself to do it. Why is this happening? At that moment, the sound of a key turning in the door was heard, and a beam of light shone in as the door opened. Ying shouted excitedly, "Let me out. What you're doing is illegal." "Shut up." Lu scolded sharply, shining his flashlight on the three women inside. He then asked someone nearby, "Baldy, which one is Heezy's girl from yesterday?" Baldy squinted and recognized her, holding Lu's flashlight on Ying. "It's her. What are you planning to do?" Ying shrank back, feeling very uneasy. "Don't come any closer." Lu turned his head and handed the flashlight to the person beside him. "Bangzi, go check and see how she is." Bangzi took the flashlight and, leaning on his cane, walked toward Ying. "Don't come closer." Ying looked terrified, struggling with all her might. Her back was pressed against the wall, wishing she could just disappear into it. Bangzi shined the flashlight on her face. Although her hair was messy and her eyes were red and swollen, her skin still looked fair and soft. Bangzi swallowed hard. "Uncle, this is good. I like it." Ying saw the many black spots on Bangzi's face, like he had caught some virus, and screamed in fear. Are you interested? Village head Lu said while smoking. Then tonight, I'll take you to his house.
What are you talking about?
Fear overwhelmed her. Ying trembled all over. Take him to your house? I don't want to go there. Call Li Hian. I want to see him. She used all her strength to push Bangzi away and rushed toward the door. Suddenly, she felt a sharp pain on her scalp. Baldy grabbed her hair and pulled her back, then threw her against the wall, glaring fiercely. Be good. Uncle Baldy, don't hurt her. Bangzi looked worried. Village head Lu and Baldy joked. Oh, Bangzi, are you starting to care? Bangzi smiled shyly. Ying fainted from the pain. Seeing this, village head Lu asked Baldy to help carry her to Bangzi's house. Aunt May had been waiting at the door. When she saw Bangzi bring her back, she smiled happily. You're back. Thanks, Uncle Baldy. Just take her straight to Bangzi's room. Xiao Mo Yen saw this and immediately flew back to find Jiang Yuan. Yuan, something's wrong. Something's really wrong. It called urgently from the window. Jiang Yuan, hearing the noise while in the bathroom, quickly washed her hands and came out. Xiao Mo Yen, what's wrong?
He's singing.
Xiao Mo Yen said anxiously. The village chief took money and brought a tall, short-legged man back with her. Jiang Yuan's heart sank suddenly. Her thin eyebrows furrowed tightly. She's been taken away?
Xiao Montag Yan nodded vigorously.
Ying fainted. Everyone looked at Jiang Yuan nervously. Jiang Yuan, what did Xiao Mo Yen say? Xiao Su asked anxiously. Jiang Yuan looked around at everyone, her tone serious. Xiao Mo Yen said the village chief took money and took Ying to someone else's house. Already taken? Meng Xiaokai exclaimed. Chen Ziki frowned. We need to think of a way to save her. Yes, He Lui said worriedly. But the support from Tainan province hasn't arrived yet. But Ying probably can't wait. Xiao Su clenched his fists tightly, his gaze fixed on Si-hung.
Boss.
Si-hung pursed his lips, his deep eyes showing thought as he weighed his options. The villagers had many people and were strong, while they only had a few, so they didn't know if they could hold out until the rescue team arrived. I have an idea, Jiang Yuan suddenly spoke. Si-hung tilted his head to look at her, his dark eyes full of questions. Jiang Yuan slowly said, Xiao Hui said that the family who took away Ying keeps pigs, dogs, and chickens. We can let them delay the enemies for us. Will that work? Chen Ziki was unsure. If it doesn't hold them back, Ying might be harmed. Jiang Yuan frowned and said, We don't have other options now. If we reveal ourselves early, these bad people will try to escape. This is their territory, and if they hide, we probably won't find them. That's true, Chen Ziki sighed. We must think of the bigger picture. To avoid suspicion from the villagers, Jiang Yuan couldn't go to the scene herself. She had to leave the task to Xiao Mo Yen and Xiao Hui. Her heart beat fast with worry that Xiao Mo Yen wouldn't be able to persuade the animals kept by that family. Yuan, Yen will try her best. Xiao Mo Yen sensed Jiang Yuan's anxiety. If she can't convince them, Yen will cause trouble herself. Jiang Yuan reached out to touch its feathers and smiled. Thanks, Xiao Mo Yen. No problem, Xiao Mo Yen said, then flew out the window with Xiao Hui. Jiang Yuan stood by the window, watching their figures blend into the night. Her brow furrowed tighter and tighter, as if a heavy stone was pressing on her heart. If her plan failed, Ying would have to spend her life healing the shadows of today. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Si-hung came beside her, his tone calm.
You've done your best.
Yes, Jiang Yuan. Xiao Su also stepped over, reaching out to hold her arm. We can only do our part and leave the rest to fate. Jiang Yuan knew they were worried about her. Her heart felt warm, and a faint smile appeared on her lips. Thank you all. I think you should see a psychologist, Jiang Yuan, for some mental counseling, Meng Xiaokai seriously suggested. Yes, Chen Ziki agreed. I'll help you make an appointment when we go back. It's free. Their line of work requires a strong heart. In less than half a year, Jiang Yuan had handled so many cases that her mental state was bound to be affected.
思恒皱着眉头，心里感到有些自责。这么重要的事情，他竟然忽略了。 江源听着大家关心的话，郑重的点头说：“好，那回去后麻烦你们帮我预约一下。”孟小凯笑着说：“说这些话，大家都是朋友，不用客气。”大约过了1分钟，江源神色变得严肃，说：“我还是觉得不能在这里等着，我得想个办法。如果小莫燕他们失败了，何莹莹也不会被那个坏人伤害。你有什么想法？”思恒轻声问。江源黑色的眼睛看着他，说：“我白天在楼上看到附近有蛇。”蛇？小徐的瞳孔微微收缩，忍不住打了个寒战，这也太吓人了。你也懂蛇语吗？孟小凯惊讶地看着他。应该可以。江源的字典里有蛇语，但他没有接触过蛇。应该。陈子期皱眉表示不同意，万一沟通失败，他咬了你怎么办？何乐维也开口说，这山沟沟去医院不方便。江源知道他们担心他，温和地说，不会的，我有把握。思恒沉声问，你有多少把握？80%。江源保守地回答。思恒沉思几秒，深邃的眼睛再次看向他，说，那就试试，我和你一起去找蛇。江源点点头，说，那我们现在就走吧。我也去。孟小凯赶紧说。陈子期也不甘示弱，说，算我一个。小徐很怕蛇，弱弱地说，那我就在这里等你们的好消息。没关系，我和思恒2个人去就行了。江源解释，人太多反而会吓到他们。好吧，那你们小心点。陈子期叮嘱。知道了。江源和思恒一起下楼，2人开门出去，来到楼房周围，借着手机微弱的灯光走进野草丛中。小莫燕和小小辉来到梅婶子的家，他们觉得猪的体型最大，破坏力也最强，于是先去说服猪圈里的猪。没想到没聊几句，几头猪就开始打瞌睡，呼噜声此起彼伏。小莫燕急坏了，他们这群猪太可恶了，燕还没说完，他们就睡着了。没办法，谁让他们是猪呢？小小辉很坦然，真是气死燕了。
Little Mo Yen was very angry and retaliated by pecking at those pigs, but they still slept soundly. Little Mo Yen knew she shouldn't waste time on these pigs, so she went to find the dog. At Aunt May's house, there was only a big yellow dog, lazily curled up on the ground. Do you want to eat meat? Little Mo Yen flew in front of it. The big yellow dog stared at the suddenly appearing bird, its eyes instantly showing suspicion. It didn't answer her question, but made a move to attack. Dog friend, I know a human who has a lot of meat. Do you want to eat? Little Mo Yen asked again. Suddenly, the big yellow dog lunged at her. Scared, Little Mo Yen hurriedly backed away, and her feathers were scratched off by its sharp claws. What's wrong with you, dog? Little Mo Yen nervously patted her chest with her wings. Yen talks nicely to you, and you don't answer, and now you're scaring Yen. The big yellow dog barked loudly. I don't want to bother with you. Little Mo Yen. Dealing with unreasonable dogs is really annoying. This dog is brainless. This won't work. Little Mo Yen turned to Little Gray and said, change. Okay. Little Gray flew toward the chicken coop. Little Mo Yen also went over and said to the chickens inside, hello, can you help Yen? Yen has good food for you. A rooster curiously asked, what kind of help? Inside the room, Yingning was woken up by a bucket of cold water. She opened her eyes and saw a face full of black spots, almost fainting from fright again. Aunt May leaned over and carefully examined her. Seeing her, Yingning immediately grabbed her clothes, choking with tears. Annie, please save me. I want to go home. Girl, Aunt May forcibly pulled her hand away, smiling insincerely. Since you're here, just stay and live peacefully. Live well with Bangsy. If you can give Bangsy a few big, chubby boys, we definitely won't treat you badly. What are you saying? Yingning stared in horror, trembling as she asked, are you asking me to have children for him? Yes, Aunt May nodded. Our family spent 60,000 yuan. You should at least give Bangsy 6 sons. No way. Yingning shook her head desperately. I will never have children for him, even if I die. As she finished speaking, Aunt May slapped her. Girl, you don't get to choose. You're saying you spent 60,000 yuan, right? He Ying, enduring the pain on her cheek, begged urgently, I have money. I'll pay you double. Please let me go, okay? We don't want money. Aunt May reached out and pinched her chin, then patted her face. I want you to give birth to a son for Bangzi. The water is ready. Clean yourself up, and you must give birth tonight. Aunt May sat with Bangzi in the main room, eating sunflower seeds and teaching him how to behave in bed. Although Bangzi was nearly 30, he was not very smart, was ugly, and had a limp. His family was poor and no girl wanted to marry him. He knew nothing about intimacy. Did you remember what I told you? Aunt May asked nervously. Bangzi nodded. I remember.
Good.
The girl should be ready now. Go inside quickly, Aunt May urged excitedly. When Bangzi entered the room, he saw no one. He shouted, Mom. The girl is gone.
What? Aunt May was startled.
She dropped her sunflower seeds and rushed in. How could she be gone? I don't know. Bangzi looked worried. Did she run away? No way. Aunt May said. The windows here are high and small. How could she escape? She looked around and found He Ying hiding under the bed. You little brat, come out. He Ying cowered under the bed, her voice hoarse and crying. Auntie, please let me go. I'll pay whatever you want. We don't want money, Aunt May said fiercely. Come out and have a baby with Bangzi.
No.
He Ying kept begging. Please, I beg you.
Aunt May was angry.
She rolled up her sleeves. Don't think you can hide in there, and I won't get you. She crouched down, crawled under the bed, and pulled He Ying out, glaring fiercely. Hurry up and get ready to sleep with my son. He Ying knelt on the ground in despair, not moving. Did you hear that? Aunt May kicked her. Bangzi was already impatient, rubbing his hands. Mom, it's okay if we don't prepare. Let's just do it. You're such a child, not knowing how to enjoy yourself, Aunt May said, unable to argue with him. I'll go out now. If you don't understand something, just shout. I'll be outside. Xiao Hui, a small gray bird, watched the scene from the door and shouted into the yard. Xiao Mo Yen, quick. The limping guy is tearing He Ying's clothes. Aunt May didn't close the door, but only put down the curtain. Xiao Hui slipped through the curtain and flew into the room. It hovered over Bangzi's head, pecking at his scalp. But soon, it was frightened away by the smell coming from his hair. Oh my, it's so stinky. I saw faintly that there were bugs on Bangzi's scalp. Bangzi, who was tearing at He Ying's clothes, winced in pain and covered his head, then looked around. What was poking him just now? Seeing this, He Ying immediately got out of bed and rushed outside. Aunt May was waiting outside and quickly pressed He Ying back onto the bed. Listen carefully, I mean well. Stay obediently with our Bangzi. If you leave our home, it won't be just about having a baby for Bangzi anymore. I don't want to. He Ying screamed hysterically, struggling with all her might. Let me go. What you're doing is illegal. Aunt May's eyes flickered, and she said to Bangzi, I'll hold her here. You take off her pants and get the job done quickly.
No.
He Ying's pupils shrank in horror. You can't do this. Okay. Bangzi lowered his head to unbutton He Ying's pants. Looking at her two white legs, Bangzi nervously rubbed his hands. Aunt May smiled and said, Our Bangzi won't be laughed at anymore. He Ying's heart sank, her red eyes filled with intense resentment, and she said loudly, Li Hian, I won't forgive you even after I die. Just as she was about to bite her tongue and end her life, she suddenly heard a scream. Ah! Bangzi released his grip on He Ying's legs, his face twisted as he covered his buttocks. Oh my, how did the chickens get in? Aunt May saw that the room was occupied by a dozen roosters and hens. Bangzi turned around and was shocked. Mom, what's going on? I don't know either. Aunt May said, releasing He Ying and starting to chase the chickens away. Go back to the hen house. Xiao and Mo Yen hovered in the air, loudly calling out, Chicken friends, peck her. Whoever pecks the most will get a reward. The roosters and hens clucked and rushed to peck at Aunt May. Aunt May was so surprised that her own chickens pecked her. She was so angry her face turned green. How dare you peck me? I'll slaughter you all tomorrow. As soon as she said that, the chickens pecked even more fiercely. Aunt May quickly ran out of the house, grabbed a broom from the yard, and scolded, "You rebellious chickens." She used the broom to chase the chickens back to the coop in just a few strokes. This old human woman is too powerful. Xiao and Mo Yen was stunned, surprised that Aunt May managed to control so many chickens so quickly. The helpers she called in lost, so she had to rely on herself now. She had promised Jiang Yuanxiu she would do her best to complete the task. Aunt May returned to the house and told Bangzi, "It's okay now. Keep going." Little Mo Yen flapped her wings and flew over, scratching May Auntie's rough, dark face with her sharp claws. Where did this bird come from? May Auntie covered her face and frowned. Seeing this, Little Gray also flew over and scratched her, exclaiming, "Wow, this human skin is so thick, it didn't even scratch." Scratch her a few more times. Little Mo Yen attacked again. May Auntie waved her hands to push her away, shouting, "Stinky bird, where did you come from?" Her eyes caught sight of He Ying putting on pants, and her face suddenly changed. She yelled sharply, "Bangzi, what are you standing there for? Hurry up and let her give you a baby."
I just taught you that.
Hearing this, Bangzi quickly tried to grab He Ying's pants. "You can't wear that. You need to have a baby with me." "I don't want to." He Ying forcefully pulled her pants back and hurriedly put them on. "You are breaking the law. You could go to jail. Let me go, and I promise I won't call the police." "Impossible." May Auntie interrupted sharply. "If we let you go, all 6,000 yuan would be wasted." She worked hard in the fields every day and was very strong. In a few quick moves, she pushed He Ying back onto the bed. Little Mo Yen and Little Gray were anxious and kept pecking at her, but May Auntie showed no reaction at all. She held He Ying down tightly with both hands. "Bangzi, go get the rope." He Ying had fasted and cried for a whole day and night. She was exhausted and unable to resist anymore. She closed her eyes in despair, tears silently sliding down her cheeks. May Auntie tied her hands to the head of the bed, then patted her and snorted, "Now I see how you're going to run." After saying that, she turned around and suddenly felt like she stepped on something. The room's light was dim, and May Auntie couldn't see clearly. She bent down to look carefully, her eyes widening in shock. A snake. There's a snake. The green bamboo viper bit her foot, sticking out its tongue disdainfully. "So annoying. You stepped on me without saying a word." May Auntie stared at the bamboo viper, trembling and not daring to move. She spoke with a trembling voice, "Bangzi, go call the doctor quickly." "What's wrong, Mom?" Bangzi, lying on He Ying, looked up. May Auntie, with tears in her voice, said, "Mom was bitten by a snake."
Ah.
Bangzi was startled and quickly got up from He Ying. "I'll go call the doctor right now." He leaned on his crutches and hobbled out of the room. He Ying slowly opened her eyes and saw Aunt May standing at the foot of the bed, her body trembling slightly. She looked down and appeared surprised. A green snake was wrapped around Aunt May's feet. Xiao and Mo Yen watched the scene and quickly guessed what was happening. "Beautiful bamboo green snake, is Yuan the one who sent you?" The bamboo green snake lazily looked at Xiao and Mo Yen and said, "Are you the little Yen she mentioned?" "Xiao and Mo Yen," she replied happily. "Thank you for helping Yuan. "No need to thank me," the snake said softly. "She will thank me herself." Okay. Xiao and Mo Yen looked at He Ying's hands tied with ropes. "Little Gray, do you think we can break those ropes?" Little Gray replied, "Forget it, it's too hard." He Ying's gaze shifted to the bird in the air, and suddenly, an incredible idea flashed through her mind. Why do these two birds and the snake wrapped around Aunt May look like they are here to save her? But she quickly dismissed the thought. This isn't a fairy tale. He Ying collected her thoughts and struggled to free her wrists from the ropes. Now was a good chance to escape, and she had to seize it. Her wrists were rubbed raw, but she finally broke free. He Ying quickly put on her pants and, weak and exhausted, ran out. Aunt May shouted angrily after her back, "You're not allowed to leave. Stop right there. Barefoot, He Ying stumbled out of Aunt May's house. Xiao Mo Yen and Little Gray immediately followed her, flying out. The night was dark and thick like ink. He Ying looked around in confusion, not knowing where to go. Over here, over here. Xiao Mo Yen flapped its wings in front of her to remind her. This way. Seeing this, He Ying remembered her recent experience, clenched her teeth, and decided to take a risk. After all, the people in this village couldn't be trusted. She stepped forward to follow the two birds. Little Gray led the way, and Xiao Mo Yen guided He Ying through the air. They didn't encounter any villagers along the way. Gradually, He Ying realized she had moved away from the village center. There was only a two-story building nearby, both floors lit up. Xiao Mo Yen flew ahead and noticed He Ying hadn't followed. It turned back to guide her, chirping loudly, "Hurry, follow Yen." He Ying crouched in the grass, trying to hide herself. After hesitating for a moment, Xiao Mo Yen shouted to Little Gray, "Little Gray, go find Yuan and tell her He Ying is here." "Okay." Little Gray responded and quickly flapped its wings to fly toward the building. First floor lobby. Xiao Su held onto the staircase handrail, standing on the steps, afraid to move forward. She counted and found there were 5 snakes in the hall, one of which was a green snake wrapped around Jiang Yuan's arm. "Are you not afraid?" Xiao Su asked nervously. "I used to be scared." Jiang Yuan looked at her slowly and said, "Now I can communicate with them. I know they won't bite without reason, so I'm not afraid anymore." Yuan, you smell so nice." Zhu Yiqing clung to her and didn't want to let go. "It smells so good." Jiang Yuan had heard animals say she smelled good more than once. "It's so strange." She clearly wasn't wearing perfume. The System 009, which had been silent for a while, finally spoke again. "System 009, Miss Jiang, as your level increases, your animal friendliness will also improve. Animals sensing your friendliness will feel comfortable around you or find your scent pleasant. So that's how it works." Jiang Yuan took out her phone to check the time and whispered, "I wonder how Xiao Qing is doing." "Don't worry, Xiao Qing is very smart," said to Qing. The big blue snake coiled around her hand, flicking its tongue. "It's reliable." Jiang Yuan looked down and smiled at it. "You're its sister, so you must be even smarter."
That Qing modestly replied, "Use soso, use soso."
At that moment, Xiao Hui quickly flew toward Jiang Yuan.
Danger, danger.
Because it was flying so fast and couldn't stop, it directly bumped into Jiang Yuan's chest, feeling a little dizzy. Xiao Hui, are you okay?" Jiang Yuan gently placed it in her palm, asking with concern, "Did you hurt yourself?" "It hurts. It hurts so much. I need to eat some fragrant wheat to stop the pain." Xiao Hui took the opportunity to ask for food. Jiang Yuan stood up. "I'll prepare some medicine for the pain right away. No need to rush."
Xiao virement bered Xiao Moyanès instruction.
Yuan, He Ying is outside, but she's afraid to come in. Xiao Mo Yen sent a bird to tell you. Did she run away? Jiang Yuan's eyes flashed with a hint of light.
Yes. Xiao vino de digerli.
That green snake wrapped around the old lady, and she ran out. Jiang Yuan was a little excited. "Take us to find her." Xiao Hui flew in a circle in the air. "No problem." Jiang Yuan turned to the others and lowered her voice. "He Ying is nearby. I'll go get her now."
Who wants to come with me?
Si Heng spoke softly. "I'll go with Si Qi." They each played the roles of Jiang Yuan's boyfriend and older brother, which made it easier to explain if villagers saw them. "Then let's go." Jiang Yuan was the first to go out, while De Qing still clung to her arm, unwilling to leave. The surrounding wild grass was half a person tall. The 3 of them followed Xiao Hui, walking carefully. He Ying hid in the grass, crawling aimlessly, occasionally peeking in the direction of the building. She was a bit farther from the building and the village center. Xiao Mo Yen watched He Ying crawl in the opposite direction of the building, reminding her several times that she was going the wrong way, but she couldn't understand. It could only sigh. Fortunately, Xiao Hui brought Jiang Yuan and the others over. "Here. Over here." Xiao Mo Yen flew up to greet them. Jiang Yuan and the others were getting closer to He Ying. She sensed the footsteps. Her heart suddenly jumped to her throat, her whole body trembling, afraid to breathe. That feeling of despair swallowed her again. The footsteps grew louder. He Ying's eyes widened, alertly watching her surroundings. Just as her emotions were about to break, she suddenly heard someone call her name. He Ying. She bit her lip tightly, afraid to make a sound. It must be Li Hian who sent someone to catch her. That gentle voice sounded again. He Ying, don't be afraid. We're here to save you. I am Jiang Yuan. We've met before. At this moment, He Ying didn't trust anyone at all. All she could do was try to reduce her presence. I am Jiang Yuan said as she approached her. He Ying was so frightened she screamed, "Ah, thank you to Chi Hei Hei and the book friend 10240718532B for the monthly votes thanks to the two little teachers." Stop calling. Jiang Yuan frowned and sternly said, "Are you trying to lure the villagers here?" He Ying saw Jiang Yuan's face clearly in the dim light, her eyes wide with shock. It's you. Jiang Yuan looked at her disheveled appearance and softly asked, "Do you want to leave here?" He Ying nodded hard. Jiang Yuan said, "Then come with us." He Ying's feet were bleeding from walking so slowly. Si Heng glanced at Chen Ziki and softly said, "Help carry Miss He." "Okay." Chen Ziki stepped beside He Ying. "Miss He, your foot is injured. I'll carry you over." "No." He Ying strongly resisted his touch, her face full of fear, her emotions agitated. "Don't touch me." "All right, don't get excited." Chen Ziki quickly stepped back. Jiang Yuan looked back at the center of the village and hesitated for a few seconds before saying, "He Ying, I'll carry you." "No need." He Ying shook her head firmly. "I can walk by myself." Jiang Yuan's face grew serious, and his tone was firm. "You're walking too slowly. If the villagers catch up, none of us will escape." Only then did He Ying agree to let Jiang Yuan carry her. Chen Ziki watched the scene with a look of helplessness and worry, sighing softly. "I think Jiang Yuan is really brave." Si Heng pursed his thin lips, his dark eyebrows slowly furrowing. Jiang Yuan carried He Ying upstairs. Meng Xiaokai wanted to go help but was stopped by her. "She's afraid of men right now." Meng Xiaokai immediately pulled his hand back. "I'll do it." Xiao Su, ignoring the few scary snakes on the ground, quickly stepped forward. She helped Jiang Yuan support He Ying to the sofa and poured a cup of hot water for her. "Miss He, drink some water." He Ying seemed to find water in the desert and took the cup, drinking eagerly. After finishing one cup, Xiao Su poured her another. He Ying drank 3 cups in a row. Jiang Yuan was about to ask if she felt unwell when Xiao Emo Yen, who was outside on guard, suddenly flew in through the window, hurriedly calling out, Yuan, someone is chasing us." Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened. "Villagers are coming after us." As soon as the words left his mouth, everyone's faces in the hall changed, especially He Ying's. She thought she was saved, but unexpectedly. "Take her to the bathroom." Si Heng's voice was deep and serious. "Xiao Kai and Xiao Su will go in together."
Got it.
Meng Xiaokai and Xiao Su responded at the same time, taking He Ying upstairs. He Lui wiped the bloodstains He Ying left behind, while Chen Ziki took out a deck of cards from his bag. Jiang Yuan told the snakes in the hall to go outside, then closed the door and sat at the round table pretending to play cards. Before long, there was a knock on the door. Si Heng got up to open it. Village Chief Liu and several men stood outside. He glanced inside and said casually, "Village Chief, what brings you here?" Village Chief Liu looked into the house and explained with a smile, "Tonight, some villagers were bitten by snakes. I'm worried there might be snakes here too, so I brought people to catch them." Hearing this, Si Heng raised an eyebrow. "Thanks for your concern, but we've kept the door closed. Not to mention snakes, not even a mosquito can get in." Village Chief Liu smiled again. "Since we're all here, it's better to check." "That's fine." Si Heng sat back down on the stool. "We're busy playing cards, so we won't join you in looking." No problem. You all busy." Village Chief Liu waved his hand and turned around, his eyes darkening with suspicion. He led his people to search the first floor, then grimly climbed the stairs to the second floor. They found no one they were looking for there. "Uncle," Akai called out, pointing at the bathroom door, which was tightly shut. Village Chief Lu walked over and knocked on the door.
Who's there?
"Go to the first floor bathroom." "We're not that quick," Meng Xiaokai responded from inside. Village Chief Lu smiled and said, "It's me. I heard there's a snake here, so I brought people to catch it." Meng Xiaokai, with wet hair, opened the door and asked, "What's wrong?" His eyes looked inside and asked, "Is there anyone in the bathroom?" "My girlfriend," Meng Xiaokai frowned. "Don't look, she'll get shy." Xiao Su peeked out from behind him, sounding annoyed. "What's going on?" "You're knocking while someone's taking a shower." Don't be mad, Meng Xiaokai coaxed kindly. Then, turning serious when facing the village chief, he said, "My girlfriend and I are taking a shower. What you're doing isn't right." After saying that, he closed the door. Village Chief Lu's mouth twitched slightly, muttering quietly, "Young people these days are so shameless, even showering together." Seeing them go downstairs, Chinziki smiled and asked, "Village Chief, did you find the snake?" "No," Lu Village Chief replied, then left with his team. Chinziki stood up, closed the door, and let out a sigh of relief. Siheng's phone rang. He answered the call, a hint of joy appearing in his deep eyes. "Okay, stay in touch." After hanging up, He Lui asked eagerly, "Are the personnel arranged by Tainan Province almost here?" Siheng nodded. "They'll arrive here in an hour." Jiang Yuan heard this and relaxed a little, then stood up and said, "I'll go upstairs to check on Yingying." An hour later, the newly formed special team from Tainan Province's Public Security Department arrived at Yongshan Village, surrounding the entire village. Uniformed officers moved swiftly through the darkness, quietly rescuing kidnapped victims. Near the tower, guards saw this scene, and their faces changed suddenly. They hurried to notify others. Village Chief Lu, upon hearing this, was so angry he flipped the table. He called the village leaders to the ancestral hall, grinding his teeth as he said, "How did the cops find out here? Was it that who escaped? Or do we have a traitor among us?" Everyone looked at each other, afraid to speak. After a moment, someone asked Old Lu, "What should we do now?" Mayor Lu paced back and forth anxiously, then finally stopped and said in a serious voice, "Saving my life is the most important thing. We must escape first." There was a tunnel in the ancestral hall, and Mayor Lu led a few people to hide inside it. Little Mo Yen saw the whole process and flew out of the hall with her wings. Mayor Lu didn't expect that just 5 minutes after hiding, the police would find them. He was handcuffed. As they left the hall, Mayor Lu suddenly saw some familiar figures. He suddenly remembered something, and his face twisted with anger. You are actually police." Jiang Yuan and the others looked at him coldly. "You deserve to be punished." "You all do." Mayor Lu regretted his actions and looked at them with hatred. He shouldn't have let these people stay in the village just for a little money. "The one who deserves to be punished is you," Jiang Yuan said coldly. "You hurt so many people. You are deeply guilty." "How did I hurt anyone?" Mayor Lu looked sinister. "I was helping others. Without me, many men wouldn't be able to marry." Mayor Lu's confident attitude made everyone angry. If it weren't for his status, they really wanted to beat him up. Jiang Yuan walked up to Mayor Lu and raised his hand to give him a slap. Everyone watched this scene and listened to Mayor Lu's wails, feeling very satisfied. Several police buses took the criminals away. The nurse did a quick check on the victims and arranged medical vehicles based on their injuries. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su followed closely. Seeing the condition of these girls, both of them had tears in their eyes. They didn't even have the courage to look directly at them, especially those rescued from the tower. They could have lived happily, but because of these people's evil thoughts, they fell from happiness into. Watching the last ambulance drive away, Jiang Yuan followed the police to leave. The next day, Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su went to the city hospital together. The police were verifying the identities of the victims rescued last night. Many girls had been tortured so badly that they had lost their minds, acting crazy. They couldn't speak normally. Some giggled when someone approached, and others lay down instinctively when offered food, curling up their legs. Jiang Yuan's eyes instantly turned red, tears shining in them. It was truly heartbreaking. Xiao Su tilted his head and looked at her blankly. Jiang Yuan, you. He wanted to comfort her, but when he spoke, his voice was choked with tears. They looked at each other silently, then quietly left the ward and found a corner to hug and cry together. Although they couldn't fully understand what these victims had gone through, since they are all girls, they felt deeply affected. After crying for a while, Xiao Su's phone suddenly rang. She took out her phone, sniffed her nose, cleared her throat, and answered calmly, He-Lui. On the other end of the line, He-Lui said, We found Jiang Ilan. Where is she? Xiao Su turned to Jiang Yuan. Are we going to see Jiang Ilan? Jiang Yuan wiped away her tears and nodded. Yes. He-Lui, send me the room number, Xiao Su said before hanging up. He-Lui quickly sent the room number to Xiao Su on WeChat. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su went to find her together. They met He-Lui at the door of the room. His expression looked a bit strange. Just as Jiang Yuan was about to push the door open, He-Lui suddenly spoke. Wait a moment. Jiang Yuan tilted her head in confusion. What's wrong? Xiao Su asked. He-Lui frowned, speaking in a low voice. She came out of the tower, and her condition isn't good. Be prepared. The tower. Jiang Yuan knew what kind of place that was. It wouldn't be wrong to call it on Earth. She and Xiao Su exchanged glances, took deep breaths, and tried to calm their emotions. After a moment, Jiang Yuan softly asked, Xiao Su, should we go in? Xiao Su pursed her lips and nodded slowly. Jiang Yuan gently pressed the door handle downward. The door to the room opened, revealing a single-person hospital room. All the rooms on this floor were single rooms, and most victims brought out from the tower stayed in single rooms. Jiang Yuan tiptoed inside and saw the person lying on the bed. Her steps suddenly stopped, and her eyes filled with tears. She turned around, and tears streamed down her face instantly. He-Lui happened to see this scene. He pressed his lips together, feeling extremely upset. When he rescued these girls last night, he had secretly cried too. Jiang Ilan had lost one arm, and her remaining left hand was deformed. Her scalp was bald in several patches, one eye was damaged, and her face was covered with scars, both old and new. Her appearance was unrecognizable from before. She looked nothing like herself before the incident. Jiang Yuan looked into He-Lui's eyes, trembling as she asked, Could we have mistaken her? If Qiu saw this little Ilan, how sad would she be? He-Lui silently shook his head. Jiang Yuan looked down sadly. Jiang Ilan's left eye was blind, and she could only see with her right eye. She looked at Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su, her lips cracked and trembling as she made a hoarse sound. Who are you looking for? Jiang Yuanlu clenched her hands tightly by her side. She slowly turned around, looked into Jiang Ilan's eyes, and softly said, Xiaolan, hello. I am Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan. Jiang Ilan whispered, I don't know you. Jiang Yuan stepped to the bedside, her gaze gentle as she looked at her. Qiu asked me to come find you. Qiu. Jiang Ilan suddenly sat up, anxiously asking, How is Qiu? She was tricked into Yongshan village, and her biggest regret was not saying a proper goodbye to Qiu. That silly little cat must be waiting for her. Don't get too excited. Jiang Yuan carefully reached out and placed her hand on Jiang Ilan's shoulder. Seeing she didn't resist, she relaxed a little. Qiu is safe. You don't need to worry. Really? Jiang Ilan's right, I was full of worry. Where is it now? Qiu is living at my friend's house. Jiang Yuan recounted how she met Qiu and Qiu's own story. Jiang Ilan choked up and nodded. If it's okay, I'll feel better. Do you want to see it? Jiang Yuan softly asked. Qiu has been waiting for you. It believes that its owner, Xiaolan, hasn't given up on it. Jiang Ilan hesitated, lowering her eyes, her voice sad. I'm afraid I might scare it. Don't be afraid, Jiang Yuan comforted, patting her shoulder. I believe that no matter what, Xiaolan, you're the most important person to Qiu. Jiang Ilan was silent for a while before finally speaking. Okay, I want to see Qiuqiu. Maybe she really wouldn't see it again in the future. Then I'll arrange it. Jiang Yuan straightened up. You should rest well first. Jiang Ilan nodded, watched her leave the ward, then turned to Xiao Su nearby. Police officer. What's wrong? Xiao Su asked with concern. Jiang Ilan pursed her lips. Do you have a mirror? If she became too unrecognizable, would Qiuqiu fail to recognize her? Xiao Su frowned slightly, turned to Hilui, unsure whether to give her a mirror. She was worried Jiang Ilan might break down. Hilui also frowned, feeling unsure what to do. Is there no mirror? Jiang Ilan asked again. Xiao Su glared at Hilui and answered bravely. The mirror is in the bathroom. Jiang Ilan blinked her right eye, then supported herself with her left hand on the bed's mattress, slowly sitting up. Her movements were slow, like an elderly person, trembling as she tried to stand. Xiao Su hurried over to help her. Maybe I can take a picture with my phone? Jiang Ilan said, That's fine. Then sit down first. Xiao Su helped her sit back on the hospital bed. Seeing that Xiao Su was slow to take out his phone, Jiang Ilan spoke again. Please show me. Okay. Xiao Su bit his lip, took out his phone, opened the beauty camera, and handed it to her. Take a look. Thank you for the rewards. She says she doesn't love me. What should I do? 100 book coins. Book friend 2025 020 5182 BC 100 book coins. Moi. My ranking on the list has dropped. Sob sob. Please vote for me. Thank you all. Jiang Ilan took the phone, looked at it briefly, and was so frightened she let go. The phone snap fell to the ground. Jiang Ilan leaned over the hospital bed and started crying painfully. Xiao Su bent down to pick up the phone, watching her trembling body, his eyes full of sadness. Hilui also sighed and looked down. Jiang Yuan returned to the ward and saw this scene, her slender brows furrowing tightly. She opened her mouth several times, wanting to speak but not knowing how to comfort Jiang Ilan. They hadn't experienced her pain and had no right to advise her. Listening to Jiang Ilan's suppressed crying, Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su's eyes reddened again, and they tried to hold back their tears. After a while, the ward gradually became quiet. Jiang Ilan's crying stopped. Jiang Yuan wasn't sure if she had fallen asleep, but neither of them made a sound to disturb her. The three of them tiptoed out of the ward and sat on a bench in the corridor. In the afternoon, Jiang Yuan received a call from Fu Xiaoxiao. She and Xiao Su exchanged greetings and quickly headed toward the emergency exit. After walking down 2 floors, they saw Fu Xiaoxiao holding Ball. Yuan. Xiaoxiao. Thank you for coming all this way. Jiang Yuan took Ball from her arms. This morning, after she finished the call, Fu Xiaoxiao immediately booked a plane ticket and flew over with Ball. You're not allowed to be so polite with me. Fu Xiaoxiao pretended to be angry. What are we, then? Baby, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Jiang Yuan's tense nerves relaxed a little. Then I'll forgive you this time. Fu Xiaoxiao giggled and linked her arm. Let's go see Xiaolan, who's been on my mind. Jiang Yuan looked down at Ball in her arms, feeling its excited emotions at the moment. Yuan? Fu Xiaoxiao saw she hadn't moved and called again. Aren't we leaving? Ball couldn't hold back and meowed. Yuan, take me to find Xiaolan. I miss her so much. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, hesitated for a few seconds, and then said, Ball, you might need to prepare yourself mentally. What is it? Qiuqiu lifts its fluffy head and looks at her with bright cat eyes. I've been ready for a long time. Jiang Yuan sighs softly. Fu Xiaoxiao suddenly realizes something and frowns, asking Yuan what's wrong. Is Xiaolan not doing well? Jiang Yuan replies, to be precise, it's very bad. What happened to Xiaolan? Qiuqiu also frowns and meows anxiously. Why is it so bad? People pass by the stairs from time to time. Jiang Yuan finds a corner and recounts the suffering Xiaolan endured after going missing. I don't believe it. Qiuqiu desperately shakes its little head. Tears glisten in Fu Xiaoxiao's eyes as she chokes. I don't believe it either. Jiang Yuan secretly feels relieved that she didn't let Qiuqiu see Jiang Ilan directly. If she had seen Qiuqiu's current reaction, it would have hurt even more. You must have the wrong person. Qiuqiu can't believe its once cheerful owner has become like Jiang Yuan described. That's not Xiaolan. Xiaolan is a girl who loves to smile. She always says happy girls have good luck. Sorry, Qiuqiu. Jiang Yuan looks at Qiuqiu's breakdown and gently strokes its fur to comfort it. That is indeed Xiaolan. If you don't want to see her, I will find a good reason to tell her. Yuan, you don't need to apologize. These aren't your fault. Fu Xiaoxiao looks at Jiang Yuan with concern. Qiuqiu is silent for a long time before meowing softly. I want to see her. No matter what Xiaolan has become, she is still my owner. But it is truly very sad. If the lovely Xiaolan sees herself like this, will she cry? The ward is very quiet. Jiang Yilan lies on the bed, staring blankly at the glass window outside. She suddenly feels very bored. Struggling to get off the bed, she leans on the wall and walks to the window. Rather than living on in such a miserable state, it might be better to die happily. One foot steps onto a stool, and suddenly a cat's cry sounds behind her. Her body stiffens instantly. Meow Qiuqiu runs to her side, meowing as it rubs its fluffy head against her pants. Xiaolan, I miss you so much. Qiuqiu stops at Jiang Yilan's feet, its furry head rubbing her pant leg. Meow. Jiang Yilan slowly looks down at it, tears sparkling in her right eye. Qiuqiu, she whispers softly. Seeing the little creature's shiny fur and chubby body, Jiang Yilan's lips curl into a faint smile. Qiuqiu tilts its small head and looks at her. Although Jiang Yuan has described Xiaolan's current appearance to it, seeing her with its own eyes still shocks it. Qiuqiu's eyes widen like a cat's, and its fluffy face scrunched up, showing it was in a very bad mood and very angry. Those bad people. They actually hurt little Lon like this. Meow meow meow. Qiuqiu started crying softly. Jiang Yilan couldn't understand. She only heard Qiuqiu calling and seemed unhappy. She put her foot down from the stool, sat on the stool with one hand holding the window, and gently patted Qiuqiu's head. Qiuqiu, do you still recognize me? Meow meow meow. Qiuqiu nodded strongly and jumped onto Jiang Yilan's lap. Little Lon has become thinner. Jiang Yilan looked at it with a gentle expression, softly stroking it with her right hand. Am I very ugly now? Are you scared? Qiuqiu shook its head like a rattle and nuzzled her affectionately. Meow meow meow, not ugly at all. Little Lon is the most beautiful. Not scared at all. I like Little Lon no matter what it looks like. Seeing that Qiuqiu still stuck close to her, Jiang Yilan let out a small, relieved breath. Jiang Yuan knocked on the door, came to Jiang Yilan's side, and smiled gently. Xiaolan, do you need me to translate for you? Yes, I want to know what Qiuqiu is saying. Jiang Yilan found it very amazing that someone could understand what small animals were saying. Jiang Yuan nodded and softly said, You just asked if Qiuqiu is scared, right? Yes, Jiang Yilan asked nervously. Will it scare him? Jiang Yuan chuckled softly. Of course not. Qiuqiu is very loyal. It says that no matter what you look like, it will like you. A smile deepened on Jiang Yilan's face. Qiuqiu is really good to me. It really is good to you, Jiang Yuan agreed and nodded. It has been looking for you. We were able to rescue you this time, thanks to Qiuqiu. If it weren't for it helping me find people, we might not have caught those bad guys yet. Thank you, Qiuqiu. Jiang Yilan looked at the kitten in her arms and sincerely thanked it. Qiuqiu's presence helped improve Jiang Yilan's sad and hopeless mood. She finally found the courage to remember that dark period. Li Hian used methods to deal with He Yingying, making up an excuse about meeting the parents, and tricked Jiang Yilan into that remote village. Every day afterward felt like living in. She escaped twice, once being taken back to that man's house, and the second time being sent to the tower, living a life worse than death. Qiuqiu stayed by Jiang Yilan's side. When she left, Xiao was reluctant, but she knew Jiang Yilan needed Qiuqiu more. Jiang Yuan went back to Yongshan village to fulfill her promise to Zhu Yeqing. After that, she took a plane with Fu Xiaoxiao, Xiao Su, and Chen Ziki to Yunjing. She handed Xiao and Mo Yan over to Si Heng to bring back to Yunjing. They planned to stay in Tiannan province for a few more days to handle some matters and also drive the car back. As soon as Jiang Yuan entered her house, a few furry children surrounded her. Yuan, Yuan, you're finally back. We missed you so much. Yuan, Yuan, come give us a hug. Sniff, sniff, I thought you didn't want us anymore. Jiang Yuan looked amused and squatted down to pet each of them. I won't abandon you, don't worry. Blueberry circled around her, its fluffy face wrinkling. Yuan, Yuan, do you have another cat outside? Cici and Xiao Bai heard this and got worried immediately. Really? What's going on? Jiang Yuan blinked and looked at Blueberry curiously. Why do you ask that? She inquired. Blueberry meowed seriously. You smell like other animals. You haven't been here these days. Did you go somewhere to be with other animals? Jiang Yuan suddenly felt like a husband out late at night being checked on by his wife. Pai Pai, standing nearby, acted as a peacemaker. Don't get too excited. Maybe there's a misunderstanding. Let's hear what Yuan Yuan has to say first. All right. Jiang Yuan admitted honestly, yes, I did hold another cat outside these days. Blueberry looked a bit angry. So, you didn't come back for many days just to be with other cats? Of course not. I was working outside, dealing with official matters, Jiang Yuan explained. Does that include holding other cats too? As Cici asked, feeling wronged. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and replied, that could also be part of my work. Does Yuan Yuan like that cat? Xiao Bai asked, bringing up the most sensitive question. Blueberry and Cici stared at her with wide, round cat eyes, tense. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, that cat is very cute. Of course I like it. Blueberry and Cici secretly thought, oh no, another pet competing for attention at home. Will Yuan Yuan bring it back? Xiao Bai asked next. Jiang Yuan shook her head. No, it has an owner and it loves its owner very much. Blueberry and Cici both sighed in relief. All right, you guys play by yourselves. I need to go to the bathroom, Jiang Yuan said quickly and walked into the restroom. Blueberry looked at the closed door, then turned to Cici and Xiao Bai. Did Yuan Yuan just hint at us? What? Xiao Bai tilted his head slightly. Hint? What does that mean? Cici also didn't understand. Idiot. Blueberry disdainfully gave them a paw and softly meowed. Earlier, Yuan Yuan said that cat loves its owner very much. Do you think she feels we don't love her enough? Oh. Little White barked in surprise. Really? I love Yuan Yuan very much. Cici nodded vigorously. They also love Yuan Yuan very much. After thinking carefully, Blueberry analyzed. Maybe we don't show our love clearly enough, so Yuan Yuan doesn't feel it. So what should we do? Little White looked at it with doubt. Blueberry confidently replied, I don't know. All three furry kids looked at Pippi together. Do you know? Before Pippi could answer, a voice suddenly came from the eco-tank. Turtle nose. Jiang Yuan took a comfortable bath and sat cross-legged on the sofa. The house was very quiet. She made a call to Deng Rui. Mom, where did you go? Yuan Yuan? Deng Rui answered from a quiet corner. Have you come back? Jiang Yuan. Yes, I just got home. Deng Rui. I'm at second cousin's house. Then you all go ahead. Jiang Yuan wasn't interested in these relatives. Don't hang up yet, Deng Rui whispered. There's some gossip. Do you want to hear? Hearing gossip, Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly. Go ahead, tell me. Ah Chong might be getting married, Deng Rui said with a smile. His girlfriend is pregnant, and her family has already come to discuss the wedding. Jiang Yuan. What does his girlfriend do? You once introduced him to a girl accountant. Does he still not like her? Exactly. Deng Rui sounded a bit surprised. I heard his girlfriend is a teacher, and her family is quite well off. Her parents are in business, and they're planning to buy a house for the wedding outright. Can he find such a good girlfriend with his conditions? I'm also surprised. Come and see for yourself? I won't go. It's boring. Jiang Yuan felt very tired these days and preferred to stay home and rest. Just as she hung up, the system sent a new task. System 009. Trigger LV2 new task. Disrupt cousin's wedding. Reward. 50 points and 500,000 cash. Deadline. 5 hours. Penalty. Suffocation. Jiang Yuan. Isn't this task a bit unreasonable? System 009. Anything that can help you turn things around is reasonable. Jiang Yuan was too lazy to complain. At this moment, Blueberry brought a bag of snacks and placed it in her lap. Jiang Yuan glanced at it and helplessly said, "This is spicy. You can't eat it." "Blueberry, it's not me eating." Jiang Yuan frowned in confusion. "Then who is eating?" Blueberry blinked with cat-like eyes and answered with a clipped voice, "It's for you to eat." Jiang Yuan nodded. "Okay, but I don't have an appetite right now. I'll eat later." Just as she placed some snacks on the coffee table, she saw Little White push a can of children's milk powder in front of her. Jiang Yuan reminded Little White, "That's for Jean, and Mo, Little White looked confused. Yuan can't drink it?" It had told Jean, and Mo that it was very tasty. Jiang Yuan chuckled and gently patted its head, explaining, "Little White, this is children's milk powder. I'm an adult now." "All right," Little White said a bit sadly, pushing the milk powder back to its original spot. Cece bit a small fish toy and placed it on her lap. Yuan, this is for you to play with. It's their favorite toy." "Thank you, Cece. You play with it first." "I'll play with it next time," Jiang Yuan said as she stood up, went back to her room to change clothes, and while putting on her shoes, said, "I'm going out for a while. Please watch the house." The little furry kids watched her figure quickly disappear, without asking whether she was going to pet the outside cat again, or how long she would be gone. Jiang Yuan sat in the car, driving while calling Deng Rue. "Mom, are you still at second uncle's house?" "I'm coming over now." "We're still there," Deng Rue replied, then looked at the curious relatives and smiled. "My Yuan is coming over." A relative asked ambiguously, "Isn't today a work day? Doesn't Jiang Yuan need to go to work?" "I heard Jiang Yuan turned 24 after the new year. Isn't she looking for a proper job yet?" "Have you heard that Jiang Yuan has had several boyfriends?" "Is that true?" Thanks to the 3 little treasure teachers for their monthly votes. Xiao Chui Ibi and Mu Piao Chengua Jiang thanks for the tip of, she said, "She doesn't love me. What should I do?" 588 coins. Hua Deng Rui's gaze swept over the 3 people speaking, and her face darkened. She stared at the last person who spoke and asked coldly, "Where did you hear that? From whom? Do you have proof?" "I was just asking casually." "Why are you so upset?" The person shrank nervously. "Have you thought before asking such questions?" Deng Rue looked disgusted. "How old are you? Don't you know what questions are okay to ask and what aren't? Don't go too far. Who doesn't know that your Jiang Yuan is involved with those guys outside? Do you have proof?" Deng Rue suddenly stood up angrily, pointing at the other person. "Do you believe I will sue you for defamation?" The man wanted to say something else but was stopped by others. Deng Rue felt a fire burning inside her chest. She took out her phone and sent a WeChat message to Jiang Yuan. "Maybe you shouldn't come over." She was worried that these gossiping women would talk nonsense in front of Jiang Yuan later. Jiang Yuan was driving. When she saw Deng Rue's message, she had already entered the elevator. She replied, "I've arrived," and watched the floor number change, thinking about how to ruin her cousin's marriage. Ding, the elevator doors slowly opened. Jiang Yuan stepped out of the elevator and called Deng Rue via WeChat voice message. "Mom, what's the room number?" 1303. "Okay, I'm coming." Deng Rue quickly got up to open the door. After Jiang Yuan entered, she greeted some relatives, and her eyes fell on her second cousin's awkward son. He was the main character today, Ah Chong. He is 32 years old, average-looking, a high school physics teacher. Because his eyes are on top of his head, he looks down on women he meets through matchmaking. Deng Rue once introduced him to a friend's daughter, who was an accountant at a small company. Ah Chong didn't like her, and even insulted her, which made her mother dislike Deng Rue too. "Jiang Yuan?" Ah Chong examined her. "Why did you come dressed like that?" Jiang Yuan wore a navy blue hoodie and sweatpants, with her long hair tied in a high ponytail. She looked even younger than the girls in his class. "Is there a problem?" Jiang Yuan rolled her eyes at him. Ah Chong ignored her glare and smiled. "Let me introduce you to my fiancé, who will be your future sister-in-law." Jiang Yuan saw him holding hands with a petite girl. She blinked curiously and asked, "You're so pretty. Why do you like him? Sister, if you get kidnapped, just blink. Although Ah Chong's fiancé wasn't tall, her features were delicate, with slightly sunken eye sockets, a high nose bridge, and an exotic beauty.
How can you talk like that?
Ah Chong was a bit upset. I may not look good enough for Qianer, but I have talent. Okay, Zhang Yuan said impatiently. If you say so, then it's so. You. Ah Chong glared at her, then turned to Gu Qianer. Don't listen to my cousin. She's not a good person. Gu Qianer nodded perfunctorily, then broke free from Ah Chong's hand. I'm a bit tired. I want to go back to my room and sit for a while. Ah Chong followed her. I'll go with you. No need. Gu Qianer frowned and said, Go help my parents deal with your relatives.
All right.
Ah Chong left the room and saw Zhang Yuan playing with a cat on the balcony. He walked over proudly and said, This is Qianer's cat, bought for 20,000 yuan. You probably never earned that much money in your life, right? Does 20,000 have anything to do with you? Zhang Yuan rolled her eyes disdainfully. 20,000 sounds like 2 million. Of course it does. Qianer is now my fiancé, Ah Chong said proudly. Zhang Yuan chuckled, then asked seriously, honestly, Does Qianer have some secret leverage over you? You. Ah Chong's face turned green with anger, and his eyes flickered. Do you look down on your cousin that much? Don't you trust that Qianer is falling for my talent? Are you trying to manipulate yourself or manipulate Qianer? Zhang Yuan asked. Enough talk. Ah Chong stormed out in anger. Zhang Yuan rubbed the fluffy head of the golden-toned cat and smiled. Good kitty, I didn't expect you to be so valuable. What's your name? Hee meow called Dragon Boat. The golden-toned cat felt Zhang Yuan's scent and found it very comforting. Zhang Yuan said, My name is Zhang Yuan. You can call me Yuan.
Yuan.
Longboat pouted and rubbed against her palm. Meow knows why Qianer is willing to marry Ah Chong. You know? Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly, a hint of joy on her face.
Can you tell me?
Ah Chong sat on the sofa in the living room, glancing at Zhang Yuan talking to Longboat. His eyes turned, and he said to Deng Rui, Auntie, Zhang Yuan looks strange. She's talking to the cat. Is she mentally disturbed after a heartbreak? Deng Rui was annoyed and said bluntly, Talking to a cat is called mental disturbance. Are you guys crazy or brainless for raising a cat?
You.
Ah Chong was speechless and angry but dared not say more because his future parents-in-law were still there, and he didn't want to leave a bad impression. Deng Rui, why are you so rude? Ah Chong's mother said unhappily. Ah Chong is just concerned about your family, Zhang Yuan. Deng Rui chuckled, Then I am also concerned about you. Ah Chong's mother was speechless. Zhang Yuan learned many things from Longboat. She looked at Ah Chong's family in the living room, her eyes slightly raised, and a gentle smile appeared on her lips. So that's how it is. It seems the new mission from 009 is indeed reasonable. System 009. Miss Zhang, our system is a law-abiding good system. Zhang Yuan sat next to Deng Rui, holding Longboat. Ah Chong's mother looked at her with a smile and said, Zhang Yuan, it's been a long time since we met. Why haven't you dressed up lately? Are you looking for a partner?
No, auntie, Hian Yuan replied casually.
Ah Chong's mother continued, Oh, you're already 24 and still single. Don't be too picky. When choosing a partner, also consider your own situation. Don't set your expectations too high. Exactly. Girls over 25 are considered old maids. By then, only others will choose you, someone else chimed in. Others nodded in agreement. Deng Rui was speechless and said, 25 is still young. How can it be called old? Besides, Ah Chong was also very picky before. Ah Chong's mother sneered, Can Zhang Yuan compare to our Ah Chong? Ah Chong has a stable job as a high school teacher, but Zhang Yuan doesn't even have a job. If she finds a partner, that's great. She shouldn't be so picky. Our Ah Chong is right to be selective. Honestly, we're glad we didn't choose that accountant Deng Rui introduced. It's much better now with Qianer. She's beautiful, a teacher, well-educated. Ah Chong's mother grew more excited and proud as she spoke. Zhang Yuan smiled and nodded, even asking politely, I heard that Chianer's family plans to pay in full for their house and car? Yes, Chong's mother said proudly, lifting her chin. In-laws said they want to buy Chong a large apartment in Yunjing with full payment. Gu Qianer's parents didn't speak. They had indeed said they would buy a large apartment, but it was for their daughter, not for Chong. Honestly, if Qianer wasn't pregnant, they wouldn't want her to marry Chong. He looks average, and his parents don't seem easy to get along with. Gu's father and mother were already worried that their daughter might suffer after marriage. Congratulations, Zhang Yuan said with a smile, then asked, and the car? What price range are you thinking? Chong's mother looked at Gu's father and mother. In-laws, you didn't mention how much you plan to spend on the car? Gu's father replied quietly, around $1 million. It doesn't need to be too expensive for a daily driver, and Qianer is a teacher, so she shouldn't be too flashy. For Chong's family, $1 million is already a lot. Chong's mother smiled happily. Yes, $1 million for a daily car is just right. Chong was very excited inside. He was about to own a luxury car worth $1 million. The car he is driving now is the same one he bought 7 years ago, costing about 150,000 yuan after taxes. His friends who bought cars at the same time have already replaced theirs, but he is still driving his old, broken car. Now, his luxury car worth millions easily outshines theirs. Zhang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows and smiled gently, saying, "By the way, cousin, tell me your love story with future sister-in-law." Chong was a bit surprised. He hadn't heard Zhang Yuan call him cousin in a long time. It was quite rare. Could this girl be trying to flatter him because she saw he was going to marry a wealthy girl? Chong sneered inwardly. It's not that easy. Cousin, why don't you say something? Zhang Yuan looked at him with bright, curious eyes. What should I say? Chong had been thinking about other things and hadn't heard what she said. Zhang Yuan, just tell us how you and Qier started dating. Who chased whom? Other relatives also looked curious, as gossip is human nature. Father and Mother Goose stared intently at him, eager to know. They had asked before when their daughter suddenly said she had a boyfriend and wanted to marry him, but she refused to answer. Chong frowned slightly, barely noticeable. This question was a bit hard to answer. Is it that difficult to say? Zhang Yuan looked at him with a half-smile. Are you afraid someone might find out? Chong's face changed slightly. He quickly denied, nonsense. What is there to be afraid of? We just like each other and decided to be together. Oh, Zhang Yuan nodded meaningfully. So, you and Qier like each other and both chose to be together at the same time? Yes. Chong's eyes involuntarily flicked to the upper right, and he stammered a bit. It's that simple. What else could it be? Nothing complicated. In the room, Gu Qier held her phone, frowning as she looked out the glass window, feeling more irritated and anxious. She wasn't sure if what she was doing was right or wrong. Suddenly, her phone vibrated twice. Gu Qier quickly unlocked the screen. Seeing the WeChat messages, her brow furrowed deeper, and her face looked even more grim. Sister, please don't do this, okay? Sister, don't hurt yourself. Sister, I beg you. Gu Qier pressed the phone to her chest, tears immediately falling from her eyes. Mother Chong saw her son was reluctant to answer and turned to glare at Zhang Yuan. Go away. That's a private matter between the couple. Why are you asking so many questions, girl? Secrets come in many forms. Zhang Yuan looked at Chong with a slight smile, hinting, it seems this secret of yours is something you can't tell anyone. You're talking nonsense. Chong suddenly looked up at Zhang Yuan, nervously biting his lip. What secret could I possibly hide? I'm just protecting my and Qian's privacy. Zhang Yuan nodded to show she understood. I see. I have no interest in your privacy. Hearing this, Chong relaxed a little. Then don't keep asking. Zhang Yuan smiled gently. I heard a gossip about a teacher at your school. I'm not sure if it's true. Chong's relaxed expression tightened again, and a bad feeling suddenly arose. He took a deep breath, trying to stay calm, and said, I'm not interested in gossip. Just forget it. What gossip? Chong's mother asked excitedly. Don't ask. Chong tried to stop her. His mother glared at him. If you don't like gossip, go inside and talk to your wife. We're listening. Others looked curious too. Jiang Yuan met everyone's eyes and raised an eyebrow. Want to hear? Yes. Which teacher's gossip? Hurry up and tell us. Ah Chang's body stiffened. He wiped the sweat from his forehead, his heart pounding with nervousness and unease. He looked at Jiang Yuan, feeling a tightness in his scalp. Jiang Yuan smiled calmly, meeting his gaze. I heard that at your school, a male teacher secretly likes a new female teacher. Which male teacher? Which female teacher? Ah Chang's mother asked eagerly. Calm down, let me tell you first, Jiang Yuan said casually. That female teacher comes from a very good family and is very pretty, but she's a bit shy. Mr. and Mrs. Gu clenched their fists, looking serious. Jiang Yuan continued. The female teacher just arrived at the school, and the male teacher confessed his feelings to her. Ah Chang's pupils shrank, his throat moved, and he growled. Stop talking. Don't make trouble, Ah Chang's mother said impatiently, giving him a look. Let's finish listening first. Jiang Yuan smiled at her. Annie, do you think that female teacher accepted? Ah Chang's mother frowned and thought for a moment. Did she accept? Smart guess wrong, Jiang Yuan said. The female teacher didn't like that male teacher and rejected him directly. Ah Chong clenched his fists tightly, grinding his teeth. I told you to stop. Cousin, why are you so upset? Jiang Yuan blinked innocently and said, It's not about you. Weren't you and the future sister-in-law working hard for each other? Why you? Ah Chong gasped heavily. Jiang Yuan continued, that male teacher didn't give up after being rejected by the female teacher. Instead, he secretly watched her. Deng Rui looked surprised and asked, that male teacher sounds a bit creepy? Jiang Yuan met her gaze and nodded in agreement. Yes, but what's even more disturbing comes later. Everyone was eager to hear more. Later? What happened next? What did the male teacher do wrong? Keep going. Thanks to she said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 588 coins for the support sending love thanks to Maoli for the 2 monthly tickets. Mrs. Gu stared nervously at Jiang Yuan and asked, Girl, how did that male teacher become so creepy? Jiang Yuan looked into Mrs. Gu's eyes and sighed. Actually, the male teacher was interested in the female teacher's family background and didn't want to miss her. He confessed to her several times, but was always rejected. So he came up with a plan. What plan? Several pairs of eyes stared at her without blinking. Jiang Yuan slowly explained, the female teacher is quite timid, right? The male teacher wanted to find a way to threaten her by holding something over her. He deliberately found a handsome male student to pursue her. Ah Chom clenched his fists suddenly, looking surprised, and his eyes fixed on Jiang Yuan. How did she know all this? Seeing her about to continue, Ah Chom quickly stood up and said seriously, Jiang Yuan, let's go outside for a moment. Can you wait and talk later? A relative waved him to sit down. Let us finish listening first. Yeah, don't be so impulsive. Hurry up and sit down. I want to hear which girl's family is so unlucky. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, Cousin, this happened at your school. Aren't you curious about who that male teacher is? Ah Chong's face darkened and he said in a deep voice, That's someone else's privacy. Can you stop talking about it? Cousin, why are you always trying to stop me? Jiang Yuan looked at him meaningfully. Are you feeling guilty? Ah Chong's eyes looked sinister, and he forced a small smile. What guilt? I just think this might affect our school badly. Jiang Yuan smiled. So you think our relatives would go around talking nonsense? Relatives were not happy. Ah Chong, your cousin's wife is very discreet, don't worry. Oh, we're all family. Why wouldn't we trust each other? We're just listening for fun. We won't say anything bad about your school outside.
Jiang Yuan, keep going.
The male teacher found a male student to pursue the female teacher. What happened next? Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded slowly. That male student is quite handsome. He used the excuse of needing help with homework to ask the female teacher out, deliberately flirted with her. The female teacher, who had never been in love before, quickly fell for the student. They secretly started a teacher-student romance. Mrs. Gu frowned slightly, looking confused. But the male teacher liked the female teacher, right? Why did he let another boy pursue the girl he liked? Ah Chong asked the right question. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows. Actually, that male teacher wasn't interested in the female teacher. He cared more about her family's money. Did you know? Every time the female teacher and the student went out, the male teacher would hide nearby and secretly take intimate photos of them. Ah Chong didn't want her to continue and stepped forward quickly, grabbing her arm to lead her toward the door.
Jiang Yuan.
I need to talk to you. Let go of me. Yuan. Deng Rui hurried to catch up, her face showing anger. Don't hurt her. The relatives were listening eagerly, and all got up to follow. What's going on? Weren't we supposed to wait until we finished listening? Why the rush? We just heard the interesting part. Jiang Yuan forcefully shook off Ah Chong's hand, sneering. What are you doing? Come outside with me first. Ah Chong reached out again. Jiang Yuan slapped his hand away, her eyes showing disdain. You're so nervous. Are you just afraid I'll tell everyone that the male teacher in the story is you?
What?
Mrs. Gu exclaimed in shock. The male teacher is Ah Chong? Then the female teacher. Ah Chong's mother froze for a few seconds, then looked at Jiang Yuan with a fierce gaze and scolded sharply. Nonsense. How could my Ah Chong do such a thing? Keep talking nonsense, or I'll tear your mouth apart. Jiang Yuan rolled her eyes at her, looking at Ah Chong's pale face, her voice cold. You deliberately took photos of Qianer and the student being intimate. When Qianer gets pregnant, you'll pretend to accidentally discover these things.
What?
This time, Ah Chong's mother screamed. What did you say? The baby in Qianer's belly isn't Ah Chong's? Mrs. Gu swayed and collapsed into Mr. Gu's arms, trembling as she asked, What's really going on? Jiang Yuan, stop talking now. Ah Chong clenched his back teeth tightly, veins bulging on his temples, his eyes full of warning. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly and said, Don't tell Qier that you're willing to keep this secret for her, or that you're willing to be the father of her baby. After marriage, you want her to keep contact with her male student. If she wants a divorce later, would you agree to all these things? Ah Chong's face turned green and then pale. What are you making up? He hurriedly looked at the relatives around him. Everyone, don't listen to Jiang Yuan's nonsense. She's just jealous of me, deliberately trying to smear me, can't stand to see me do well. Why are you so anxious? I haven't finished talking. Jiang Yuan turned to Gu's parents and said, Qier doesn't want to treat marriage as a game and hasn't agreed to Ah Chong's proposal. Shut up. Ah Chong's mother shouted, trying to rush forward and covered Jiang Yuan's mouth. This can't happen. Absolutely not. Other relatives stopped Ah Chong's mother. Deng Rui stepped in front of Jiang Yuan and said, If you dare to hurt my daughter even a little, I will fight you. Ah Chong's mother was furious. Then take care of your daughter and don't let her go crazy here. Jiang Yuan peeked out from behind Deng Rui. Guess what? You're still talking. Ah Chong's mother was about to lose her temper, but was held back tightly. Don't stop me. I want to tear this girl's mouth apart. Such a rude mouth. Deng Rui crossed her arms. Yuan, go on. Okay. Jiang Yuan looked at Ah Chong's pale face and said calmly, Qier refused you once again. So you took a photo of her dating her male student to threaten her. If she didn't agree to marry you, Qier and the male student would be ruined. Qier is a timid girl. She fears these things will be known by everyone and doesn't want to drag the male student into it. She could only agree to your excessive demands. That's why today's parents' meeting happened. Am I right? Not true. Ah Chong glared at her angrily. All of this is a lie you made up. I never did any of those things. Jiang Yuan's face was expressionless. Qier still doesn't know that the boy she loves so deeply is just a you setup, right? Are what you're saying true or false? Gu's mother hurriedly approached Deng Rui, looking anxious. No wonder she always felt that her daughter's feelings for Ah Chong were inexplicable, couldn't understand why she liked him. If that's true, everything makes sense now. Jiang Yuan said, whether it's true or false, you can ask Gu Qier yourself. Gu Qianna stood at the door of the room, her face pale and full of tears. Qianer, Gu's mother approached her, worried and anxious. Is what that girl said true? I don't know. Gu Qianer shook her head, her eyes empty. I don't know. I don't know anything. She never expected Ah Chong would go so far for money. And she never thought Yu Qiao didn't truly love her. Recalling the sweet moments of the past, Gu Qianer suddenly felt how ironic everything was. It was all so ridiculous. Qianer, don't listen to her nonsense. Ah Chong quickly stepped in front of Gu Qianer and softly said, I really love you. Nothing else matters. I didn't do the things she said. She's just jealous of me and spreading lies. Gu Qianer's eyelashes fluttered slightly, a glimmer of hope in her heart. She moved her lips, hesitating as she spoke. Really? You didn't do those things?
No. Ah Chong nodded firmly.
If you don't believe me, I swear to the heavens. Gu Qianer stared at him, silent for a long time. Gu's father strode over and asked in a deep voice, Qianer, is the baby in your belly really Ah Chong's? He knew his daughter well. She was timid and might do such foolish things. If Ah Chong was truly this scheming person, he definitely couldn't just watch his daughter fall into danger. Of course he's mine. Ah Chong answered first. Uncle, I truly love Qianer and want to grow old with her.
Please believe me.
Gu's father shot a sharp look at Ah Chong. Shut up. I want to hear Qianer say it herself. Qianer, tell your mother the truth. Gu's mother held her daughter's cold hand, full of concern. Did Ah Chong threaten you into marrying him?
Auntie, that's...
Ah Chong wanted to speak, but was sharply slapped by Gu's father. Shut your mouth. Gu's father was furious. How can you hit my son? Ah Chong's mother was heartbroken. Gu's father ignored her and looked worried at his daughter. What's really going on?
Gu Qianer frowned tightly.
After a moment of hesitation, she looked at Jiang Yuan with red eyes and softly said, Can I talk to you alone?
No.
Ah Chong and his mother said in unison. Jiang Yuan smiled and nodded. If they say no, then it's okay. Hearing this, Ah Chong's mother quickly changed her tone.
All right.
She said if she says so, then so it is. Jiang Yuan stepped out from behind Deng Rui. Ah Chong's mother angrily cursed. You little brat. Are you teasing me? Deng Rui coldly glanced at her. I'm surprised. Such a good girl would like your Chong.
Turns out she was forced.
Ah Chong saw Jiang Yuan approaching and reached out to push her, but suddenly felt a sharp pain in his knee. He lost his balance and fell to the ground uncontrollably. Jiang Yuan looked at Gu Fu, who was about to step on her, and gave him a thumbs up. Nice skill. Then she and Gu Qianer went into the room together. Before closing the door, Duanwu quietly slipped in and almost got caught by the door latch. Phew, so close. Duanwu sighed in relief. Jiang Yuan crouched down and gently patted its round head, smiling. Silly cat, you didn't warn me. I didn't know you wanted to come in. Duanwu nuzzled her affectionately. Hee hee meow. To help, so Qianer won't marry Ah Chong. Gu Qianer saw this and softly murmured, Duanwu really likes you. Do you want to ask me something? Jiang Yuan lifted her eyelids and looked at her with a faint smile. Gu Qianer bit her lip, hesitating and struggling inside. Jiang Yuan didn't rush her and continued playing with Duanwu. After about 5 minutes, Gu Qianer's lips moved slightly and she whispered, I heard everything you just said. I want to ask how you knew. I just found out too, Jiang Yuan said, holding Duanwu up and bringing it in front of Gu Qianer.
It told me. Gu Qianer frowned in confusion.
Who told you? That little guy, Jiang Yuan said, raising Duanwu. Gu Qianer looked at her pet cat with surprise and asked, Are you saying Duanwu? Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes, it doesn't want you to be threatened by Ah Chong.
Gu Qianer looked incredulous.
What does Duanwu understand? It's just a cat. Cats are very smart, Jiang Yuan said, holding Duanwu in her arms. Don't underestimate them. Hearing this, Gu Qianer felt her heavy heart lighten a little. Did you make up those words just now? She asked cautiously. Do you think so? Jiang Yuan didn't answer but asked her instead, Isn't it true that Ah Chong used those photos to threaten you into marrying him? Gu Qianer seemed afraid to look directly at her, her eyes flickering as she slightly lowered her head. Jiang Yuan. You don't want to believe that Yu Qiao's love for you is fake. You're right, Gu Qianer said softly. This is the first time I've liked someone. I always thought my love with Yu Qiao was pure. I suggest you give Yu Qiao a call to clarify things and let go of hope. Jiang Yuan, observing from the side, saw through everything clearly. He and a Chong are not suitable for you. Gu Qianna stared at her phone screen but couldn't bring herself to make the call. Her mind was filled with sweet memories of her time with Yu Qiao. When she was preparing lessons seriously, he would sit beside her, feed her strawberries, each one like a little berry bottom. When she said her feet were tired after standing all day, he would fill a basin with hot water for her to soak her feet and give her a massage. When she was being stubborn and didn't want to get up, he would laugh and gently lift her from bed, then kiss her. Gu Qianna really didn't want to believe all this was a lie. I'm sorry, I still don't have the courage to call him. As soon as she finished speaking, her phone rang. Seeing the caller ID, Gu Qianna suddenly looked up at Jiang Yuan. It's Yu Qiao's call. That's perfect, Jiang Yuan said while gently petting Duan Wu, signaling her to answer the call. Answer it, clarify things, and then let go. Gu Qianna closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and with trembling fingers, answered, Yu Qiao.
姐姐.
A clear male voice came through the phone. I want to tell you something honestly. Gu Qianna clenched her phone tightly, tears welling up in her eyes, her voice trembling with suppressed crying. What do you want to say? Thank you, Xiao Bao, for the reward, sending hugs. Thanks everyone for your votes. Yu Qiao gathered his courage and said, Jija, actually Teacher Dong doesn't love you sincerely. He's after your money.
How do you know that? Gu Qianna asked tremblingly.
Yu Qiao was silent for a few seconds before slowly saying, because I approached you because of Teacher Dong's instructions. Gu Qianna felt her heart ache as if needles were stabbing her, and even breathing became painful. Jija, I'm sorry, Yu Qiao's voice was full of guilt. I didn't mean to deceive you.
Gu Qianna was too sad to speak.
Yu Qiao continued, I admit I approached you with a purpose at first, but later I discovered your sweet side and gradually started to like you. Stop talking, Gu Qianna interrupted him, took a deep breath, her voice trembling. Just stop. Yu Qiao spoke with a choked voice. I was wrong before. I will be responsible for you and our baby. No need. Gu Qianna raised her hand to wipe away her tears, her expression becoming calm, her tone indifferent. I'm the one who is truly wrong. If I had been more firm back then, things wouldn't have turned out like this today. Big sister, you're not at fault, Yu Qiao pleaded. Can you cancel the wedding? I'll tell my parents that we are getting married. Forget it, Gu Qianna said with a self-deprecating smile. I broke professional ethics. I will resign from the school, and we should not contact each other anymore.
Please don't.
Yu Qiao begged anxiously. Don't say that about yourself, okay? Gu Qianna lowered her eyes and softly said, Yu Qiao, let's break up. Before he could respond, she immediately hung up the phone. Jiang Yuan looked at her gently and clearly, Miss Gu, congratulations. Things will get better and better. Gu Qianna clenched her phone tightly, stiffly nodded, thank you. She turned away, tears falling like rain. Jiang Yuan looked down at Duan Wu, gently scratching its head, softly reminding, go comfort her. Okay, Duan Wu, with its short legs, ran over to Gu Qianna, rubbing against her furiously. Duan Wu, Gu Qianna mumbled, her voice muffled, scooping the kitten into her arms, hugging it as she sniffled and cried. Jiang Yuan silently left the room. A dozen pairs of eyes immediately turned to her. Gu's mother hurried over, anxious to check on her daughter. Auntie, Jiang Yuan said softly, let her be alone for a while. How is Qianna? Gu's mother asked worriedly. Jiang Yuan slightly curved her lips. She should be fine. Aunt Ao's mother angrily shouted, that reckless girl, how dare she scheme against my Ah Chong inside? It's sinful. How could I have such a harmful relative like you? Jiang Yuan, do you dislike me that much? Ah Chong glared at her with a dark look. I'm doing this for your good, Jiang Yuan said calmly, because tricks gained through sneaky means never last. She looked at Deng Rui. Mom, let's go. At that moment, the tightly shut door was opened, and Gu Qianna walked out holding Duan Wu.
Qianna.
Gu's mother looked worried.
Mom, don't worry.
Gu Qianna gave her a reassuring look, then approached Jiang Yuan. Miss Jiang, could you help me take care of the Dragon Boat Festival? Jiang Yuan blinked, unsure of what she wanted, but still reached out and picked up the kitten. Gu Qian'er turned to look at Achong. Qian'er, don't trust her, Achong explained nervously and urgently. My relationship with her has always been bad. Smack. Gu Qian'er raised her hand and slapped him with all her strength, shouting hoarsely, Dong Chong, you're shameless. How dare you hit my son? Achong's mother charged forward, waving her arms. I'm going to fight you. Jiang Yuan and Deng Rui stepped in to stop her. Auntie, stay calm. This is ultimately Achong's fault. It's only right for the girl to hit him. Achong covered his face, staring at Gu Qian'er in disbelief. You. Do you believe her and not me? Gu Qian'er angrily slapped him again. Shameless. I will never marry someone like you. The wedding is cancelled. Don't even think about getting a penny for my family. For the first time, Gu's father saw his daughter like this. His eyes welled up with tears, feeling deeply moved. His Qian'er had gone through this setback and should be able to grow stronger. No, it can't be cancelled. Achong was unwilling. You promised to marry me.
Impossible.
Gu Qian'er turned her head to look at Gu father, her eyes red and choking with emotion.
Dad, I'm sorry.
I disappointed you. Gu father frowned and said in a deep voice, let's talk about this at home.
Okay, Gu Qian'er nodded firmly.
Jiang Yuan and Deng Rui also left with the Gu family. Achong's mother seemed to see countless riches slipping away from her. She regretted inviting Deng Rui over and collapsed to the ground, crying loudly. The mansion is gone. The luxury car is gone. The relatives in the living room looked at each other, each leaving with prepared red envelopes. Achong's mother was overwhelmed. She crawled up from the floor and smashed the living room into pieces. Achong, lost and hopeless, shut the door, clutching his hair tightly, unable to understand how Jiang Yuan knew everything. In the underground parking lot of the community, Gu Qian'er gratefully held Jiang Yuan's hand. Miss Jiang, thank you so much for telling the truth and stopping me from making a mistake. Yes, Miss Jiang, you're truly our family savior, Gu father said seriously. Thank you for saving Qian'er. Gu mother nodded vigorously. That's right. If Qian'er had married into that family, her future would have been very hard. Miss Jiang, could you please give us a bank account number? Mr. Gu said seriously, I'll arrange for someone to send a thank you gift. No need. Jiang Yuan returned the Dragon Boat Festival gift she was holding and casually said, I see Miss Gu also has a cat. If you really want to thank me, just donate the money to an animal protection organization. She smiled and patted Gu Qian'er's shoulder. Keep it up. After saying that, Jiang Yuan turned around, took long strides, and left. Mr. Gu watched her back, full of admiration. This girl is quite nice. Yes, Mrs. Gu nodded. It's a good thing she was here today. Otherwise, Qian'er's future. Jiang Yuan parked her car downstairs and saw Deng Rui still sitting on her electric scooter. She approached, put her arm around her shoulder, and smiled. Mom, are you waiting here for me? Yes, Deng Rui got off the scooter and said as she walked, Today's matter, I don't think Achong's family will just let it go. Are you worried she might cause trouble at our house?
Jiang Yuan asked. Deng Rui nodded.
That troublemaker. What can she do? We have 2 young children at home. I'm afraid she might scare Jean and Mo, Jiang Yuan said. Mom. Then let's move. Deng Rui just inserted her key into the lock, looked back in surprise, and said, No wonder we're mother and daughter. I was thinking the same thing. Deng Rui had been thinking about moving, and she used the fear of Achong's family causing trouble as an excuse. That way, Jiang Dai wouldn't suspect anything. Jiang Yuan also wanted to move because the East Coast villa was ready for handover. That night, Deng Rui sat on the sofa watching rental videos recommended by the agent. Stop watching. Jiang Yuan sat beside her, blinking her bright eyes. I've already chosen the house. Deng Rui put down her phone and asked, How many rooms did you look at? Jiang Yuan frowned, thought for a moment, and shook her head. I forgot to count. Just a few rooms. Why count? Deng Rui felt she was joking. Jiang Yuan. Seeing Deng Rui pick up her phone to look at houses again, Jiang Yuan simply locked her phone and said seriously, I really found one. I promise you'll be satisfied. Okay, I won't look anymore, Deng Rui said helplessly, putting her phone down. She glanced at the clock on the wall. What time is it? Why isn't Dad back yet? As soon as she finished speaking, Jiang Dashan pushed the door open and came in. Dad's back.
Mom was just talking about you, Jiang Yuan said.
Then she noticed his face looked a bit strange. Dad, what's wrong? Jiang Dashan looked at her, his eyes slightly red. Deng Rui lowered her legs and stepped forward, asking, Why are you crying? Did someone at work bully you? Jiang Dashan shook his head and squeezed his eyes shut to hold back tears. It's nothing, just the wind made my eyes red. Really? Jiang Yuan didn't quite believe him. When has Dad ever lied to you? Jiang Dashan said as he walked toward his room. I'm going to take a shower. Jiang Yuan watched his lonely figure with a frown and said, Mom, ask Dad what's wrong later. I feel like something's off. Okay. Deng Rui nodded, feeling a bit worried too. Jiang Yuan sat back on the sofa, thought for a moment, then took out her phone and transferred 2,000 yuan to her dad on WeChat. Could it be that he has no money to spend and feels upset? When Deng Rui entered the room, Jiang Dashan had already finished his shower and was lying on the bed. What's wrong with you, Jiang Dashan? She sat at the dressing table, doing her skincare. The room was very quiet. Jiang Dashan, lying under the blanket, remained silent. Deng Rui finished her eye cream, pulled back the blanket, and was about to say something when Jiang Dashan suddenly turned over and hugged her. What's going on? Deng Rui frowned, feeling something was wrong.
Talk to me.
Jiang Dashan sniffled and started crying.
Wife.
Deng Rui's heart sank suddenly, and her voice grew colder. Are you cheating? You're talking nonsense. Jiang Dashan said, angry and helpless. Am I the kind of irresponsible man who cheats? Then what is it? Deng Rui looked at him suspiciously. Jiang Dashan sighed. I'm afraid you'll find it hard to accept if you know. Deng Rui's eyes shifted. Other than cheating, I think I can accept everything else. Really? Stop hesitating, just tell me. Jiang Dashan bit his lip and whispered, Today someone came to me and said Yuan Yuan isn't our daughter. They are her real parents.
What?
Deng Rui looked at him, disbelief on her face. Then she rolled her eyes. What kind of joke is this? It's not funny at all. Jiang Dashan looked sad. I thought they were joking at first, but they showed a paternity test. Paternity tests can also be fake. Deng Rui said firmly. I gave birth to her myself. How could I have the wrong baby? They really said she was switched at the hospital. Jiang Dashan choked up. They said someone deliberately took revenge back then and switched all the newborns. We don't know where our real daughter is.
Impossible.
Deng Rui sat up and shook her head forcefully. I don't believe it. Jiang Dashan also sat up and sighed. I don't want to believe it either, but they showed us the surveillance video from the hospital's newborn area years ago. Deng Rui looked at him with teary eyes. Where is the video? Jiang Dashan turned to pick up his phone, tapped a few times, and handed it to her. Deng Rui took the phone and saw that the time and location on the surveillance footage matched, which made her feel uneasy. In the video, a nurse in uniform was holding and moving babies from their cribs, even swapping the name stickers on the newborns. I still can't believe it. Deng Rui threw the phone onto the bed, covering her face, as she cried uncontrollably. Jiang Dashan felt sad seeing his wife like this. He reached out and held her in his arms. Rui, seeing you like this makes me feel terrible.
Why did this have to happen?
Deng Rui leaned on him, crying so hard she could hardly breathe. Why is life so cruel? Sometimes, when Jiang Yuan was angry, she would say she didn't have this daughter, but now, after this happened, she wished it was all just a bad dream. Maybe it's just a prank. Jiang Dashan softly comforted her. Deng Rui's emotions gradually calmed down. Jiang Dashan gently wiped her tears. Don't cry anymore. Things will work out. Deng Rui asked hoarsely, when they came to see you, what did they say? Jiang Dashan replied, they just said Yuan Yuan isn't our biological daughter, showed me the paternity test and the video, then left. Didn't they say anything else?
Deng Rui frowned suspiciously.
Jiang Dashan shook his head. No, that's all. That's so strange, Deng Rui thought with a faint hope. Could it really just be a prank?
I don't know, Jiang Dashan sighed.
I'm sorry, I was too shocked and sad at the time to ask more. It's not your fault, Deng Rui patted his hand. If it were me, I'd be the same. I wouldn't think about anything else. Before going to sleep, she warned him, you must not let Yuan find out about this. The next day, Zhang Yuan woke up early and noticed Deng Rui's eyes were swollen like walnuts. Her heart skipped a beat. Mom, what happened last night? Deng Rui turned her back to her. Nothing happened. Jiang Yuan asked worriedly, why are your eyes so swollen? Deng Rui felt guilty.
Mosquito bites.
Are they bitten evenly? Jiang Yuan moved closer, worried. Did Dad do something wrong to you? No. Deng Rui turned away again. Your dad wouldn't dare. I'd slap him if he did. Then why are you crying like this? Everyone says it was mosquitoes that bit you, but why don't you believe it, kid? Jiang Yuan saw she was unwilling to talk, so she didn't ask further. At noon, she went straight to Jiang Dashan's workplace to wait for him. The father and daughter found a stir-fry restaurant for lunch. Dad, why aren't you eating? Jiang Yuan noticed he was distracted while eating. Jiang Dashan quickly picked up his bowl and started eating. I'm eating. Jiang Yuan scooped a rib into his bowl. Watching him carefully, are you hiding something from me about my mom? Jiang Dashan choked on his food and coughed, cough, cough.
What are you talking about?
Cough, cough. Thank you for the support from What Should I Do If She Says She Doesn't Love Me? 588 coins. Much appreciated. Thanks also to Nightmare Not Yet Woken, Jam Jam, and Falling Into Him for their monthly votes and hearts. Jiang Yuan quickly poured a glass of water and handed it to him. Jiang Dashan finished drinking and, clutching his stomach, stood up. Oh, my stomach doesn't feel good. I need to use the bathroom. Are you okay? Jiang Yuan asked worriedly. I'm fine. Take your time eating, Jiang Dashan said, then asked a waiter for directions to the bathroom. Jiang Yuan played with her phone for a while and noticed more than 10 minutes had passed. She hurriedly called Jiang Dashan, but the phone indicated he was on another call. Jiang Dashan had already sneaked out of the restaurant and was talking to Deng Rui. Yuan is waiting downstairs at my workplace, asking if we're hiding something from her. On the other end, Deng Rui nervously asked, what did you say? I pretended to go to the bathroom and then ran away. Why you? That's basically admitting we're hiding something from her? I don't know how to answer. I'm afraid I'll say the wrong thing and she'll get mad at me. Deng Rui paused for a few seconds and sighed. Maybe we should tell Yuan the truth. Are you sure? Jiang Dashan frowned. We can't hide it from her. Deng Rui gently stroked the blueberries on her leg and said helplessly, she's too eager to find out. Our home is full of her clues. Hearing this, the blueberries immediately lifted its head and meowed, Mom, I'm on your side. Deng Rui stroked its head. All right, go back to work. I'll call Yuan. After hanging up, she stared blankly at the family photo hanging in the living room. Jiang Yuan came home and saw this scene. Mom, what are you zoning out for? Deng Rui looked at her with a gentle smile. Yuan, you went to find your dad? Jiang Yuan sat next to her and casually grabbed a pillow. He ran away. Do you think my dad is feeling guilty? Maybe he did something outside that he shouldn't have. No, Deng Rui said with a mix of amusement and helplessness. Your dad wouldn't have the courage for that. So, what exactly happened last night? Jiang Yuan frowned as she looked at her. Deng Rui held her hand, her eyes slightly red. Yuan, actually this matter. Jiang Yuan's mind moved quickly, and she suddenly guessed something. Is it related to me? Yes, Deng Rui nodded. You should prepare yourself first. Go ahead, Jiang Yuan said softly, placing her hand on Deng Rui's. I'm ready. Deng Rui bit her lip, and when she spoke, her voice was a little choked. Your dad said someone came to see him yesterday, claiming they are your real parents. Jiang Yuan understood instantly. The Meng family had come looking for her again. Jiang Yuan took out a tissue to wipe her tears. They said all the newborns were mixed up? Yes, Deng Rui nodded. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly, recalling her dream. It didn't mention this part. They said all the newborns were mixed up? Yes, Deng Rui nodded. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly, recalling her dream. It didn't mention this part. She only remembered that when she returned to the Meng family, Meng Yunlan didn't go back to Zhang's house and didn't recognize Deng Rui. Now it seemed Meng Yunlan probably wasn't Zhang's biological child. So, what are you planning to do?
Jiang Yuan asked.
Deng Rui shook her head. We don't know yet. We originally wanted to keep it a secret. Hearing this, Deng Rui's tears suddenly flowed freely. She reached up to touch her daughter's face, her voice trembling with emotion. That's what I wanted to tell you too. Hearing this, Deng Rui's tears suddenly flowed freely. She reached up to touch her daughter's face, her voice trembling with emotion. That's what I wanted to tell you too. You will always be my and your dad's good girl. Then no crying tonight, Jiang Yuan said softly, hugging her. And no overthinking. We are a family. Whatever happens, we face it together.
Ok, Deng Rui nodded repeatedly.
I promise. At that moment, several sudden crying sounds broke the silence.
Meow. Meow.
Blueberry was crying and sniffling. This is so touching for a cat. Cece was gasping for breath, crying, so touching, wah. Nodded hard. Even Blueberry was crying and sniffling. This is so touching for a cat. Cece was gasping for breath, crying, so touching, wah. Nodded hard. Even dogs feel touched. Pippi agreed enthusiastically. Yeah, I wish Star could meet a mom like that too. Jiang Yuan. She pursed her lips, about to say something, when suddenly she heard the slow-reacting Brazilian turtle in the eco-tank emit a loud, earth-shaking cry. Family, no one understands. Even the turtle is big brother, sister-in-law. Tingyan told me you went to see that child's parents yesterday? Meng Jiwei put down her teacup and started talking about serious matters. Meng Zhenliang said, big brother, sister-in-law. Tingyan told me you went to see that child's parents yesterday? Meng Jiwei put down her teacup and started talking about serious matters. Meng Zhenliang said in a deep voice, we saw her father. Meng Jiwei asked, what did you talk about with him? Not much, Shen Eru sighed. We only told him that Jiang Yuan is not their biological daughter and showed him the DNA test and the video of the hospital nurse swapping the baby back then. What? A trace of dislike flashed in Meng Jiwei's eyes. No wonder she raised the child so poorly. So, big brother and sister-in-law, what are your plans? I don't know. Shen Eru looked at her husband. Let your eldest brother decide for himself. Meng Zhenliang's brows furrowed tightly. How can I decide? This isn't just my matter. Thinking about his daughter who is lost and vain, unaccomplished, and always chasing after men, he felt angry. If he admitted he had a daughter with such bad character, his enemies would probably laugh in their sleep. Jiwei, what do you think? Shen Eru held her younger sister-in-law's hand. Please think of a way for big brother and sister-in-law. Meng Jiwei sighed helplessly and smiled. Sister-in-law, I shouldn't say much about this. Although I don't like that child, it was my mother's last wish, and Dad has been asking about it. Before her grandmother Meng Nai passed away, she held Meng Zhenliang's hand and told him to find his biological daughter and bring her back so she could acknowledge her roots. Grandpa Meng has also been urging Meng Zhenliang to find his biological daughter over the years. Shen Eru sighed again. If only that child were a bit better, we wouldn't be in such a difficult position. And I worry that if we really bring her home, Lan Lan's sensitive nature will cause her to overthink. In fact, Lan Lan mentioned this to me. Meng Jiwei looked at her with a hint of tenderness. She's afraid you won't like her because of this, and she's worried that if you find your biological daughter, you might send her away. That silly girl. Shen Eru felt both helpless and heartbroken. Have you told her not to overthink? No matter what happens, she is always the shining star of our Meng family and my precious daughter. After saying that, she looked at Meng Zhenliang and suggested, maybe we should give that child some money and not bring her back. Are you not going to acknowledge her? Meng Jiwei raised an almost imperceptible eyebrow. Meng Zhenliang looked at Shen Eru with a thoughtful expression and asked, is Dad still hiding something? Meng Jiwei nodded and replied, yes, Dad still doesn't know about this. Shen Eru worriedly said, Lanin and the Rong family are about to get engaged. I'm worried that bringing that child back might cause problems. You're always so thoughtful. Aru, Meng Zhenliang nodded in agreement. Meng Jiwei's gaze moved back and forth between the two, hesitating, and asked, "What about big brother and sister-in-law's plans?" Meng Zhenliang said in a deep voice, "We still need to discuss with Yenting." Meng Jiwei left the villa and immediately called Meng Yunlan after getting into the car. "Hello," Auntie Meng Yunlan's sweet voice came through the phone. A gentle smile appeared on Meng Jiwei's face as she softly said, "Lanin, I just left home. Your parents did talk to Jiang Yuan's parents yesterday, but they didn't mention bringing her back. Is that so?" Meng Yunlan's tone became a bit anxious. Meng Jiwei smiled and said, "Your mom said that no matter what happens, you will always be her precious daughter. Don't worry too much in the future." "I understand," Meng Yunlan replied softly. "Auntie, thank you for being so good to me. You always make me feel safe." "Silly girl," Meng Jiwei said with a smile. "It's only right that I treat you well." "Auntie, love you." Meng Yunlan ended the call, a proud smile on her face as she turned and walked into a lively, glamorous private room. Saturday morning. Jiang Yuan held a meeting at home. Deng Rui and Jiang Dashan sat on the sofa, one holding Zhan Zhan, and the other holding Mo Little Bai, and Pai Pai sat on the armrests on either side. Jiang Dai sat on a nearby single sofa, with Blueberry and Cici obediently curled up on her lap. The terrarium with the Brazilian turtle was moved to the center of the coffee table. Deng Rui and Jiang Dashan looked nervously at Jiang Yuan standing in front of the TV. "Why so serious? What is she about to say?" "Everyone, no need to be so tense," Jiang Yuan said with a smile. "Today's meeting is to share some good news." "What good news?"
Jiang di luo ket kuriaus.
Jiang Yuanyang waved the folder in her hand. "Today, I am planning to do something big. Stop teasing us, and just tell us quickly," Deng Rui urged anxiously. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. "I am moving into a new house today, and I want to invite you all to come." "You bought a house?" Jiang Dashan looked at her in shock. Deng Rui also looked surprised. "When did you buy a house?" Jiang Dai was also amazed, and the two kids and the pets blinked curiously. "A while ago," Jiang Yuan said to Deng Rui. "Mom, I showed you my property certificate last time. You said I was joking about a fake one." Deng Rui frowned and tried to remember. "It seems. It might be true." Her eyes widened suddenly. "Is the property certificate real?" "Of course it is," Jiang Yuan nodded confidently. Deng Rui muttered, "But I remember the address on it was a villa." "It is a villa." Jiang Yuan looked at them eagerly. "I scheduled the move-in for 11 o'clock. Hurry up and change your clothes." Jiang Dashan still couldn't believe it. You bought a villa?" "Yes," Jiang Yuan replied. "Where did you get so much money?" Jiang Dashan asked with a frown. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. "I won the lottery." Jiang Dashan wanted to say more, but Deng Rui patted his shoulder. "Stop talking and go change your clothes quickly." After saying that, she got up and headed to the room. Jiang Dashan immediately followed her. Jiang Dai looked at Jiang Yuan with a gentle smile. Yuan, congratulations." "Thank you, sister." Jiang Yuan leaned in and kissed her on the cheek. "From now on, no more talking about moving out. Our family will always stay together." "Yes," Jiang Dai nodded emotionally. Yuan, thank you." A red BMW sped down the road. Jiang Dashan sat in the passenger seat, feeling as if he was floating on clouds. "I can't believe I will be living in such a luxurious big villa." "Me neither." Deng Rui hugged Momo as she sat in the back seat, reminiscing about the villa they just saw. She couldn't help but feel emotional.
"My daughter is so talented."
"Such a beautiful villa. I wouldn't even dare to dream of this." Jiang Dai smiled gently. Yuan is really amazing." Blueberry and Cici were also talking about the villa. "It's so spacious there. Playing ball should be really fun. And we can have races too." Jiang Yuan held the steering wheel, glancing through the rearview mirror at her family's expressions, her eyes full of happiness. "Our family will get better and better from now on." "That's right. Let's go out for dinner tonight." Jiang Dashan said excitedly. It's on me. Deng Rui reached out and patted his shoulder, teasing. Where did you get the money? Are you going to treat us to Shaw County snacks? Humph, don't underestimate me. Jiang Dashan opened WeChat to check his balance.
See?
I have over 800 yuan. Where did you get so much money? Deng Rui snorted. How dare you secretly hide your private savings from me? No, that's not it. Jiang Dashan hurried to explain. It's the pocket money my 2 daughters gave me. Deng Rui rolled her eyes at him. Good for you. They finished a lamb hot pot, spending over 200 yuan of Jiang Dashan's pocket money. Back home, Jiang Dashan went to give Zhanzhan a bath. Jiang Yuan sat on the sofa holding Mo, taking selfies. 10 minutes later, Deng Rui came to call them. Mo, it's your turn to take a bath.
Coming.
Mo got down from Jiang Yuan's arms. Auntie, I'm going to take a bath now. Okay. Jiang Yuan patted her head. Mo is so well-behaved. When Jiang Yuan finished her bath and came out, everyone had gone to their rooms to rest. She sat cross-legged on the sofa, and Blueberry brought her a bag of chips. Yuan, here, have some.
Why?
Jiang Yuan noticed that these days, the little kids kept trying to feed her. Blueberry blinked with big round eyes, shyly meowing because, You love me, I love you, we're so sweet. It was a song taught by old Wang Ba Turtle, and Jiang Yuan wasn't sure if she liked hearing it. Jiang Yuan. Why are they singing again? Yuan, why aren't you talking? Blueberry looked at her nervously. Is my singing bad? No, it's not. Jiang Yuan quickly shook her head. It's very nice. Next, Cici, Xiaobai, and Pippi also brought snacks and sang the same song to her. Jiang Yuan praised each of them and gave them rewards. The Brazilian turtle also wanted to perform, but was interrupted by a sudden ringing phone. Jiang Yuan answered the call cheerfully. Xiao Yuan. Fu Xiao's voice was anxious. My grandpa had an accident. I need your help with something. Thank you for the donation from She Said She Doesn't Love Me. What should I do? 588 coins. Little Treasure appreciates it. Thank you for voting with the moon ticket, Dark Night Whisper. Much appreciated. Jiang Yuan heard Fu Xiao's voice and frowned, asking, What happened to Grandpa? Fu Xiao choked up slightly. Aunt Lu called and said she went to dance at the square and saw Grandpa fainted on the ground when she got home. How is Grandpa now? Jiang Yuan asked worriedly. Which hospital is he in? The doctor said it's good that he was taken to the hospital in time. Fu Xiao provided the hospital address. Yuan, are you coming now? Yes, I'll change my clothes and come soon, Jiang Yuan replied. After hanging up, she quickly got up to find her clothes. Jiang Dai saw her holding her phone's flashlight in front of the wardrobe and softly asked, Yuan, are you going out? Jiang Yuan turned to look at her. Sister, Grandpa Xiao is in the hospital. I'm going to see him.
Jiang Di advisit, drive safely.
I know. You rest quickly, Jiang Yuan said as she grabbed her clothes and gently closed the door. In the dark, Jiang Dai's phone screen lit up. She picked up her phone and saw that the unknown number had sent another strange message. Do you know why you lost your innocence 5 years ago? It was Jiang Yuan who did it. She wanted to ruin you. Jiang Dai stared at the message, her mind flashing back to that absurd, ridiculous night. Her brows furrowed, and she gently touched the screen to dial the number. Sorry, the number you dialed is turned off. Jiang Dai's eyes turned icy. She clenched her phone tightly and then added this unknown number to her blacklist. The hospital was filled with a strong smell of disinfectant. The ward was lit with cold white incandescent lights. Grandpa Fu lay quietly on the bed, wearing a breathing mask on his face.
Fu auntie, Jiang Yuan spoke softly.
Fu Mama saw her and quickly masked her worry with a smile, greeting her. Yuan is here. Yuan, sister. Fu Xiaoheng nodded at her. Jiang Yuan glanced at the data on the heart monitor, which showed everything was normal. Fu Xiao linked her arm and said nervously, The doctor said if we hadn't brought him in time, he might have had a. I was so scared. Yeah, Fu Mama also looked very worried.
Fu Xiaoang frowned, confused.
Grandpa usually takes his blood pressure medicine on time. The doctor said his health was good during the last checkup. I don't understand why he suddenly fainted. Mother Fu heard this and asked in surprise, Xiao Xiao, are you suspecting? Yes. Xiao Xiao replied seriously. Grandpa wouldn't faint without reason. Jiang Yuan understood and looked at her sideways. What does Grandpa keep at home?
Xiao Xiao said, a lizard.
A lizard. Jiang Yuan couldn't find the word for lizard in the animal dictionary. She hadn't yet learned the language of lizards. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, feeling guilty and sad. Suddenly, she didn't know how to tell Xiao Xiao that she couldn't help with this. Xiao Xiao saw she was silent and guessed something. Yuan, is it too difficult? Jiang Yuan was about to nod, but suddenly remembered something. She used her mind to open the system control panel and entered the point shop. She saw she could exchange points for tools that could translate any animal language. Her eyes sparkled like stars, bright and shining. Exchanging for this tool costs 200 points. Jiang Yuan looked at her remaining points, 730. She thought 200 points was a bit expensive for this exchange. Wait, the reward for ruining Ah Chong and Gu Qian'er's wedding hadn't been given yet. Jiang Yuan quickly checked her points income details. Sure enough, she immediately tried to communicate with System 009 but received no response. Xiao Xiao only saw Jiang Yuan staring blankly. She worried and asked, Yuan, what's wrong? Most likely, the system was malfunctioning. Jiang Yuan put away the control panel, turned to look at Xiao Xiao's concerned eyes, and gave a faint smile. It's not hard, I can communicate. Okay, then let's go to Grandpa's house now, Xiao Xiao said, relieved. Then she looked serious again. If second uncle faints Grandpa again and runs away, I won't let him go. On the way to Grandpa Fu's house, Jiang Yuan tried to communicate with System 009 again, but still got no response. Was 009 broken, or was the whole system malfunctioning? Jiang Yuan's heart sank. She quickly used 200 points to exchange for the animal language tool. Dear user, do you confirm to spend 200 points to exchange for the animal language tool? Jiang Yuan chose yes. You have successfully exchanged for the animal language tool. Please select a language dictionary. Jiang Yuan found the lizard dictionary and confirmed the exchange. Seeing the exchange successful message, she slowly let out a breath. Fortunately, the system was working normally. She wondered what System 009 was doing again. Could it be upgrading secretly, like last time? The car stopped in front of Grandpa Fu's old house. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Xiao got out together. Xiao Xiao used recognition to open the door. In the courtyard, a few lamps are shining brightly, clearly revealing lush green plants and swaying flowers. A rockery stands tall, and gentle water flows down in a winding stream, giving off an ancient and charming atmosphere. Grandpa Fu usually likes to stay in his study to read and write, and his pet lizard is also here. Xiao Xiao presses the switch, and in an instant, warm orange light fills the entire study. Next to the desk, there is a large terrarium. Jiang Yuan immediately notices the striking olive-green color. Why is this lizard so big? She asks in surprise. Xiao Xiao laughs and says, Grandpa liked this green lizard at first sight. I didn't expect it to grow so large. We've had to change the terrarium twice. Jiang Yuan nods and takes out her phone to search. Characteristics of the green lizard. Peaceful. Only likes to do 2 things each day: eat and sunbathe. It looks scary but is gentle and shy. The contrast is very strong. Jiang Yuan walks over to the terrarium. The green lizard lazily lies on its resting hammock, with eyes like 2 small green lanterns, watchful and curious as it looks at her. This human has never seen me before. Hello, Jiang Yuan says calmly, making eye contact and smiling. My name is Jiang Yuan. What should I call you? The green lizard ignores her attempt at conversation. After all, many humans try to talk to it. Since you don't want to tell me, I'll call you Little Green, Jiang Yuan suggests with a raised eyebrow. Isn't that a nice name? Little Green? The lizard doesn't like the name. It's not special at all. Not special? Jiang Yuan thinks for a moment. Then how about Green Hat?
Green Hat?
The lizard seems interested. That sounds pretty good. Jiang Yuan. That's a pretty strange taste.
No, wait.
The green lizard suddenly widens its lantern-like eyes as if it has discovered a big secret.
You,
human, can understand lizard talk? Jiang Yuan nods and asks with a smile, is that strange? The green lizard. Yes. Very strange. It's the first time I've met a human who can communicate with lizards. Jiang Yuan shows a perfect smile with her 8 teeth. Are you happy to have met me? The green lizard thinks seriously for a moment. The name you gave me just now, I really like it. Although it didn't answer directly, Jiang Yuan plays along. You mean Little Green?
Yes.
Actually, I was joking. If you really want a name, how about Green Gem? Not nice. The green lizard shook its head. I still think Green Hat sounds better. Jiang Yuan. The green lizard solemnly said, I've decided. From now on, call me Green Hat. Jiang Yuan hesitated. If you insist, I will respect your choice. Human, what did you just say your name was?
Call me Yuan Yuan.
Hello, Yuan Yuan. The lizard will be called Green Hat. Jiang Yuan. She tried not to laugh and politely greeted, Hello, Green Hat. Fu Xiaoxiao listened nearby, looking confused.
Green Hat?
Jiang Yuan leaned close and explained softly, I just made up that name. It seems to have fallen in love with it.
Fu Xiaoxiao.
Jiang Yuan asked, Green Hat, are you hungry? The sharp, curved claws of Green Hat climbed down from the resting hammock. Yes, I am a little hungry. That old human didn't feed me tonight. Wait a moment, I'll find some food. Jiang Yuan searched for food and looked up the diet of green iguanas online. She took out a leaf. Do you want to eat this? Green Hat looked at the leaf, then at Jiang Yuan, tilting its head. Is there anything else? Jiang Yuan rummaged through the food box. Do you want to eat grass? Green Hat. The lizard wants something sweet. All right, this is a picky iguana. Jiang Yuan saw online that green iguanas like sweet foods, such as bananas, oranges, and apples. She slightly turned her head. Xiao, bring some fruit.
Okay.
Fu Xiao agreed, and quickly left the study. Fruit is here. She returned with a tray of fruit. What do you want to eat? Jiang Yuan, like Green Hat, choose. It raised its sharp claw and pointed at the banana through the glass. That one looks good, easy to eat. Jiang Yuan picked up the banana and shook it. Is this it?
Green Hat nodded firmly. Yes.
Jiang Yuan broke the banana into small pieces and fed it in. While feeding, she asked Green Hat, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Green Hat agreed happily. Jiang Yuan, did you see that human grandpa who feeds you faint tonight? Faint? Green Hat chewed the banana, asking unclearly, what does faint mean? It means falling to the ground like this. Jiang Yuan demonstrated by lying on the floor. Green Hat, I saw that. I thought he was sleeping. I kept calling him not to sleep because he hadn't fed me dinner yet. The two deep green eyes under the green hat turned and seemed to be thinking and recalling. Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiao looked at each other patiently, waiting. It seems there is such a thing. Can you tell me more about it? The person under the green hat fell into memory. There was a male human a bit older than you who came to find the elders. Fu Rong, Fu Xiaoxiao's second uncle, came to visit Grandpa Fu, and they sat in the study talking. At first, Grandpa Fu was very happy to see his nephew Fu Rong and offered him some of his specialty. After a few cups, Fu Rong mentioned why he came. Third uncle, Xiao, is about 24 now, and she still isn't married. She always says she hasn't grown up yet, Grandpa Fu said with a kind smile. She's still young, no rush. She's 24 and not in a hurry? Fu Rong said with a shrug. When I was her age, I already had 2 sons.
Grandpa Fu chuckled softly.
Times are different, ideas are different. Fu Rong shook his head in disagreement. Third uncle, you're confused. Women are not the same as men. Men at 41 are still in their prime, but women at 40, their best days are gone. Arong, you can't think like that, Grandpa Fu said, frowning at his nephew. Modern society promotes gender equality. Don't look at women with biased eyes. That's what they say, Fu Rong said with a hint of contempt in his eyes. But I doubt it can really be done.
Grandpa Fu sighed helplessly.
Your thinking is too old-fashioned. You need to keep up with social progress. Fu Rong changed the subject. Third uncle, I actually came to see you for an important reason. What's that? Grandpa Fu picked up his teacup and blew on it. Fu Rong said, it's about Xiao Xiao's marriage. Grandpa Fu paused, looked at him, and said lightly, you don't need to worry about Xiao Xiao's marriage. Even I, as her grandfather, don't worry about it. Third uncle, that's not right, Fu Rong smiled. Xiao Xiao isn't just 17 or 18. When it's time to worry, you should worry. I have a suitable person in mind. Grandpa Fu didn't expect him to suggest a good candidate and waved his hand. I can't decide on this.
How can you not decide?
You're Xiao Xiao's grandfather, Fu Rong said. Third uncle, my older brother's son is about Xiao Xiao's age. I just found out recently that he's like Xiao Xiao for a long time. I brought it up for him. I support it, since I know the family well. Grandpa Fu frowned and asked, your older brother's son? After thinking carefully, his face quickly darkened. He's about 30 now, isn't he? A couple of years ago, wasn't he caught for taking D? Third uncle. Everyone makes mistakes when they're young, Fu Rong said indifferently. Besides, he's changed now, and with me here as his cousin, Xiao Xiao won't be bullied if she marries into their family. If you're here to talk about this, you can go home, Grandpa Fu said with a stern, angry face. I've made my decision today. He doesn't deserve Xiao Xiao. Fu Rong was also annoyed. He snorted and said, why doesn't he deserve her? Do you think Xiao Xiao is so great? She's average-looking, spoiled, arrogant, thinks she's better than others and spends money recklessly. And I heard she's been reckless outside, sleeping with any man she meets, and she's even had a few abortions. Shameless. Grandpa Fu was furious. He suddenly stood up and slammed the table. As an elder, how can you spread rumors about your own younger generation? Do you have any shame? Fu Rong looked disdainful. Third uncle, I care about my face, but your granddaughter has no shame. Now someone is willing to marry her, and you should be happy about it. Get out of here. Grandpa Fu's face turned red with anger, and he gasped for breath. He grabbed a teacup and threw it at Fu Rong, who wobbled and fell down. Seeing this, Fu Rong ran away while saying, this isn't my fault. Thank you for the tips, she said. She doesn't love me. What should I do? 588 plus 100 coins. Yeah, healthy body 100 plus 100 coins. Love you. Thanks. Small monthly ticket 15. Purple Spirit Illusion 2 monthly tickets. Kamek Pakaba for the monthly ticket. Grateful for everyone's support. Love you all. Did he really say that to Grandpa? Xiao Xiao clenched her fists at her side, her eyes full of anger. He made Grandpa faint, and then just left. Zhang Yuan frowned and looked displeased. Your second uncle is really terrible. He's just a beast. Xiao Xiao was furious. The Green Hat, a nickname for a character, heard their words and blinked curiously. Are you guys scolding the guy who met with the old man? Is he a bad person? Yes, Zhang Yuan nodded. He looked at his watch and said, it's getting late. We'll see each other next time. The Green Hat suddenly became excited, claws scratching the glass, eyes wide as it said, are you leaving now? Not going to chat a little longer? Finally, it had met a human who could talk to it, and it didn't want her to go. Today is a bit late, Zhang Yuan said with a slight raise of her eyebrow. Next time when I have free time, I'll come to see you again. The Green Hat sighed regretfully. All right, see you next time. After leaving Grandpa Fu's house, Fu Xiaoxiao asked Zhang Yuan to drive, sitting in the passenger seat while calling Fu Rong. Maybe feeling guilty, the phone rang several times but no one answered. Not daring to answer the phone, Fu Xiaoxiao scolded while continuing to call. She dialed a few more times, but the voice message said the phone was turned off. Fu Xiaoxiao clenched her fists, gritting her teeth. This trash. Zhang Yuan held the steering wheel and looked at her sideways. Even if he answers, he won't admit that he caused Grandpa to faint and ran away. Fu Xiaoxiao put down her phone. I never thought there would be such shameless people in the world. Zhang Yuan frowned. It's really disgusting, but there are many disgusting people in this world. I'm so angry. Fu Xiaoxiao rolled down the window to get some air. Calm down. Zhang Yuan softly comforted her. The most important thing now is that Grandpa is fine.
Yeah, Fu Xiao Xiao nodded.
If anything happened to Grandpa, I definitely wouldn't forgive him. Back at the hospital entrance, Jiang Yuan returned her car keys and gently pinched her cheek. Call me if you need help. I'm heading home now. Fu Xiaoxiao coquettishly hugged her. Tell me when you get home. The next day, Jiang Yuan was asleep when she was awakened by the notification sound from System 009. System 009. Congratulations on completing the hidden mission Save the Victim. Reward. Spider Dictionary, 500 points, 2 million cash. System 009. Congratulations on completing LV2 mission Disrupt Cousin's Wedding. Reward. 50 points, 500,000 cash. Jiang Yuan blinked sleepily, suddenly feeling like she was woken up by money. 009. You finally appeared. System 009. Miss Jiang, sorry, I was urgently recalled the other day and didn't have time to say hello. Jiang Yuan was confused. Recalled for what? System 009. Sorry, I can't reveal that. Jiang Yuan said, alright, I'm not really interested anyway. She turned over, looking at the ray of light shining through the curtain gap. I have a question. What's the difference between a hidden task and the task you posted? System 009. Hidden tasks have no time limit and no penalties. Jiang Yuan. She wasn't sure if she asked a pointless question or if 009 just said something unnecessary. Jiang Yuan pulled back the blanket, got out of bed, and opened the curtains. She closed her eyes and slightly tilted her head, feeling the warmth of the sunlight. Morning, Mom, Jiang Yuan said as she walked from the living room to the bathroom. Yuan is awake, Deng Rui said while arranging flowers. Breakfast is on the table.
Jiang Yuan, got it.
After breakfast, Jiang Yuan was thinking she had nothing planned for the day and could go shopping at the furniture market. She sat on the sofa, about to invite Deng Rui to go out together, when the system notification suddenly sounded again. System 009. Triggered LV2 new task. Listen. Task reward. 50 points. Task deadline. 5 hours. Failure penalty. Character control. Character control. A new penalty appeared. System 009. If Miss Jiang is curious about what character control means, she can ignore this task and experience the penalty. Jiang Yuan chuckled. My curiosity isn't that strong. What are you saying? Deng Rui looked up at her. Nothing, it's nothing. Jiang Yuan forced a smile and said, I'm going back to my room to work for a while. By the way, where did you put the package I received a few days ago? Deng Rui took out the package and asked with a smile, Are you going live now? Did you guess that? Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly. Deng Rui, the box says it's a phone stand. Good job, Rui. Jiang Yuan nodded at her. Very observant. After opening the package, she took the phone stand into her room. Deng Rui smiled and said, I'll cut some fruit for you now. My Rui, you're so thoughtful. Jiang Yuan winked at her. Deng Rui's face was full of smiles. Jiang Yuan entered her room, adjusted the phone stand, and turned on the beauty light. As soon as she started her live broadcast, a large number of viewers flooded into the chat room.
Wow, she's live.
Finally, you're here. Glad I didn't give up, thought you forgot about us. You look even better today.
Ha!
Jiang Yuan laughed. Maybe it's because I bought a new phone stand with a beauty light. The host always tells the truth. With this look, whether I use the beauty filter or not, I look good. How many people are watching today? Hope I get lucky. I'm not sure how many people are watching. Jiang Yuan's eyes flickered slightly. Maybe we should wait and see? Then hurry up and start. Even me. The live stream randomly connected to an audience member, Steady Summer. Jiang Yuan's full screen was split into two small screens, one showing a girl with long curly hair and a bright smile appearing next to Jiang Yuan. Hello, Yuan, and everyone watching.
I'm Xia Xia.
I didn't expect to be the first lucky viewer, Steady Summer greeted confidently. Hello, Xia Xia, Jiang Yuan replied with a smile. Do you have pets? Steady Summer was walking outdoors. She nodded, yes, I do. But I don't have a pet cat. I have a farm cat. Jiang Yuan, I also have a cow pattern cat at home. Wow, what a coincidence. Steady Summer looked surprised. I also have a cow pattern cat. I just went out to pick up a delivery and I'll be home soon. On her way home, Steady Summer told everyone she was preparing for her wedding. The package she just picked up was an invitation she was sending to relatives and friends. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's fair face showed joy. Congratulations. Wishing you both a happy marriage and eternal love. Viewers also sent messages wishing her well. Thank you. Steady Summer entered the elevator, smiling happily. Receiving so many blessings makes me believe my marriage will be very happy. When she got home, she immediately introduced her cow pattern cat. This is my cat, Xiao Zhou. I found him last weekend. Steady Summer brought Xiao Zhou to the screen, petting him affectionately. Come on, Xiao Zhou, say hello to everyone. Meow. Xiao Zhou responded cooperatively. To Steady Summer and the viewers, this was just a normal cat sound. But Jiang Yuan heard Xiao Zhou saying, Xia Xia, you're a fool. You've been tricked by a bad man. Jiang Yuan slowly frowned, a look of confusion in her eyes. Xiao Zhou, who is this bad man? Steady Summer blinked in confusion. What bad man? There were 30,000 viewers watching the live stream. When they heard Jiang Yuan's words, they all excitedly sent comments. Something's wrong. Popcorn ready. This isn't simple. My prediction, Xia Xia's marriage won't work. Steady Summer saw the comments and felt a little uncomfortable, forcing a smile. Honestly, everyone, I already have a marriage license with my partner. Did you get engaged? Girl, are you confused? A seasoned person sincerely advises against registering the marriage before holding the wedding. Honestly, I only got the marriage certificate before planning the wedding. Because of disagreements with the groom's family during the preparations, we had conflicts, and in the end, we canceled the wedding and separated. Summer, who is calm and steady, felt a sudden jolt when she heard so many experienced people's advice. An uneasy feeling rose inside her. She looked at Jiang Yuan's serious expression on the split screen and nervously asked, Host, what did Xiao Zhou say? Summer, don't worry first. Jiang Yuan calmed her tone and said softly, Let me find out first, then I'll tell you, okay? Okay, Summer nodded steadily. Xiao Zhou noticed another person inside the phone who could understand it. It moved closer, its round cat eyes fixed on the beautiful human, and asked, Can you help Xiao Zhou tell silly Summer something? Jiang Yuan replied seriously, Sure, go ahead. Xiao Zhou started meowing. One day, Summer went on a business trip outside, and a bad man brought a little boy back. Wait a minute, Xiao Zhou, Jiang Yuan interrupted. Who is this bad man you're talking about? What's his name? Summer clenched her hands nervously and pressed her lips together. Xiao Zhou said, The bad man's name is Hu Yukai. Summer, do you know Hu Yukai? Jiang Yuan asked. Summer felt her heart tighten suddenly. Hu Yukai is my boyfriend. What's wrong? He's the bad man Xiao Zhou mentioned. Jiang Yuan said gently. Xiao Zhou, continue. Xiao Zhou blinked its cat eyes, looked back at Summer, and meowed again. Summer is a big fool. It withdrew its gaze, looked at Jiang Yuan on the phone, and continued meowing. Xiao Zhou heard that the little boy called the bad man Dad. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Just then, Blueberry and Cece jumped onto the desk and sat beside the phone stand. She glanced at the white cat and Pippi lying lazily on the ground. Outside the room, the turtle's protest could be heard. Family members. Turtle is being excluded. Turtle also wants to come into the room. Jiang Yuan smiled lightly and said softly, Sorry, Xiao Zhou, I need to bother you again. After saying that, she got up, left the room, and moved the ecological tank from the living room inside. The Brazilian turtle looked comfortable and said, Turtle knew it. Yuan truly loves Turtle. Jiang Yuan tapped the glass with her finger and said, All right, no need for flattery. The Brazilian turtle said lazily, Nonsense, you're not a horse. Jiang Yuan. She returned to the screen, smiled apologetically at Xiao Zhou, and said, Xiao Zhou, you just said there's a little boy called Dad by the bad man? Child? Summer looked confused and serious. Yes, Xiao Zhou nodded at his furry head. A bad man is called a little boy, and the little boy still asks the bad man. That day, Huyukai brought a little boy to Xia Xia's house. Dad, when can Hao Hao be with you every day? Huyukai held his son and said affectionately, very soon. Dad, won't let Hao Hao wait too long. After I finish the wedding, okay? Dad, why do we have to wait until after the wedding? Hao Hao tilted his head, looking confused. Can't we do it now? Huyukai rubbed his son's head and smiled. After the wedding, your new mom won't have a chance to change her mind.
But
Hao Hao looked worried. Will the new mom not like Hao Hao?
Huyukai said, how could that be?
My son is so well behaved. Who wouldn't like you? Hao Hao smiled brightly upon hearing this. Dad, when will you have the wedding? Huyukai also smiled happily. Very soon. When kindergarten finishes for the summer, you can come and celebrate Dad's wedding. Yay! Hao Hao was very excited. But the teacher said kids can't drink alcohol. Then you can drink soda. Dad, will you let Hao Hao meet the new mom that day? Maybe a few days later. I will tell the new mom that you are my adopted child. Summer, who is steady and calm, listened to Jiang Yuan's recounting, feeling her heart pounding with unease, trembling uncontrollably. Wow, that bad man is so cruel. That scoundrel thinks that if he just gets married, Summer won't divorce him? He probably thinks that if he marries her and invites relatives and friends, a divorce would be embarrassing? Nowadays, divorce is no big deal. Summer, are you okay? Jiang Yuan's gentle voice sounded softly. Summer frowned tightly, her voice choked with emotion. I suddenly remembered something. I told my partner I didn't want to get pregnant for now. He was very considerate at the time. One night, Huyukai was lying on the sofa, holding Summer, softly saying it's okay. If you don't want to have children, we won't. Or we can adopt. Honestly, I really don't want you to suffer through pregnancy. It's too hard. At that moment, Summer was deeply touched by his words. She held his hand tightly, smiling sweetly. Akai, I always thought no man would be willing not to have children, so I didn't dare talk about this with you. I didn't expect you to think so much for me. You are my future wife. Isn't it right for me to consider you? Huyukai became even gentler. You're so afraid of pain and love to look pretty. If you leave a long scar on your stomach, you probably can't stand it. Xia hugged him tightly and said excitedly, what good karma did I accumulate in my past life to meet such a warm partner in this life? Looking back now, the calm Xia feels she was really naive and silly back then. I'm so stupid. Xia, who is usually steady, felt very annoyed. It's not your fault. Jiang Yuan gently comforted her. He was just too good at pretending. Yes, Xia, don't blame yourself. This isn't warm love. It's a terrible enemy. Thanks to she said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 588 plus 100 coins for the reward. Love you. Oh no, I didn't get any monthly votes today. Xia, usually calm, felt more and more sad. Her eyes turned red, and she choked. I thought he didn't want me to have children, but it turns out he already has a son and doesn't need to have more. The fluffy cat sensed her sadness and rubbed its fuzzy head against her chin. Stupid Xia, don't be sad. How can he treat me like this? Xia, usually steady, was both angry and regretful. I shouldn't have listened to him that day and gone to get the marriage license. I've been tricked by getting the license first before. Especially when the wedding wasn't even arranged and there was no bride price. Jiang Yuan softly said, he thinks that once you've got the license and held the wedding banquet, he can completely control you.
Koningman.
Disgusting again. Xia kept crying. Jiang Yuan gently spoke again. Xia, what are your plans now? Your wedding. She wanted to ask, does the wedding still need to go on? Miss, you can prepare for divorce now. Feeling sorry for Xia, just married and already considering divorce. I think it's good that she found out now, before the wedding, the loss is smaller. Xia, with tears in her eyes, looked at the comments and sniffled, then I will soon become a divorced woman. I don't want to. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. So, you don't want a divorce? Really? Not divorcing at all?
Ah.
Do you like suffering? No. Xia quickly waved her hands to explain. I'm just feeling that I will definitely divorce this marriage. I can't accept that he has a son and is hiding it. Jiang Yuan heard her words and quietly let out a breath of relief. That's good. Serious Xia was about to say something when suddenly a phone call came in. It was Hu Yukai calling. Serious Xia was very angry and did not answer the call. After rejecting it, she said to Jiang Yuan, "That guy just called me. I didn't pick up." Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. "Actually, you could listen to what he wants to say." "Okay," Serious Xia nodded. "If he calls again later, I'll answer." As soon as she finished speaking, the phone rang again. Serious Xia made a gesture to indicate answering the call on the screen. She picked up, turned on speakerphone, and heard Hu Yukai's voice. "Baby, has the invitation arrived? Please help me write 2 and send them out." Serious Xia replied coldly, "I'm busy." Hu Yukai asked suspiciously, "How come? Aren't you off today?" "Stop bothering me," she said, then hung up immediately. Back in the live stream room, Serious Xia sighed. "He called and asked me to send out 2 invitations. I said I was busy." Jiang Yuan nodded slightly. "Are you planning to talk to him face-to-face about the divorce?" "Yes," Serious Xia nodded. "He's driving my car, so I need to get the keys back first." Smart girl. Is Xia Xia's family background better than that of the scumbag? Seeing the comments, Serious Xia replied, "It's okay. My parents are teachers, and his parents run a small shop." "Miss, your family is quite good. Both parents are educated. It seems many girls from scholarly families are very innocent and easy to be deceived." While reading the comments, Serious Xia suddenly heard the sound of the door opening outside. She nervously said, "He's probably here." Serious Xia moved her phone to a less noticeable spot. Just as she turned around, she saw Hu Yukai come in. "Are you okay?" Hu Yukai looked at her with displeasure. "Why did you all this way again?" Serious Xia's expression was cold. "Give me the car keys." "What do you want the keys for?" he asked. Serious Xia sneered coldly. "I'm taking my keys. Do I need to explain why? Don't forget, my parents bought me this car. What's your attitude?" "Give me the keys," Serious Xia said, walking up to him and holding out her hand. Hu Yukai placed the keys in her palm, frowning. "What's wrong with you?" Serious Xia clenched the keys tightly, raised her other hand, and slapped him hard. "Are you crazy?" Hu Yukai looked at her in shock. The calm Summer raised her chin and said, "No need to send invitations anymore. No need to hold the banquet. I've decided to divorce." "What are you talking about?" Hu Yukai frowned in displeasure. "Can you stop messing around?" "Messing around?" The composed Summer slapped him again, but this time he caught her hand. "Kong Xia, what do you mean?" Hu Yukai grabbed her hand, angry. "The deposit for the banquet has been paid, and I've invited relatives and friends." "What are you doing now?" Xia shook off his hand, looking at him with disdain. "Then you can change it to a family gathering for your son." Hu Yukai's face suddenly changed. "Why you? What are you talking about?" "Talking nonsense?" Xia couldn't help but sneer. "You have a son named Hao, right? Stop pretending, it's disgusting." Hu Yukai's eyes widened in panic. "Who told you that?" "It's all fake, just rumors." "Really?" Xia smiled coldly. "Aren't you planning to find an excuse to adopt a child after the wedding, so your son Hao can stay with you legally?" Hu Yukai's pupils shrank, and disbelief appeared on his face. Are you wondering how I know all this?" Xia looked at him with disgust. "Anything you do leaves traces. We're going to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a divorce now." "Xia, don't do this." Hu Yukai immediately knelt in front of her. "I didn't mean to hide it from you. I only found out recently that I have a son. I wanted to tell you honestly, but I didn't have the courage." "Shut up." Xia didn't want to hear another word. "I must divorce you." After saying that, she picked up her phone and went into the room. Yuan, everyone, thank you. I'm going to get the divorce certificate with this scoundrel. When I get it, I'll share the news with you. I'm signing off now." After Xia ended the call, the viewers cheered and looked forward to her sharing the divorce certificate. Xia is a brave girl. Jiang Yuan glanced at the top right corner showing the viewer count, her eyelashes trembling as she tried to stay calm. I believe she will get better and better. There were 120,000 viewers. At this time, so many people were not working. Jiang Yuan didn't realize that many of them were secretly watching the live stream during work. She ate a few pieces of fruit and said lightly, "Let's continue with the random connections." This time, the viewer was Wealth and Prosperity. Seeing the ID, she thought it was an elder, but when the camera turned on, a handsome face appeared. Wow, it's a young guy. It's been a long time since I saw a boy. This streamer's account still has many female fans. The guy is wearing a black baseball cap and shyly greets, "Hello, streamer and viewers."
EIM Fugui.
Jiang Yuan smiles slightly at the other person. "Fugui, hello. Do you have any pets?" "No." Fugui looks a bit sorry and says, "Sorry, but can we keep the connection going for now?" "What's wrong?" Jiang Yuan looks at him with a hint of curiosity. "Is there something I can help with?" Fugui quickly nods. Yes, you're very smart, streamer." Jiang Yuan blinks. "Then go ahead and tell me." Fugui opens his mouth but finds it hard to speak and hesitates for a long time without saying anything. "What's going on here? If you have something to say it quickly. Don't waste everyone's time. Can you connect without a pet? Then I want to join next time." Seeing the comments, Fugui's face turns red, feeling embarrassed and unsure what to do. He says, "Sorry, I didn't mean to waste everyone's time. It's just that this matter is really." Jiang Yuan asks, "Is it about privacy?" "A little." Fugui takes a deep breath and gathers courage. "Actually, it's like this. Fugui just graduated from college and wants to stay in Yunjing to work hard, not wanting to follow his parents' plan to go back home. To prove himself, he didn't ask his family for living expenses. He wanted to save money, so he found a shared apartment. But since moving in, strange things have been happening. Every morning, Fugui wakes up feeling very tired. Could it be that you stay up too late and don't sleep enough? Feeling tired is strange? I feel tired every day." "No," Fugui quickly explains, "my sleep schedule is very regular. I work out at 9, read for an hour, and go to bed exactly at 10. Jiang Yuan, who hasn't gone to bed early in a long time, can't help but say, "That's very disciplined." "That's my only good point." Fugui shyly smiles and continues, "I wake up at 7, get at least 8 hours of sleep, so I can't be sleep deprived." Jiang Yuan raises an eyebrow slightly. "That is indeed strange." There is something even stranger. Rich and prosperous cheeks suddenly turned red like apples. "Every night I dream about a woman kissing me." Deng Rui stood nearby, instinctively covering Jiang Yuan's ears. Jiang Yuan.
Haha, whose hand is that?
Laughing at the mouse, not suitable for children. Jiang Yuan turned his head away, helplessly glancing at Deng Rui. "Mom, it's not that serious. Just a natural reaction. Sorry about that," Deng Rui said awkwardly with a smile. "So it's the host's mom. Ha, this is so funny." In Annie's eyes, the host is still a kid who hasn't grown up, so she shouldn't hear this. After this incident, Rich and Prosperous felt even more embarrassed. He didn't dare look at the screen and quietly asked, "Host, can I turn off the camera?" "I'll turn it back on after I finish talking." Jiang Yuan saw his ears and neck turning red and smiled, replying, "Yes, you can." Rich and Prosperous felt relieved. "Thank you, host." He took a deep breath and continued, "At first, I thought I was a strong young man, so dreaming like this was normal. Haha." After turning off the camera, the little brother's words became more confident. He was so shy just now, blushing so much, so adorable. The host shouldn't have agreed to let him turn off the camera. Anxiously, Rich and Prosperous explained, "Everyone, please understand, I can't continue without turning it off." "It's okay, just joking," Jiang Yuan said softly.
"Go on."
"All right." Rich and Prosperous took a sip of water. "I thought it was normal, so I didn't think much of it. But one day after finishing a workout and taking a shower, I found a hickey on my body." Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. "How do you know that's a hickey?" "I didn't know at first. A friend I work out with told me." Rich and Prosperous voice lowered. "He showed me his girlfriend's. Exactly the same." He sighed, sounding a bit wronged. I don't even have a girlfriend, and suddenly this thing appears on me. Everyone's attitude towards me changed. Is it that strange? Could it be a ghost? A lustful ghost girl. Really? Rich and prosperous looked scared. Don't scare me, I'm timid. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Does this happen often? Yes. Almost every night. Rich and prosperous felt very troubled. One time it was even on my neck. I was too embarrassed to go out and see people. Jiang Yuan said, have you thought about installing a security camera? Yeah. Just buy a security camera and you'll find the answer. Honestly, it's pretty scary. If it happens to a girl, it would be even more frightening. I've bought a security camera, Guogue Lai Kai said with a sad look, but I don't know why. Those cameras keep breaking. I've bought 3 or 4, and they all break easily. Security cameras don't break that easily. There must be something strange going on. Is it a ghost or a person? Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and asked, why don't you try not sleeping? If someone enters your room, you could catch them right away. I actually tried that, Guogue Lai Kai said with a bitter smile. I drank a few cups of coffee that day, but I still fell asleep. Also, when I sleep somewhere else, this doesn't happen. So, it's not a ghost, but a person. Maybe one of the roommates is a pervert. I don't even know if it's a guy or a girl. If it's a guy, I really can't imagine. Jiang Yuan was also curious about what was really going on. She softly asked, Guogue Lai Kai, how do you want me to help? Guogue Lai Kai opened the camera and looked serious. I want to borrow a pet to put in my room so it can help me see what's happening. Then I might ask the streamer to help me ask around, because I've only been living here for a month and signed a 1-year lease. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Is your room clean? Are there any cockroaches? Guogue Lai Kai was confused by her sudden question and awkwardly said, since it's a shared house with many people, some roommates don't throw out the trash on time after cooking or ordering takeout. There are definitely cockroaches. Jiang Yuan smiled. That's great.
Huh. Guogue Lai Kai looked puzzled.
How is that good? He felt disgusted just thinking about it. Now, see if you can find any cockroaches in your room and catch one alive, Jiang Yuan said softly. And remember to be polite about it.
Guogue Lai Kai. Could it be?
Streamer, can you communicate with cockroaches? Wow, what kind of genius am I following? Seeing the comments, Guogue Lai Kai's eyes suddenly lit up. He immediately stood up. I'll go look for one right now. Usually, cockroaches are common, but now that he needs their help, he hasn't even seen a single cockroach droppings. Thanks to She Said She Doesn't Love Me. What should I do? 588 plus 100 coins for the donation. Little Treasure is so generous. Thanks also to Dark Knight's Murmuring for the monthly support. Love you all. Moi Fugue Lai Kai searched the room anxiously, sweating profusely, and said in frustration, there isn't even a cockroach. He returned to the screen, looking embarrassed. Host, sorry, I couldn't find any cockroaches. It's okay. No need to apologize, Jiang Yuan said with a slight frown, appearing thoughtful. Fugue Lai Kai pursed his lips. Host, maybe I should ask my friends to lend me a pet first?
But
Jiang Yuan smiled gently. Can you guarantee that the pet won't fall asleep? Fugue Lightsai's eyes widened suddenly.
Well,
I don't think I can guarantee that. Jiang Yuan asked Fugue, are you in Yunjing City? Yes, Fugue Lai Kai nodded. Seeing the worried look on the boy's face on the screen, Jiang Yuan softly said, send me your address and a private message, and I'll help you arrange something. Hearing this, Fugue Lightsai's worries instantly disappeared, and he happily said, thank you, host. I really appreciate it. You're welcome. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. Any other questions? No, that's all. Fugue Lai Kai shook his head. Jiang Yuan said, all right, I'll end the call now. Remember to send me your address. She ended the call and started eating fruit again. Today, she cut a star fruit that was sweet and soft, drizzled with a bit of sour plum juice, and it was especially delicious. Since I can connect without a pet, I'll go for it. I already have many competitors. Now I have even less chance. Host, I want to eat fruit, but I also want to keep connecting. Got it. Jiang Yuan glanced at the comments. Finish this piece of fruit, then continue the connection. I'm ready. First time here. This live stream is so lively. 14,000 viewers. What are they watching? Newcomers don't get hooked. It's too addictive. Jiang Yuan put down her fork with fruit and said calmly, "All right, let's continue the connection." The third person successfully connected was Flying Bunny. A girl with short, curly hair appeared on the split screen. Wow, a beautiful older sister. This girl is so pretty. Thank you all for the compliments, the Flying Bunny girl said gratefully, smiling. Thanks, host, for making me the third lucky person. Jiang Yuan chuckled softly. Don't thank me. It's your good luck. The Flying Bunny girl was delighted. 14,000 people are watching me. I think I might go buy a lottery ticket tonight. Jiang Yuan, having some fun is really good. Do you have pets? Flying Rabbit. Yes, it says with a smile. But the pet I have is a bit different from others. Jiang Yuan raises an eyebrow slightly, a hint of curiosity in his eyes. What kind of pet do you have? Flying Rabbit. A turtle. It walks a few steps holding its phone. The camera flips to show the turtle in its tank. Its name is Kai. Jiang Yuan asks, what breed is this turtle? Flying Rabbit. It's a yellow-margined turtle. Jiang Yuan picks up a spare phone and searches online for yellow-margined turtles. Nearby, a Brazilian turtle exclaims, "Everyone, this is the first time I've seen someone keep a turtle on a live stream. Finally, I found a human with good taste. But this turtle is pretty ugly." Jiang Yuan tilts his head to look at its long neck and calmly says, "That turtle has a higher status than you and a longer life." Brazilian turtle. Boring, really boring. Jiang Yuan smiles and looks back at his phone screen. Flying Rabbit, do you need any help? Flying Rabbit. Host, can you communicate with the turtle too? Jiang Yuan. Let's try. Flying Rabbit. Then, host, can you ask if it likes the food I usually buy? You. This is such a waste. Such a good chance. Why did you connect if you didn't want to ask anything? If it were me, I would ask what my husband does when I'm not home. You could ask your boyfriend or husband. Instead, you asked what the turtle likes to eat. Seeing the comments, Flying Rabbit seriously explains, because I haven't gotten married yet and I don't have a boyfriend. So you're a happy girl. Then I forgive you. Flying Rabbit smiles again. It places the phone on a stand and gently picks up Kai, the yellow-margined turtle. Kai, sweetheart, let's chat. Jiang Yuan looks at the turtle with gentle eyes and says kindly, "Hello, Kai. I am Jiang Yuan. Your owner wants to know if you're happy with the food she prepared." Kai, with its round black eyes, stares at the phone screen with curiosity. It looks at it for a while without making a sound. Jiang Yuan raises an eyebrow slightly. Kai, can you hear me? Finally, Kai responds slowly, "I can hear you, but can you understand what Kai is saying?" Jiang Yuan, yes. Do you have anything you'd like to tell your owner? Kai, the yellow-margined turtle, blinked slowly and said, "I want to tell the owner to watch her favorite bag carefully." Why do you say that? Jiang Yuan asked curiously. Kai replied, because the owner's sister-in-law took advantage of when the owner was not home. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly. Does this happen often? The Flying Rabbit saw her expression and, feeling curious and a bit nervous, asked, "Host, what did Kai say? You look a little serious." Jiang Yuan calmly said, "Just a moment." The Flying Rabbit quickly nodded and stopped talking. Viewers in the live stream were also very curious. What's going on now? The Flying Rabbit sister-in-law is not married and has no boyfriend, so what could happen? Jiang Yuan asked again, Kai, how many times have you seen this kind of situation? Kai replied, many times. I can't remember exactly. All right, I will remind your owner, Jiang Yuan said seriously. Rabbit, do you live alone? Yes, the Flying Rabbit nodded. I wonder if someone is hiding in my house. Earlier, when she watched Jiang Yuan's live stream, she saw police catch a man hiding under a woman's bed. It's not that. Jiang Yuan shook her head. That's good. The Flying Rabbit sighed in relief. Jiang Yuan continued, but someone broke into your house. Huh? The Flying Rabbit's eyes widened instantly. Someone broke in? Did the thief leave? Jiang Yuan said, yes, they left. The Flying Rabbit patted her chest again. That's good. I was so scared. I need to call someone to change the locks later. How is your relationship with your sister-in-law? Jiang Yuan asked calmly. The flying rabbit smiled. Very good. My sister-in-law treats me well. She often calls me over to eat her delicious cooking. Sometimes, she even comes to supervise if the housekeeper isn't careful with cleaning or hygiene. After saying that, she looked curious again.
Host, how do you know I have a sister-in-law?
Based on my experience watching live streams, this sister-in-law is definitely suspicious. Plus one, either she is a thief, or the thief is someone she arranged. Flying Bunny saw the comments, and the smile on her face disappeared instantly. Her eyebrows furrowed slightly. Don't jump to conclusions. My sister-in-law wouldn't do such a thing. I know her well. Flying Bunny defended her sister-in-law strongly. Kai heard this, and shook her turtle head a few times. Oh, the owner is so careless. The item was swapped, and she still doesn't realize it. Are you sure? Jiang Yuan looked at the screen with a half-smile. I'm very sure, Flying Bunny replied unhappily. She is my family. Bunny, Kai just told me something, Jiang Yuan said softly, with bright eyes. Your sister-in-law always takes your bag when you're not home and swaps it with an identical one. Kai told you to watch your bag carefully. What? Flying Bunny frowned tightly, looking confused. Are you sure you heard right? This silly sister's bag was swapped, and she's still doubting the streamer. I knew it. Her sister-in-law is a thief. I'm very sure, Jiang Yuan said calmly. If I'm right, those bags are probably designer brands. Yes, they are designer bags, Flying Bunny said with a worried look. But my brother gives my sister-in-law several thousand yuan in living expenses every month. She isn't short of money, and she wouldn't do such a thing. Really? Jiang Yuan smiled faintly. Maybe there's something you haven't noticed. Flying Bunny thought carefully for a while and shook her head blankly. I really think my sister-in-law is fine. That only shows your sister-in-law is good at hiding things. Exactly, people can't be perfect. I also have a sister-in-law. We get along well most of the time, but sometimes there are disagreements. Seeing the comments, Flying Bunny felt a bit complicated. But I think my sister-in-law probably wouldn't do that, right? I'm not sure either, Jiang Yuan smiled. Kai told me. I understand. I'll be more careful, Flying Bunny sighed. Thanks, streamer. After saying that, she ended the call voluntarily. Ha! Just like that? Didn't see the result. So frustrating. I believe the streamer and Kai. The sister-in-law must be suspicious. Streamer, keep the connection going. Jiang Yuan glanced at the time. It's already past midnight. Aren't you all going to have lunch? No problem. We'll eat while watching. Yuan, you can do a live stream of eating again like last time. As long as there's a story. You don't have to eat to entertain us. Deng Rui, quietly munching on sunflower seeds, exclaimed, I've lost track of time watching your live. It's lunchtime now, I'll go cook. Haha, Auntie is also so captivated. Auntie is so adorable. Mom, don't trouble yourself, Jiang Yuan softly said. I'll order takeout. Hearing this, Deng Rui happily agreed. Great. Jiang Yuan looked at her with a smile. Usually, Jiang Dashan cooks at home, and Deng Rui just makes breakfast. Her cooking skills are average, and she doesn't like cooking much. Auntie agreed so quickly, clearly eager to have takeout. Haha, Annie just wants to watch the live stream. After ordering the food, Jiang Yuan looked back at her phone screen. Sorry for making everyone wait. We're willing to wait as long as it takes. Can we start the connection now? I have a feeling the next caller will be me. Jiang Yuan smiled. Let's begin now. Suddenly, a private message popped up at the top of her phone. Steady Xia. Yuan, I got my divorce certificate. Seeing this message, Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up with surprise. That's wonderful, she said happily. What's going on? Deng Rui asked. The viewers in the live chat were also curious.
What's the news now?
Jiang Yuan smiled, her eyes soft. I have good news. Xia, are you in the live room? Steady Xia. Yes. Jiang Yuan said, let's connect her. Steady Xia joined the live stream. She turned on her camera, showing her freshly issued divorce certificate. looking excited. Family, I've divorced. Haha, this is the first time I've seen someone so happy about a divorce. Congratulations, Xia Xia. Big news. Congrats. Xia Xia was so emotional she teared up, chokingly saying, Yuan Yuan, thank you for pulling me out of the darkness. They chatted for a while before continuing to connect with a fourth viewer. The viewer Mango Not Busy successfully joined, and then a loud, dolphin-like scream burst out in the chat.
Den huisu Danish vered.
That scared me. That gave me a shock too. So annoying. Stop showing off. Wow, this girl looks so cool. Mango Not Busy is a girl with blue hair, very outgoing. After screaming, she started blowing kisses and hearts to Jiang Yuan. Yuan Yuan, I like you so much. Thank you. Jiang Yuanxin also felt a little excited but behaved very calmly. Can I call you Mango? Sure, whatever you like. Mango nodded quickly. Jiang Yuanxin chuckled. Mango, do you keep pets? Yes, I do. Mango turned around suddenly, and a small black snake appeared on her arm. This is my pet, Cole, named after Cole.
Ah.
It's a snake. Pet snake Black King Cobra. No need to be afraid, this girl looks cool, and her pet is also very cool. Interesting. Jiang Yuanxin stared at the small black snake, and a thought suddenly crossed her mind. What if she kept one at home? She quietly glanced at Deng Rui. Forget it. Mango gently stroked the small black snake, Cole, on the head. Be good, say hello to my favorite streamer, Yuan Yuan. The black snake, Cole, flicked out its tongue. Hello, Jiang Yuanxin responded politely. Mango's eyes sparkled as she asked, Yuan, can snakes also communicate? Jiang Yuanxin smiled softly. I'll try. What do you need help with? Actually, there's something that's been bothering me. Mango looked worried. I've had Cole for a year. It's very gentle and well-behaved. Even if I scold it, it won't get angry. Jiang Yuanxin nodded slightly, listening carefully. Mango sighed, but recently, it suddenly started attacking my friends and boyfriend. Thank you for the support from she said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 588 coins, moi. Thank you for the monthly votes from Bookfriend 20241003341400. Hearts. Jiang Yuanxin blinked after hearing Mango's words. Are you saying Cole suddenly attacked your friends and boyfriend for no reason? Yes, Mango nodded. Based on my experience watching live streams, it must be that your boyfriend and friends did something wrong to Mango, and Cole found out. Person above, retract your comment, so I can speak. Jiang Yuanxin looked at the little black snake on the screen, her features calm and composed. Mango, besides attacking your friends and boyfriend, has Cole attacked anyone else? Mango's eyes shifted as she thought for a moment. She shook her head and said no. It behaves normally around others. Jiang Yuanxin. Then the problem isn't with Cole. Mango frowned with confusion and asked, Yuan, do you mean my friend and my boyfriend have a problem? Jiang Yuan replied, yes. Could it be that Mango's boyfriend is cheating on her with her friend? Very likely. Seeing the comments, Mango chuckled and said, you guys are misunderstanding. My friend is a guy.
Huh?
Then, what's the problem? The small black snake, Cole, suddenly stuck out its tongue and spoke. Friend is bad. Boyfriend is bad. Cole really wants to bite them. Jiang Yuan's eyes slightly narrowed. Why does Cole say they're bad?
Ah?
Did Cole speak? Mango muttered. Cole stared at Jiang Yuan on the screen and said, they bullied Guogua. They're bad. Jiang Yuan patiently asked Cole, did you discover something? Cole blinked and told everything it knew. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, her gaze falling on Mango's face, a complex look appearing in her eyes, and her anger slowly ignited. Seeing her reaction, Mango suddenly felt nervous. Yuan, what did Cole say? Jiang Yuan frowned tightly, trying to keep her tone calm. Mango, this involves privacy. Maybe we should talk privately? What's going on? What kind of privacy? Can't you say? Jiang Yuan looked serious. With 15,000 viewers, I'm worried it might affect Mango negatively. It's okay, Mango said casually, not caring at all. Yuan, just tell me. It's a good chance for everyone to help come up with ideas. Jiang Yuan asked, "Are you sure?" Mango nodded.
Sure. Cole said.
Jiang Yuan hesitated, feeling it might not be good to say all this on the live stream. She frowned and said, "Mango, I'll send you a private message." The streamer furrowed her brows, feeling things might be more complicated than they seem. It seems serious. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so cautious. Better not to say anything, protect privacy. I'll try to suppress my curiosity since Jiang Yuan insisted. Mango nodded. Okay, send the message. Jiang Yuan picked up her phone and opened the chat window with Mango, starting to type. Mango, Cole told me that your boyfriend secretly recorded a video of you bathing and discussed it with your friend, and he said that when he and you do intimate things, he also wants to record them. Jiang Yuan closed the chat and returned to the live stream. After a while, Mango's angry voice sounded. They're really disgusting. I'm so mad. Her face was flushed with anger, and she gritted her teeth. Scumbags. You are a disgrace. Trash. Xiao Hei Shi, Mao nodded in agreement. That's right. Mango is so angry. It seems things are really serious. I really want to know what happened. Mango, feeling more upset the more she thought about it, said, "Those two scoundrels, I will call the police. I've been so good to them, and this is how they treat me." Mao again agreed. Scoundrels. Although the audience doesn't know what happened, seeing Mango so angry, they can guess her friends and boyfriend did something terrible. I support you calling the police. Mango, don't be upset. Your health is more important. Mango, taking a deep breath, decided to wait until later to confirm and then tell the viewers. Thanks for keeping this secret, but if it's true, I will expose these two bad people. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded slightly, respecting her choice. I'll contact my boyfriend now. Mango, Mao said, then started calling him. On the other side, he answered with a cheerful tone. Shireen, want to come visit me? I'm the only one here at the shop today. All right, I'll come over. Mango, Mao initially planned to ask him to come, but changed her mind. She'd get there faster. Mango, Mao returned to the live stream. Yuan, everyone. I'm going to see my boyfriend now to verify Mao's story. She held her phone against her chest, went downstairs, and rode her electric scooter. 10 minutes later, she stopped outside a convenience store. Mango, Mao started her internship this year. Her boyfriend, Ali, was a year younger, still a junior in college, working part-time at a nearby convenience store. Seeing Mango, Mao, he waved happily. Shireen, can I borrow your phone? Mango, Mao asked as she entered the store. Ali looked surprised but then frowned slightly. Why do you need my phone? To help with Pinduoduo, she casually replied. Ali said, I can help you click it. No, the steps are a bit complicated. Mango, Mao said, frowning. Just lend me your phone. All right, Ali took his phone out of his pocket. Here you go. Mango, Mao opened her photo album, looked around but didn't see anything inappropriate. She thought for a moment and then opened Ali's WeChat favorites. Seeing the videos he saved, her pupils suddenly contracted and her cheeks turned bright red. She clenched her phone tightly, her fingers turning slightly white from the grip. He had recorded several videos of her taking a shower. Mango, Mao trembled with anger, then opened the chat window with a 1. She swiped the screen and saw their previous chat messages, feeling instantly sick as if she had eaten a fly. An asked him when they would have. His reply was, this manly woman is pretending to be high and mighty. She still doesn't want me to touch her. I need to find a chance to get her drunk. Zhang Peili. Mango gritted her teeth angrily, her face showing uncontrollable fury. You disgusting thing. I'm so unlucky to know you. Zhang Peili felt confused. Chun Shireen, what's wrong with you? Trash. Mango clenched her fists and hit him hard, shouting sharply, go to. Zhang Peili was struck in the left eye. He covered his eye and yelled angrily, are you crazy? Why are you hitting me? You secretly recorded a video of me taking a shower and showed it to other guys. Why don't you just die? Mango grabbed the scanner from the cash register and smashed it at him. I trusted you so much.
What are you talking about?
Zhang Pei looked panicked but denied. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you pretending for? Mango grabbed a few bottles of water from the shelf and threw them at him. The evidence is right on your phone. The viewers in the live stream were shocked when they heard Mango's words. Is this in Chinese? I don't understand a word. Such a niche sentence. This guy is sick. Recording his girlfriend showering is already disgusting, and showing it to friends? I want to slap this guy through the screen. No wonder Mango was so angry earlier. If it were me, I'd explode. Support reporting him to the police. Jiang Yuan softly asked, Mango, have you called the police? Mango picked up her phone and looked seriously at Jiang Yuan on the screen. Yuan, I'm calling now. She glanced at the comments and tried to stay calm. Thanks everyone for your concern. Please look at this face clearly and beware of the scumbag. Are you live streaming? Zhang Pei's expression changed, his eyes turning fierce. Chun Shirin, I advise you to be kind. Give me back my phone. Maybe you should advise yourself. Mango looked disgusted. I want the whole country to know that you, Zhang Pei, are a scumbag.
You.
Zhang Pei's breathing grew heavy, veins bulging on his forehead. Then he sneered coldly, no, with your broken account, how many people are even watching? My account really doesn't have many viewers. Mango Busy chuckled softly, but the streamer I connect with is different. She has 20,000 viewers in her live room.
What?
Zhang Pei suddenly frowned. Are you serious? Mango Busy was too lazy to argue with him and directly dialed the police. Wait, you're really calling the police? Zhang Pei quickly stepped out from behind the cash register, trying to stop her. Shireen, I'm your boyfriend. Recording videos of your girlfriend is normal, right? And if you want to blame someone, blame yourself for not letting me touch you.
Give me back my phone.
Get lost. Mango Busy kicked him and turned to leave the convenience store. She closed the glass door and used a broomstick at the entrance to block the door. Chun Shirin, take away the broom. Zhang Pei was trapped inside, glaring at Mango Busy with a dark expression and fierce eyes. Mango Busy ignored him, sitting on her electric scooter while waiting for the police to arrive, chatting in her live room. Yuan, thank you for helping me uncover such a big secret, she said gratefully. Thank Cole, Zhang Yuan said gently. It was Cole who found the secret. Okay, Mango Busy nodded seriously. I'll give it a treat tonight. It really seems useful to have pets. I want to get one too. Having a pet plus successfully connecting with a streamer is really effective. I've been trying but never succeed, so it's pointless for me to have one. Don't be discouraged. Maybe next time we'll connect. 5 minutes later, the police arrived. Mango Busy thanked Jiang Yuan again and ended the connection. Mango's boyfriend really isn't a good person. It's so frustrating to encounter such. It makes me nervous. I wonder if my boyfriend is also that kind of pervert. My sister asked me out. I'm not a pervert. Jiang Yuan was about to say something when suddenly a system notification sounded in his mind. System 009. Congratulations on completing Level 2 task listening. Reward, 50 points. Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up, and a slight smile appeared on his lips. He had completed the task and wanted to end the stream. Streamer, is it time to connect with the next person? Fidgeting happily, hoping the luck god will bless me, Jiang Yuan looked at the comments, blinked, and smiled. Let's connect with the last person. After that, I'll end the stream. When is the next broadcast? Can the streamer broadcast more? I've been waiting so long. It's so hard. I'll try my best, Jiang Yuan said cautiously, not daring to make any promises to his viewers. On the other side, the flying rabbit looked at the yellow-mouthed turtle in the eco-tank, and her mind kept echoing the words Jiang Yuan said during their recent video call. Your sister-in-law always takes advantage of your absence. The flying rabbit quickly shook her head and muttered to herself, no, that's not true. My sister-in-law isn't that kind of person. Stop thinking nonsense, Peilu. You must be too bored. Go exercise. Kai, the yellow-mouthed turtle, heard her words and helplessly shook her head. I don't believe that. The owner is just a big fool. Although Peilu didn't want to believe it was true, once a seed is planted in her mind, it begins to grow. No matter what she did, She kept thinking about this. After finishing her workout and returning home, Pelu suddenly saw a strange image in her mind. Her sister-in-law walking in with a high-end imitation LV bag, replacing her genuine one in the closet. Pelu closed her eyes, put on her slippers, and hurried into the closet. She looked at the wall of bags and couldn't tell which was real or fake. Just then, her phone rang. Pelu glanced at the caller ID. Her sister-in-law, Fong Mengyuan, was calling. She hesitated for 2 seconds and answered, "Sister-in-law." "Lulu," Fong Mengyuan's voice was gentle. "I've made bird's nest soup. Do you want to come over to eat, or should I bring it to you?" Pelu softly replied, "Sister-in-law, I'll come over." At 3 p.m., Zhang Yuan finally finished her live stream. She stood up and stretched lazily. "My back is so sore from sitting." Deng Rui was moving the eco-tank and chuckled, "You're still young. How can you have back pain?" "Not so young," Zhang Yuan did a few stretches. "I've already passed my 18th birthday." Yuan, does your back hurt?" Blueberry, acting like a little flatterer, tilted her head and asked, "Do you want me to give it a massage?" Zhang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. "Good idea." She turned and lay on the bed, and Blueberry immediately jumped over, carefully pressing with one paw. "Is this the sore spot?" Zhang Yuan nodded. "Yes." Hearing her confirmation, Blueberry stood up and slowly stepped on her back. Suddenly, Zhang Yuan thought of something and called out, "Can someone get my phone from the table?" Pippi, the quickest to react, barked, "I'll do it. I'll do it." It grabbed Zhang Yuan's phone and brought it to her on the bed. "Thanks, Pippi," Zhang Yuan said, petting its head. She found a private message from Fu Gui Lai Kai and saw the address he sent. She checked the navigation, which showed it was about 7 kilometers away, pretty close. Zhang Yuan replied with just 2 words, "Received," to Fu Gui Lai Kai, then began to think about who to assign to help him. To ensure everything goes smoothly, she decided to assign a cat and a bird. In case the cat falls asleep, the bird can still help or supervise each other. "Cici," Zhang Yuan softly called. The little creature immediately jumped lightly in front of her, obediently meowing, Yuan, are you looking for me?" Zhang Yuan glanced at it and smiled gently, saying, "Yes, I have a task for you." "What task?" Cici's round, shiny eyes suddenly brightened, and its fluffy face was full of anticipation. "Thank you to Dark Night Whisper, Taindui 2 February tickets, and Book Friends 20240201174723228 for their monthly support. Love you all." The elevator doors slowly opened from both sides. Zhang Yuan carried the cowcat Cici out of the elevator and saw Fu Gui Lai Kai's tall figure. "Host." Although Fu Gui Lai Kai is a handsome man about 1.9 meters tall, he is very shy. "Thank you for helping." "You're welcome," Zhang Yuan said calmly. "Where do you live?" Fu Gui Lai Kai didn't expect her to come over, so he quickly led the way. "Host, over here." Zhang Yuan entered the living room and asked, "Where's your room?" Fu Gui Lai Kai continued to lead her. "His room is at the very back, close to the bathroom." Zhang Yuan reached his door, handed over the cowcat, and said, "Hold this." Hearing this, Fu Gui Lai Kai immediately reached out to take the cowcat. Zhang Yuan looked at him, a serious expression on her delicate face. "Here's the thing. To protect my cat, I need to record a video to prove I really handed the cat over to you. Would you mind?" "No, I don't mind." Fu Gui Lai Kai quickly shook his head. "Good." Zhang Yuan took out her phone to record a video, then went to the window to look outside and warned, "Don't close the window tonight."
Fu Gui Lai Chai nodded quickly.
"Okay, host, I understand." Zhang Yuan looked at Cici again, her eyes filled with gentle smiles. She softly said, "Cici, I'm going home now. Are you sure you want to stay here and help Brother Fu Gui?" Yuan, I'm sure." Cici nodded its fluffy head and meowed to promise. Cici promises to complete the task.
"Good."
Zhang Yuan smiled and patted its head. "Then I'm leaving. I'll come back tomorrow to pick you up." She placed a small bag of cat food on the table. "Later, Cici will be hungry and will carry the food to you to feed her. Just give her a bowl of water at the same time." Fu Gui Lai Kai said seriously, "Okay, host. I understand." Jiang Yuan said. Then I'll go now. Host, I'll see you off. Fu Guilai Kai followed her. Jiang Yuan took a few steps, then stopped and looked back at him. By the way, if Cici scratches the door, she just wants to go to the bathroom. Take her to the bathroom to make it easier. Got it. Fu Guilai Kai nodded firmly, blushing and saying, Sorry, host. I caused you trouble. Seeing his face turn red instantly, Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. No trouble at all. She remembered a friend had sent a message yesterday saying that Fu Guilai Kai looked very cute when blushing. Facing his red face, Jiang Yuan couldn't help but think silently. Indeed, he looks good. Jiang Yuan took the elevator down to the ground floor. As soon as she stepped out of the building, the little sparrow Mary immediately flew over to her side. Yuan. Mary, come with me, Jiang Yuan said, leading it to the side of Fu Guilai Kai's room. She pointed to the window on the 5th floor. Cici is there. Mary excitedly said, Then I'll go find her right now. Jiang Yuan smiled and nodded. Mary, be careful. Mary dropped a quick don't worry and flapped its wings, rushing upward. Until she couldn't see her figure anymore, Jiang Yuan took a step toward the parking lot on the ground. Pei Lu drove to her brother's house. Lulu is here. Fong Mengyuan, wearing an apron, came to open the door for her. Sister-in-law, Pei Lu greeted with a smile. Fong Mengyuan saw the gift box she was holding and sighed. Lulu, I've told you many times, just come. No need to bring gifts every time. Pei Lu sat on the sofa and placed the gift box on the coffee table. My friend went abroad for travel, and she brought back 2 sets of skincare products. 1 set for each of us. Then I won't refuse, Fong Mengyuan said with a smile. Sit for a while. I'll go wash some fruit for you. My brother brought a lot of blueberries. No need, sister-in-law. Don't trouble yourself. Sit down. If you're too polite to my sister-in-law, she might get angry. Pei Lu quickly sat obediently. She looked at Fong Mengyuan's back and thought maybe Jiang Yuan and Kai had misunderstood each other. After all, Kai is an animal, and Jiang Yuan couldn't always interpret animal language precisely. Sometimes people make mistakes translating English, let alone animal sounds. Thinking of this, Pei Lu suddenly felt a sense of relief and ease. Fong Mengyuan finished washing the fruit, sat on the sofa, and chatted casually with Pei Lu. The main issue is the sacrifice of being a housewife and how difficult it is to stay at home every day. Sister-in-law, I know how hard you've worked all these years, Pei Lu said, patting her hand to comfort her. We've always thought my brother is lucky to marry such a good woman. Fong Mengyuan sighed. It's a pity my brother doesn't see it that way. What's wrong? Pei Lu asked worriedly. Did you two have another argument? Fong Mengyuan opened her mouth to speak, but suddenly her phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID, her expression changing slightly, and declined the call. Looking into Pei Lu's eyes, she forced a smile and explained, A while ago, I signed up for 2 dance trial classes for Xiao Xian. Now I get a lot of spam calls. Hearing this, Pei Lu asked with a smile, Does Xiao Xian want to learn dancing? She's a bit interested. Fong Mengyuan's phone rang again, still from the same number. After declining the call, she stood up, holding her phone. Lulu, you sit here for a moment. I'll go to the kitchen for a bit. Okay. Pei Lu watched her walk into the kitchen, then lowered her head to play with her phone and saw several WeChat messages from her friend. Lulu, the more I think about it, the more I believe you should take that streamer seriously. I spent the afternoon watching many of her live videos. She's never messed up before. Also, I've always felt your sister-in-law is a bit strange, but I never dare to tell you, afraid you wouldn't want to hear it. Anyway, it's good to stay alert. Pei Lu stared closely at her phone screen, her eyebrows unconsciously furrowing, and her once settled heart felt like it was thrown into a large stone, stirring up uneasy feelings again. Lulu. Fong Mengyuan took off her apron and came to the living room. I have something urgent to go out for. Pei Lu nodded. All right, sister-in-law, go ahead. After Fong Mengyuan left, Pei Lu hesitated for a long time before finally getting up from the sofa. She slowly walked to her brother and sister-in-law's bedroom door, her fingers gripping the cold metal doorknob, then quickly releasing it. Pei Lu closed her eyes, took a deep breath, and pushed the door open. Rather than continue to doubt and worry, she decided to find out for herself. She entered the bedroom, looked around the wardrobe, but found nothing unusual. As she was about to leave, she casually pushed open the wardrobe door, and her peripheral vision caught sight of an unremarkable canvas bag in the corner. Pei Lu opened the bag, her eyes suddenly darkening. Inside was a small Chanel handbag. She bought this bag last year during a trip abroad with friends. Frowning tightly, a thought flashed through her mind. She restored the canvas bag to its original shape and, feeling heavy-hearted, returned to the living room. Based on her understanding of Fong Yuanyuan, she knew she couldn't have bought a Chanel briefcase. Moreover, even if she had bought it, she wouldn't casually stuff it into the corner of the wardrobe in a canvas bag. The only explanation is that the briefcase was fake. Pei Lu suddenly felt her heart grow cold. So, what Jiang Yuan said is true. But why did her sister-in-law do such a thing? Pei Lu really couldn't understand. She wasn't lacking money to buy bags. The sound of fingerprint unlocking came from outside the door. Fong Yuanyuan had returned, her eyes slightly red, as if she had just cried. If it had been before, Pei Lu would have asked her with concern. But today, she didn't want to ask anything. At this moment, she felt very annoyed. "Sister-in-law, I suddenly remembered something, so I won't eat," Pei Lu said as she picked up her bag and stood up. "Lulu, the bird's nest is almost ready. Finish eating first," Fong Yuanyuan hurriedly said. "No, sister-in-law, it's too late," Pei Lu quickly left. Fong Yuanyuan watched her close the door, her face suddenly turning cold and unfriendly, with a look of strong dislike in her eyes. After a few seconds, she said sharply, "That little brat, not eating is better." Pei Lu stood outside the door, hearing the voices inside, her hands clenched tightly at her sides. "Fong Yuanyuan, I called you sister-in-law for 10 years, and today I realize I know nothing about you." Back home, Pei Lu stared at the yellow-footed turtle in the ecological tank, muttering, Kai, I'm so stupid. I didn't believe you and the streamer." Regarding her owner's words, the yellow-footed turtle nodded its head in agreement. "You know, that's good," Pei Lu said, lying on the ground as if she had lost all her strength. After a moment, she reached for her phone, intending to send a private message to Jiang Yuan, but accidentally pressed the voice call button. She was startled and immediately sat up with a. She hurriedly tried to hang up but suddenly realized the voice call had already been answered. She blinked uncertainly. Jiang Yuan actually answered? A clear, pleasant female voice came through. "Rabbit, are you looking for me?" "Streamer." Pei Lu was pleasantly surprised. "I didn't expect you to answer." Jiang Yuan chuckled, "Just happened to be playing on my phone." Pei Lu felt a bit nervous and thought about her rude behavior during the video call earlier. She felt guilty and said, "Sorry, I was a little impulsive today." "It's okay," Jiang Yuan said softly. "Everyone has feelings. Actually, I just visited my sister-in-law." And then, Pei Lu reached up and scratched her hair. "I think what you said might be true." "Really?" Jiang Yuan replied calmly, without much emotion. "Did you ask her?" "I didn't ask," Pei Lu admitted, still unable to get past her doubts. "But I found a bag in her closet that looks just like mine. I don't think her bag is genuine." Jiang Yuan lounged lazily on the sofa and chuckled softly. "It seems you already have an answer in your mind." "But..." Pei Lu voiced her worries. "I'm afraid to ask her because I don't have proof. I'm scared she won't admit it, and I worry others won't believe me." On her way home earlier, Pei Lu carefully recalled her interactions with Fong Mengyuan. She seemed to emphasize her kindness, softness, and sense of being wronged. Jiang Yuan, doing a virtual cycling exercise, said if you have no proof, you can create some. "How?" Pei Lu asked humbly. Jiang Yuan thought she looked very clever, but not very smart. "It's simple," she said slowly. "You mentioned that every time the housekeeper cleans, she actively helps supervise. So, you can secretly install a camera to record her actions." Hearing this, Pei Lu's eyes suddenly lit up. "Wow, you're so smart. I didn't think of that." Jiang Yuan laughed. "Because your world is too beautiful." "Thank you," Peilu sincerely appreciated. After ending the call, Zhang Yuan sat up, picked up a bag of chips from the coffee table, and ate while thinking about Cici and Mary. She wondered if Cici was used to living at Fuguilai Kai's house, whether she felt lonely without friends to play with. Cici had a great time at Fuguilai Kai's house. Fuguilai Kai specially bought cat treats and toys from a nearby pet store and spent the whole evening playing with Cici. Near 10 p.m., Fuguilai Kai nervously got into bed. He held Cici and whispered, "Cici, I'm counting on you tonight. Please help me find out who is bothering me every night." Cici looked at him with big, round eyes, nodded firmly, and meowed twice. "Don't worry, I've got this." Although Fuguilai Kai didn't understand what it was saying, he felt reassured when he saw it nodding. Wow, such a cute little cat. Fuguilai Kai gently patted its head and thought about feeding it again. But this time, Shishi didn't open her mouth to eat the cat treats. Instead, she shook her head.
Fuguilai Kai looked puzzled.
"What's wrong? Don't you like it?" Shishi meowed softly. "I like it, but I can't eat more now. If I do, I might get fat." "It's okay, Shishi," little sparrow Mary said from the window. "You're not fat, so you can eat a little more." "Really?" She blinked her eyes. "If that's true, then I'll eat just a little more." "Eat as much as you want. If you gain weight, you'll just have to lose it," Mary said, pecking at her own small snack. Finally, Shishi opened her mouth and bit into a small cookie that Fuguilai Kai was about to put back in the bag. Seeing her eat, Fuguilai Kai relaxed and looked at her with gentle eyes.
"Cici, ya shoku."
After she finished the cookie, Fuguilai Kai turned off the light and got into bed. He lay on his side and softly said, "Good night, Shishi." "Good night, meow," Shishi replied. Fuguilai Kai quickly fell asleep, and Shishi and Mary chatted quietly. After a while, Shishi yawned and mumbled, "Mary, I suddenly feel very sleepy. I really want to sleep." Mary blinked her little eyes. "Why don't you close your eyes for a bit? If there's any noise, the birds will wake you."
"Okay, thank you, Mary 姐姐."
Shishi snuggled next to Fuguilai Kai, burying her little head between her front paws. Her adorable ears drooped, and she soon drifted into peaceful dreams. The room was silent and dark. Suddenly, the door was pushed open from outside, and a slender figure carefully slipped inside. Mary's eyes widened with alertness, and she whispered softly, "Shishi, a human trying to sneak past Fuguilai Kai has appeared." However, Shishi was sleeping very deeply and didn't respond to Mary's call. The figure stopped at the bedside, slowly leaned over to approach Fuguilai Kai, and a charming voice broke the quiet night. "Songrue? Are you asleep?" Songrue is Fuguilai Kai's real name. He had his eyes closed and was breathing steadily. Hee. A sudden, slightly proud laugh hid a hint of satisfaction. "Songrue, you have such a good figure. It makes me addicted, like being poisoned." "Thank you for the tips," she said. "She doesn't love me. What should I do?" 588 coins. Yay. Healthy body. 200 coins. Much appreciated. Thanks to Ulu Liko MLRS 052 monthly ticket Jejun 912 Chris, January 1 Jelly Jam Ellen Switch Book Friend 20170 80610 3145600 2 monthly ticket book friend 202121718005 220 monthly ticket for your support. Today, many new readers cast monthly tickets. Thank you so much. Little Sparrow Mary heard these words, and her tiny eyes suddenly widened. Wow, can sparrows hear this? The next scene shocked Mary even more. It's something never seen before. "No, I must wake Cici and watch together." Mary flapped her wings and flew to Cici's side, using her sharp beak to lift Cici's drooping ears, shouting, "Cici, wake up. There's something strange happening." Cici's whiskers twitched, but her eyelids felt very heavy. She struggled to open a small slit and mumbled sleepily, "Sister Mary." The woman who was messing around on Zhongrue's body was startled by the cat's meow. She turned her head, frowned, and looked at the cat with some disgust, pushing it off the bed. Cici and Mary were both startled. Cece fell to the ground unexpectedly, and the pain woke her up completely. Cece, are you okay? Mary asked worriedly. Cece frowned and mumbled a few words. I'm fine, Sister Mary. That's good. Mary sighed in relief, then muttered. This human female is so rude. Exactly. Cece nodded, her fluffy face full of resentment. So annoying. Mary turned her head and exclaimed, Oh my. I'm so embarrassed. Cece curiously turned her head, her big round eyes shining brightly in the dark. Why is she licking riches? Do humans like doing that too? Sparrows don't understand, Mary said confused. I've only seen human males do that to females. This is the first time I see it reversed. Could Riches be in danger? Cece asked worriedly, because Riches was very kind to cats, and she didn't want anything bad to happen to him. Mary thought for a moment and shook her head, saying, Probably not. Cece finally felt relieved. They just watched helplessly as Song Rue's entire body was covered in saliva. She's so disgusting, Cece complained to Mary. Our cats wouldn't do that. Mary had calmed down and quietly said, Well, how else would you call her a pervert? The woman fussed over Song Rue for a long time, finally reluctant to part from him. She stood by the bed, tidying her clothes. Before leaving, she gave Song Rue a firm kiss on the lips, kicked the kitten gently, and quietly left the room. Cece stared at her back, gnashing her teeth in anger, wishing she could go and scratch her a few times. The next day, Jiang Yuan arrived at Song Rue's place and saw his two roommates sitting on the sofa, eating instant noodles, with a smell filling the room. She glanced briefly, and then looked away, following Song Rue to his room. On the sofa, a girl with long, wine-red hair saw this and nudged her friend with her elbow. Does Song Rue have a girlfriend? Her friend slurped some noodles and mumbled while eating, I don't know. He's so handsome. It's normal if he has a girlfriend. The girl with long hair frowned, suddenly slamming her bowl of noodles onto the table, splashing some broth.
Why?
Her friend asked, surprised. Nothing, the girl with long hair said, standing up and walking a few steps. She saw Song Rue's tightly closed door and immediately looked annoyed. When Cece saw Jiang Yuan arrive, she quickly ran over to complain. Yuan, that person last night was so mean. So bad. What happened? Jiang Yuan bent down to hold Cece in her arms. Tell me carefully what happened last night. Song Rue also looked at Cece, curious and nervous. Cece looked at Jiang Yuan and meowed loudly. Yuan, she's a human girl with red hair. Red hair? Jiang Yuan's mind raced. Suddenly, she remembered the two girls she saw earlier, one of whom had dyed her hair red. Yes, Cece said shyly. Actually, it was Sister Mary who found out. I accidentally fell asleep and almost woke up. Her cat voice grew softer. Sorry, Yuan, I almost couldn't complete the task you gave me. It's okay. Jiang Yuan gently patted her head and smiled. No need to stress so much. Isn't Mary here too? By the way, where is Mary? Cece replied. Sister Mary went to catch bugs to eat. Good. Jiang Yuan sat down on the stool by her desk. Cece, continue telling me what happened last night. Cece. Sister Mary said that last night, the woman with red hair came into the room. She first called Fu Gui's name, but he didn't respond. Then she lay down next to Fu Gui and started to kiss him. This was something Jiang Yuan had already expected. She glanced at Song Rue. Where did she kiss him? Hearing this, Song Rue's eyelashes fluttered, and he felt more nervous inside. Cece looked guilty. Sorry, Yuan.
I didn't ask.
Because I wasn't awake at the time. Jiang Yuan. Okay, go on. Cece recounted how she was pushed off the bed. She was so mean. She even pushed you? That's really bad, Jiang Yuan comforted, patting Cece's back. But luckily, she fell, so Cece could wake up.
Does it still hurt now?
Cece shook her head. No, it doesn't hurt anymore. When I woke up, I saw that red-haired woman licking Fu Gui from his face down to his feet. It was so strange. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. If even the cat thought it was strange, she couldn't imagine how bizarre it really was. She looked back at Song Rui with sympathy. Host, Song Rui's heart pounded faster, looking panicked. What did Cece say? Cece said. Jiang Yuan explained the situation to him. After hearing this, Song Rui's face turned pale instantly. He clenched his fists and said angrily, "Who could be so strange?" A woman with red hair. Jiang Yuan looked at the closed door. When I entered earlier, I saw a girl with wine-red hair sitting in the living room. Is she your roommate? Song Rui frowned. She seems to be called Xiao Chunlin. She's probably my roommate, but she came to stay with a friend and hasn't paid rent. Okay, I'll take Cece out to check. Jiang Yuan stood up, took a few steps, then stopped. Fu Gui, you go get a blood test. I suspect there's another reason why you slept so deeply. Okay, host. I understand. Song Rui quickly nodded. Jiang Yuan opened the door and saw a frightened figure running away. Her eyebrows lifted slightly, and a faint smile played on her lips. She went to the living room and saw Xiao Chunlin holding a cup, standing in front of the coffee table, pouring water. She couldn't understand. If this girl liked Song Rui, why didn't she just confess openly? Instead, she was doing sneaky things that were shameful. Song Rui's voice sounded behind her. I'm done. Let's go, Jiang Yuan said, carrying Cece and leading the way out. Xiao Chunlin crossed her arms and muttered to herself as she watched their backs. So, it's your cat. In the elevator, Jiang Yuan casually pets Cece and softly asks, Fu Gui, are you thinking about calling the police? Calling the police. Song Rui hesitates, but I have no proof. Can the kitten be a witness? Jiang Yuan shakes her head.
No, it can't. Kong Hui smiles bitterly.
If I call the police, will they believe me? They will, Jiang Yuan says, then steps out of the elevator. Song Rui stares blankly at her back, and just as the elevator doors are about to close, he quickly catches up. Host, do you really think they will believe me? Jiang Yuan, holding Cece, walks calmly. First, get a blood test. Once I have the report, I'll take you to the police station.
Okay, Kong Hui nods.
He doesn't know why, but he trusts everything Jiang Yuan says. Song Rui's blood test report shows the presence of triazolam and its metabolites. He looks at the report, unsure what triazolam is, and takes out his phone to search. Jiang Yuan, with better internet, finds the result first and calmly reads aloud, triazolam, a powerful benzodiazepine sedative and hypnotic drug. Song Rui looks up at her, his handsome face showing shock. A sleeping pill. Jiang Yuan meets his surprised gaze and softly says, That's why you were unknowingly harassed by Xiao Chunlin.
She.
Song Rui doesn't know how to comment on Xiao Chunlin. All his words turn into a furious, I want to call the police. Okay. Jiang Yuan takes him to the police station to report. Song Rui thought the process might be difficult, but the officer knew Jiang Yuan. When they heard the suspect was identified by her kitten, they immediately dispatched officers. Outside the police station, Song Rui looks at the slender figure ahead and feels a deep admiration. How can a girl be so handsome and beautiful? Xiao Chunlin doesn't realize her actions have been exposed by the cat. She uses a hairpin to unlock Song Rui's door and searches his room. If she finds the surveillance footage, she will destroy it immediately. Xiao Chunlin lies on Song Rui's bed, thinking about whether he has a girlfriend. She doesn't want to share the same man with another woman. Suddenly, she hears the door opening. She is startled, quickly slides off the bed, nervously closes the door, and runs into the bathroom. After a while, there's a knock on the bathroom door. Xiao Chunlin, annoyed, shouts, What do you want? Miss Xiao, is that you? Song Rui asked outside the door. Xiao Chunlin raised an eyebrow, her voice tinged with a charming note. It's me. She opened the door, peeked out, and looked at him affectionately. Song Rui, do you want to see me? Yes, I do. Song Rui nodded.
Can you come out?
Of course. Xiao Chunlin fully opened the door, sounding a bit excited. Where do you want to take me? In his eyes, there was a hint of dislike, and he said calmly, Come to the living room. Let's talk. Why in the living room? Xiao Chunlin reached out and touched his Adam's apple. Can't we talk in your room? Song Rui immediately stepped back. That's not appropriate. Miss Xiao, Jiang Yuan walked behind Song Rui, smiling. Seeing her, Xiao Chunlin's face changed suddenly, and she said unhappily, "What are you doing? Are you crazy?" After saying that, she pushed past Song Rui to go back to her room, but paused when she saw two police officers standing in the living room, dressed in uniforms and tall. Xiao Chunlin's eyes widened in shock, then she quickly looked away, feeling guilty. She wanted to go back to her room, but was stopped by a slender arm. Xiao Chunlin looked at Jiang Yuan and frowned. "What are you doing blocking my way? Move aside." "Miss Xiao," Jiang Yuan said calmly, "the police are looking for you." Xiao Chunlin glanced at the living room and then quickly looked away. "I don't know what you're talking about." She reached out and pushed Jiang Yuan. Song Rui's heart raced, and he quickly stepped forward. "Don't touch her." The two police officers in the living room also tensed up, worried about Jiang Yuan's safety, and hurried over. Jiang Yuan slightly sidestepped, avoiding Xiao Chunlin's hand. Xiao Chunlin didn't stop her movement and suddenly lost her balance, falling to the ground. The two police officers stopped and then showed their badges, speaking professionally. "Ms. Xiao Chunlin, after investigation, you are suspected of using drugs to make Mr. Song Rui unconscious. Moreover, you entered his room without permission and committed an. Please cooperate with our investigation." "What?" Xiao Chunlin half got up but then collapsed back to the ground. Weak. "I didn't do anything. He's lying about me. I haven't done such things." "Does he have evidence?" "Without evidence, you can't just accuse me." The police officer said seriously, "Ms. Xiao Chunlin, please rest assured. We always act fairly and rigorously. We won't wrongfully accuse anyone innocent. Please cooperate with us to complete your statement." Xiao Chunlin hurriedly shook her head in denial. I really didn't do anything. Song Rui should still have the saliva you left last night," Jiang Yuan said seriously. "Can we take a sample for testing? Additionally, you entered his room and touched his belongings, leaving fingerprints. Of course, saliva testing is possible, but the saliva left on Song Rui by Xiao Chunlin has already dried." Jiang Yuan was just bluffing her. The two police officers did not expose her and cooperated by saying, "Yes, we have contacted technical colleagues to collect fingerprint samples." Xiao Chunlin swallowed nervously, looking panicked. I didn't smash all the surveillance cameras he bought. How did they find out?" She cried out in distress. "All those cameras you damaged?" Song Rui glared at her angrily. Xiao Chunlin lowered her head, afraid to look at him, and softly said, "I didn't do it on purpose. Please don't be mad, and this won't cost you anything." "What do you mean I won't lose out?" Song Rui clenched his fists. "Forget about the cameras you broke and the money I wasted. What I can't accept is that you harass me every night and drug me into unconsciousness. No wonder I wake up so tired every time. It's all your fault." He angrily said, "You're so disgusting." Song Rui didn't want to say such harsh words to a girl, but at this moment, he really couldn't act like a gentleman. "How am I disgusting?" Xiao Chunlin looked defiant. "Don't think you can take advantage and then act innocent." "Take advantage?" Song Rui looked at her in disbelief. "Please get this straight. I am the victim." "Victim?" Xiao Chunlin couldn't help but laugh. "I haven't seen anyone as much of a victim as you. I only see you're a man. A beautiful woman sleeps with you every night, kisses you, and you even sneak a smile. What are you pretending for?" Song Rui trembled with anger. "You're unbelievable. Thank you to she says she doesn't love me, 688 coins for the tip. Mwah. Thanks to all the little treasures for your monthly votes. Xianziu second vote, Dark Knight Whisper Tane DWI Rain 7097, 2 monthly vote, Board Cat second vote, Book Friend 2024020, Jiang Yuan looked at Song Rui's face turning red with anger and calmly said, "Police officers, you heard it too. Xiao Chunlin has admitted to her criminal actions against Song Rui. According to the law, you can take her away." Xiao Chunlin raised her hand to cover her mouth, full of regret. This sly mouth, how did she admit it? The police officer stepped in front of her, showing a pair of silver handcuffs. "Ms. Xiao Chunlin, please extend your hands." Xiao Chunlin saw the handcuffs and immediately felt cold. She glared fiercely at Jiang Yuan, then turned to Song Rui. Song Rui, do you really have to be so ruthless? You haven't lost anything. Song Rui didn't expect people to be so shameless. He looked at Xiao Chunlin coldly and said, "Don't worry, I will pursue this matter to the end." Xiao Chunlin was handcuffed and taken away by the police. Song Rui looked at Jiang Yuan and bowed seriously. "Host, thank you for your help." "You're welcome," Jiang Yuan replied with a faint smile. "The trouble is solved. I'm taking Cici and leaving."
Goodbye.
"Host," Song Rui called out to her. His cheeks were still a little red, and he looked nervous and helpless. "Can I thank you somehow?" "Thank me?" Jiang Yuan turned to look at him, raising an eyebrow. "How do you want to thank me?" Song Rui bit his lip softly. His voice was gentle. "Can I treat you to a meal?" "No need. I already made plans with a friend." Jiang Yuan smiled. "Wish you a good sleep tonight." After saying that, she hugged Cici and walked straight out the door. Song Rui stared blankly at her back. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fu Xiaoxiao and Fu Xiaoheng had come early to the hospital to chat with Grandpa Fu. Suddenly, the door of the ward was pushed open from outside. Fu Xiaoxiao saw the visitor and immediately looked displeased. "What are you doing here? We don't welcome you." Fu Rong and a strangely dressed man entered the ward. His thin, wrinkled face showed a teasing smile. "Xiaoxiao, I am your second uncle. How can you be so rude?" "Third uncle, look at your granddaughter. So unreasonable." Grandpa Fu frowned and looked at him with a tired, displeased face. "Fu Rong, Xiaoxiao is right. We don't welcome you." Fu Rong stood by the bed, smiling insincerely. "Third uncle, I am your nephew. If you treat me like this, aren't you worried that my parents in the afterlife will be upset and come to take you away? Who are you cursing?" Fu Xiaoheng suddenly stood up, his eyes flashing with anger. "Just joking, don't get so worked up," Fu Rong said with a friendly smile. "I came to see my third uncle, which shows I care about him." "Stop pretending. You're the one who made Grandpa faint, and you don't care about his life or death," Xiaoxiao said with disgust in her eyes. Fu Rong still had a smile on his face. "My good niece, don't speak so harshly. I didn't know Grandpa was so weak, and isn't he fine now? Get out of here." Xiaoxiao clenched her fists. "Don't dirty the air here. Good niece, don't be too reckless," Fu Rong said with a serious face. "If I didn't care about Uncle San and you, I wouldn't bother coming here." Fu Xiaoheng coldly replied, "My grandpa and my sister don't need someone like you to care for them." Fu Rong glared at him sharply. "Good nephew, you have no right to speak here. Come." He pushed a short man dressed in black leather and green leather pants in front of Fu Xiaoxiao. "Xiaoxiao, this is Xiang, your aunt's nephew. He's been secretly fond of you. Today, I decided to set you up here." "Just him?" Fu Xiaoheng almost laughed in anger. "My sister doesn't like that short guy. You can keep him for soup." Fu Rong's lips twitched slightly, and Xiang's face also looked unhappy. "What nonsense are you talking about?"
Fu Rong scolded.
"A man like Xiang, your sister wouldn't even look for him with a lantern." "Of course she wouldn't."
Fu Xiaoang sneered.
"That short guy can't even see with a lantern."
"You."
Xiang felt embarrassed and wanted to curse but held back. "Brother-in-law, haven't you heard that concentrated essence is the best?"
Puffed. Fu Xiaoang felt disgusted.
"Stop trying to get close. Just because it's concentrated doesn't mean it's the best. You're shameless." "Uncle-in-law," Xiang called out unhappily. Fu Rong, with a dark face, scolded angrily, "Fu Xiaoheng, this is the match I introduced for your sister. Don't speak out of turn. Are you guys leaving or not?" Fu Xiaoxiao picked up a fruit knife and pointed at them. "If you don't leave, don't blame me for cutting the fruit on you. Hurry up and leave." Fu Xiaoheng also grabbed a stool and started to chase them away. Seeing the scene, Fu Rong and Xiang exchanged glances, then left the ward with serious faces. Jiang Yuan just got in the car when she received a call from Fu Xiaoxiao. She pressed the speaker button, fastened her seatbelt, and said, "Xiaoxiao, I was about to take Cece home, and then come to the hospital to find you. Yuan. Fu Xiao choked up. I'm downstairs at the hospital. Why are you crying? Jiang Yuan frowned, worried. What happened?
Fu Xiao sneezed.
It's nothing much, just angry. You come over first, and we can eat and talk. Okay, I'll be there soon. Jiang Yuan took Cece home, and then went to a nearby light meal restaurant to find Fu Xiao. Yuan, Fu Xiao waved at her. Jiang Yuan walked over, gently touched her head, and asked with concern, Who dares to upset you? Sister will help you get revenge. It's that Fu Rong. Fu Xiao clenched her fists angrily. I really wish I could tear him apart. Don't be angry first. Your health is more important. Jiang Yuan patted her shoulder and sat down across from her. Exactly. You can't let such a scoundrel ruin your health. Fu Xiao took a deep breath to calm her emotions. Just then, the waiter brought 2 small cakes. Jiang Yuan handed her a fork. Eat some sweets to relax. After finishing the cake, Fu Xiao slowly said, This morning I called Fu Rong. He answered, but he was really shameless. When Fu Rong picked up, Fu Xiao questioned him why he made her grandfather faint but didn't call the police, instead leaving quickly. Fu Rong replied, When did I make Uncle San faint? Men can sleep around, but you can't say things like that. His tone of voice was really disgusting, Fu Xiao said with disgust. I can imagine. Jiang Yuan nodded. And then? He said he wanted to visit Grandpa. I refused, but I don't know how he found the ward. He even brought his cousin's son to introduce me to a blind date. Fu Xiao gritted her teeth as she spoke. He's really sick. She took a sip of coffee before continuing. I was worried about Grandpa's condition, so I kicked them out of the ward with Xiaohang. Jiang Yuan thought the matter was over, but unexpectedly. Fu Xiao's face looked grim. I thought they left, but I didn't expect his cousin's son to stay outside the ward. As soon as I stepped out, he pulled me into the stairwell. Pull you into the stairwell? Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened. He clenched his fists and asked seriously, What did he do? That pervert hugged me tightly and even tried to kiss me. He also asked me out to a hotel. Fu Xiao said angrily. I slapped him and ran back to the ward. She was really scared at the time and worried about staying longer and getting into trouble. Fu Xiao frowned and sighed. I really regret not hitting him hard back then. Jiang Yuan's fair face turned cold, and his tone became serious. Do you have his contact info? No, Fu Xiao shook her head. But I can ask. Then ask, Jiang Yuan said coldly. We can't just let this go. Fu Xiao nodded. Okay, I'll have someone ask now. Soon, someone sent her the contact information for Fu Rong's cousin's son, Sun Xiang. It included his WeChat phone number and a lot of details about him. Fu Xiao looked over and was shocked.
Wow.
He not only uses drugs but also has contracted many diseases. No wonder his skin looks so unhealthy. Jiang Yuan also glanced over, her slender eyebrows slightly furrowing. So disgusting. She took out her backup phone and made a call. The phone rang twice before someone answered. Hello, who is this? Jiang Yuan calmly said, Are you free? Let's meet.
Who are you?
Sun Xiang asked suspiciously. Jiang Yuan coldly smiled. You'll find out when we meet. Where shall we meet? At 5 p.m. at Pingan Lake. Jiang Yuan immediately hung up. Fu Xiao eagerly asked, Yuan, are you planning to send some thugs to beat him up? I can help contact them. No need. Jiang Yuan toned down her icy expression and smiled gently at her. I'll handle it. You just watch and enjoy the show.
Yuan.
Fu Xiao was both excited and touched. She stood up and moved closer to Jiang Yuan's booth, wrapping her arm around her.
It's so good to have you.
I feel so happy. Seeing her exaggerated reaction, Jiang Yuan looked amused and a bit helpless. By 4:30 p.m., Sun Xiang arrived at Pingan Lake. Since receiving that call at noon, he had been feeling restless, eager to find out who had invited him out. From his voice, it sounded like a beautiful woman. But she was also a stranger. Sun Xiang got out of his car and started looking around, searching for the woman. Many people come to take photos at Pingan Lake at this time, and many women are around, which made Sun Xiang even more curious. He carefully studied the tall woman by the lake, glanced at his watch. Almost 5 o'clock. He immediately took out his phone to contact her. Jiang Yuan had already arranged everything. When she received Sun Xiang's call, she smiled lightly.
Find a stone and stand on it.
Let me see where you are. Can't find me? Sun Xiang scoffed. I'm so handsome, and you can't find me? Fu Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes silently and muttered, What a loser. Jiang Yuan coldly repeated, Find a stone and stand on it. Don't make me say it a third time.
Oh.
Sun Xiang looked around but couldn't find her. Wow, this girl has personality. I like that. He found a stone and stood on it, waving his hand. I'm on the stone now. When you see me, come find me quickly. Okay, stay there. Jiang Yuan hung up and turned to her new friends.
Did you see that guy standing on the stone?
The one who looks kind of silly?
Wow, yeah.
Is that the guy with the pockmarked face? The short guy in shiny green pants, right? Yeah, the one who looks really ugly. Jiang Yuan's friends asked questions all at once. Jiang Yuan realized they were all correct and nodded seriously. Yes, the person wearing green leather pants, with a face full of pits and scars, is a very ugly little person.
Got it.
Brothers, let's go. Bite him,
Yes. Charge.
Various colorful snakes swam towards Sun Xiang, looking fierce. Fu Xiaoxiao saw this and blinked excitedly. She turned her head to look at Jiang Yuan's beautiful side face, feeling happy but trying to lower her voice. Yuan, your bodyguards are so awesome. Jiang Yuan tilted his head to meet her gaze, smiling. Where are the sunflower seeds you bought? Fu Xiaoxiao took out a pack of caramel-flavored sunflower seeds from her LV bag. Here. And I also prepared a bag for the shells. The two sisters found a seat and started eating sunflower seeds. Sun Xiang stretched his neck, looking for the beautiful girl he was supposed to meet. As he looked around, he suddenly felt something strange on his foot. He looked down and was so scared he fell off the stone. Snake. There's a snake. He wailed, attracting some curious glances nearby. Sun Xiang swung his leg and flicked away the 5-step snake wrapped around his foot. He breathed a sigh of relief, supporting himself on the grass to stand up. But as soon as his palm pressed down, he felt something smooth and leather-like. He suspiciously turned his head to look and nearly fainted on the spot. Snake! He screamed in terror. So many snakes! Help! Help! Various colorful snakes wrapped around his arms. A corn snake lazily flicked its tongue. His seeing up close is even uglier. A black wind snake also marveled, first time seeing so many pits on a human face. Hiss, I really don't want to crawl inside his pants. The 5-step snake hesitated, but remembering it had promised its friend, it reluctantly crawled into the green pant leg. Sun Xiang noticed something strange on his leg. His pitiful, scarred face twisted in fear. Snake. It's inside my pants. Ignoring the snakes on his arms and below, he immediately jumped up, bouncing and hopping, trying to shake the venomous snake out of his pant leg. That was a poisonous 5-step snake. If it bit him in a sensitive area, how could he ever enjoy a good night with a beautiful girl again? The more he thought about it, the more terrified he became. He quickly unbuckled his belt and unzipped his pants. More and more people gathered around. Seeing Sun Xiang take off his leather pants, many were frightened. But what surprised everyone even more was that there was a snake wrapped around his leg, with a triangular brown-gray patch on its back. Wow, did this person poke a snake nest? That's so scary. It looks like a venomous snake wrapped around his leg. It's a 100-step snake. It's poisonous. Sun Xiang was sweating nervously, shouting, Help!
Help me!
He suddenly ran toward the crowd. Don't come near me! The crowd quickly backed away in fear. Sun Xiang ran a short distance, then suddenly stopped, his eyes wide with fear. The next moment his eyes rolled upward, and he collapsed straight down. Finished eating the sunflower seeds, feeling good. Jiang Yuan clapped his hands and tied the bag full of seed shells with a bow. Thanks to the support of the monthly votes from Chi-Shi, Yao Nightmare Not Yet Woken Soul Seal Magic Dance Liupst Kaylee, Wai Chong Xiang Xiang Arable. Moi. February is ending. Wishing everyone a smooth march. After Sun Xiang collapsed, the patrol officers at Peace Lake immediately called an ambulance. What should we do about the snake? Should we call the fire department to handle it? One officer asked. Just then, they saw several snakes moving in an organized and disciplined way. They weren't harming anyone. The two officers looked at each other in shock. Suddenly, they had the strange feeling that these snakes seemed to be specifically targeting the man in leather pants. A few snakes returned to Jiang Yuan, seeking praise. Jiang Yuan comforted them, then went to dinner with Fu Xiaoxiao. By the time they got home, it was after 9 at night. Jiang Dai had just taken Zhan and Mo into their room to rest. Jiang Shan was taking a shower, and only Deng Rui was sitting in the living room watching TV. Jiang Yuan sat on the sofa, his clear eyes looking at her with a gentle smile. Mom, let's go to the furniture market tomorrow. We'll arrange all the furniture for the new house and pick a good day to move in. Sounds good. Deng Rui happily agreed. It's the weekend, so the whole family can go. Meanwhile, Pei Lu, who had installed security cameras at home, sent a message to her sister-in-law Fong Mengyuan. Pei Lu, sister-in-law, do you have time tomorrow? I want the housekeeper to come and clean. 5 minutes later, Fong Mengyuan replied, Lulu, I'm free. What time? Pei Lu, tomorrow at 2 p.m. Fong Mengyuan. Okay, got it. Pei Lu, thank you, sister-in-law / Rose Flower. After sending the message, Pei Lu put her phone aside, hugged her knees, and felt mixed emotions. Tomorrow, when she gets the surveillance footage, should she tell her brother everything? The next afternoon, Pei Lu was drinking coffee at a nearby cafe, and her phone was playing footage from her wardrobe camera. At 1:50 p.m., Fong Mengyuan appeared on the screen, carrying a familiar canvas bag. Fong Mengyuan locked the door from inside, took out a Chanel briefcase, and placed it on the wall shelf. Pei Lu pursed her lips as she watched Fong Mengyuan remove a genuine briefcase from the wall shelf and replace it with her own. She quickly put the genuine briefcase back into the canvas bag, all within 3 minutes. Fong Mengyuan left the room casually, carrying the canvas bag. Pei Lu saved this footage, her face serious and her brows furrowed in worry. She instinctively sent a message to Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan was not looking at her phone. She was shopping for furniture with her family. Thanks to money, the shopping went smoothly, and they easily bought what they liked. Deng Rui glanced at her watch and suggested, We've bought enough. It's getting late. Let's go. As they prepared to leave, they noticed Zhan and Momo attracted by some fish in a shop's aquarium. Jiang Yuan walked behind them and asked with a smile, Are you looking at fish? Mama, this fish is so special. Momo's little voice was excited. It looks just like the polka dot pants you bought me. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan agreed, Yes, it does. No wonder I felt this fish looked familiar, just like your polka dot pants. The middle-aged female shop owner nearby looked amused and said, You kids are joking. This spotted ray fish costs a lot. It doesn't look like polka dot pants at all. How much did those polka dot pants cost? Jiang Dashan asked, giving the shop owner a slightly dissatisfied look. Sorry, I spoke too quickly, he added. Is this spotted ray fish expensive? Let me tell you, it might scare you, the shop owner said proudly. I bought it for 700,000 yuan. Jiang Daxian was surprised but not shocked. Wow, doing furniture business must be very profitable if you can spend so much on a fish.
You.
The shop owner looked annoyed. What do you know? This was taught by a feng shui master. It's supposed to bring us wealth. Jiang Yuan looked at her and calmly reminded, This fish might have suicidal thoughts. The fish tank echoed with the melancholic sound of the freshwater spotted ray fish.
So bad, so pointless.
It might as well die, the fish seemed to say. I don't want to live anymore. The fish life is boring.
Huh?
The middle-aged female shop owner was surprised, then laughed. Little girl, you're joking. Fish can't possibly want to die. Didn't you notice it's fasting? Jiang Yuan tilted her chin slightly. The food you feed it, it hardly eats. Hearing this, the middle-aged shop owner frowned. She carefully recalled the recent eating habits of the freshwater round stingray and replied, maybe the food doesn't suit its stomach? I heard the girl you hired said it ate quite well yesterday. Really? Jiang Yuan spoke calmly. Since you bought this fish for 70,000, you should take better care of it. Maybe it's depressed.
What?
The middle-aged shop owner was shocked. You mean the fish has depression? That's impossible. Many people nearby overheard and gathered around curiously. Fish can get depression too? What's going on here? What's all the noise about? That's right. Jiang Yuan looked into the middle-aged woman's eyes and nodded calmly. I suggest you pay attention to this problem. Momo, tilting her head worryingly, asked, Annie, are you saying this fish is sick?
Yes.
Jiang Yuan patted the little one's head. The round stingray is sick. What should we do? Momo frowned anxiously. The middle-aged shop owner didn't believe Jiang Yuan's words at all, thinking she was just joking with the child. All right, you're just joking with the kid. I don't believe it. You should believe it. A childish but serious voice suddenly spoke up. Andy, my Annie is telling the truth. You have to believe her. She's not joking. Stop talking. The middle-aged woman looked annoyed. If it weren't for the fact that this family was good-looking, she would have kicked them out just for saying such things. Jiang Yuan remained calm, her tone light. I've said everything I need to. It's up to you whether you believe it or not. After saying that, she reached out with both hands, holding hands with both Wanzan and Momo. After they left, the middle-aged shop owner grabbed a cloth to wipe the fingerprints on the fish tank, feeling uneasy inside. Everything was fine, yet she was accused of having a depressed fish. It was really annoying. At that moment, someone from the shop next door suddenly exclaimed, I just remembered. That girl was Jiang Yuan. Hearing this, the middle-aged woman looked suspicious. Who? An animal streamer. The neighbor from the next shop looked surprised. Didn't you see her? She can understand animal language. I think she just heard your fish wanted to die and was warning you. You're really lucky. Are you joking? The middle-aged female shop owner curled her lips, not believing it at all. How could anyone understand animal language? It was probably a scam. She was usually so smart. How could she be fooled by these online things?
You.
The person from the neighboring shop looked speechless. Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't affect me because I didn't spend 70,000 on the fish. The middle-aged female shop owner said she didn't believe it, but secretly searched online for Jiang Yuan. The videos that popped up made her face turn pale and her heart beat faster. Her palms were sweaty, so she quickly called her man. Her voice was low but excited. Something's wrong. Our stingray wants to commit suicide. It's depressed. Her man was silent for a few seconds, then burst out laughing. Are you joking? Fish can't really commit suicide. It's true. The middle-aged woman hurriedly explained what she saw. I searched online, and she's really capable. What should we do? We spent 70,000 on that fish. We can't let it die. Her man seemed to take it seriously and became serious himself. Then go and find her. Ask her to help and persuade the stingray not to do anything drastic. Okay. The woman hung up and told the shop assistant to watch the store. She then ran wildly toward where Jiang Yuan had left. Unfortunately, Jiang Yuan's family had already driven away from the furniture city to have dinner. They went to a hot pot restaurant by the river. After eating, Deng Rui suggested they take a look at the nearby scenery. The whole family of 6 strolled slowly, feeling the cool river breeze on their faces. It was 8 p.m., the busiest time by the river. Many young people played guitar and sang, while vendors sold lemon tea, starch sausages, octopus balls, and cotton candy. Even after the hot pot, Jiang Yuan's appetite was stirred, so she took her 2 young nephews to buy snacks. Jiang Dai was worried she couldn't watch both kids alone, so she greeted her parents and followed. Jiang Dashan watched the children's backs and reached out to hold Deng Rui's hand, smiling mischievously. Wife, now it's just the 2 of us. Go away. Deng Rui rolled her eyes at him. Why are you smiling so weird? Jiang Dashan. Jiang Yuan didn't expect to meet someone she knew while buying snacks. No. A bird she knew. Someone nearby was releasing pigeons at night, scattering grains on the ground. Several birds were eating among the grains, including a small sparrow named Coco. She is really a greedy girl. Coco? Jiang Yuan called out from afar, not sure if it heard her. She called several times, and just when she was about to give up, Coco, who was busy pecking at food, finally stopped and looked up at her. Coco's small eyes brightened, and it excitedly chirped, "Yuan Yuan." In the past, Coco would have flown straight to her, but today it behaved differently. It didn't fly toward Jiang Yuan but said, "Yuan Yuan, wait a moment, bird." Jiang Yuan blinked, thinking it might really be hungry. After buying the small octopus balls, she looked down and saw Jean and Mo staring curiously at the group of white pigeons on the ground. "Want to go feed them?" she asked with a smile. Jean and Mo shook their heads at the same time. "No need, Auntie. We'll just go home and feed the little sparrows." Jiang Yuan knew they were worried about spending money, so she went straight to the pigeon vendor and bought 2 bags of feed. She then said, "You probably haven't seen white pigeons before. Come, let's go take a look." Jean and Mo turned to look at Jiang Dai, seeking her opinion. Jiang Dai felt a little sad and softly said, "It's okay. Go feed the pigeons with Annie." Living alone with 2 children, her income was low. Jean and Mo knew she wanted to save money and never asked her for anything. In the supermarket, it was common to see children lying on the ground rolling around to buy toys, but Jean and Mo were the opposite. Every time Jiang Dai wanted to buy them something, they always refused, saying they didn't like it. But she could see they secretly looked at her for a long time. Jiang Dai watched their backs and her eyes quietly reddened. It was all her fault for not having the ability, making them suffer so much with her. Jean and Mo fed the pigeons, their young faces full of excitement and happiness. Jiang Yuan watched the scene, her lips slightly oily from the octopus balls she was eating, and her eyes filled with a gentle smile. "Yuan." Little sparrow Coco finally came to find her, chirping excitedly. The sparrow just heard some gossip. "Do you want to hear it?" Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly, eating her ball, and asked, "Coco, what gossip do you have?" Little sparrow Coco flapped its wings and perched on her shoulder, whispering mysteriously in her ear, "I heard that a female human was out jogging at night and was being watched by some male humans. Those males are planning to do something to her tonight." After saying this, it tilted its head curiously and asked, "Yuan, what does do something mean?" Jiang Yuan's face grew serious. She stood up and nodded at Jiang Dai, saying, "Sister, I have something to do. Please watch Jean and Mo. Okay, go ahead." Jiang Dai saw her expression and nodded firmly. "I'm here for you." Jiang Yuan took the little sparrow Coco and left the lively crowd. She found a quiet corner and asked anxiously, "Is the information reliable?" "Yes, it's reliable." Coco the little sparrow replied seriously. "The sparrows heard them say that they plan to come here tonight to see what's going on." Jiang Yuan frowned and spoke seriously. "Coco, can you call over the birds that know about this?" Yuan, is it bad if they do it?" Coco the little sparrow asked with confusion. Jiang Yuan nodded. "It's illegal and will get you into trouble." Coco understands. "Wait for me, Yuan. Coco flapped her wings and flew away. Soon after, Coco returned with a few small birds flying to Jiang Yuan. Yuan, I just heard them say that." Jiang Yuan looked around. The birds were 2 magpies and a swallow. "Hello, I am Jiang Yuan," she greeted softly. "Did you hear the males here last night planning to wait for the females to go running tonight?" "Yes," the swallow replied. "The males were drinking some liquid from cans by the river at night, and when they saw the female running, they kept talking about her. Not just for one night." Jiang Yuan's eyes flickered, and she frowned. "Are you saying they've been watching that female for several nights?" The swallow nodded. Exactly. Jiang Yuan asked, "Did you hear what those males said?" The slightly larger magpie hurried to answer. The magpies heard them say that the female's legs are so long, and when she's not wearing pants, they're white and long too. Yes. The small magpie chimed in. They also said that the landmine on the female is huge, and when she runs, she sways back and forth, which is very eye-catching. The swallow remembered and quickly said, "Those males said they can't imagine how happy it would be to sleep with such a top-notch person." Then they started talking about many things that the swallows wouldn't understand. Jiang Yuan's expression was cold, and her eyes sharp. "How many of them are there?" The big magpie replied, "3. Thank you for your support and tips. Happy big sister, you all go ahead first. I have something to do and will come back later." Jiang Yuan returned to the pigeon area and handed her car keys to Jiang Dai. "Okay." Jiang Dai nodded, with a hint of worry in her eyes. Yuan, be careful." Jiang Yuan reached out and put her arm around her shoulder, smiling. "Got it, big sister. Don't worry." She watched her family walk away, then took out her phone to contact Si-hung and explained what she heard from the little birds. "Send me the address," Si-hung said firmly. "We'll be there soon." "Okay." After hanging up, Jiang Yuan sent the address via WeChat to Si-hung. It was still early, and there were about 2 hours before the scene described by the little birds: dark night, strong wind, no vendors or pedestrians. She bought a lemon tea and sat by the river. Little sparrow Coco and 3 other small birds sat neatly on her right side. Jiang Yuan placed the lemon tea on her left side and opened Douyin to check her private messages. One message was from Pei Lu. "Hello, streamer. Sorry to bother you. I got evidence today that my sister-in-law swapped her bag, but I'm conflicted about whether to tell my brother." Jiang Yuan didn't know why the other person was asking her. Could it be that they had no friends? Having a close confidant is indeed not easy. Jiang Yuan stared at the message for a while, then typed a reply, "Hello, Bunny. If you have a good relationship with your brother, I suggest you tell him first. If your relationship with your brother is average and your sister-in-law and brother are close, then I recommend you privately talk to your sister-in-law." After sending the message, she continued to check other private messages. Her eyes fell on a message from the ID Milegale Luxury Furniture. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly. It seemed to be the shop that raised freshwater round stingrays. She clicked into the chat window and saw several messages from the other side. Milegale Luxury Furniture. "Hello, streamer. I was rude earlier and said some impolite things. I hope you don't mind. Streamer, when you were in the store, you said my stingray wanted to commit suicide and had depression. Is there any way you can help treat it? Please, help save my stingray. Thank you very much." Just after she finished reading, a new message popped up. Milegale Luxury Furniture. "Streamer, you're finally online. Do you have time to come over and take a look?" Jiang Yuan lightly tapped the screen and replied, "No time. I haven't forgotten the attitude of the middle-aged female shop owner this afternoon. Does she think a simple 'you don't recognize greatness' comment means she shouldn't mind? Although she is trying hard to break free from the storyline control and not become a villainous female character, that doesn't mean she wants to be a saint." The middle-aged shop owner panicked when she saw her reply and sent several more messages. Jiang Yuan didn't open the other person's chat window again. She leisurely looked at other people's private messages, most of which were urging her to go live. A few complimented her looks, and some asked for her help. "Host, I lost my ring. Can you help me find it? Host, I suspect my boyfriend is seeing someone else. Can you catch the mistress and post about her online? Host, I really want to have a cat.
Can you send me your cat to take care of?"
The more Jiang Yuan read, the more absurd it became. Frustrated, she turned off Douyin. Is this really a joke or serious? She put her phone back in her pocket, took a few big sips of lemon tea, and looked at the small creatures sitting beside her. "What are your names?" The 4 little birds looked at her together. The swallow introduced itself first. "My name is Xiao Gij." The magpie, "My name is Zhuang. This is Dodo, Zhuang's fiancé." The little magpie waved its wings. "Hello there." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's eyes softened with a gentle smile. "So, you're a couple. When do you plan to get married?" Zhuang looked at Dodo and said, "When all the relatives and friends are here, so everyone can witness our wedding." Yuan, do you want to come to the wedding?" Dodo looked at her expectantly. Although she just met this human, she liked her very much. She smelled so comfortable.
"Me?"
Jiang Yuan blinked. "Sure, just let me know in advance." Dodo was very happy. "That's great." Suddenly, Jiang Yuan's phone rang. It was Si-hung calling. She answered the phone, told him her exact location, and soon he brought Meng Xiaokai and Chinziki over.
Jiang Yuan, long time no see.
You look even prettier, Chinziki exclaimed, with an exaggerated expression.
Si-Heng shot him a cold glance.
Meng Xiaokai annoyedly patted him. You're such a show-off. Stop teasing, Jiang Yuan said with a smile. There were still many vendors and tourists nearby. Si-Heng quietly looked around. They won't show up so quickly. Jiang Yuan softly said, based on the bird's behavior, I think it's after 11 o'clock. The vendors have all packed up, and the walkers have gone home. Chinziki looked at his watch and said, there's still over an hour left. It's still early, Meng Xiaokai pursed his lips. How about we try 24 raw oysters? Chinziki raised an eyebrow. Sounds good to me. Si-Heng looked at them coldly and said, didn't you just eat? Meng Xiaokai confidently replied, boss, we still have room for barbecue. I'll go buy some. Jiang Yuan stood up and headed to the oyster stall. Hey, let me pay, Meng Xiaokai quickly followed. Si-Heng turned his head to look, his eyebrows slowly furrowing. Seeing this, Chinziki quietly asked, boss, do you like Jiang Yuan? Si-Heng looked at him with a deeper frown, silent for a few seconds before saying softly, no, I don't. Really? Chinziki looked surprised. Are you serious? Want a punch? Si-Heng's eyes darkened with displeasure. Chinziki chuckled. I'll go buy some lemon tea. Si-Heng sat alone by the river, looking up at the moon partially covered by clouds, then quietly turned to watch that slender figure. After finishing the oysters, it was already 10:30. Many vendors started packing up to go home, and the number of pedestrians had decreased significantly. About 10 minutes later, little girl suddenly fluttered her wings excitedly and shouted, Yuan Yuan, those two males have appeared. Magpies saw them too. Zhuang Zhuang said excitedly. Duo exclaimed, huh. Tonight only 2 males, one is missing. Zhuang Zhuang said, that's strange. Jiang Yuan quietly asked, with a serious look between his delicate eyebrows. Which 2? Yuan, look, Yen is flying right above those 2 males, little girl said, then spread her wings and flew up. Little girl circled above the 2 men in floral shirts. They carried a bag of beer and walked shoulder to shoulder toward the oyster stall. They ordered a dozen oysters and sat on a low stool. The man with glasses took out 2 bottles of beer from a plastic bag and handed one to the bald man beside him. They sipped their beers while looking around. That girl still hasn't come out, the bald man muttered. The man with glasses took a few sips of beer, then patted his friend's shoulder. Don't worry, that girl comes almost every night. If she doesn't come tonight, just wait until tomorrow night. Ah Kong is really brave, the bald man teased. He sleeps with a girl and still says he's afraid. Ignore him. The man with glasses took a betel nut from his pocket and bit into it. If he doesn't come, we can enjoy ourselves more. The bald man took the betel nut and nodded. You're right. Hearing this, the little bird fluttered its wings and flew back. It told Jiang Yuan what they had discussed. They're so disgusting. Jiang Yuan clenched her fists, a look of anger on her face. Chinziki saw her so upset and asked nervously, Jiang Yuan, what did that little bird say? Jiang Yuan repeated what the little bird told her. 2 jerks. Meng Xiaokai said angrily. Chinziki was also angry. They're really no good. Si-Heng looked serious, took out his phone, and called for backup. After hanging up, he whispered, let's go back to the car and watch. Got it, Meng Xiaokai and Chinziki replied in unison. Jiang Yuan nodded. Okay. She looked at the 4 curious little birds and softly said, can you help us watch them? Of course. Coco was the first to agree. It's an honor for a sparrow. The other 3 birds also said they were willing to help. Thank you, Jiang Yuan smiled. Tomorrow I'll treat you to a meal. Little Jeej waved one wing. No problem at all. Jiang Yuan and her friends left the riverbank and got into the car driven by Si-Heng. The car was parked on the side of the road, and through the window, they could see the man with glasses and the bald man drinking. Another half hour passed. Only one vendor was left selling starch sausages by the river. Probably because there were no more pedestrians, the sausage stall was closing up. The man with glasses and the bald man sat on the steps, finishing their last 2 beers. They crushed the cans and casually threw them aside. The bald man frowned and asked, "It's almost 12 o'clock. Why hasn't that girl come out to run yet?" Under the deep night sky, the faint moonlight reflected on the river, which shimmered. A few new apartment buildings stood by the river, and Shin Inua lived in one of them. It was a company-rented dormitory for employees. She returned to her dorm after working late, quickly changing into sportswear. Her roommate saw this and glanced at the time on her phone, reminding her, "Inua, it's almost 12. Are you still going for a run?" "Yes," Shin Inua said while tying her hair. "No matter how late, I have to run. I feel uncomfortable if I don't run for a day." "You are too competitive." My roommate sighed. "Your figure is already great, and it's okay to relax sometimes." "No, I can't." Shin Inua took a small sip of water. "I'm afraid if I slack off, I won't be able to run anymore." My roommate frowned slightly. "But it's really a bit late now. It's not safe for you to go out alone, especially since you're so pretty." "It's okay." Shin Inua gave her a reassuring look. "I've gone out late at night before. Now there are many cameras everywhere, so I don't think anyone would dare to do anything bad." Seeing her say that, her roommate didn't say more and just said, "Just be careful. I'm going to bed now." "I know. Good night." Shin Inua put on her shoes and left. "Here she comes." The guy with glasses nudged the guy with a buzz cut. "Look, that pretty girl is coming." The buzz cut guy immediately woke up and looked up excitedly. "Wow, she looks great. Today's outfit makes her look even more attractive. I wish I could replace these yoga pants with a short skirt." The guy with glasses said slyly, rubbing his chin. "Haha, are you silly?" The buzz cut guy chuckled. "Tonight, you can finally take off those yoga pants." The guy with glasses hit his forehead. "Oh, I'm so forgetful." In the train carriage, Meng Xiaokai broke the silence. "Did you see that? A girl is running." "Yes, I saw her." "Me too." Chun Ziki and Jiang Yuan responded at the same time. Not far away, a swallow flew over. Si-hung rolled down the car window and softly said, "Jiang Yuan, someone's looking for you." "Little Gidge." Jiang Yuan reached out her hand to the window. Little Gidge landed in her palm. Yuan, the girl who was running at night is here." "Is it the one wearing pink?" Jiang Yuan asked. Little Gidge nodded. "That's right." Jiang Yuan whispered, "Got it." "Did those 2 males say anything?" Little Gidge said, "They said they want to take off that fish-like pants of hers." Jiang Yuan frowned, her long eyebrows knitting together, her lips pressed into a straight line, looking unhappy. Shin Inua was listening to music with her headphones, running and adjusting her breathing. When she had plenty of time, she usually ran for 50 minutes and stretched for 10. Today was late, so she planned to run for only 30 minutes before heading back. While running, Shin Inua suddenly felt like there were footsteps behind her. She turned around and saw a man wearing glasses. He was dressed in a loose, faded black t-shirt and black shorts, with black slippers on his feet. He didn't look like he was out for a run. The man with glasses saw her turn around and grinned at her, showing his teeth. "Hey, girl, what a coincidence. You're running too?" Shin Inua frowned but ignored him. She looked away and quickened her pace. The man with glasses followed her for a short distance before stopping. Shin Inua secretly looked back and, seeing no one behind her, let out a sigh of relief. "Just scaring myself," she muttered. After finishing the first lap, Shin Inua continued with the second. While running, she noticed the man with glasses standing ahead, with another man beside him. She frowned and, as she approached, instinctively tried to speed up, but they suddenly appeared and blocked her way. "Hey, girl, running so late. Don't you have a boyfriend?" Shin Inua was forced to stop. She quietly stepped back, looking unhappy. She clenched her fists nervously and said, "I don't know you, and I don't want to talk." "Oh, so you're ignoring us?" The man with glasses grinned mischievously. "No worries, we don't mind. Come find a place to chat with us." Shin Inua felt uneasy. Her face looked tense. She clenched her fists tightly and said, "I'm not interested." "You're not interested in us, but we're very interested in you." The man with the flat head chuckled. And I mean interested in the other kind. Shen Yinua's expression changed suddenly. Her eyes widened in shock.
You.
Believe it or not, I'll call the police. Thanks to she said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 688 coins, dear, you spoiled me. Thanks also to the monthly votes from Muchin each Tian Xiaolan Manu Kaiyu AI 1 Wang Song Song Thinking T to the power of T Book Friend 2024012423717 for your support.
Moi.
Of course I believe it. The man with glasses chuckled, rubbing his hands. But you also need a chance to call the police, right? The flat-headed man looked at her with a lecherous expression. Guess what? If you take out your phone, do you think we won't grab it? Shin Inua's body trembled slightly from fear. She thought to herself, I should have listened to my roommate and stayed in tonight. She pressed her lips tightly together and took a deep breath. I think I don't need to call the police anymore. Shun Inua pointed behind the two men and shouted, There's a police officer right there. Both the man with glasses and the flat-headed man were startled. They hurriedly turned to look. Taking advantage of their distraction, Shin Inua turned around and started running wildly. They're playing us. The man with glasses cursed when he realized he'd been tricked. The flat-headed man immediately chased after Shun Inua. While running, Shun Inua kept trying to take out her phone from her waist bag, but the more she hurried, the harder it was to get it out. Just as she finally managed to grasp the phone, she suddenly felt a tight pull on her scalp, followed by a sharp pain. The short-haired man grabbed her ponytail and yanked hard, angrily saying, How dare you deceive us? Let me go. Shin Inua screamed in fear. Help! The man with glasses ran over, pulled out a small bottle from his pocket, and sprayed Shin Inua several times. She widened her eyes and quickly held her breath. The colorless, tasteless sleeping drug still made her limbs feel weak and her mind fuzzy. Within a few minutes, Shun Inua lost consciousness and was held in the short-haired man's arms. Did you record everything? Si Heng asked in a deep voice. Meng Xiaokai replied, It's all recorded. Si Heng's eyes narrowed slightly, and he calmly said, Let's move. When the short-haired man and the man with glasses decided to do this last night, they had already scouted the area and found a spot without surveillance cameras. Now, the two of them, one on each side, carried the unconscious Shin Inua, her legs dragging weakly on the ground. Little Gidge and Kiki hovered overhead. Meanwhile, the team arranged by Si Heng was hidden in the darkness, quietly approaching the target. The short-haired man and the man with glasses carried Shin Inua across a bridge spanning the river, joking about who would enjoy themselves first, then entered a dark grove. The man with glasses hummed, This was my idea. I bought the sleeping drug, so I should go first. Since he said that, the short-haired man had no reason to argue further and reluctantly said, Fine, you go first. At the spot they had chosen last night, they laid Shin Inua on the grass. The man with glasses shone his flashlight on her figure, eyes narrowing with excitement. Perfect. After saying that, he eagerly pounced on her. Suddenly, a bright light shone from a spotlight, and the man with glasses looked suspiciously. Why is it so bright all of a sudden? The short-haired man turned his head and saw several figures standing nearby, his heart skipping a beat. There are people. Why would anyone be out so late? The man with glasses frowned. You go over and distract them. The short-haired man had no choice but to speak. Hey guys, my brother's trying to pick up a girl. Could you move somewhere else? Si Heng showed his badge, his gaze sharp as he examined the others. The short-haired man's eyes widened suddenly. The man with glasses was also frightened, holding Shin Inua still and not daring to move. Jiang Yuan saw what happened and calmly walked forward, grabbing the glasses man and saying coldly, Disgusting. Chen Ziki was surprised, not expecting her to be so strong, easily lifting an adult man. Si Heng's voice was cold and stern. You two deliberately drugged him with the intent to. Come with us to the police station. We didn't. The glasses man immediately got up from the ground and argued, Comrade, it's a misunderstanding. The crew cut man nodded vigorously in agreement. Yes, we didn't do anything. Shut up. Meng Xiaokai scolded angrily. Say all you want at the police station. The glasses man and the crew cut man tried to run, but several uniformed officers nearby quickly restrained them and put handcuffs on them. Si-hung led the team back to the police station, while Jiang Yuan, Meng Xiaokai, and Chen Ziki took Shen Yinhua to the hospital. Around 4 a.m., Shen Yinhua woke up groggily, her mind still a bit fuzzy. As she gradually became more alert, she remembered what happened last night. Her eyes filled with tears, and her whole body trembled uncontrollably. Jiang Yuan was sitting with her eyes closed, resting, when she suddenly heard Shen Yinhua's movements. She opened her eyes and saw the girl in pain, quickly sitting up and explaining what had happened after she fainted. Learning that she was rescued in time and hadn't suffered serious injuries, Shen Yinhua was overwhelmed with emotion. She got out of bed and knelt in front of Jiang Yuan, choking up, "Thank you. Thank you." If she had been assaulted by those two jerks, she really wouldn't have the courage to go on living. "It's okay now. Try not to run late in the future," Jiang Yuan helped her up softly. "Although, as citizens, we have the right to choose what time to go out, but..." Shen Yinhua nodded firmly. "I understand. I won't do it again." The shadow this incident cast on her was too deep. She wouldn't dare to go out for night runs anymore. "Since you're awake, stay here and rest well," Jiang Yuan smiled. "Someone will come tomorrow to take you to the police station for a statement. I have to go now." Originally, Chen Ziki and Meng Xiaokai wanted Jiang Yuan to go home first, but she worried that Shen Yinhua would be frightened if she saw the men awake, so she insisted on staying until they woke. Actually, she was already extremely tired. Jiang Yuan left the ward and saw Chen Ziki and Meng Xiaokai dozing off on the corridor benches, leaning their heads against each other. She smiled slightly, took out her phone, snapped a picture, then woke them up. "Is she awake?" Meng Xiaokai rubbed his eyes and raised his hand. Chen Ziki's head was still resting on his shoulder. Jiang Yuan nodded. "Yes, she's awake and her mood is stable. We can go now." "Can I go now?" Chen Ziki opened his eyes instantly. Meng Xiaokai disdainfully pushed his head away. "You kid, wake up and still lean on me? I like your broad shoulders." Chen Ziki deliberately gave him a flirtatious look. Meng Xiaokai rubbed his arms. "You make me feel so disgusted I get goosebumps." Let's go, let's go." Chen Ziki stood up and patted his wrinkled pants. Meng Xiaokai took out his phone and checked the time. "Oh, it's almost morning. How about we go get some breakfast?" "Sounds good," Chen Ziki agreed, without objection. Both looked at Jiang Yuan together. She raised an eyebrow. "You guys don't mind, so I don't mind either." The three of them walked to the hospital entrance, unexpectedly seeing Si-hung standing beside a car. "Boss!" Meng Xiaokai exclaimed in surprise. "Why are you here?" Si-hung replied calmly. "I just finished some work and am on my way to take Jiang Yuan home." Meng Xiaokai blurted out, "Even if you didn't come, we would have taken her home." Chen Ziki stared at Si-hung with a mischievous smile. Jiang Yuan finished breakfast and returned to Fu's garden, just in time to meet Wang Xinyue, Chao Laoding's daughter. She got out of a taxi, dressed very lightly, with high heels wobbling as she stepped onto the ground, clearly just coming back from a bar. Wang Xinyue also noticed Jiang Yuan, scrutinizing her from head to toe, and sneered, "You're really simple." Jiang Yuan couldn't be bothered and strode ahead with long steps. "Hey! Jiang Yuan, I'm talking to you." Wang Xinyue shouted dissatisfiedly from behind. Jiang Yuan just wanted to go home quickly, take a shower and sleep, so she hurried into the apartment building. When she opened the door, she saw Jiang Dashan sitting on the sofa under a wall lamp, smoking. "Dad, are you still awake or not asleep?" Jiang Yuan said as she changed her shoes. Jiang Dashan saw her come in and extinguished the nearly finished cigarette in the ashtray. "You're back? What's wrong?" Jiang Yuan sat beside him, curious. "Is something on your mind?" Jiang Dashan sighed. "Yeah." Jiang Yuan pressed her lips and softly asked, "Dad, is it because of that thing I did?" "If I said no, you wouldn't believe me." Jiang Dashan sighed again. "Don't overthink it," Jiang Yuan said, putting her hand on his shoulder seriously. "I told you I won't leave this home." "Okay, Jiang Dashan nodded, with slightly moist eyes. I won't overthink it. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and then asked, Dad, do you and Mom want to find your biological daughter again? Jiang Dashan was silent for a few seconds and then said helplessly, after so many years, I'm afraid we can't find her. There must be a way, Jiang Yuan said, patting his shoulder. Look at the Ming family. They found theirs. You just have to try. Jiang Dashan pursed his lips and didn't speak for a long time. Jiang Yuan stood up. Dad, I'm going to take a shower now. You can go back and rest a bit longer. Okay. Jiang Dashan nodded. Go ahead, hurry. Jiang Yuan slept until after 3 p.m. before being awakened by a call from Zhou Xiyu. Hello, Xiyu, she said, her voice still a little hoarse from sleep. Zhou Xiyu's tone was apologetic. Yuan, am I bothering you while you're sleeping? No, it's fine, Jiang Yuan said, struggling to sit up and leaning against the bed. It's about time to get up. Sleeping too much makes it hard to sleep at night. That's good. Zhou Xiyu sighed in relief and smiled. Actually, I called to ask for your help. Are you free tonight? We can chat while eating. Sure, I'm free, Jiang Yuan agreed. Before hanging up, Zhou Xiyu added, oh, and invite Xiao Xiao to come too. When Jiang Yuan learned that Zhou Xiyu specifically asked her to join, Fu Xiaoxiao, who was driving, asked Yuan, do you think she wants to be friends with me? Jiang Yuan sat in the passenger seat, smiling as she tilted her head to look at her. I thought you two were already friends.
Huh? Fu Xiaoxiao looked surprised.
Did she say I'm her friend? Jiang Yuan helplessly said, silly girl, if she didn't consider you a friend, she wouldn't invite you. Fu Xiaoxiao pursed her lips, trying to hide the mischievous smile that was about to form, and pretended to be calm. All right, since she wants to be friends with me, I'll agree. Jiang Yuan was amused by her. She laughed, but suddenly felt a little sad. Actually, Fu Xiaoxiao could have many friends, but she lost them all because of her role as the villainess. Jiang Yuan looked out the car window and softly whispered, Xiao, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Fu Xiaoxiao asked, not hearing clearly. Jiang Yuan shook her head gently. It's nothing. They arrived at Zhou Xiyu's new home, a large riverside apartment she had just bought. Her villa in Beiwan had already been sold. You're here, Zhou Xiyu said, pinning her hair back with a clip and opening the door in an apron. Yuan, Xiao. Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao placed their gifts on the coffee table. Smelling the delicious aroma, Fu Xiaoxiao smiled and said, What are you cooking? It smells so good. The two of them followed the smell into the kitchen and saw a steaming clay pot on the stove. Xiyu, do you cook yourself? Jiang Yuan turned to look at her. Zhou Xiyu smiled and nodded. I'm not a great cook, so if it's not tasty, don't laugh at me. Xiao immediately said, It smells so good. It can't be bad. Hosting a family dinner is the best treatment, Jiang Yuan said curiously. What did you cook? Garlic chicken casserole with oysters, Zhou Xiyu replied as she lifted the lid, and the aroma grew stronger. Xiao couldn't help but swallow her saliva. Wow, it looks delicious. Did you make rice too? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. You said you don't eat rice. Today I couldn't resist, Xiao said, taking a deep breath of the smell. It smells so good. I must ask our chef to learn this dish. We haven't even eaten yet, Zhou Xiyu said nervously. What if you're disappointed? Jiang Yuan smiled and patted her shoulder. I trust you. Do you need any help? No need. You two go to the living room and play. I'll call you when it's ready, Zhou Xiyu shooed them out of the kitchen. They watched her, feeling more nervous. Zhou Xiyu cooked 3 dishes and 1 soup, garlic chicken casserole with oysters, stir-fried beef, greens, and a pig stomach soup. Jiang Yuan and Xiao finished taking photos before starting to eat. During the meal, Jiang Yuan asked about what Zhou Xiyu mentioned on the phone. You said you needed my help with something? Yes. Zhou Xiyu put down her chopsticks and looked at her seriously. I have a good friend whose family has a cat. But 2 weeks ago, her cat suddenly stopped eating. Is it sick? Xiao asked with doubt. Zhou Xiyu shook her head. No, my friend thought so too and took the cat to the vet for checkup, but the doctor said it was fine physically. It might be a psychological issue. Then she found a psychologist, but it didn't help?
Xiao Xiao guessed.
Zhou Xiu nodded slowly. My friend loves her cat very much. She's so worried about this that she asked me to help. You could have asked Jiang Yuan earlier, Xiao Xiao said while eating oysters. Why waste money on this? It's a small matter for Jiang Yuan. Jiang Yuan, chewing meat, nodded in agreement. Zhou Xiu smiled and explained. I only found out later. Jiang Yuan swallowed the meat and asked, Xiu, where is your friend's cat? Zhou Xiu used shared chopsticks to give her an oyster. After we finish eating, we'll have her bring it over. She lives downstairs.
Wow. Fu Xiao Xiao cheered.
You live so close? Zhou Xiu. It's convenient for us to help each other. Fu Xiaoxiao turned to look at Jiang Yuan, expectantly asking, Yuan, should we? Thank you to she says she doesn't love me. What should I do? 688 coins for the reward. Heartfelt thanks to Qi Xian and book friend 202302092899645 for the monthly ticket support. Kisses. Although Fu Xiaoxiao's words weren't finished, Jiang Yuan understood her meaning immediately. Jiang Yuan reached out to put his arm around Fu Xiaoxiao's shoulder and raised an eyebrow. Then, do you want to buy a house at the East Coast Villa?
Sure.
Fu Xiaoxiao immediately made a shushing gesture. Don't say anything. I can't afford that. It's more likely you'll buy one near my place. Jiang Yuan also whispered she'll like her. Let's leave a room for each other, then end this topic. No more making things difficult. Fu Xiaoxiao nodded in agreement and reached out her hand. Good cooperation. Zhou Shi smiled as she watched the two, then stood up. I'll get a few more bowls for the soup. After dinner, she went to the kitchen and sliced a plate of fruit. Eat some fruit first. Zhou Xiu placed a fruit tray on the coffee table and sat next to Fu Xiaoxiao. I'm calling my friend now to bring the cat over.
Okay.
Jiang Yuan poked 2 blueberries with a fruit fork. Zhou Xiu picked up her phone and made a call. 5 minutes later, the doorbell rang. Zhou Xiu got up to open the door.
Xu Yao.
Xu Yao was wearing a loose white t-shirt with shark print pants, holding a silver tabby cat in her arms. Zhou Xiu brought her into the living room, smiling as she introduced, Xu Yao, this is Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao. She then continued to Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao, Yuan Xiaoxiao, this is Tu Xu Yao. After exchanging greetings, Tu Xu Yao sat down next to Jiang Yuan with the cat in her arms. Before she could introduce the cat, it suddenly leapt, landing heavily on Jiang Yuan's lap. Tu Xu Yao's scalp tensed up.
Petato, no rudnis.
She looked at Jiang Yuan with an apology. Sorry, Teacher Jiang. It's okay. Jiang Yuan gently held the furry child in his arms, softly stroking its back and smiling.
Just call me Jiang Yuan.
Potato lazily rested on her lap and purred happily. Why are humans so fragrant? I like them so much. Tu Xu Yao was quite speechless about her pet's behavior and couldn't help but tease. Oh my, Potato always looks so sad when he's at home, but as soon as he sees a pretty sister, he changes completely. Xiao Xiao Fu was amused by her words. Actually, it's not entirely your fault. Yuan is just too charming to small animals. Potato comfortably lay in Jiang Yuan's arms and agreed. That's right. It's all because pretty sister is too adorable. Hearing the cat's words, Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly and smiled. How old is Potato this year? Almost 3 years. 2 years. Tu Xu Yao and her pet answered together. Jiang Yuan nodded and looked down at the little creature in her arms, gently saying, You've taken such good care of him to grow this big. Everyone says I take good care of him, but he suddenly stopped eating in the past 2 weeks, and it's making me so worried, Tu Xu Yao said anxiously. Jiang Yuan, please help me figure out what's wrong with Potato. I will, Jiang Yuan said softly, rubbing Potato's head with a smile in her voice. Potato, can you tell me why you don't want to eat? Do I really have to tell? Potato's voice sounded dull and a bit unhappy. Jiang Yuan raised an almost unnoticeable eyebrow. You don't want to tell? Potato's fluffy head shrank into her arms, and he said softly, I don't really want to say. I feel like it's too embarrassing for a cat. A gentle smile appeared in Jiang Yuan's eyes, and her lips curled up involuntarily.
How could that be?
I promise I won't laugh at you, and if you tell me, I can help you. Hearing this, Potato looked up at everyone. He frowned in thought for a while before sighing and saying, but others haven't promised. Jiang Yuan chuckled and said to the others, Potato wants you to promise not to laugh at him before he tells the reason. Tu Shuyao was both angry and helpless. You naughty kid, you even want me to promise. Although she called him naughty, her actions showed she loved him very much and immediately promised. Zhou Shuyu and Xiao Xiaofu also quickly assured they wouldn't laugh at him. Jiang Yuan gently smoothed out the furrowed brow of the little cat and asked softly, Potato, everyone has promised. Can you tell us now? Potato finally felt satisfied and began to explain why he hadn't wanted to eat recently. That day, Mama Yao Yao took me out to play, and I met a kitten named Puff. She was so pretty. Jiang Yuan saw it stop and asked, and then? It grew so pretty, the cat liked it a lot. Potato said, feeling a little shy. Jiang Yuan blinked and asked confused, but you like it? What does that have to do with you not wanting to eat? Of course it matters. Potato looked a bit sad. The cat liked it and told it, then asked if it wanted to be the cat's girlfriend. Jiang Yuan, a brave cat in love. Potato sighed, but Puffs doesn't like cats. Jiang Yuan quickly comforted it. It's okay, you'll meet a cat princess who appreciates you someday. After being rejected, the cat also tried playing with other females, but it just doesn't feel the same. Puffs is still the best, Potato meowed sadly. The cat just likes Puffs. Jiang Yuan couldn't help but feel moved and said, such a loyal and devoted cat. Yes, the cat is very faithful. Potato felt proud. Did you ask Puffs why she doesn't like you? Jiang Yuan brought the topic back. Asked. Potato looked dejected again. Puff said the cat is too fat and doesn't like chubby males. Jiang Yuan's eyes flickered, understanding instantly. So, Puff said you look too fat, and that's why you're not eating to lose weight? Exactly. Potato nodded its fuzzy head, with round cat pupils showing determination. The cat wants to become slimmer and worthy of Puffs. Tu Shuyao also understood the whole story, through Jiang Yuan's words. Disobedient child. She was a bit angry, eyes wide as she stared at Potato. I thought you were sick, worried and couldn't eat or sleep, but it turns out you're dieting for another girl. Feeling her anger, Potato immediately jumped between Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao to hide. Mom Yao Yao, why are you angry? It trembled and asked. Don't be afraid, Jiang Yuan softly comforted.
She's just worried about you.
Potato, come out now. Tu Shuyao grabbed a slipper and stood up, shouting, Today I must give you a good scolding. Potato curled up into a ball, secretly peeking with one eye. Yao Yao, don't get so upset, Zhou Shi said with a smile. Potato is still a kid. Tu Shuyao sighed. This kid is willing to lose weight for another girl. What kind of kid is that? Potato whispered softly, if you keep being so fierce, I'll run away from home. Tu Shuyao heard Potato call out and looked at Jiang Yuan for help. What did it say? Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, hesitating whether to tell the truth. Maybe she should be more gentle. Potato told you not to be so mean, she said.
Am I mean?
I'm just upset because it made me angry. Tu Shuyao's emotions grew more intense, her eyes slightly reddening as she choked out. I thought it was sick, and I was worried every day, afraid something might happen to it. Zhou Shiyu has never kept pets and couldn't understand Tu Shuyao's feelings. Jiang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao, as the new pet owners for less than half a year, could empathize more. Potato, your mom is worried about you because she cares a lot. Jiang Yuan gently picked up the curled-up Potato. You shouldn't talk to her like that, it will hurt her. Potato was a little resistant to being picked up but couldn't resist the comforting smell on Jiang Yuan. You usually eat a lot and suddenly stop eating. Your mom must be worried, Jiang Yuan said as she held Potato in front of Tu Shuyao.
Come on, apologize to your mom.
Tu Shuyao's eyes were red as she stared at Potato. She said she wanted to hit it, but she didn't move the slippers in her hand. At first, Potato didn't realize it had done wrong. With Jiang Yuan's patient explanation, it finally bowed its head to Tu Shuyao. Mom, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. It meowed softly in a coaxing tone. Please don't be mad at me. I promise I'll eat properly from now on. Although Tu Shuyao couldn't understand what Potato was saying, she could tell it was trying to be cute and make peace. She snorted softly. That's more like it. Go comfort her, Zhang Yuan whispered softly, handing Potato over. Tu Shuyao quickly threw away her slippers and caught Potato. It immediately rubbed its fluffy head against her. Zhang Yuan watched the scene, a gentle smile on her lips, and reminded her kindly, but in the future, you should control Potato's diet and let it exercise more. It's a bit overweight. I understand. Tu Shuyao replied immediately, her eyes full of gratitude. Zhang Yuan, thank you so much for today. You really helped me a lot. I'll treat everyone to dinner tomorrow. Since the other person was Zhou Shi's friend, Zhang Yuan didn't refuse. All right, then we won't be polite. The next day, Zhang Yuan and Fu Xiaoxiao went to the appointment together. After finishing the meal and preparing to leave, Tu Shuyao suddenly handed Zhang Yuan a small black velvet box. This is my small token of appreciation. Thank you for helping me solve a big problem. Thank you, I accept your kindness. Zhang Yuan pushed the small box back, smiling gently. No need for a gift. You're a friend of Shiyu, so don't be so formal. When Zhou Shiyu heard this, her eyes seemed to light up like stars, and a joyful smile appeared, along with a faint warmth. She was touched. Meeting Li Nanhua was unfortunate for her, but meeting Zhang Yuan was very lucky. Shiyu, what are you daydreaming about? Tu Shuyao waved her hand in front of Zhou Shiyu's eyes. Zhou Shiyu snapped back to reality. What's wrong? Zhang Yuan and Xiao Xiao left, Tu Shuyao said. They just said goodbye and were leaving, but you didn't say anything. Zhou Shiyu's cheeks warmed with embarrassment. I was just thinking about something. She quickly took out her phone to send Zhang Yuan a message on WeChat and also asked her to send Xiao Zhao's contact info. 2 days later, Zhang Yuan's family moved into Villa number 8 on Dong'an Road. The villa has 16 rooms, 2 on the first floor and 7 on each of the second and third floors. 1 room on the first floor is a pet room, and the other is empty. The second floor has 3 study rooms, 1 for Zhang Yuan, 1 for Zhan and Mo to study, and 1 shared. The remaining 4 rooms are large bedrooms with walk-in closets and bathrooms. The 6 of them live comfortably on the second floor, and the entire third floor is used for guest rooms. This house is really nice. Zhang Dashan sat on a soft leather sofa, looking up at the sparkling crystal chandelier, smiling with his eyes barely visible. Deng Rui also sighed. I still feel like this isn't real, like I'm dreaming. Oh. Zhang Dashan suddenly clutched his thigh and cried out. Zhang Yuan and Zhang Dai looked at him with puzzled expressions. Dad, what's wrong? Zhang Dashan winced in pain. Your mom pinched my thigh. Deng Rui confidently explained. I just pinched to see if I was dreaming. Zhang Dashan glared. Then why did you pinch my thigh? Deng Rui asked back. Would you be willing if I pinched my own thigh? Zhang Dashan said, no, I wouldn't. Then that's settled, Deng Rui said, rolling her eyes at him. Zhang Yuan raised both hands, covering her eyes with one and Zhang Dai's with the other. No need to look. Zhang Dai giggled happily. Zhang Yuan watched her sister laugh so freely, and she hadn't seen her smile like that in a long time. After a while, she softly said, Sis, there's no bus stop or subway nearby. Tomorrow I'll go with you to pick out a small car. No need, I'll just buy an electric bike. Zhang Dai had thought about this before. From the villa area to the nearest subway station, it's about 9 kilometers. Riding fast, it takes about 10 or so minutes to get there. Just listen to me, Zhang Yuan said, holding her hand. It's not safe to carry kids on an electric bike. That's true, Deng Rui agreed. Little Dai, you need to listen to Yuan. Your dad and I will pay for the bike. Zhang Dai pursed her lips, feeling both touched and guilty. Mom, it's okay. I still have some savings, plus what Yuan gave me before. It should be enough to buy. Zhang Yuan suddenly realized something. Her nails pinched her finger, and she felt a tightness in her chest. She made a mistake. She hurt her sister's pride. Zhang Yuan tilted her head to look at Zhang Dai's side profile and silently apologized in her heart. Sister, I'm sorry. She didn't pay attention to the rest of the conversation. She was thinking that if she had told Fu Jingxing right after awakening, Jiang Dai would be the person he had been searching for. So annoying. So frustrating. Jiang Yuan felt her mind was a mess. She left the living room and went back to her room, tossing and turning on the soft mattress. At first, she was afraid of Fu Jingxing's revenge, so she didn't dare tell the full truth.
But now?
Jiang Yuan thought for a long time and still believed she should tell Jiang Dai first, so she could make her own choice. She left her room and found Jiang Dai in the kitchen on the first floor, preparing dinner. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly, thinking that the family should hire a housekeeper soon. Big sister, I'll do it, she said, walking over and taking the knife from Jiang Dai's hand as she was chopping tomatoes. Jiang Dai smiled, but Yuan, you haven't washed your hands. Jiang Yuan. She quickly released the knife and turned to wash her hands. After washing, she turned off the tap and took a deep breath before saying slowly, Big sister, I actually have something to tell you. What is it? Jiang Dai looked at her with doubt. Suddenly, Deng Rui's breathless voice came over. Living in a villa is good, but it's too far from the market. Thank you for the support from what if she says she doesn't love me? 688 coins and yay, good health 100 coins. Thanks to Sean Hui February ticket and scrap metal for your monthly support. Heartfelt thanks. Jiang Yuan saw Deng Rui carrying a bag of vegetables and went over to take it. Mom, isn't there a grocery store at the villa entrance? We went shopping inside, but we couldn't buy everything. Deng Rui looked surprised and said it's too expensive. 2 tomatoes cost 26 yuan and a pound of bok choy is 19 yuan 9. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, that's normal. They sell organic vegetables. I know, but I can't accept these prices, Deng Rui said as she put the vegetables and meat into the fridge. My dad and I went to the nearby farmer's market on an electric bike to buy them. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and muttered, it seems living in a villa is really not very convenient. Xiao Zhao's family lives in a villa and needs several people to help with chores. It seems that without enough money, living in a villa can be more stressful. Recently, why hasn't 009 issued any missions? I really want to earn money. Deng Rui worried that Jiang Yuan might think she was being negative, so she added with a smile, it's not as convenient, but it's comfortable, and it makes us look good when we go out. Yes, Jiang Dai also smiled and said, even Blueberry and the others are very excited. Of course, Deng Rui looked back at the cats and dogs jumping around nearby, smiling with her eyes almost closed. They are so clever. Jiang Yuan also looked over, thinking of the dogs from the animal rescue organization. Big sister, Mom, I want to discuss something with you. What is it? Deng Rui asked. Jiang Dai softly said, Yuan, you tell them. Jiang Yuan said, since we're living in a villa now and the place is big with 2 yards, I want to bring the stray dogs from Xingfu Garden to our home.
Deng Hui instinctively frowned.
But there will be a lot of every day. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, Mom, I want to hire someone to take care of them, feed them daily, and clean up after them. Deng Rui rolled her eyes. Why spend money like that? I'm retired now and have nothing to do. But I don't want to make you too tired, Jiang Yuan said. Her bank card still had 8 million yuan, and as long as she didn't spend it recklessly, she could use it for a long time. Let's not hire anyone for now. I'll handle it temporarily, Deng Rui said, then added, hiring someone to do cleaning and cooking would be good. We'll pay their wages. She didn't like doing housework. Living in such a big place, housework was almost killing her. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. I'll pick them up tomorrow. Deng Rui closed the fridge door.
All right.
Jiang Dai prepared ingredients and was washing the cutting board. Should we buy a dog house online first? The prices in physical stores are a bit high. Big sister, thank you for reminding me. I forgot about that. Jiang Yuan clapped her hands. We also need to buy more cat litter, so we can train them to bury their waste. That way, cleaning up won't be so disgusting. Deng Rui smiled and asked, can we train them to do chores? The next day, Jiang Yuan was supposed to pick up the dogs from the animal rescue organization, but after lunch, she suddenly received a call from Wei Fengfei. 14 Yangtze alligators escaped from the crocodile exhibit at Linjin Wildlife Park. So far, only 2 have been found inside the park, and the remaining 12 are missing. Although Yangtze alligators are generally gentle and unlikely to attack humans, under certain special circumstances, they can pose a threat and become aggressive. Wei Fengfei's tone was somewhat pleading. Jiang Yuan, the director of Linjin Wildlife Park, knows I know you. He asked me to invite you to help at the park. Do you think you can find time to come? Jiang Yuan understood how serious the situation was and immediately agreed. Yes, send me the contact number. Thank you. Wei Fengfei was very grateful. Send me your location, and I'll come to pick you up. We can leave together. Okay. After hanging up, Jiang Yuan sent her location to Wei Fengfei on WeChat and also messaged Siheng. She was busy packing her clothes when her phone rang again. It was a call from Siheng. What's wrong? Jiang Yuan turned on speaker, so she could hear clearly. Siheng's voice was a little serious. Jiang Yuan, where are you now? I asked Xiao Su to go with you. I'm at home. Director Wei is coming to pick me up. All right, I'll have Xiao Su come find you. No need to trouble Xiao Su. This is the order from the bureau. You are a specially recruited talent, and your safety is very important. Since that was the case, Jiang Yuan didn't refuse anymore. Okay, I'm moving. I'll send Xiao Su my new location. At the police station, Xiao Su received Jiang Yuan's address and couldn't help but exclaim, "Oh my goodness. What's wrong?" Meng Xiaokai looked over suspiciously. Chun Ziki and He Lily were leaning on their chins, looking curious. Xiao Su looked shocked. Jiang Yuan moved. Moved, so what? Why are you reacting so strongly? Meng Xiaokai twirled his pen playfully, teasing, could it be that she asked you to help with the move?
No.
Xiao Su shook his head. Chinziki asked, then why are you so surprised? Xiao Su said, she moved to the East Coast Villa. East Coast Villa? Meng Xiaokai was unimpressed. I thought she...
Wait.
Are you saying Jiang Yuan moved into the East Coast Villa?
Xiao Su not dead? Yes.
Meng Xiaokai suddenly stood up, looking incredulous. He remembered the last time he visited the suburban villa in the north to investigate Su Wan's situation. Jiang Yuan had said she was moving to the East Coast Villa. At first, he thought she was joking, but now he realized. Jiang Yuan is actually a very wealthy woman. She keeps her wealth hidden. Chun Ziki slammed the table in surprise. If I had known earlier, I would have chased after her. He Luoyu said casually, actually, I have a secret I haven't told you all. I've liked Jiang Yuan for a long time. What a coincidence, Meng Xiaokai said shyly, scratching his head. We both have the same secret. Xiao Su's mouth twitched slightly, feeling speechless about these people. Siheng came out of the office, his sharp, deep black eyes sweeping over everyone. His tone was cold. Are you all free? Meng Xiaokai and the others immediately pretended to be busy. Siheng looked at Xiao Su and said softly but seriously, I'll take you to find Jiang Yuan. He originally planned to arrange someone to take Xiao Su there, but after hearing what they said just now, he changed his mind. Understood. Xiao Su quickly agreed. After they left, Meng Xiaokai looked at Siheng's back and started to discuss. Is the boss really free? He personally took Xiao Su to find Jiang Yuan? The boss has good eyesight. He noticed early on that Jiang Yuan is wealthy. Do you think the boss likes to be a kept man? A black Porsche slowly stopped at the gate of Villa number 8. Wei Fengfei didn't expect Jiang Yuan to live in the East Coast Villa. She sat in the back seat, rolled down the window, and looked out, a slight smile on her lips. This girl is really capable. No wonder she refused jewelry and cash gifts. Suddenly, a police car stopped behind the Porsche. Siheng stepped out of the driver's seat, walking to the side of the Porsche door. His tone was calm but serious. Aunt Fong, take good care of her. Wei Fengfei took off her sunglasses, a half smile on her face. So concerned? Is the rare flower blooming? That's what Director Liu means, Siheng said calmly, though his ears subtly turned red. Wei Fengfei looked at him, her smile deepening. I understand. I will make sure she comes back safe and sound. Xiao Su got out of the car, nodded at her through the window, and greeted hello. Siheng introduced him. This is Xiao Su, responsible for protecting Jiang Yuan. Ms. Wei, the director of Yunjing Wildlife Park. Hello, Xiao Su, Wei Fengfei said as she opened the car door and shook his hand. Thank you for your hard work. Xiao Su felt her hand was very soft and nodded slightly. It's nothing. It's my job. The automatic aluminum decorative door of the villa was opening. A slender figure slowly approached. The girl had long, wavy hair casually resting on her shoulders, wearing a cool black leather jacket and jeans, carrying a small black backpack, with 2 dogs and 2 cats following behind her. Seeing they had arrived, Jiang Yuan quickened her steps, and the cats and dogs also sped up. Have you been here long? Just arrived, Wei Fengfei said with a bright smile. That's good. Jiang Yuan looked at Si-hung and asked with raised eyebrows, Why are you here? Si-hung calmly explained, I brought Xiao Su over. Wei Fengfei said, You should have told us earlier. We could have gone straight to the police station to pick them up. Si-hung glanced at her. Aren't you in a hurry? That's true, Wei Fengfei said with a smile. We can chat more next time. Let's go now. She opened the back door of the car and gestured for Jiang Yuan to get in. Jiang Yuan, please get in the car. Thank you, Jiang Yuan replied, turning to look at her eager pets and jokingly said, Take care of the house. I'll be back soon. After that, she bent down and got into the car, waving at Si-hung. Let's go. Wei Fengfei closed the car door, then patted Si-hung's strong arm with a teasing look. Stop looking and come open the door for me. Si-hung's deep eyes showed a hint of helplessness. He circled around the back of the car and opened the other door. Ms. Wei, please sit. Xiao Su also sat in the front passenger seat. Go back quickly, I've closed the door, Jiang Yuan said, watching her 4 pets walk back before operating her phone to shut the villa's gate. Linjing City and Yunjing City are neighboring places, but driving from the East Coast Villa to Linjing City Wildlife Park takes about an hour and a half. They arrived at Linjing City Wildlife Park at 4:10 p.m. The person in charge, Director Chu, was also a woman, 52 years old, with short, curly hair and silver-rimmed glasses. When she saw Jiang Yuan, she excitedly shook her hand. Consultant Jiang, thank you for coming. Old Chu, we'll thank you later. Let's handle the important matter first, Wei Fengfei interrupted her, frowning. Right. Director Chu let go of Jiang Yuan and led them toward the crocodile pavilion, saying as they walked, Now, the whole city's fire and police departments are involved. The biggest concern is that the crocodiles might accidentally hurt people. How did such a big mistake happen? Wei Fengfei asked cautiously, already on alert.
Directeur que siged.
This morning, the staff responsible for the crocodile exhibit suddenly had a stomach upset and rushed to the bathroom. They didn't close the door properly. Wei Fengfei really didn't know how to respond. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su quietly listened. When they arrived at the crocodile exhibit, they only saw 5 crocodiles lazily soaking in the water pool. Wei Fengfei softly said, If the staff forgot to close the door, then these remaining crocodiles probably can't give us any useful information. Yes, Jiang Yuan nodded. Director Chu looked very pale and was panicked. What should we do now? Jiang Yuan said, Since we're here, I'll ask a few questions first. The caretaker used food to attract the crocodiles to the fence. Hello, Mr. Crocodile, Jiang Yuan tried to communicate. Can I ask you a few questions? The crocodile, mid-eating, lifted its eyelids and glared at her, muttering, Annoying humans, I am not a mister. Jiang Yuan blinked and spoke again. Beautiful Miss Crocodile, what's your name? The crocodile finished eating and replied, My name is Feng Feng. Based on her previous experience with animals, Jiang Yuan guessed this was a vain crocodile, so she changed her tone. Princess Feng Feng, can we have a chat? How do you know I am a princess? Feng Feng the crocodile suddenly became excited. Jiang Yuan hesitated but then said convincingly, Because you look noble and elegant, with a unique aura. This seemed to make Feng Feng very pleased. It coquettishly narrowed its eyes and said, You're right. Jiang Yuan tested further. Can I ask you a few questions? Feng Feng the crocodile asked, What questions? Jiang Yuan asked, Many of your friends are missing. Have you noticed? I know. Feng Feng looked around and nodded. Do you know why they are missing? I know.
Can you tell me?
Foam kept her mouth shut and didn't speak. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, thought for a moment, and then said, Princess Foam, please tell me if you can. If you do, I will give you a princess crown. A princess crown? Feng's eyes lit up.
Really?
Really? Jiang Yuan continued to coax her. Put on the crown, and everyone will know you're the crocodile princess. Foam was very excited, her eyes darting around as if thinking. Jiang Yuan also searched for pictures of crowns and showed them to her. Princess Foam, do you prefer this gold crown or the pink one? Foam pressed close to the fence, staring intently at the phone screen, and said excitedly, I like both.
Great.
Jiang Yuan smiled. Then I will give you both. That's so nice. Foam was very surprised and happy. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. I've been so kind to you. Can you tell me why your crocodile friends disappeared? Crocodile Foam hesitated again. Jiang Yuan tapped a few times on her phone and showed her the screen. And there's a pretty princess veil. I like that too. Crocodile Foam exclaimed happily. Give it to me. This time, Jiang Yuan didn't agree right away. Answer my question first. Crocodile Foam suddenly sighed, drooping her eyelids. Those crocodiles. Jiang Yuan listened, her brow furrowing more and more. Director Chu was nervous, his palms sweating. After Foam finished speaking, she turned around and used her tail to point at Jiang Yuan, her voice muffled. That's how it is. I'm so disappointed in them. Jiang Yuan's tense brow slowly relaxed. Although she knew she shouldn't laugh at the situation, she couldn't help it. She lowered her head and quietly chuckled. Xiao Su watched her, feeling very curious. Wei Fangfei couldn't help but ask, Jiang Yuan, what did Princess Foam say? Thank you for the donation of 100 health coins.
Wah.
Good night. Probably because she didn't want to hear Jiang Yuan's answer, Feng's 4 short paws quickly moved toward the nearby pond. Jiang Yuan looked into a few curious gazes and pursed her lips before slowly saying, Foam told me that those crocodiles had long been thinking about escaping. Why is that? Director Chu frowned in confusion. They eat well, sleep well in the zoo. Why do they want to escape? Jiang Yuan explained, because of Foam. She said she is the most beautiful crocodile princess and demanded that all the male crocodiles in the crocodile house be her boyfriends. The male crocodiles didn't agree with her and didn't want to be her boyfriend, so that's why they tried to escape. Wei Fangfei looked shocked and whispered, My language and understanding are being tested. Indeed, Xiao Su nodded in agreement. Such a niche sentence. Nearby, the crocodile keeper muttered, Now that you mention it, all 5 crocodiles that stayed are girls. Jiang Yuan said, Foam also said that those male crocodiles are looking for a truly beautiful crocodile princess. Wei Fangfei. Directeur que. Xiao Su. It's really hard to believe. Jiang Yuan softly said, Let's go find the escaped crocodiles first. Okay.
Directeur que nodded firmly.
I'll contact the police now. Later, Jiang Yuan said calmly, already having a plan in mind. I'll try my way first. Director Chu frowned, seeming to disagree. We should still cooperate with the police. Old Chu, Wei Fangfei interrupted, Let's listen to Jiang Yuan first. Director Chu opened her mouth but ultimately said nothing. Near the zoo, Jiang Yuan knew some small birds. She fed them and asked them to call friends to help find the escaped crocodile. At first, only a few birds appeared, but as they chirped, the number quickly grew. In no time, dozens of birds gathered, then hundreds, as if by magic. Suddenly, a large flock of birds was circling in the sky, covering the whole area. An amazing sight. Director Chu saw Jiang Yuan's ability with her own eyes and looked very surprised. Jiang Yuan told the birds to remember what the crocodile looked like and to come back immediately if they saw it. For some reason, Director Chu's worried and restless feelings suddenly settled a bit. She had a feeling they would find the crocodile very soon. Director Chu, look at this. A young man with glasses hurried over, holding his phone. A crocodile ran into a convenience store nearby. The owner hid in a small storage room. Someone outside saw it and closed the store's door. Now they're live streaming, saying they've called the police. Jiang Yuan also saw the live stream and said, seriously, tell me the exact address of the store. Assistant Xiao Lu looked at her confused. Director Chu urged, Xiao Lu, quickly give Jiang the address. Jiang, ma'am. Xiao Lu finally understood and quickly provided the address. Jiang Yuan entered the store's address into her phone's GPS and looked at Wei Fengfei. Fengfei, can I borrow your car? Let's go together, Wei Fengfei said, taking her by the arm and walking quickly to the parking lot. Xiao Su hurriedly followed behind. Seeing this, Director Chu also rushed to catch up. Xiao Lu, follow us. The business car was just big enough. Xiao Su and Xiao Lu sat in the back row. The convenience store was 6 kilometers from the wildlife park. Jiang Yuan borrowed Xiao Lu's phone to check the live stream. Inside the store, the crocodile was causing chaos, knocking over shelves and smashing products. Many items fell on it, and it thought it was under attack. It lost control, twisting wildly, opening its mouth and making low growling sounds. The shop owner was frantically typing comments in the live stream. Someone save me. Ugh, am I going to get eaten? Why haven't the police and firefighters arrived? I'm about to go crazy. Other viewers responded with haha comments. Ha ha ha, don't worry, that's a Yangtze alligator. It won't eat people. Yangtze alligators are protected and harmless. They're quite cute. Boss, don't panic. Yangtze alligators are gentle and cute. If you try to walk out, they probably can't catch you. Their fighting ability is similar to that of a big goose. Haha, maybe the Yangtze alligator is more scared of you now. Jiang Yuan glanced over the comments, her slender brows furrowing tightly. Why would anyone try to explain about crocodiles like that? Compared to other crocodiles, the Yangtze alligator is smaller and indeed doesn't eat people, but that doesn't mean it can't hurt someone. She remembered a case where someone fell into the pond, was bitten by a Yangtze alligator, and died from blood loss, so there is some danger. Jiang Yuan thought for a few seconds, then returned her phone to Assistant Xiao Lu and posted a new video on Douyin. She used a picture of a Yangtze alligator with a caption, 12 Yangtze alligators are still missing from Linjin Wildlife Park. If you see a Yangtze alligator, please keep a safe distance and contact local police. Remember, they are wild crocodiles. Don't approach them with any false hope. After posting the video, her car just happened to stop. Outside the convenience store, a crowd had gathered, and a man in a checkered shirt was teasing the alligator through the glass door. I heard your roar sounds like a pig. Try saying something. The Yangtze alligator was angry, grinding its teeth and glaring fiercely. Say something, why don't you? The man in the shirt teased with a mischievous smile. The alligator aggressively rammed into the glass door. Seeing this, the man in the shirt laughed so hard he nearly doubled over. You're so stupid. How can you survive since the dinosaur era with such stupidity? Is it funny? A cold, indifferent voice suddenly sounded. Of course it's funny. The man in the shirt replied. Jiang Yuan coldly said, ignorant. Who are you talking to? The man in the shirt instantly looked annoyed, lifting his head. Oh, you're a pretty girl too. Jiang Yuan shot him a displeased look. Move aside and get out of the way. Why should I move just because you say so? The man in the shirt said unwillingly. I got here first. Jiang Yuan. She was truly speechless. Assistant Xiao Lu stepped forward to explain, Sir, this is an animal expert hired by Linjin Zoo to help find the Yangtze alligators. Please cooperate with us. The man in the shirt looked at Jiang Yuan with a full face of mockery. Who are you fooling? Just her? Don't be so shameless to ride on someone else's fame. Assistant Xiao Lu frowned and wanted to say something, but Xiao Su had already come over, showing his ID confidently. Police on duty. Who says she's shameless? Apologize. The man in the shirt glanced at Xiao Su's ID but didn't apologize. Instead, he walked to the side. Jiang Yuan watched the angry alligator in the convenience store and spoke softly. Hello. I just talked to Feng Feng and found out you've been wronged. If you don't like it, the zoo can separate your living areas. Hearing this, the previously agitated alligator instantly calmed down. It widened its eyes and looked at Jiang Yuan. Really? I don't have to live with that narcissistic Feng Feng anymore? Yes, really, Zhang Yuan nodded seriously. What's your name?
I'm Pan Pan.
Pan Fan, can you come back to the zoo with us now? Yes, yes. Pan Fan agreed quickly. Let's go now, right away. Actually, it regretted escaping from the crocodile exhibit. These unfamiliar places made it feel unsafe. No one fed it on time when it was hungry. The zoo's life was much happier. Zhang Yuan looked back at Director Chu and said softly, Pan Pan agrees to go back, but it doesn't want to live with Fong Fong.
Ok, directeur que no dead.
I'll arrange it. She then turned to Assistant Xiao Lu and ordered, contact someone to send a special car to pick up Pan Pan. No need to trouble so much, Zhang Yuan suggested. Let Pan Pan stay in the trunk. That's unsafe, Director Chu disagreed. Xiao Lu and I will wait here for the zoo's car. You two go ahead. This was her mistake. She should have arranged a car earlier on the way here. Old Chu, with Zhang Yuan here, it'll be safe. Wei Fangfei trusted Zhang Yuan completely. After all, she had seen Zhang Yuan riding on a tiger. Director Chu hesitated but finally agreed, though her heart was still anxious. Zhang Yuan removed the iron bar blocking the glass door, opened it and said, Pan Pan, I'll take you back to the zoo.
Great, great.
Pan Pan was very excited. Home, home. Finally, we can go home. Zhang Yuan led Pan Pan to the trunk of the car. Onlookers gathered around, making a lot of noise. Is the Yangtze alligator really that cute and silly? Some say the Yangtze alligator is as goofy as a playful puppy.
Can I touch it?
Are you the animal host on Douyin? Can you really understand animals or are you just pretending? Zhang Yuan didn't answer the other questions. She said seriously, the Yangtze alligator can't eat people, but it can bite off a person's limbs. After saying that, she squatted down, lifted the front half of Pei Pan's body, and placed it in the trunk. Pei Pan, move a little. Pei Pan slowly moved, realizing the trunk wasn't big enough for its body. It looked back at Zhang Yuan with a worried expression. It won't fit. What should I do? Zhang Yuan chuckled softly. Pull your tail in a bit. That's how it is, Pei Pan said obediently. The onlookers saw this and were all stunned. Oh my, this Yangtze alligator can understand human speech. Smile for us, Yangtze alligator. Pei Pan lazily lay in the trunk, ignoring the shouts from the crowd. I'm closing the trunk now. Don't be scared, Zhang Yuan warned, closing the trunk door. Even though she warned, Pei Pan was still startled and trembled all over. That scared me to death. On the way back to the zoo, Director Chu called to have Fong Fong moved to a backup area. When Zhang Yuan led Pei Pan back to the crocodile exhibit, Pei Pan looked around cautiously, relieved when it saw no noisy, vain Fong Fong. It slowly slipped into the water. She couldn't believe it herself. She saw with her own eyes that 14 crocodiles had escaped because they couldn't stand Feng Feng's harassment. 11 more to go, Xiao Su whispered. When will we find them? Assistant Lu said. All the police and firefighters in the city are involved. It should be soon. Wei Fangfei shook her head gently. It's not that easy. Director Chu sighed and looked worriedly at the setting sun. It's getting dark, and the search will be much harder. At that moment, 2 small birds swooped in like arrows, circling in front of Zhang Yuan. They chirped urgently, Yuan Yuan, we've found them. We've found the target. Zhang Yuan's eyes lit up. She reached out and caught the birds, smiling slightly.
Good job.
Where did you find them? On a farm. The birds pointed with their wings. The crocodile is fighting with a big goose. Zhang Yuan. She couldn't help but laugh and cry a little. She fed the bird some grains before saying, Thanks for leading the way. This time, besides the business vehicle, we also drove a small animal transport truck. The farm is near the zoo, only about 10 minutes away. Zhang Yuan negotiated with the farm gatekeeper. After making a phone call and getting approval, they allowed our group to pass. The farm owner is a chubby middle-aged man, wearing a linen apron and water shoes. He came out of a small wooden house, looking very surprised. How did you find out the crocodile was fighting with a big goose I raised? I didn't notice anything here. Wei Fangfei casually replied. We used a drone to find out. The farm owner nodded, looking a bit worried. Let's go quickly. Who knows how many big geese your crocodile might have been to death. But when he and everyone arrived at the goose farm, they saw several big geese attacking a Yangtze crocodile.
Huh?
The farm owner was confused. Isn't that a crocodile? Wei Fengfei calmly said, yes, but it's more aggressive underwater. It was clear she was trying to protect the crocodile's reputation. Oh, I see. The farm owner nodded suddenly, relieved. Good that my big geese are okay. Now you should take the crocodile back. Of course, Director Chu apologized. Sorry for the trouble. No problem, no problem. The farm owner waved his hand and stepped forward. From a distance, he shouted at the big geese, stop fighting. Quit it now. But the fighting geese didn't listen. The farm owner threw some feed, but they still didn't stop. Why isn't that working? The farm owner scratched his head awkwardly. He had thought the zoo's crocodile was bullying his geese, but now he realized his geese were outnumbering the crocodile. He hurriedly said, I'll find a tool to separate them. Jiang Yuan took long strides toward the chaos, softly saying, if you don't stop, tonight we'll cook goose stew. As soon as she said that, the fighting geese suddenly stopped and all turned to look at Jiang Yuan. Next moment, loud honking calls rang out sharply. Don't. The geese don't want to die. Can't the geese stop fighting? Stop eating the geese. They taste terrible. Thank you to PayAA Momo Book Friend 202-301-1275DD for your monthly votes. Much appreciated. The geese were honking and running in all directions. The attacked crocodile finally got a chance to breathe and started crying loudly. It turned out that the world outside the zoo is so dangerous. If I had known, I wouldn't have escaped with my brothers. Being bothered by Feng Feng was just annoying, but now I have no way to survive. I regret it. I really want to go back to the zoo. Tian cried out loud. Hearing the crocodile's cry, Jiang Yuan's lips curled slightly and a smile appeared in her eyes. She softly said, don't cry. Isn't someone here to pick you up? Tian heard this and immediately stopped crying. It slowly turned its head to look at the source of the voice. It stared at the human in front of it, speaking with disbelief. Are you really here to take me home? Really? Jiang Yuan nodded. The director of your zoo is coming to pick you up himself. Tian was very excited and hurriedly said, quick. Take me home. I want to go back to the zoo. What's your name? Jiang Yuan asked with a gentle smile. I'm called Tian. Follow me. Jiang Yuan said, then turned around and started walking back. Tian dragged its 4 short claws behind her. Although it wanted to walk faster, it was tired from the fight earlier. Even using all its strength, it was still a bit slow. Slow down. Wait for me. Jiang Yuan had to slow her pace. On the way back to the zoo with crocodile Tian, Director Chu received a call. When she heard what was said, her face turned pale. She ended the call and said anxiously, a Yangtze River crocodile has entered the hot spring and bitten a tourist. The staff at the hot spring hotel are evacuating visitors from the area immediately. Where is the hot spring hotel? Jiang Yuan asked with a frown. Director Chu replied, I'm checking the navigation now. It's about 11 kilometers from here. The business vehicle turned at a fork in the road, heading toward Lion Mountain Hot Spring Hotel. Director Chu made another call to arrange for a small animal transport vehicle to go to the hotel. As night fell, darkness swallowed the remaining daylight like a tide. The streetlights on the road lit up one by one in an orderly fashion. The business vehicle quickly arrived at Lion Mountain Hot Spring Hotel. In the parking lot, a police car and a fire truck were quietly parked. Jiang Yuan and the others quickly got out of the car. The hotel lobby was crowded with people, mostly visitors in swimsuits covered with bathrobes. Their wet hair stuck to the back of their heads, and their faces looked distressed. Water dripped from their slippers as they walked. They frowned and looked unhappy about the sudden incident. What's going on? We just got into the hot spring pool, and were kicked out. Yeah, it's so strange. I heard a crocodile from the nearby wildlife park ran into the hot spring and bit someone. No way. That's really dangerous. Jiang Yuan and her group moved through the crowd to the hotel front desk and explained their purpose. Soon, A man who looked like a manager came to meet them. He wore a suit and looked serious. I am the manager of Lion Mountain Hot Spring Hotel. My surname is Gua. Are you staff from Linjin Wildlife Park?
Directeur Kenoded.
Hello, Manager Gua. I am Chu Shuju, the zoo director. Sorry for the trouble. May we go into the hot spring pool? Manager Gua said, yes, follow me. On the way to the hot spring, Manager Gua started explaining. The visitor bitten by the crocodile has been taken to the hospital. When we found the crocodile inside, we immediately evacuated the guests. Most refused to cooperate, and there were many conflicts. I understand the hotel's difficulties, Director Chu said sincerely, looking apologetic. This was our zoo's mistake. We will cover all the damages caused to the hotel, no hesitation. Hearing this, Manager Gua's tense expression eased a little. It was enough that the zoo was willing to take responsibility. He didn't need to argue more. They passed through the gate into the hot spring area, where several police officers and firefighters with flashlights were searching for the crocodile's tracks. That crocodile ran and hid after attacking the visitors, Manager Gua explained. The hot spring area was open, with many pools of different sizes, surrounded by rocks and lush plants. In such dim and complex surroundings, finding a hidden crocodile was as difficult as finding a needle in a haystack. Director Chu looked at the scene, her brow furrowed with worry. We don't know how long it will take to find it, Manager Gua said, frowning. There are so many guests waiting in the lobby to enjoy the hot springs. How could your zoo make such a serious mistake? Lowly, Director Chu said, sorry, we truly apologize. Jiang Yuan stood beside her, observing the environment around her with a serious expression on her delicate face. The next moment, she thought of something and called out to the system in her mind. Is there a way to quickly find the crocodile? System 009, Miss Jiang. You can use points in the mall to exchange for the item No Escape, which can quickly locate animals within 20 kilometers nearby or search for a specific type of animal.
Good thing.
Jiang Yuan felt a surge of hope and entered the mall in her mind, searching for No Escape. Exchanging for this item costs 200 points. She had 1,100 points remaining. Without hesitation, Jiang Yuan chose to exchange for it. System 009. You have successfully exchanged for the item No Escape. The item is valid for 10 hours. After a few operations, Jiang Yuan quickly found the crocodile's hiding place, and she discovered there was more than one crocodile in the hot spring pool. Comrades, I know where the crocodiles are, she said as she approached a few firefighters. However, everyone was busy searching for the crocodiles and didn't pay much attention to her words. They had used flashlights for so long without finding the crocodile, but this girl standing nearby could figure it out so quickly. Seeing this, Jiang Yuan decided to walk toward the crocodiles herself. Xiao Su followed closely behind her. At that moment, a flashlight beam shone on them, and a police officer in uniform said, "Didn't I tell you not to come over? There are crocodiles here. It's dangerous." Fellow officers. Xiao Su showed his ID and explained, "We're here to help find the crocodiles for the zoo." The officer frowned in disagreement. "You don't have any tools, don't get hurt. Although they're Yangtze alligators, they're still wild crocodiles. Don't be fooled by online marketing that makes them seem cute and harmless." "We understand," Xiao Su smiled. "Don't worry, we're careful." Having said that, the officer didn't say anything more. "All right, be careful yourselves." Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su arrived at a fake mountain, and the location indicated there was a crocodile there. She turned on her phone flashlight and looked carefully, only to discover the crocodile trying to pretend dead to disguise itself as a rock. "So you're hiding here," Jiang Yuan said softly. The crocodile quietly opened one eye to peek, then cursed, "If you dare to touch me, I'll bite your leg off." From its tone, this crocodile's temper was not as gentle as Pan Pan and Tian Tian. "So, are you the one who bit the visitors in the hot spring pool?" Jiang Yuan asked. The crocodile confidently said, "Humph, I was sleeping peacefully. Those two-legged creatures disturbed my sleep. They deserve to be bitten." Jiang Yuan frowned and said seriously, "You need to understand, this is a human hot spring pool, not your crocodile enclosure." You're occupying human territory and affecting their normal lives. Do you have any reason to complain?
I don't care about that.
What is your name? Peipan and Tian have already gone back to the zoo. The crocodile suddenly widened its eyes in surprise, looking at her.
Huh.
Are you serious? Those two turtles really went back. Aren't they afraid of being harassed again by that mean female, Feng Feng? Jiang Yuan calmly explained, Feng Feng has moved to another place to live. They won't be bothered by her anymore.
Huh.
The crocodile was even more shocked. Why would Feng Feng want to leave? You don't need to worry about that. Jiang Yuan asked again, what's your name?
I'm Feng Feng.
Don't get me wrong, I have nothing to do with Feng Feng. Jiang Yuan remembered this name. According to Feng Feng, this escape incident was led by Feng Feng. She sighed, no mistake. Feng Feng has moved away, so you can rest assured and go back to the zoo. Although Feng Feng didn't like life outside either, Feng Feng didn't want to agree too quickly, or it would seem very embarrassing. I'm not going back to the zoo, Feng Feng declared firmly. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly.
Why?
Feng Feng said, I won't go back. Since I came out, I won't go back. Really? Jiang Yuan didn't follow her lead and said calmly, then don't go back. Live outside, and fend for yourself. After speaking, she turned to leave. Feng Feng's eyes widened, and it hurriedly shouted, wait. Why didn't this two-legged creature follow the usual rules? It said it wouldn't go back, so shouldn't she try to coax or beg it? Anything else? Jiang Yuan looked back at it. Feng Feng awkwardly said, why don't you ask twice? Since you've decided not to go back, what's the point of asking twice?
You.
Feng Feng glared at her angrily. You're so stupid. If you ask twice, I might agree. Whether you want to go back or not is up to you, Jiang Yuan snorted. The outside world isn't that wonderful. Smart crocodiles choose to return to the zoo for a happy life. Stupid crocodiles can only wait to die outside. She pulled Xiao Su along and headed back. Seeing this, Feng Feng quickly dragged its 4 short claws to catch up. Director Chu anxiously watched in the direction Jiang Yuan left. When their figures reappeared, his pupils slightly dilated, and a sense of hope and anticipation grew in his heart. Others didn't care about Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su. They just wanted to find the missing crocodile quickly and go home early. They found the crocodile. Assistant Xiao Lu exclaimed happily. His voice drew everyone's attention as they turned to look. They saw Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su walking ahead, with a Yangtze alligator dragging its claws behind them. A firefighter quickly reacted, holding tools and rushing over, saying, move aside. I'll catch it. Don't move, Jiang Yuan immediately warned. It's not going to hurt anyone now. Feng Feng was probably scared by the scene and hurriedly climbed into a nearby hot spring pool to hide. Jiang Yuan. She knelt by the hot spring, with a gentle smile in her voice. Feng Feng, you're so brave, yet you're encouraging everyone to run away? Feng Feng poked his head out of the water, unwillingly replying, I'm not cowardly. Didn't you see that creature has weapons? I'm not stupid. I'm not going to wait for it to catch me. You're smart. Of course. Assistant Xiao Lu quickly approached a few firefighters, explaining Jiang Yuan's identity and reminding them not to act rashly and scare the crocodile away. Everyone looked surprised and doubtful, not believing Jiang Yuan could have such skills. They thought the zoo was overly eager to find the crocodile and was trying every method. This is too reckless. Quickly let her leave and don't cause trouble here. I know you're anxious about the zoo, and we're worried too, but can you stop messing around? Your zoo. Forget it, someone muttered. Xiao Lu felt a bit wronged inside, but didn't say anything. Everyone, leave quickly. Someone stepped forward to chase Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su away. Feng Feng saw this and dove back into the water again. These creatures are bad and just want to bully me. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly and stood up to respond. If you hadn't suddenly come over, I would have already taken the crocodile away. Someone chuckled and retorted, how can you blame us? My colleagues are worried about your safety. I know, I appreciate it. But I just reminded him not to move, Jiang Yuan said calmly. Now, please stay back. If I can't take the crocodile out, I won't bother everyone anymore.
All right.
The young firefighter chuckled and said, "If you can't do it, apologize to everyone here." Jiang Yuan nodded calmly and said, "Okay." She made a gesture inviting them to leave. Everyone stepped back, including Xiao Su. Jiang Yuan squatted again by the pool and said softly, "Coward, I've called everyone away.
Come out now.
Feng Feng was hiding underwater, alert and looking around carefully. When he saw that the armed two-legged creatures had left, he slowly peeked out. "Why are those two-legged creatures bullying me?" he asked. "They're not bullying you," Zhang Yuan explained seriously. "They are protecting humans and also protecting you." Feng Feng snorted coldly. "Protect us? I don't see it that way." Zhang Yuan looked at him seriously. "I'll ask you one last time. Do you want to go back to the zoo?" "I can go back to the zoo, but let's be clear. I'm not leaving because I can't stay outside. I just don't trust Pan Pan and Tian Tian, those two turtles. What if Feng Feng bothers them again?" Feng Feng stubbornly made excuses. Jiang Yuan didn't point out his lie. She frowned and said, "Why do you keep calling yourself I? Where did you learn that bad habit?" "I won't tell you." Feng Feng snapped. Jiang Yuan didn't have a tool nearby. She would have smashed his head if she did. "All right, come out now." Feng Feng slowly crawled out of the hot spring pool. "Remember, you're not allowed to hide again later. No one here will hurt you," Jiang Yuan warned, patting his head. "If you hide again, I'll tell everyone at the crocodile exhibit that Feng Feng is a coward. Thanks to she said she doesn't love me. What should I do?" 688 book coins for the reward. Heartfelt thanks. Thanks to Rain Flurry 72 Jam Jam missed question 9 continents. See book friend 160826185418365 for the monthly ticket support.
Mwah.
Hearing Jiang Yuan say this, Feng Feng's fur bristled instantly. "Nonsense. I'm not a coward." Jiang Yuan took out her phone and hit him on the head a few times. "Try swearing again, see if I don't beat you up."
You.
Feng Feng huffed angrily. "Forget it, I won't argue with a female." Jiang Yuan was amused by his anger, but didn't bother to argue. She stood up and said calmly, "Follow me." Feng Feng grumbled and followed her, scratching and crawling behind her. Firefighters and police officers stood at the gate, their eyes fixed on the scene. Shock and disbelief quickly appeared on their faces, and some people unconsciously opened their mouths in surprise.
This. Oh my.
How is that possible? That crocodile is following her, and it's so well behaved, like a little dog. Jiang Yuan stopped in front of Wei Fengfei and others. The small crocodile behind her, Feng Feng, retracted its paws on the ground and also stopped. "Do you have any zip ties?" she asked the zoo staff dressed in uniform. "Yes," the staff replied, pulling out a few zip ties from their pocket and handing them over. Jiang Yuan took only one, used it to secure Feng Feng's mouth. Feng Feng looked at her with a resentful gaze, wanting to scold but unable to, only sulking silently. Jiang Yuan slightly smiled and said to the zoo staff, "You can take it to the car now. There are 2 more Yangtze alligators inside." Director Chu's eyes flickered with excitement. "Ms. Jiang, thank you so much." Jiang Yuan gently patted Director Chu's shoulder with her hand and smiled softly. "I'll go inside to find them." As she turned to leave, a firefighter suddenly approached her. It was him earlier who told her to leave and not cause trouble. "Is there a problem?" Jiang Yuan asked. The firefighter's gaze fell on her calm face. A hint of embarrassment appeared on his cheeks. He pursed his lips and said with some apology, "Sorry for offending you earlier." After speaking, he bowed deeply to her with sincerity. His colleague also came over, all saying sorry. "It's okay." Jiang Yuan nodded gently and explained, "You were just trying to help. But in that situation, your actions might scare the Yangtze alligators. I'll take care of the remaining 2. Everyone understood that she was the professional in this situation and nodded repeatedly. "Thank you for your trust," Jiang Yuan said. Then, with her slender legs, she walked back into the hot spring area. Within 10 minutes, she brought out a Yangtze alligator named Tutu. She handed Tutu to the zoo staff and re-entered the hot spring area. This time, it took 15 minutes to bring back another alligator named Tsong Tsong. All 3 Yangtze alligators in the hot spring area had been found. The system's inventory showed that one was hiding in the hotel parking lot. It was nearly 8 p.m., and Jiang Yuan felt a bit hungry. Director Chu suggested they have dinner at the hotel first before continuing the search for the alligators. Go ahead and eat, Jiang Yuan said, a little worried about the alligator hiding in the hotel parking lot. There's still one more in the parking lot. I'll go find it. Please pack some food for me. I'll eat in the car. But no, I'll go with you. Director Chu couldn't make Jiang Yuan go hungry looking for the crocodile, so she stayed at the hotel to have dinner. No need, Jiang Yuan explained. This is to save time.
Please pack it for me.
Please pack mine too, Xiao Su said. My job is to protect Jiang Yuan, so I have to stay close to her. Director Chu hesitated, but Wei Fengfei spoke up. Old Chu, just listen to Jiang Yuan. You can thank her later. Only then did Director Chu nod. All right, stay safe. Jiang Yuan followed the GPS directions and went with Xiao Su to the hotel's underground parking lot. As they entered, the dim light surrounded them. The ceiling lamps cast faint glows, and everything was quiet. Their footsteps sounded loud, like drums. Jiang Yuan noticed the crocodile's location started moving. She frowned slightly and looked at Xiao Su. Let's split up.
You check this side, I'll check that. Okay, Xiao Su note that. Call me if you need anything.
Jiang Yuan ran toward the GPS signal, but when she reached the spot, she didn't see the crocodile. However, the GPS had stopped moving. Why was that? Jiang Yuan called Xiao Su over and looked around for clues. At that moment, an old cleaner nearby asked curiously, Miss, what are you looking for? We're looking for the crocodile that escaped from the zoo, Jiang Yuan said, glancing at him. Have you seen it here in the parking lot? No, I haven't, the old cleaner shook his head. Thanks, Jiang Yuan nodded slightly and kept searching. Seeing this, the cleaner smiled and said, take your time. I won't bother you anymore. Jiang Yuan looked at him and said calmly, it's okay, it doesn't matter. The cleaner finished and pushed his cart away. Jiang Yuan saw the crocodile's location start moving again. She frowned and looked around carefully. There were only a few parked cars, with no hiding spots for the crocodile. She checked under the cars but found nothing. Could the crocodile be hiding somehow? Jiang Yuan was hungry and anxious, her brow tight with exhaustion and worry. She took a deep breath and followed the GPS ahead. She saw the old cleaner struggling to pull his cart. Her gaze fixed on the cart, and suddenly a thought flashed through her mind, making her eyes light up. Uncle, she called out. The cleaner didn't stop. Instead, he quickened his steps. Jiang Yuan saw this and slightly squinted her bright eyes. She turned her head to exchange a look with Xiao Su and quietly said, the Yangtze alligator is inside his cleaning truck. Xiao Su's eyes widened slightly in surprise, feeling curious about how she discovered this. But she also knew it wasn't the right time to ask. Xiao Su nodded and said, I will stop him. After speaking, she stepped lightly and quickly caught up, standing directly in front of the cleaning worker. Miss, what's wrong? The cleaning worker looked nervous. I'm about to work, and I didn't see any alligator you mentioned. You didn't see it? Jiang Yuan approached him, her delicate features showing seriousness. Are you sure? The Yangtze alligator is a first-class protected animal. Keeping it privately is illegal. Can you be responsible for what you said? Xiao Su also showed her police badge at the right moment. We hope you answer honestly. The cleaning worker was startled by her badge and stammered, Police? Yes. Xiao Su looked at him carefully. One more time, did you see the alligator? I don't know what an alligator looks like, but I saw something strange while cleaning trash in the parking lot earlier, he said. Then he opened the lid of the cleaning truck and took away the black plastic bag on top. After removing the black plastic bag, Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su leaned forward to look inside. If it wasn't the Yangtze alligator, then what could it be? Jiang Yuan lifted her eyes and caught a flash of guilt on the cleaning worker's face. She said calmly, This is the zoo's alligator. Huh? Is this an alligator? The cleaning worker pretended to be surprised, exaggerating his expression as he argued, Comrade, I'm sorry, I've never been to the zoo, so I don't know what an alligator looks like. I don't recognize it. He originally wanted to secretly take it out, and sell it for some money. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su understood this well, but didn't expose him. Jiang Yuan calmly said, "Since the alligator is right here, please help us take it to the lobby entrance." Okay, the cleaning worker agreed repeatedly. The small animal transport truck from the zoo was parked at the lobby entrance. The driver and staff were not there, so Jiang Yuan took out her phone to contact Wei Fengfei. Consultant Jiang. Not long after hanging up, she saw zoo staff rushing out of the hotel lobby, panting heavily. "Consultant Jiang, you're amazing." The staff, catching his breath, looked at her with admiration. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, "Master, I don't know the name of this Yangtze alligator." It fainted. The staff also smiled and replied, "Okay, Jiang consultant. We'll have the keeper check on it when we get back." Jiang Yuan watched the zoo vehicle drive away and heard Xiao Su counting the Yangtze alligators they found. Pan, Tian, Feng, Tu, Song, and this unconscious one. Only 5 more to find. Jiang Yuan sighed. Only 5 left. I'm so hungry. Hearing this, Xiao Su rubbed her stomach and said, "Me too." "Thanks for your effort, Xiao Su. You came here with me and were hungry," Jiang Yuan said apologetically. Xiao Su pretended to be angry and glared at her. "You're saying that, but it feels a bit distant. Do you not see me as a brother?" "Okay, I was wrong," Jiang Yuan said with a smile. "I won't do it again next time." "Ms. Wei and the others have come out," Xiao Su reminded her. Assistant Liu, walking behind Wei Fengfei and Director Chu, carried 2 bags with Lion Mountain Hot Spring Hotel printed on them. "Jiang consultant, Miss Su, thank you for your hard work," Director Chu said as he approached and bowed deeply. "You're welcome, Director Chu," Jiang Yuan said softly. "Finding the Yangtze alligator is more important. Let's get in the car." This time, Director Chu and Assistant Liu sat in the last row, while Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su sat in the middle seats and ate. The car slowly left the Hot Spring Hotel. Director Chu whispered, "Jiang consultant, I just received a call. A Yangtze alligator ran into a hardware store and is hiding on a shelf inside, not coming out." Jiang Yuan, holding her lunchbox, listened carefully while eating. Director Chu continued, "That shelf is bolted to the wall, and there are many heavy tools on it. The police and firefighters are worried that using force might hurt the alligator." "Are we going to that hardware store now?" Jiang Yuan asked. "Yes." "How far is it?" 13 kilometers. "Okay." Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su quickly finished their dinner. As night deepened, they could occasionally see a few shops still lit on both sides of the road. The business vehicle slowly stopped in front of a large hardware store, with police cars and fire trucks parked nearby. Jiang Yuan and her group got out and entered the store, seeing 7 or 8 uniformed staff members standing in front of a huge shelf, their backs to them. "Comrades, Jiang consultant is here," Assistant Liu called out. Everyone turned around, their eyes shifting between Wei Fengfei and Director Chu. A police officer who knew Director Chu stepped forward to Wei Fengfei and said excitedly, "Are you the famous animal expert? Great. Please help us figure out how to get that crocodile out." Wei Fengfei raised an eyebrow. "Sorry, you have the wrong person." "Wrong person?" The other person looked surprised. "Then who is?" Assistant Xiao Lu adjusted his glasses and reached out to introduce himself. "Everyone, this is Consultant Jiang Yuan from Linjin Zoo. She was invited from Yunjing to help find the crocodile." Everyone looked at each other in disbelief and whispered in surprise. "So young? Are you joking? She looks like a college student. She's about the same age as my daughter." Consultant Jiang is indeed young and talented. Director Chu finished speaking and hurriedly asked, "Where is the Yangtze giant salamander hiding?" A firefighter shined a flashlight, revealing the salamander hiding at the bottom of a shelf, among various aluminum products. As soon as the light hit it, it shrank back, as if trying to burrow into the wall. "Oh my goodness," Feng said, "the outside world is exciting. Why do I only see danger?" The salamander muttered fearfully to itself. Jiang Yuan heard its faint voice and took a few steps closer to listen more clearly. The salamander continued mumbling, "Why are there so many 2-legged creatures trying to catch me? They're even using weapons to push me around. It's so unfair. I haven't done anything wrong. In the zoo, the two-legged creatures are usually nice to me.
Ah.
I thought escaping would get me away from Fingfing's harassment, but I didn't expect so many dangers here. I really feel hopeless. Life is tough, the crocodile sighed. Suddenly, the salamander's thoughts drifted. By the way, I wonder where the more elegant and beautiful Yangtze crocodile is. And I wonder if the other brothers have found the most beautiful female crocodile. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and couldn't help but speak. Are you really worried about where the most beautiful female crocodile is right now? Of course I am, the salamander replied confidently.
We escaped just for that.
As soon as it said this, it suddenly realized something was off.
Huh?
Two-legged creatures? Can you understand what I'm saying? Jiang Yuan smiled gently. I have good news for you. Pando, Tian Tian, Tutu, Feng Feng, and Song Song are all back at the zoo.
What?
The salamander was startled and made a rustling sound. That's not good news. That's bad news. Those traitors are so hateful. They betrayed us and went back. The salamander was very angry, scratching wildly at the items on the shelf with its claws. Jiang Yuan slowed her tone and said softly, calm down. They didn't betray you. They have all returned to the zoo and still claim they were not betrayed. Guang Guang gritted his teeth in anger. I've decided to cut ties with them. Let me explain, Jiang Yuan said softly, suppressing a smile. They didn't go back, willingly. Like you, they were in a strange place, faced danger, and we found them just in time to bring them back to the zoo. Hearing this, Guang Guang's near madness calmed a bit. So that's how it is. Why didn't you say so earlier, you two-legged beast? Jiang Yuan added, here's some good news for you. Wait a minute. Guang Guang quickly interrupted. You must finish everything in one go this time. No gasping for breath again. Thank you to those who rewarded me with 688 coins. Much appreciated. Thanks also to the supporters who gave monthly votes. She says she doesn't love me. What should I do? SS7010130, 7-colored cool orange, like fog, like rain, like wind, wandering Xiao Xiang Xiang, New Year edition Little Who, Lancy Lair. Heartfelt thanks. Jiang Yuan calmly said, the good news is that Feng Feng, who kept bothering you, has moved out of the crocodile enclosure. You don't have to live with her anymore. Oh, Guang Guang responded indifferently, unlike other Yangtze alligators. That's not really good news. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. Isn't it? Guang Guang said, I'm not afraid of Feng Feng bothering me. Then why did you run out? Feng Feng told me the outside world is wonderful, and there are many female crocodiles more beautiful than her. Oh, Jiang Yuan said calmly, do you still think it's wonderful now? Guang Guang was silent for a few seconds, then let out a long sigh. Forget it, take me back. Jiang Yuan said, then come out. Guang Guang slowly crawled out from among some aluminum parts. The police and firefighters nearby looked stunned, as if they couldn't believe what they saw. They had just been busy and exhausted, but this girl, seemingly only about 20 years old, managed to make the crocodile come out just with a few words. The zoo staff immediately handed Jiang Yuan a restraining strap. After sending Guang Guang into the vehicle, Jiang Yuan turned to Director Chu and said, there's another Yangtze alligator by a small river. However, the no-escape map tool she used only showed this one crocodile remaining, as 3 others had not been found yet. In other words, the other 2 crocodiles are more than 20 kilometers away from her, beyond the range of the equipment. Let's go quickly. Director Chu's face showed excitement. Jiang Yuan didn't know how to locate the position, so she told the driver of the business car, I'll drive. Okay, Advisor Jiang, the driver replied respectfully. The police and firefighters were very curious about Jiang Yuan's abilities and wanted to ask how she did it, but seeing her serious expression as she walked toward the car, they wisely didn't bother her. Director Chu sincerely thanked them, then quickly turned and got into the car. The driver and assistant Xiao Lu sat in the last row. Xiao Su sat in the front passenger seat, and Wei Fengfei and Director Chu sat in the 2 middle seats. Jiang Yuan followed the system's positioning instructions and drove for 23 minutes before slowly stopping. She turned off the engine, stepped onto the soft grass, and saw the crescent moon in the sky. Her steps suddenly paused, and then a smile appeared at the corner of her lips. How lucky! She was still worried about the whereabouts of the other 2 crocodiles, but as soon as the car stopped, the locations of those 2 crocodiles appeared on the equipment map. Jiang Yuan walked to the river and found she was still some distance from the crocodiles. She used her flashlight to look around, frowned slightly, and said, "That Yangtze alligator is in the river. Should we ask the firefighters for help?" Director Chu suggested. Jiang Yuan squatted by the river and shook her head. Not recommended. They might scare the Yangtze alligator. Director Chu pursed his lips, showing concern. Wei Fengfei also couldn't think of a good solution. She couldn't let Jiang Yuan swim into the river. Plus, the Yangtze alligator's fighting ability in the water is stronger, and if she accidentally gets hurt, it would be worse. Everyone looked worried, but Jiang Yuan's eyes suddenly lit up. She snapped her fingers and said, "I have an idea." She stood up and walked toward the small animal transport vehicle, with others curiously following her. Director Chu watched her closely, full of hope. Jiang Yuan asked the zoo staff to open the back of the vehicle. A few crocodiles, bored, were stacking on top of each other like a human pyramid. When they heard the door open, they all looked over. Jiang Yuan. 5 crocodiles were divided into 2 groups. One couldn't climb onto the back of the other no matter how hard it tried. She was curious about how they communicated. Weren't their mouths tied? But sometimes eyes can also communicate. For example, now, one crocodile looked at her with bright eyes, as if inviting her. Want to play together? Another crocodile looked at her with disdain and a hint of challenge. What are you looking at? Never seen a handsome guy before? If I'm not mistaken, this crocodile should be the one Jiang Yuan beat up, Feng Feng. She raised an eyebrow slightly and pointed at it, beckoning with her finger. Yang Feng Feng, come here. What the heck? Feng Feng was confused. Who is Yang Feng Feng? Jiang Yuan. Yang Feng Feng, I'm calling you. Why are you just standing there? Come over quickly. Feng Feng tentatively moved his paw. Jiang Yuan, don't just move your paw. I want to talk to you. Hearing this, Feng Feng shook off the smart fish from his back and crawled over, scratching with his claws. Jiang Yuan used scissors to cut the zip tie that was holding his mouth. Yang Feng Feng, do me a favor. What are you saying? I'm not a sheep. Feng Feng roared in displeasure. I'm not some fluffy thing. You're mistaken, Jiang Yuan explained. It's Yangtze crocodile, not sheep-mooing sheep. Feng Feng blinked. Oh, so it's this Yang? That was acceptable. It sounded nice. Yeah, Jiang Yuan smiled and looked at him. You come down first. I want to ask you for help with something. Zoo staff carried Feng Feng off the car and closed the back door again. Two-legged creature. What do you want me to do for you? Feng Feng was very curious. Jiang Yuan squatted in front of him, smiling, and said, There's your friend in the river. Can you go down and persuade him to come back to the zoo? Feng Feng's eyes widened as he stared at her for a few seconds, then decisively said, No, I won't do it. She wasn't surprised by his refusal. She calmly asked, Are you unwilling, or do you think you can't persuade him and are too scared to help? Laughable. Feng Feng said proudly. How could I not persuade him? Two-legged creature. Don't you know I was the one who got them out this time? I know, Jiang Yuan said with a gentle smile. I just think you're the smartest among these Yangtze crocodiles, so I asked you for help. Since you don't want to, then forget it. She stood up, but in the next second, she heard Feng Feng's eager voice. Wait, what's wrong? Jiang Yuan looked down at him. Feng Feng's eyes held some expectation. Do you really think I'm the smartest? Isn't that obvious? Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. Why do you think I didn't ask other Yangtze crocodiles for help? Because you know I'm smart? Exactly. Feng Feng couldn't help but chuckle secretly, pretending to be calm. All right then, since you think I'm so clever, I'll help you this once. Jiang Yuan's lips curled into a smile. Thank you, Yang Feng Feng. Feng Feng wagged her tail and said, Thanks, but what's the use? You might as well praise me in front of the other crocodiles for being clever. Jiang Yuan nodded and said no problem. Everyone stood by the river, watching Feng Feng slowly crawl into the water with her claws. Director Chu frowned, feeling worried. Is it really possible for Yangtze crocodiles to persuade their friends to come back? She was very worried that Feng Feng might run away again. Jiang Yuan checked her phone. 10 minutes had passed since Feng Feng disappeared into the water. Director Chu clenched her fists and paced back and forth anxiously. Wei Fengfei went to the car to get some bottled water for everyone, finally handing one to Director Chu. Old Chu, don't keep walking around. Aren't you tired? Little Wei, Director Chu took the water and whispered, I'm worried Feng Feng won't come back. If she doesn't come back, we'll keep looking. Haven't we found so many already? Wei Fengfei said, then raised an eyebrow. But I believe Feng Feng will come back. Director Chu took a sip of water and asked doubtfully, Why are you so sure? Wei Fengfei turned her head, her gaze falling on Jiang Yuan, with a gentle smile in her eyes. I trust Jiang Yuan. Director Chu also looked over, her furrowed brows easing a bit. Indeed, she needed to trust Jiang Yuan. If it weren't for her help today, they might not have found a single Yangtze crocodile. Director Chu sighed in relief, the cap back on the water bottle, and waited patiently. Time passed second by second, but the river remained calm. Jiang Yuan looked at the map and saw Feng Feng had been with her companions for about 10 minutes. She pursed her lips and her eyebrows furrowed more and more. Did something go wrong? Another 5 minutes passed, and suddenly ripples appeared on the water. A crocodile's head popped out quickly. Jiang Yuan's tense nerves relaxed slightly. Assistant Xiao Lu exclaimed happily, It's back. Director Chu excitedly held Wei Fengfei's hand. But only Feng Feng returned. Everyone except Jiang Yuan stretched their necks, waiting for the other Yangtze crocodile to appear. Ugh. I'm exhausted, Feng Feng said as she reached the riverbank and started complaining. Jiang Yuan asked Feng Feng, Where's your brother? Two-legged beast. Hurry and help him. Feng Feng said urgently. Dongdong's tail is caught, and he can't swim. Jiang Yuan's brow immediately furrowed, and she stood up quickly. Who caught him? She asked. Everyone heard this and hurriedly gathered around, tense. Feng Feng, it looks like connected thin ropes. Connected together. Jiang Yuan whispered softly, thinking of something. Is it a fishing net? Feng Feng, I don't know either. We need the kind of tool you used earlier to cut the ropes that tied my mouth. I understand. Jiang Yuan turned around and explained what happened to Dong Dong. We need to go rescue it. Wei Fengfei asked, Did Feng Feng tell it about us bringing Dong Dong back to the zoo? Before Jiang Yuan could ask, Feng Feng replied, I told it. Jiang Yuan looked at Wei Fengfei and said, Feng Feng told it. All right then. Wei Fengfei looked at Director Chu. Let your zoo staff go into the water. Little Wang, a zoo staff member nearby, volunteered. Director Chu, I'll go. He was the most suitable person for the task. Director Chu patted Little Wang on the shoulder and said, Then, thank you, Little Wang. Jiang Yuan knelt again in front of Feng Feng, reached out, and patted its head. Yang Feng Feng, lead the way for Little Wang. He's going to rescue Dong Dong. Feng Feng felt a bit embarrassed being touched and awkwardly said, Just talk. Why are you touching my head? I'm not a fuzzy thing. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, You look so handsome. Why not? This compliment almost made Feng Feng float away. It was stunned for a moment before snorting proudly, You have good taste. Then it turned around and dove back into the river. Little Wang slowly stepped into the water. After about 7 or 8 minutes, ripples spread across the calm river. 2 Yangtze alligators surfaced at the same time, and Little Wang's wet head appeared soon after. Everyone's tense hearts finally relaxed. Director Chu quickly took off his suit jacket and handed it to Little Wang. Put this on. Be careful not to catch a cold. Thank you, Director. Don't get it dirty. Little Wang quickly waved his hand. Put it on. Director Chu insisted, draping the jacket over his shoulders. You've worked hard. See, I'm impressive, right? Feng Feng came to Jiang Yuan, taking credit. Jiang Yuan smiled gently. Yes, very impressive. Yang Feng Feng, you're truly excellent. This two-legged beast. Feng Feng, proud, wanted to introduce Dong Dong to Jiang Yuan but suddenly remembered it didn't know her name. Two-legged beast, what's your name?
Call me Yuan Yuan.
Dong Dong, I told you, this two-legged beast Yuan Yuan likes me. Feng Feng turned around and started spreading rumors. Jiang Yuan. Forget it, I'm too lazy to argue with it. She suggested that the small animal transport vehicle return to the zoo first, and little Wang, who was soaked through, could go back to change clothes. The remaining 2 Yangtze alligators were to be squeezed into the trunk of the business car. By midnight, all 11 Yangtze alligators had been found. Jiang Yuan, Xiao Su, and Wei Fengfei stayed at the nearest 5-star hotel to the zoo. She took a hot shower and comfortably lay on the soft big bed. System 009. Congratulations. You completed the hidden task. Save the Yangtze alligators. Rewards. Gecko Dictionary, 200 points, 1 million cash. Rewards are being sent. Please check later. Jiang Yuan smiled, so much her eyes narrowed into slits, excitedly rolling on the bed. After a while, the system notification sounded again. System 009. Triggered LV2 task. Save the suspect. Reward. Bunny Dictionary, 100 points, 1 million cash. Penalty for failure. Plot control. Time limit. 72 hours. Jiang Yuan lay flat, staring at the vintage chandelier on the ceiling, her slender eyebrows slowly tightening. 009. Where's the suspect? You better tell me clearly. Are they in Linjing or Yunjing? She waited for a while, but System 009 didn't respond. Jiang Yuan. She clenched her teeth and cursed, stupid system. System 009. Why did Miss Jiang say that? Jiang Yuan, I just asked you a question. Why didn't you answer? System 009 remained silent again. Jiang Yuan, stop pretending to be dead. System 009. Miss Jiang, the task notification has been sent. Please complete the task on time. Jiang Yuan. Trash system. System 009. If Miss Jiang doesn't like this system, you can destroy it at any time. Jiang Yuan. Crazy. She sulked for a while, then turned off the light to rest. Just as she was about to fall asleep, she suddenly heard a system notification. System 009. Triggered LV2 task. Collect blessings from 2 pets. Reward. 1 point. Penalty for failure. Heart-shattering pain. Time limit. 5 hours. Jiang Yuan thought she must be dreaming. How could the reward only be 1 point? System 009. Countdown begins. Jiang Yuan suddenly opened her eyes wide, mentally clicked on the system, and saw 2 tasks still active on the taskbar. Revenge. Thank you for the reward of 688 book coins. She said she doesn't love me. Heartfelt thanks to Noelle 3 Pal and Guo Jiangjiang for their monthly support. All the little treasures on Qidian are monthly ticket-rich women. Jiang Yuan suspects that this 1-point task is a revenge from System 009. She studied for a while and found she could appeal the abnormal task. Jiang Yuan immediately filed an appeal, questioned the reward, and suspected that System 009 was retaliating. After submitting the appeal, about 2 minutes later, a notification popped up. The appeal was rejected. Jiang Yuan saw that the reason for rejection was that she insulted System 009, which has the authority to deduct the host's task rewards. She angrily grabbed a pillow and threw it a few times. System 009. Miss Jiang, I hope you'll be more careful with your words in the future. Jiang Yuan, this building is a safe haven now. Is this being careful enough? She chuckled and resignedly got up to sit at her desk. Jiang Yuan glanced at the time. It was already past 1 a.m. If System 009 weren't so unreasonable, she would be sleeping soundly now. She scratched her head and started her live broadcast. As soon as she went live, viewers flooded in. The host is finally live again. Why is the host still live so late? The host is finally live. I sent so many messages, but you didn't reply. Save my manta ray. Host, save my manta ray. I'll thank you, with a lot of money. Jiang Yuan's eyes fell on the IDs constantly scrolling in the chat. The ID Mailugal luxury furniture was familiar. She slightly frowned and said calmly, Furniture seller, stop spamming. I'm not in Yunjing. Seeing the host's work, did the host go to Linjin to help find a crocodile? Are you in Linjin, host? Then I'll take my manta ray to find you there. Please, you must save it. I apologize for my rudeness that day. What's going on? Did this furniture seller offend the host? Jiang Yuan was not usually petty. The day before, the middle-aged female shop owner at the furniture store had a bad attitude toward Zhan, so she ignored her. But thinking about the innocent dot-pattern manta ray, she frowned and said, Mile Furniture, stop spamming. I'll contact you tomorrow. Really? Thank you, host. Thanks. The host is truly kind-hearted and beautiful. Jiang Yuan no longer paid attention to the other person. She glanced at the top right corner, where the number of viewers had already exceeded 10,000. She slightly raised her eyebrows and smiled, saying, So many night owls? Host, have all the crocodiles that escaped from the Linjin Wildlife Park been found? An official announcement will be made tomorrow, Jiang Yuan replied, feeling a bit sleepy. She squinted her eyes and said, Let's start the connection now. Tonight, we must include small animals because I want to collect their blessings. Soon, a viewer with the ID Cool Oreo joined the live stream. A split screen appeared showing a chubby dog face. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, Hello, little dog. The pug blinked, looking worried. The phone was moved further away. When viewers saw the pug's shape, they were all stunned. That can't be a pug, it must be a pig, right? Haha, I was fooled. This pug is so fat, it looks like a pig. Pug. I hate humans who have no boundaries. Jiang Yuan also thought this pug was too fat. Dogs need to manage their weight. Huh, why isn't the host calling it a little dog anymore? Host. Can't say it. Host. I can't tell lies with my eyes wide open. Jiang Yuan looked at the comments, feeling both amused and helpless. Hello, host, a clear male voice suddenly sounded. My dog is called Oreo. My name is Ashu. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's expression became more serious. Hello, Ashu. I want to collect blessings from your Oreo. Is there anything I can help you with? Yes, Ashu replied. Host, you first collect the blessings. Okay. Jiang Yuan looked at the confused Oreo and spoke gently. Oreo, I am Yuan.
Can you send me a blessing?
Oreo, with big bright eyes, looked at her with confusion. Blessing? What blessing? System 009 didn't mention any specific blessing, so Jiang Yuan said, just wish me to be happy every day. Okay. Oreo nodded his chubby head seriously. Yuan, I wish you happiness every day. Jiang Yuan's lips curled into a smile. Thank you, Oreo. Oreo couldn't help but smile too. You're welcome. Wow, dogs look so healing when they smile. Although chubby, it's really adorable. Ashu didn't show his face. Only Oreo appeared on camera. Ashu reached out and gently rubbed Oreo's head with a hint of helplessness in his tone. Host, as you can see, Oreo is a bit overweight. Yes, Jiang Yuan nodded. Is there anything I can do to help? Ashu said worriedly, recently, Oreo wasn't feeling well. I took him to the vet and the doctor said he's too fat, which is pressing on his heart. He needs to lose weight. Indeed, being too fat is unhealthy and risky. My colleague's cat is also very fat. It tried to jump from the desk to the bed but couldn't make it and fell, breaking a bone. The treatment cost over 10,000. It seems that not only humans but also animals get sick if they are overweight.
Got it.
I'll start a weight management plan for my pet right away. Then what happened? Jiang Yuan rested his elbow on the table, supporting his chin with his fair palm, his bright eyes curious. Does Oreo refuse to lose weight? It probably won't, Ashu replied. I'm usually busy with work and don't have much time to take Oreo out for exercise, so I want to sign him up for a pet weight loss class. Jealous. I don't even want to spend money on a weight loss class for myself. Wah, humans are not as good as dogs. Seeing the comments, Ashu explained, I didn't sign him up in the end. My mom heard about it and said she would take Oreo out for walks. Oreo stayed at my mom's house for a month. Did he stay there? Jiang Yuan was a bit confused. If he stayed for a month, why is Oreo still so fat? Or was he even fatter before? Yes, he stayed. Aishu sighed. I just picked him up the day before yesterday. When I saw him, I felt like the sky was falling. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow. Is it because he didn't lose weight? No, Aishu said with frustration. He actually gained 2 jin, about 1 kilogram, since I sent him there. Jiang Yuan. What's going on? Why is he fatter? Haha, signing up for a weight loss class is more reliable. Ha ha ha. Aishu's voice was muffled. I asked my mom right away what was going on. Why didn't Oreo lose weight but got fatter? She said she didn't know, but she took Oreo out for walks every day. He paused, then said seriously, I want to ask you, the host, to help find out what Oreo was doing at Grandma's house this past month. Okay. Jiang Yuan agreed. Looking at Oreo, who had a worried face, he softly asked, Oreo, I heard from Aishu that you stayed at Grandma's house for a month? Yes, Oreo nodded. Jiang Yuan, did you enjoy staying at Grandma's house? Probably recalling happy memories, Oreo grinned and stuck out his tongue, saying, Happy. So happy. Jiang Yuan smiled and asked, Does Grandma take you out for a run every day? No. Oreo shook his head and barked, but Grandma drives me around in her electric car every day. Does she take you for walks? Walking is too tiring. I don't like walks. Since you don't want to walk, does Grandma scold you? No way. Oreo proudly barked. Grandma loves me so much. She would never scold me. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow and asked, What does Grandma do when you don't want to walk? Oreo said, Grandma just hugs me or pushes me in a little cart or drives her electric car to take me around. Jiang Yuan. She saw a similar kind of grandma's love for her grandson from Ashu's mother. Before she could speak, Oreo made a request. Yuan, can you tell Ashu to send me back to live with Grandma? Jiang Yuan blinked and asked curiously why. Don't you like Ashu? Hearing this, Ashu became nervous and asked anxiously, Host, what did Oreo say? Jiang Yuan replied, It said it wants to go back and live with Grandma. Ashu's tone suddenly rose, and he was very emotional. Why? Because Grandma is so good to me. Oreo answered proudly, Grandma worries that I get tired walking, so she pushes me in a little cart and prepares lots of delicious food for me. It looked at its owner and barked again. Ashu is also good, but not as good as Grandma. Since returning to this home the day before yesterday, Oreo had been very uncomfortable and felt a strong sense of disappointment. Jiang Yuan listened to this, and her delicate eyebrows furrowed slightly, her lips pressed together, becoming more certain of her earlier thoughts. Ashu's mother really spoils Oreo too much. Jiang Yuan recounted what Oreo had said, and surprisingly, the audience shared her opinion. Wow, Oreo's grandma is a bit like my mother-in-law. Same as my mom. I said kids need to crawl on the ground to develop their balance, but she said the ground is icy and hard, so she wouldn't let the kid crawl. Oh my gosh, I didn't expect grandmothers to spoil pets across generations too. Ashu thought all this was simply ridiculous. I told her before that obesity would put a strain on Oreo's heart. Ashu said angrily, taking out another phone to call. I need to ask clearly. He turned on the speaker. Jiang Yuan heard the phone ring a few times before a cheerful woman's voice came through. Son, why are you calling so late? Did something happen? Ashu's mother seemed in a good mood. By the way, my little Oreo, what is it doing? Is it used to being home now? Hearing Grandma's voice, Oreo excitedly barked, Grandma. Ashu covered its mouth and spoke sternly, Mom. Oreo has been staying with you for a month. Have you taken it out for walks every day? Ashu's mother quickly replied, Yes, I have. Does Oreo miss me? Are you just riding it around on an electric bike or pushing it in a pet stroller? Is that really exercise? Ashu asked angrily. And you keep giving it tasty food. Did I not tell you it needs to watch its diet? Ashu's mother seemed guilty. After a few seconds of silence, her voice wavered with tears. Son, what kind of attitude is this? I'm doing my best to take care of Oreo. If you're ungrateful and treat me like this, I don't know what to say. Help, I feel like I'm seeing my mother-in-law. It's so suffocating. Same world, same mother-in-law. Ashu was also speechless. He took a moment to calm down before continuing, Mom, I want to thank you, but what you're doing really makes me angry. If you keep this up, Oreo will get hurt or worse. Is it that serious? Ashu's mother didn't seem to think so. If Oreo wants to eat something, how can I refuse? It doesn't want to walk, and I can't force it. Then why didn't you tell me the truth and just lied to me? Ashu asked. His mother fell silent again. Ashu sighed heavily and said coldly, From now on, I'll take Oreo myself. Don't come to see it anymore.
Why? I'm tired.
I'm done talking.
Goodbye, Mom.
Ashu hung up the phone, stared at Oreo for a while, then said seriously, Starting tomorrow, I'm sending you to a weight loss class.
No.
Oreo wailed loudly, turning around and pawing at his clothes. I want to see Grandma. Ashu asked host, What is it saying? Jiang Yuan replied, It doesn't want to. It wants to see Grandma.
Nonigos chiastins.
Ashu gave it a light scolding, then said to Jiang Yuan, Thanks for your help. I'll send you a tip. He tried to tip her, but found that Jiang Yuan had turned off the tipping feature. Host, I can't send a tip.
Can you turn it on?
Jiang Yuan softly said, No need. I've already accepted Oreo's blessing. Oreo lay in Ashu's arms, looking sad, and whined mournfully, If I had known, I wouldn't have blessed you.
Wah.
You have no chance to regret now. Jiang Yuan smiled. Ashu, I've lost the connection.
Goodbye.
Host, please open the tipping channel. Strongly request the host to enable tipping. I'll think about it. Jiang Yuan replied to the comments, then added, It's getting late now. I'll connect with the last viewer and then end the stream. Staying up late isn't good for health. Staying up late isn't good for health, but I suggest pulling an all-nighter. I usually don't stay up all night, but if the host wants to, I'll stay with you for one night. Agree to stay up all night. While the viewers were shouting to stay up all night, someone had already quietly connected successfully. A short-haired girl with the ID fried ice cream appeared on the split screen with her pet blue cat. Jiang Yuan smiled and greeted, Hello, ice cream. Hello, Yuan. Fried ice cream tried to stay calm, but her excited eyes gave her away. My name is Chi-Chi, and this is Chocolate. She had been watching since the start, knowing Jiang Yuan was collecting animal blessings, so after greeting, she said to her blue cat in her arms, Chocolate, wish Sister Yuan happiness every day. Chocolate responded with a meow in cooperation. Fried ice cream happily rubbed its head and praised, Chocolate is great. Jiang Yuan's lips pressed slightly together, a hint of complexity flashing across her face. Because she heard Chocolate cursing. Thank you to Fortune Long Lasting. B for the monthly ticket support. While wishing everyone wealth and good luck, good night. Jiang Yuan wasn't sure if she heard correctly and asked Chocolate, Did you just curse? Curse? Fried ice cream suddenly widened her eyes, looking down at her blue cat. Chocolate, I asked you to bless Yuan. How could you curse? Not cursing Yuan. Chocolate tilted its head and meowed. Meow is cursing Chi-Chi's unkind mother. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan explained to Fried Ice Cream, Chi-Chi, Chocolate isn't cursing me. That's good. Fried Ice Cream sighed in relief, then frowned in confusion. Then, who is Chocolate cursing? Chocolate meowed again. Cursing your nasty mother. Chocolate, can you tell me why? Jiang Yuan looked curious. Why do you say she's unkind and nasty?
Huh.
Is there a situation?
Great.
I love watching these so. Who is this blue cat scolding? Chocolate realizes that the person on the phone screen can understand her words and urgently asks, Can you please tell Chi-Chi not to go on blind dates? Jiang Yuan raises an eyebrow. Chocolate, you need to tell me the reason first. Fried Ice Cream blinks, looking confused. She wants to ask what's going on but is afraid of disturbing Jiang Yuan and Chocolate's conversation, so she holds back.
Chi-Chi's mom.
Chocolate explains what she discovered. Jiang Yuan's eyebrows furrow slightly, and her clean, fair face darkens with seriousness. Her lips press together, and she feels everything is unreasonable. How could a mother treat her daughter like this? Such a heavy bias against girls? The host's expression is so serious, it seems like something big is happening.
So, what did Chocolate say?
Fried Ice Cream also feels a bit nervous. She has watched Jiang Yuan's live streams many times, and this situation suggests something bad has happened. Thinking of this, her heart tightens suddenly, as if an invisible hand is squeezing her chest, and her heartbeat quickens. Yuan, chocolate. Fried ice cream asks carefully, who is chocolate scolding? Jiang Yuan relaxes her eyebrows and softly says, someone important to you, your family. Could it be my dad? Fried ice cream guesses. Jiang Yuan shakes her head. It's your mom. My mom? Fried ice cream opens her eyes in surprise. How is that possible? My mom treats me very well. Hearing this, chocolate shakes her fluffy head and sighs. Silly Chi-Chi, that's all fake. She's lying to you. Jiang Yuan looks into the girl's eyes filled with disbelief and slowly says, Chi-Chi, have you been back to your hometown these past 2 days to prepare for a blind date? Yes, fried ice cream nods. I haven't had a boyfriend, and this year is my zodiac year. My parents are starting to worry and urging me to find someone. Especially my mom, she's really dedicated to this. This blind date was arranged by her. Jiang Yuan raises a calm eyebrow. Have you ever thought about why your mom is so eager to help you set up a blind date? My mom explained it to me. Fried ice cream relaxes a bit and slightly smiles. She said girls should take advantage of their youth to choose and try, because if they reach 30, they might only be the ones being chosen. At 32 and still single, I feel a bit offended. Girl, your mother's words are partly right and partly wrong. Confirming a relationship between men and women is a mutual choice, not something you can't do after turning 30. Your mom is trying to manipulate you. She probably isn't doing it for your good, otherwise, chocolate wouldn't be criticizing her. Jiang Yuan noticed that when oil-fried ice cream mentioned her mother, her eyes showed trust and dependence. She pursed her lips and asked, Chi-Chi, do you seem very dependent on your mom? Yes, oil-fried ice cream said happily. My mom treats me very well, even better than my dad does. Jiang Yuan felt it was strange that she compared her mom's kindness to her dad's. She thought for a moment and said with a smile, you think your mom treats you better, but maybe your dad cares for you in his own way, even if he doesn't show it openly? Yuan oil-fried ice cream said seriously, actually, my mom isn't my biological mother. When I was 2, my birth mother ran away with someone. My dad married my mom when I was 5. It's quite good that your stepmother left such a good impression on you. But don't rush to praise her. I feel there might be something fishy. Chocolate probably found out about her darker side and criticized her. So, it's a stepmother. That explains why she treats oil-fried ice cream like that. Jiang Yuan suddenly felt much lighter, with less burden. She looked at the screen and said gently, Chi-Chi, your mom isn't pushing you to get married because she cares about you.
Huh?
Oil-fried ice cream was confused. Not because she cares? That's impossible. My mom really treats me well. Every time I go back to work, she prepares lots of food for me to take, and she often calls to remind me to eat on time. She always wants to send me food. Is there some misunderstanding? The stepmother sounds really nice. But I still believe my original opinion. Stepmothers are not good people. Jiang Yuan sighed and said, Chi-Chi, you send money home after you get your salary, right? Oil-fried ice cream explained, I used to send 5,000 yuan each month. Last year, I bought a car and had to pay the loan, so I reduced it to 2,000 yuan a month. Jiang Yuan said, that's right. Chocolate overheard your stepmother talking to her family, saying you're reluctant to send money home now and want to keep a room in the house for yourself, planning to marry and give up the room for your younger brother. The fried ice cream's eyelashes trembled slightly, and a look of shock appeared on her face. Unconsciously, she whispered what? It turns out the stepmother only cares about money and treats the ice cream well for that reason. Now she's unhappy with the small amount of money and wants her to marry someone so her son can have the room. I'm most afraid of people who hide their true intentions behind a smile. I knew the stepmother wasn't a good person. The fried ice cream looked at the comments and felt very helpless. Her eyes slightly reddened, and her voice wavered with tears. Did Chocolate hear that wrong? Chocolate's fur instantly bristled, and his mustache trembled with anger. His orange-yellow eyes widened. Chi-Chi, you're a fool. I didn't hear wrong. I heard very clearly. Chocolate didn't hear wrong. Jiang Yuan said calmly. Your stepmother said she cares about you, but it's only for her reputation and face. Also, you're only getting 5,000 yuan a month, now only 2,000. She doesn't care about you at all. Her 2 sons are grown up now and want their own rooms, but there are only 3 rooms in the house, so she wants you to marry someone. The fried ice cream had already burst into tears after hearing Jiang Yuan's words. She looked at Jiang Yuan on the screen, choking as she said, "But my mom. How does she know I will definitely succeed if I go on a blind date?" Jiang Yuan looked at her sad face, a flash of sympathy in her eyes. "So, from the start, Chocolate told me not to let you go on a blind date because your stepmother planned to drug you, make you have with the man directly, then bring your relatives to catch the scene, forcing you to marry. Too cruel. This stepmother is really vicious. If Chocolate hadn't discovered this, wouldn't the ice cream girl's life be ruined?" The fried ice cream's reddened eyes suddenly widened. She clenched her teeth, her fingers instinctively curling into fists, gripping tightly. "Are all these things true? How is that possible? She clearly treated me so well." Jiang Yuan asked worriedly, "Chi-Chi, are you okay?" Tears fell from her eyes one by one. The fried ice cream wiped her tears with her hand, sniffed, and said, "I understand now. Tomorrow, I'll find an excuse not to go on the blind date." Silly girl. Why look for an excuse? Just confront her directly. Yes, if I were in her place, I would cause a big fuss and not get a single cent back. That's right, with a stepmother there is a stepfather, and you are just an outsider in this family. The fried ice cream lowered her head and whispered softly, "I also want to be like my sister said, but I think about how nice she is to me." Jiang Yuan replied calmly, "After you gave the family 2,000 yuan, did your stepmother ever mention sending you anything?" The fried ice cream thought for a moment and shook her head slowly. "No, she didn't." Jiang Yuan said, "So isn't that pretty obvious?" "I understand now," the fried ice cream said, trying to control her emotions so she wouldn't cry again. She looked at Jiang Yuan and gratefully said, Yuan, thank you." "Don't thank me." Jiang Yuan smiled. "Thank Chocolate instead." She glanced at the time. It was almost 3 a.m. Jiang Yuan raised her hand to cover her face and yawned. "I'm really too tired. That's all for today. See you next time." After saying that, she ended the broadcast amid the audience's reluctant goodbyes. Jiang Yuan locked her phone screen and lay down on the bed to sleep immediately. At 6 a.m., a system notification sounded. "Unfortunately, you did not complete LV2 task. Collect blessings from 2 pets. Penalty activated. Heart-piercing needles. Time limit, 10 minutes. Jiang Yuan was awakened by pain. The room was dimly lit by a yellow wall lamp. The girl lay on the bed, a faint glow falling on her pale face. Sweat beads covered her smooth forehead, and her brows were tightly furrowed from the sharp pain. It hurt. It was so painful. Jiang Yuan felt as if she was wrapped tightly in painful needles, each one digging deep into her organs. Her limbs felt pierced by countless steel needles. The sharp stabbing pain kept coming again and again, making it hard to breathe. She was almost suffocating from the pain. This pain lasted 10 minutes, but Jiang Yuan felt like it had been 10 years. Every second was painfully slow. She weakly lay on the bed, drained of all her strength. Her clothes were soaked with cold sweat, sticking tightly to her skin, bringing a chilly dampness. Jiang Yuan took a long breath, then slowly said, "I clearly completed the task, so why am I still being punished?" System 009. "Sorry, you did not complete the task within the given time. You only collected blessings from 1 pet."
Impossible.
Jiang Yuan said firmly. "You're just revenge." System 009. "You only collected Oreo's blessing, but did not collect Chocolate's blessing." Jiang Yuan frowned and thought carefully before realizing that it seemed to be true. At that time, she was only focused on talking about her stepmother's cruel behavior toward ice cream, and she didn't let Chocolate bless herself before ending the broadcast. She felt confused and sleepy. So angry. She endured 10 minutes of pain for nothing. Jiang Yuan didn't dare move at all. The pain from earlier left a deep shadow in her mind. She lay quietly on the bed, and after about half an hour, she fell asleep again. In the early morning, the sky quietly turned pale, and a streak of morning light like a sharp sword pierced through the clouds. Fried Ice Cream sat on the bed with her knees drawn up, hugging herself tightly, staring blankly out the window. Chocolate curled up beside her, keeping her company. She hadn't slept all night, constantly thinking about her past moments with her stepmother. When she was 5, she finally had a mother like other children, and she was very happy. Relatives and neighbors said she was lucky to meet such a good stepmother. Fried Ice Cream always believed that her stepmother was like an angel sent by God. But last night, after hearing Jiang Yuan's words, her memories of her stepmother's kindness seemed to change. Her stepmother always praised her in front of others as a diligent and sensible girl, a great and selfless sister. Now she realized those were all tricks. Chocolate slept and woke up to find her owner still in the same position as before sleeping. Meow Chi-Chi. Feeling her owner's sadness, it rubbed her head against her. Meow, don't be sad. Fried Ice Cream slowly lowered her eyes, reached out to pet Chocolate, and whispered, you know? She praised me for being diligent to make me work, praised me for being sensible so I wouldn't cry or cause trouble, praised me for being great and selfless so I would always accommodate my brother. Meow, I know. She's a bad person. Fried Ice Cream smiled, hugged Chocolate to her chest, and rubbed her soft fur with her face. Chocolate, I'm glad I have you. You are all I have now. Half an hour later, there was a knock on the door from outside, followed by a gentle voice. Chi-Chi, wake up and have breakfast. She used to think her stepmother cared about her, but now she realized that her stepmother just didn't want her to sleep late, using breakfast as an excuse to make her get up, pretending to be busy. She would feel sorry for her stepmother and take on all the chores herself. Fried Ice Cream stared coldly at the door. The sound of knocking and talking came again. Chi-Chi, breakfast is ready. Deep Fried Ice Cream got out of bed, opened the door, and said indifferently, I won't eat. Skipping breakfast isn't good for your stomach. You need to eat, be obedient, the stepmother smiled. Mom made your favorite red bean buns. After breakfast, you should meet that boy. Dress up nicely, so he won't ignore you. I won't eat the red bean buns anymore, and I won't meet that guy either. Deep Fried Ice Cream stared at the stepmother, feeling she was very fake. Chi-Chi, what's wrong? The stepmother's displeasure flashed to her eyes. She asked with concern, tell Mom what's going on. Thank you for the tips and support, Mua. 3. Thanks also to those who gave monthly tickets. Night Whisper, Ice Moon, and Cuckoo Bird. Heartfelt thanks, leave me alone. Deep Fried Ice Cream said coldly, then closed the door. The stepmother looked at the closed door, her brows furrowing, a gloomy expression on her face. Her eyes showed disgust as she muttered, stupid girl. Deep Fried Ice Cream finished packing her luggage, opened the door to leave, but saw a room full of people sitting in the living room. When she came out, everyone's eyes immediately focused on her, full of curiosity and scrutiny. She instinctively frowned, about to leave directly, but the stepmother stepped forward. Chi-Chi. The stepmother smiled kindly, speaking gently. If you don't want to go on a blind date, I'll have someone come to meet you at home. Go say hello. After speaking, the stepmother grabbed her hand, trying to lead her over, but she was forcefully pushed away. The stepmother staggered slightly, steadied herself against the wall, and looked at her with hurt eyes. Chi-Chi, what's wrong? Did I upset you? How can you treat your mom like this? Grandma scolded. Apologize right now. At this moment, Deep Fried Ice Cream clearly realized how disgusting her stepmother was. She looked at her grandmother, who had always favored her 2 younger brothers. Taking a deep breath, she shouted, don't think I don't know what you're planning. I look down on this broken house. Since you don't like the money I give, I won't give you a single cent from now on. What did you say? Grandma's face darkened. What nonsense are you talking? The stepmother looked unhappy, but since there were many people at home, she had to hold back her tears and say, Chi-Chi, have you started dating someone on your own? If you don't want to go on blind dates or bring money home, just tell me directly. I won't blame you, but you shouldn't say such hurtful words. Isn't this what you told your family? Yu Xiaobing Qilin sneered. You say you do this for my reputation and face, and about the 5,000 yuan I bring home each month. Now that it's only 2,000, you're unhappy. You complain that I take up a room in the house, want me to give up a room for your 2 sons, and want me to get married. Didn't you say those things yourself? The stepmother was suddenly startled, a flash of panic crossing her face. How did that brat know all this? When she told her family these things, the girl was clearly not at home. Could she have secretly installed cameras in the house? Yu Xiaobingqi didn't feel like arguing anymore. She dragged her suitcase, carried her cat bag, ignored everyone's complicated looks, and left without looking back. At 11 a.m., Zhang Yuan's alarm clock rang on time. She thought she would be very tired after a serious illness at 6 o'clock, but surprisingly, she felt fine after waking up. She relaxed and washed up, then took out her phone. Xiao Su and Wei Fengfei had sent messages at 10 and 10:30 asking if she was awake. She replied to both. When she was changing clothes, the doorbell rang just right. Jiang Yuan went to open the door. Good morning. Xiao Su and Wei Fengfei were standing outside. Morning. Let's go downstairs for the buffet, Wei Fengfei said with a bright smile. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded, then turned to grab her phone and room card. At the restaurant, they found a seat by the window. During the meal, Wei Fengfei received a call from Director Chu. After hanging up, she looked at Jiang Yuan eating steak and smiled softly. It's Director Chu. She'll come to the hotel to see us later. That's fine. Jiang Yuan nodded. After eating, the 3 of them took the elevator down to the coffee shop. Director Chu was already waiting at a window seat. When she saw Jiang Yuan, she immediately stood up and warmly greeted her, extending both hands. Consultant Jiang, thanks to your help this time, we managed to find the Yangtze alligator smoothly. You're too kind, Director Chu, Jiang Yuan said with a smile, extending a hand. Protecting endangered animals is everyone's responsibility. All right, don't be so serious. Just relax, Wei Fengfei said with a smile. Sit down and chat. They all sat down one after another. Director Chu waved to call a waiter to order coffee. After the attendant left, she took an envelope from her bag and handed it to Jiang Yuan with a grateful smile. Advisor Jiang, thank you for helping to find the Yangtze giant salamander. This envelope contains my token of appreciation. Please accept it. Jiang Yuan's gaze fell on the envelope, then looked at Director Chu, and she smiled lightly. Since that's the case, I won't refuse. But I kindly ask Director Chu to donate this thank you gift to the Animal Protection Society. Director Chu was stunned for a few seconds. Wei Fengfei smiled knowingly, having guessed that Jiang Yuan wouldn't accept the money. It's just a small amount. The young girl doesn't care much about it. Jiang Yuan wasn't after the money itself, who would complain about having too much. But her main reason for helping wasn't for the money, especially since the system had already issued a reward later. Donating this money was the best choice. Are you sure you want to donate? Director Chu asked. Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes. All right, then I will donate it in your name to the Linjin Animal Protection Society. Director Chu put the envelope away at her bag, then took out her phone. Advisor Jiang, is it convenient to add me on WeChat? I'll send you the donation receipt later. Okay. Jiang Yuan took out her phone and added her on WeChat. After a while, Jiang Yuan remembered that she had mentioned during last night's live broadcast that she would contact Malogo Luxury Furniture today. She switched to Douyin and saw that Malogo Luxury Furniture had sent messages just 10 minutes ago in her private messages. Host, didn't you promise to contact me today? Host, will you save my stingray? Host, where are you? Malogo Luxury Furniture sent several pages of messages. Jiang Yuan found it headache-inducing and typed a few words to reply. You said in the live room you'd thank me generously? Immediately after sending, the other side replied, Host, you're finally here. As long as you save my fish, I'm willing to pay 20,000 yuan as a thank you fee. Jiang Yuan, all right, buy 2 more carp and put them in the fish tank to keep the stingray company. It won't be long before the stingray is fine. Malogo Luxury Furniture. Is it really that simple? Jiang Yuan, just follow my instructions. Once the stingray is okay, remember to keep your promise. After saying that, she directly exited the app and placed her phone on the table. Wei Fengfei watched her and smiled warmly. Jiang Yuan, are you in a hurry to go back to Yunjing? If not, we can take a walk around Linjin. Jiang Yuan was about to speak when her phone suddenly rang. She glanced at the caller ID, then picked up her phone with her delicate fingers and answered, softly saying 2 words, Siheng. A deep, gentle male voice came from the receiver. Jiang Yuan, have you finished the zoo work? Jiang Yuan replied, yes, I have. Hearing this, Siheng continued, the Linjin police have a case they'd like your help with. It's a murder case. A murder case. Jiang Yuan remembered the new task from last night, saving the suspect. She raised her eyebrows slightly and softly responded, okay, should I go to the police station? Siheng said no need. Let them come to the hotel to pick you up and Xiao Su. After hanging up, Jiang Yuan looked up and met several concerned gazes. Half an hour later, Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su said goodbye to the 2 directors and left in a police car. Sitting in the front passenger seat, the middle-aged man wearing metal-framed glasses was the head of the local police team, Zhou Jingming. He tilted his head to look at Jiang Yuan in the back and smiled. Yesterday, it was so hard to find the alligator, and today I caused you more trouble.
Sorry about that.
It's no trouble, Jiang Yuan said with a small smile. It's my duty. Zhou Jingming sat upright again, adjusting his glasses and speaking with a hint of helplessness. We're really stuck on this case. We've been investigating for 3 days and still have no clues. Captain Zhou, please tell me the details, Jiang Yuan asked. Sure. Zhou Jingming looked into the rearview mirror and spoke slowly. The victim is a 19-year-old girl named Su Qian. She was brutally murdered. The person who reported the case is her mother's fiancé, Xiang Heng, who is 38. Based on current clues, he is the primary suspect. But Xiang Heng claims he didn't do anything wrong to Su Qian or her mother. He considers Su Qian his own daughter and is very upset about what happened to her. According to our investigation, Xiang Heng did return to his apartment building just minutes before the call, and the found inside Su Qian does not belong to him. During the time Su Qian was killed, Xiang Heng said he was visiting his late wife at the cemetery, but he couldn't provide any useful surveillance footage or witnesses. Su Qian's mother, Su Li, also believes Xiang Heng couldn't be the murderer. But the only fingerprints on the fruit knife used to kill Su Qian are Xiang Heng's. Jiang Yuan's delicate eyebrows furrowed, and her fair face showed confusion. Why does Su Li think Xiang Heng isn't the killer? Zhou Jingming. She said that during their daily interactions, Xiang Heng seemed to have clear boundaries with Su Qian. He also suggested giving Su Qian the master bedroom with a bathroom so she could easily go to the bathroom at night. Jiang Yuan looked thoughtful after hearing this. Xiang Heng's consideration shows he is very attentive. The current task is saving the suspect. Could Xiang Heng really be innocent? Are we going to the victim's house now?
Jiang Yuan asked.
Zhou Jingming. Yes, to see if we can find any clues or animals at the scene. He sounded uncertain as he said this. They are police detectives, yet they need help from an animal expert to solve the case. Their police car stopped at the community entrance. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su got out and followed 2 detectives inside. They entered Building C, Unit 3, and took the elevator to the 9th floor. A tired-looking middle-aged woman with a sad face stood at the elevator door. She is Su Qian's mother, Su Li. Su Li had been staying at her parents' house these days. Zhou Jingming called her to open the door. Officer. Su Li looked at Zhou Jingming, excited. Please find the real culprit who hurt my daughter. The police will do their best to find the truth, Zhou Jingming said calmly to comfort her. Ms. Su, please open the door. Okay. Su Li took out her keys and opened the door. Zhou Jingming handed gloves and shoe covers to Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su. Inside, everything was just as it was at the scene of the crime, untouched. The air was thick with a suffocating feeling. Su Li saw the bloodstains on the floor, which had faded from bright red, but still looked shocking. Her eyes turned red instantly. She covered her mouth with trembling hands and let out a suppressed, painful cry. Jiang Yuan looked at her, pursing her lips, unsure how to comfort her. She could only softly say, Ms. Su, Please accept my condolences. After that, she started searching the room. Xiao Su helped look too. Seeing this, Zhou Jingming also ordered his team to search together. Su Li wiped her teary eyes and asked chokingly, "Officers, what are you looking for?" Xiao Su looked at her and asked, "Ms. Su, do you have any small animals in the house, like cockroaches?" "Probably not," Su Li explained. "I often kill cockroaches." Hearing this, Zhou Jingming frowned slowly, feeling worried. They had already called an animal expert, but what if they couldn't find any small animals? "Don't worry, I won't hurt you," a clear, gentle voice suddenly said. Zhou Jingming immediately turned to look. "Jiang, have you found anything?" "Find a gecko." Jiang Yuan's finger pinched the small creature closely attached to the TV background wall. "Gecko friend, don't be nervous. I just want to ask for your help." The gecko was held tightly and couldn't move. It could only give up struggling and said helplessly, "Human, even if I want to help you, you wouldn't understand my words." "Who said I can't understand?" Jiang Yuan chuckled softly. "I understand. My name is Yuan Yuan. What's yours?" Su Li looked at the scene with a displeased expression, annoyed and saying, "What do you mean? Aren't you here to find the person who killed my daughter? Playing with a gecko?" "Ms. Su, please don't get upset." Zhou Jingming stepped beside her to explain. "This is our consultant Jiang, here to help find clues." "Is she really looking for clues?" Su Li's face turned red with anger, her chest rising and falling heavily. "She's clearly just playing with the gecko. Did you see? She's not trying to help my daughter." Little Su frowned and softly said, "Ms. Su, please stay calm. Consultant Jiang isn't playing with the gecko. She's searching for the killer." "She's searching for the killer?" Su Li angrily pointed at Jiang Yuan. "Are you trying to tell me that the gecko is the murderer?" Little Su sighed. "Ms. Su, Jiang Yuan has helped the police solve many cases before. Please stay calm and don't disturb her. We all understand your pain over losing your daughter and want to find the real culprit. But I really can't see her looking for the killer." Su Li suddenly burst into tears. After ensuring the gecko wouldn't escape, Jiang Yuan stepped forward, showing her police-issued ID and speaking seriously, "Ms. Su, here is my ID. Please take a look." Su Li looked at her ID, and her uncontrollable emotions gradually calmed. Her hoarse voice carried a sobbing tone. "Can you really find the person who killed my daughter?" "I will do my best," Jiang Yuan said seriously, then turned and walked toward the balcony. She looked at the small gecko in her palm and softly said, "Xiao Chue, do you know if someone was killed in this house?" "Yes, I do," the gecko Xiao Chue replied. Jiang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows. "Did you see the process of that person being killed?" "I didn't see it," Xiao Chue shook his head. "My mom didn't let me watch. She said it's not suitable for children and that watching might give nightmares." "Did your mom see it?" Jiang Yuan frowned. Xiao Chue blinked blankly. "I don't know if my mom saw it. I need to ask her." "Thank you for the reward of 200 book coins. She said she doesn't love me. What should I do?" "Much appreciated." Thanks also to the supporters Book Friend 20241215778934 and Book Friend 2021217180052203 for your monthly votes. Heartfelt thanks. Today, I finished work early and went to eat snail noodles. Where is your mother? Jiang Yuan looked eagerly at the little gecko. The little gecko, with bright red eyes, looked at her and said, "Yuan Yuan, my mom went to my brother's house." Jiang Yuan asked, "Where does your brother live? Is it far from here?" The little gecko replied, "It's not really far. Do you want to go?" Jiang Yuan nodded. "Yes, please take me there. The reward will be double," the little gecko requested. "No problem." "Okay, then put me down. I'll show you the way." Jiang Yuan crouched down, with her hand on the ground. The little gecko left her palm and climbed to the ground, then looked back at her. "Yuan Yuan, follow me." The little gecko climbed very quickly, and Jiang Yuan had to focus carefully to see it. "Wait a moment, little Jack," Jiang Yuan called out as it climbed out the kitchen window. The little gecko turned back to look at her, puzzled. "What's wrong? Can you call your mom over?" Jiang Yuan pointed at the window and explained, "There's a safety net here. I can't go out." The little gecko was stunned for a few seconds, then looked at the window and at Jiang Yuan, sighing. Humans are really too big. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up with a smile. Yes, we are giants. Wait here for me, the little gecko said, then climbed out the window again. Jiang Yuan looked at her watch. It was 2:43 p.m. She waited 15 minutes and saw 3 geckos crawling in along the window ledge. Her eyes brightened, and a hint of joy appeared in her tone. Lil Jack, you're back. Yuan, I called my parents back. The little gecko wanted to go to her, but was held back by its father. Little brat, you're a gecko, not a tiger, said the gecko dad helplessly. Humans are so dangerous. How dare you rush over? Dad, this human is very nice, the little gecko said. She even promised me that if I answer a few questions, she'll give me delicious nails. The gecko dad disagreed. You little brat, do you really believe what humans say? Wife, look at how silly our son is. It's because you're such a helpless dad. The gecko mom said with a hint of sadness, if you could catch snails every day for our son, he wouldn't be tricked by humans. The gecko dad opened his mouth but didn't know how to reply. Little gecko was a bit unhappy and said, Dad, I'm not silly. I trust Yuan. She wouldn't lie to me. Oh, you? The gecko dad said irritably. You're just too naive and don't see how dangerous the world is. We geckos are harmless to humans and eat pests, but many of our kind are killed by humans. The gecko mom sighed. Yes, what your dad says is true. Hearing the conversation of the gecko family, Jiang Yuan also felt some emotion. The gecko dad was right. Geckos don't attack humans, and most are non-toxic. But many humans hurt geckos out of fear. After hearing Mr. Gecko's story, I feel very sorry, Jiang Yuan said gently, with a hint of regret. But humans also have good and bad people. Some humans don't just hurt geckos. They also harm their own kind. That's true, said the gecko mom. A few days ago, I saw humans killing humans. Some humans are really twisted. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan looked at the gecko mom with some expectation in her eyes. Mrs. Gecko, was that incident inside this house? Yes, she nodded. Didn't Xiao Chue just tell you that you came to ask about this? Yes. The person who killed someone escaped. We need to catch him now. Can you tell me what you saw at the time? Of course, the gecko mom immediately agreed, sounding angry. That horrible human must be caught. Jiang Yuan relaxed a little and said softly, I'm going to bring in one more human now. Don't be afraid. We won't hurt you. The gecko mom and dad discussed briefly and then said, okay. Xiao Su, come here, Jiang Yuan called. Okay. Xiao Su quickly entered the kitchen. Jiang Yuan, what's wrong? Jiang Yuan looked at her and softly said, the gecko lady saw the scene of the incident that day. Now I want to ask her. Just remember it. Okay. Xiao Su nodded and took out her notebook and pen. Jiang Yuan looked again at the gecko mom. Mrs. Gecko, what did you see that day? That day, we had just woken up from a nap and were playing with Xiao Chue, the gecko mom recalled. That afternoon, Su Qian came out of her bedroom wearing a sleep dress and went to the living room to get some water. She felt a little hungry, so she cooked a bowl of instant noodles in the kitchen. Su Qian sat at the dining table, eating noodles and playing on her phone. Suddenly, a man with curly blonde hair climbed in from the balcony and shouted, Su, little girl. Su Qian screamed in fright, losing her grip on the chopsticks, which fell onto the table. Ha ha ha. The blonde man burst into laughter. Look at you. So timid. When Su Qian recognized who he was, she wasn't as scared. She patted her chest and said annoyed, You scared me to death. Did I scare you? The blonde man sat next to her, reaching out to put his arm around her shoulder. Come on, let me hug you. To give you a sense of safety. Su Qian pushed him away, looking displeased. What are you doing here? I missed you, the blonde man said, placing his hand on her thigh. Just wanted to see you. Su Qian pushed him away again, frowning. Just talk. Can you stop touching me? And why did you come in through the balcony? Aren't we a couple in the game? Can I touch you? The blonde man took out a lighter from his pocket and played with it. I like to do things differently. It's exciting. Let me clarify. That's just in the game. Don't mix it with real life. Su Qian moved her chair back, to keep some distance. How do you know my address? The blonde man played with the lighter and said proudly, you didn't tell me, so I looked it up myself. How did you find out? Soo Kian asked again. The blonde man grinned. The delivery package. I found the box in the trash outside your community. Soo Kian's eyebrows suddenly furrowed, feeling uneasy. Why do you really want to know where I live? Just want to see you anytime. The blonde man turned to look at her, blinking as if he was flirting. Little Coco, I like you so much. I've gone to so much trouble just to see you. Doesn't that move you? Moved? Soo Kian didn't dare to feel moved. She only felt scared. Leo, I don't like you. She clearly expressed her feelings. Please don't suddenly appear at my house again. Also, I want to end the relationship we have in the game too. Leo's hand, playing with the lighter, suddenly froze, his thick lips pressed tightly together. He turned his head to stare at Soo Kian, his eyes full of hostility, and sneered. Soo Kian, what do you mean by that? I already told you clearly, Soo Kian said impatiently. Just leave quickly.
Soo Kian.
Leo clenched his fists and forcefully hit the table. At that moment, Gecko Little was frightened by the loud noise, and Gecko's mother quickly comforted him while peeking over. Soo Kian's body trembled, and she stood up in fear, angrily shouting, Why are you banging on my table? Are you crazy? Leo's eyes fixed on her, his teeth clenched tightly. Soo Kian, why don't you like me? Guess why? Soo Kian looked at him with some disdain and contempt. Who would like a high school dropout working at a hair salon? Leo was provoked by her words. He roared angrily, reaching out to grab Soo Kian's neck. You think I don't deserve you? You think being a college student makes you special? You. Soo Kian looked pained, struggling to say a few words through her throat. Let go. She reached for her phone on the dining table, intending to call the police, but just typed 11 before Leo noticed. Trying to call the police? Leo held her neck with one hand and her wrist with the other, sneering coldly. Dream on. Soo Kian's wrist hurt so much she couldn't hold the phone and dropped it with a clatter. Leo dragged her to the living room, threw her onto the sofa, and started unbuckling his belt. Seizing the chance, Soo Kian stood up. She ran a few steps but was pulled back by the man, falling again onto the sofa. Leo pressed her down and ruthlessly lifted her skirt. Today, I want you to know whether I deserve you or not. Soo Kian screamed in terror. Help! Leo immediately covered her mouth and sneered coldly in her ear. Soo Kian, do you think you're so noble? Seeing this, Gecko's mother quickly took Gecko Little and left hurriedly. Little, run. This isn't suitable for children. Watching too much can give nightmares. Run quickly. After taking Gecko Little away, Gecko's mother, feeling curious about Soo Kian's situation, secretly returned to the living room. She saw Leo's face twisted in a wicked smile and Soo Kian crying in despair. She shook her head and sighed, so pitiful. Leo's father, who was chasing after her, saw this scene and was also shocked. This is too perverted. From the Gecko's point of view, this was already a very strange situation, but then they discovered something even stranger. Leo got up from the sofa, fastening his belt as he said, Soo Kian, from now on, you are my woman. Soo Kian lay on the sofa, barely breathing, looking lifeless like a broken doll. She stared at Leo with intense hatred. Don't worry, I will call the police and have you put in jail for the rest of your life. This made Leo angry. He suddenly grabbed Soo Kian from the sofa, grinding his teeth, and asked, What did you say? Soo Kian spat on his face and said bitterly, I really want to kill you. Do you believe I might kill you first? Leo forcefully threw her to the ground, noticing a fruit knife on the side table, and a plan formed in his mind. Leo took a glove from his pocket, the kind used when washing guests' hair, and held the fruit knife as he crouched in front of Soo Kian. As long as you admit you're my woman, I will let you go, he threatened, waving the knife. At this moment, Soo Kian hated Leo so much that she spat at him again and sneered, Impossible. I would never admit it. Even if I die. Really? Leo's eyes turned fierce as he stabbed the sharp knife into her skin. Then go ahead and die. The gecko's mother recalled the scene and still felt scared. That human was so cruel. I saw him stabbing her many times. Soo Kian's blood kept flowing, and her clothes turned red. Yes, said the gecko's father with emotion. That human finally threw the dagger away and climbed out from the balcony. I understand. Thank you very much for your help, Jiang Yuan said seriously, looking at them. I will bring you some food later. She then looked at Xiao Su. Did you remember everything?
Xiao Su nodded seriously.
Yes, I did. Good. Let's go. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su returned to the living room and saw Zhou Jingming and others standing on the balcony. Su Li, in the living room, felt short of breath when she saw the bloodstains. Zhou Jingming suggested she go outside to get some fresh air. Jiang Yuan also went to the balcony, observing both sides. Her eyes finally settled on the right side, where there was a window on the wall opposite the balcony. What's wrong? Zhou Jingming asked softly. Su Li saw Jiang Yuan coming over and hurriedly asked, Have you found the person who murdered my daughter? We have some clues. Jiang Yuan replied, then pointed at the window and asked, Where is this window from? Su Li frowned and explained, This is the window in the hallway. Who is the culprit? Jiang Yuan spoke seriously. That day, the culprit climbed into your balcony through this window. Advisor Jiang, any clues? Zhou Jingming's eyes brightened. Little Su handed over a notebook. I've written everything in it. Ms. Su, Jiang Yuan stopped Su Li from leaning in to look and asked, Your daughter knows a boy who is an apprentice at a hair salon. Do you know him? No, I don't. Su Li shook her head. She asked urgently, Is the culprit this apprentice? Jiang Yuan nodded slowly. Yes, he likes your daughter, but she doesn't want to see him. Officer. Su Li suddenly knelt in front of Zhou Jingming. Please catch the culprit. Ms. Su, get up first. Zhou Jingming quickly helped her up, his face serious. Don't worry, we will do our best. He turned to Jiang Yuan, his eyes behind the glasses full of gratitude. Advisor Jiang, thank you. You've been a big help. You're welcome, Jiang Yuan replied calmly. Then she said, I promise to give the gecko, who provided the clues, some food. You might have to wait here a little while. I need to go buy some now. Advisor Jiang, let Xiao Kong go buy it. Zhou Jingming stopped her. He knows this place better. Jiang Yuan was unfamiliar with the area and had no car, so she didn't refuse. She turned to Xiao Kong and said, Buy some vegetables, fruits, mushrooms, and snails. Thank you for the support from She said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 200 coins. Thanks to Meng Mi for the monthly ticket support. Good night. Little Chue. Thank you, Gecko Lady and Gecko Gentleman, for your help. Jiang Yuan placed the food Xiao Kong bought into the kitchen, spreading it out for them to eat. Seeing so much food, Gecko Little Chue cheered excitedly. Wow, Yuan, you gave so much food. Gecko Dad and Gecko Mom were also surprised. There was enough for a long time. Compared to the important clues you provided, this food is nothing, Jiang Yuan said with a gentle smile. Please enjoy your meal. We're leaving now.
Goodbye.
Gecko Little Chue said enthusiastically. If you need help again, just find us. Jiang Yuan turned back and smiled at it. She didn't know if there would be another chance to meet again. A group of people left the crime scene, took the elevator downstairs, and headed toward the neighborhood entrance. When they reached Building 1, Jiang Yuan noticed a man wearing a black baseball cap. The faint glimpse of blonde hair under the cap caught her attention. Ms. Gecko mentioned that the suspect had a distinctive feature. He had blonde, curly hair like instant noodles and thick lips like a sausage. She tilted her head and quietly said to Xiao Su, I feel that the man with the black cap looks suspicious. Xiao Su immediately understood, glanced around and nodded.
Got it.
She pushed through the crowd and quickly approached the man in the black cap, reaching out to hold his shoulder. Hey, buddy, I've been looking for you for a long time. The man stiffened and turned around, seeing it was a girl. Just as he was about to breathe a sigh of relief, he caught sight of a police officer in uniform nearby. His brows furrowed deeply, and he turned to walk away. When he looked back, Jiang Yuan saw his thick lips. Xiao Su also noticed this and hurried after him, quickly subduing him. Jiang Yuan stepped forward, reached up, and took off his cap, revealing his curly blonde hair. What are you doing? He shouted. Give me back my hat. Zhou Jingming's expression turned serious as he walked over with a stern face. What are you doing sneaking around here? The man immediately lowered his head and mumbled, Nothing much. Just taking a walk. What kind of work do you do? Zhou Jingming asked coldly. What's your name? Show me your ID. I work as an apprentice at a hair salon. My name is Liao. I didn't bring my ID. He lowered his head even more. Zhou Jingming's eyes narrowed dangerously behind his glasses. He said sharply, Do you know Su Qian? Who? Liao shook his head quickly. I don't know her. Don't know her? Zhang Yuan sneered. If you don't know her, why did you force her and why did you kill her? Liao suddenly looked up in horror, his eyes wide. You're talking nonsense. You can't say that. Come with us to the station, Zhou Jingming said firmly, taking out handcuffs. We don't wrong good people, and we won't let bad ones go. The shiny handcuffs clicked around Liao's wrists. He felt a heavy weight in his chest, his legs went weak, and he collapsed to the ground. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su took a taxi at the neighborhood entrance back to the hotel. Wei Fengfei was sitting in the hotel lobby drinking coffee. When the two of them returned, she raised her voice and said, Jiang Yuan, Xiao Su. Director Wei. Jiang Yuan and Xiao Su sat across from her. You're finally back. Wei Fengfei put down her coffee cup and raised an eyebrow. Let's have dinner together tonight. I booked a restaurant. We can go back to Yunjing tomorrow. How does that sound? I'm fine with anything. Jiang Yuan looked at Xiao Su. What about you? Xiao Su smiled and said, My task this time is to stay with you and protect you. Wherever you go, I go. Wei Fengfei snapped her fingers. Perfect. Dinner was at a high-end private restaurant, with soft music playing in the private room. Wei Fengfei raised her glass of red wine and smiled. Cheers. To sleeping in tomorrow and waking up naturally. Jiang Yuan also raised her glass, and Xiao Su drank orange juice. I'm substituting juice for wine. Wei Fengfei tilted her head back and drank the red wine in one gulp. Suddenly, her phone rang loudly nearby. She glanced at the caller ID. Sweeties, I'll take this call. Vivi, Wei Fengfei answered with a smile. Miss me? On the other end was Meng Jiwei. Fei, I don't need to work overtime tonight. I'll bring some of my best wine to your place for a drink. I'm on a business trip in Linjin. Wei Fengfei looked a bit disappointed. This wine will have to wait until next time. Meng Jiwei felt a bit regretful. Then I'll enjoy it myself. All right, Wei Fengfei said with a smile. Drink happily. After hanging up, Meng Jiwei drove unknowingly to Fuse Garden. Thinking of something, she frowned and showed a look of resistance on her face. She immediately drove away. The next day, Jiang Yuan returned to Yunjing, and just then, a system notification sounded. System 009. Congratulations. You completed LV2 task. Save the suspect. Rewards. Bunny Dictionary 100 points, 1 million cash. The bonus has been issued. Please check later. Jiang Yuan counted her balance, feeling very excited. Oh my gosh, I am now a wealthy woman with an 8-figure bank balance. She was so happy that she sent a big red envelope of 100,000 yuan to Deng Rui, gave Jiang Dashan 2,000 yuan, and sent Jiang Dai 8,800 yuan. Back home, the pets warmly greeted her and circled around her. Blueberry sniffed her and said, This time, there's no smell of other animals. Cece nodded in agreement. I didn't smell any either. But before they could be happy, Jiang Yuan announced some bad news. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, Many new friends will come to our house tomorrow. Please be friendly with them, okay? Many new friends? Blueberry looked worried. Why? There are already enough people competing for attention at home. They have helped me before, Jiang Yuan gently explained. I promise to take care of them. How many do you mean by many? Blueberry asked anxiously. Actually, not that many. Maybe 5. Jiang Yuan was unsure for now. That's not many? Blueberry felt like the sky was falling and lay on the ground hopelessly. Seeing this, Jiang Yuan chuckled and asked, What's wrong? Blueberry lay on the ground, pretending to be dead, looking aggrieved. Pai Pai came over, looking at Jiang Yuan eagerly. Yuan, I miss Xing Xing. Can we video call her? Blueberry got angry and bared her teeth at Pai Pai. What's wrong with you? I'm waiting for Yuan to cheer me up.
Sorry, PP hudi den apolit.
I didn't mean to. I just miss Xing Xing so much. Jiang Yuan sat on a soft leather sofa, sending messages. Pai Pai was lying beside her, staring at her phone with big, hopeful eyes. Jiang Yuan looked at him and smiled. I'm sending a message to Xing Xing now. Okay. Thank you, Yuan, Pai Pai said happily, sticking out his tongue. Jiang Yuan typed and sent a message. Xing Xing, do you have time now?
Pai Pai wants to see you.
Xing Xing replied quickly. Yuan, I'm at the hospital now. It might not be convenient. Jiang Yuan frowned and quickly typed. Are you sick? Xing Xing responded, not me. My mom. Jiang Yuan stared at her reply, stunned for a few seconds. Pai Pai waited a moment and asked Yuan, is Xing Xing busy? Her mom is sick, Jiang Yuan explained. She's at the hospital taking care of her. Okay, Pai Pai said, looking a bit disappointed as he lay down. His voice was muffled. Do you think Xing Xing is tired? Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and sighed helplessly. She must be tired. Not just physically tired, but probably emotionally exhausted too. She thought Xing Xing had given up on her mom, but she didn't expect her to be so unwilling to let go. At the hospital, Xing Xing looked at the person lying with eyes closed on the bed, then picked up her phone and left the ward. She found a quiet corner, recorded a video, and sent it to Jiang Yuan. When she returned to the ward, Zhu Qianhong was already awake. Star silently sat down and asked after a moment, Do you want some water? Yes, Zhu Qianhong nodded. Star used the remote to raise the hospital bed and poured a glass of warm water, handing it to her. After drinking the water, Zhu Qianhong set the cup down and looked at Star's face softly, saying, You've lost weight. Star looked at her phone with a neutral expression and replied, Are you still mad at me? Zhu Qianhong asked. Star looked up at her, slightly frowning, but said nothing for a long time. Zhu Qianhong sighed, choking up. Star, please don't treat Mom like this. I'll peel an apple for you, Star said, picking up an apple and a fruit knife from the bedside table. Tears in her eyes, Zhu Qianhong looked at her and said, Star, I know I was wrong. Star replied coldly, Lie down and rest. Don't talk anymore. Star. Zhu Qianhong reached out to touch her face. Can you forgive Mom? Can you stop asking? Star's tone was tired. I'm very tired and don't want to talk. Zhu Qianhong withdrew her hand and said nothing more. Jiang Yuan left early in the morning to go to the Animal Protection Organization, bringing home 5 dogs and a plush cat. The dogs were very obedient. Even the fierce-looking tabby dog Long Long behaved very well. Long Long was grateful that Jiang Yuan took him in. Jiang Yuan let them get familiar with the house first, then called them over for a meeting and explained some rules about bathroom habits. The dogs nodded in response, replying in unison. After finishing, Jiang Yuan waved her hand and said, All right, meeting adjourned. You are free to play. After she left, Blueberry proudly walked up to the dogs, saying, My name is Blueberry. I am the leader here. If you want to stay here, you have to listen to me. Jiang Yuan heard the voice behind her and chuckled softly. At night, Jiang Yuan finished her bath and sat at her dressing table doing skincare, also calling System 009 for a chat. Don't you think that 1-point task is unfair? I only scolded you twice. If you're upset, you can scold me back. System 009. Sorry, we cannot insult the host, nor accept being insulted by the host. Jiang Yuan asked curiously, What happens if you insult the host? System 009. It will be erased by the main system. Is it that serious? Jiang Yuan didn't expect this result. System 009. Yes, but if the host insults the system has the right to deduct task rewards. Jiang Yuan, but if you deduct so many rewards, leaving only 1 point for me, isn't that a bit too much? System 009. Sorry, I will leave more for you next time. Jiang Yuan. Next time, I will hold it in. After wiping her neck, Jiang Yuan lay on the bed and said softly, "Let's discuss it again. If I forget to complete my task next time, can you remind me?" System 009. Miss Jiang, I sent you an alert, but you were sleeping at the time and didn't hear it. Jiang Yuan. She wanted to say something else, but suddenly her phone rang. She looked back and saw her phone was still in the bathroom. She got up and went to pick up the phone. Seeing the caller ID, her eyebrows furrowed slightly. Why did this old lady suddenly call?
Jiang Yuan answered softly. Grandma Fu?
Xiao Yuan, am I disturbing you? No, is there something you need? Grandma Fu on the other end of the line smiled and said, Nothing special. I haven't seen you in a long time and want to invite you over for dinner. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and fell silent. From her tone, it seemed Fu Jingxing hadn't told Grandma Fu about their breakup. After hesitating for a few seconds, Jiang Yuan decided to be honest. Grandma Fu, actually, I am not involved with Fu Jingxing. I know, Grandma Fu chuckled. I just feel a connection with you and enjoy talking to you. It has nothing to do with that young man. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan let out a small breath of relief, and her voice carried a hint of a smile. That's good. When are you free? Grandma Fu asked eagerly. Are you available tomorrow? Jiang Yuan also had a good impression of Grandma Fu, so she didn't refuse. I happen to be free tomorrow afternoon. I can come visit you. That's wonderful. Grandma Fu was very happy. What dishes do you like? I'll ask Xiao Zhou to prepare them. Jiang Yuan smiled and said anything is fine. I'm not picky. After hanging up, she went downstairs to look around the yard. The little pets were all obediently in their nests. Jiang Yuan slightly smiled and softly said, Good night, little ones. The next afternoon, Jiang Yuan bought a basket of fruit to visit Grandma Fu. As soon as she entered the house, Nini rushed over, pawing at her jeans, looking adorable and eager for a hug. Oh, Nini still remembers Xiao Yuan. Grandma Fu saw this and smiled kindly. Jiang Yuan set down the fruit basket, bent down, and gently picked Nini up, stroking its fur. Nini, long time no see. Nini nuzzled her affectionately in her arms. It's been a long time. It has been quite a while, Jiang Yuan said with a gentle smile. More than half a year has passed, and you still remember me. Of course I remember. And I meow meow said, You are a human who can understand cat speech. Cats will never forget you. Jiang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows. I see. Sit and play, Grandma Fu said with a big smile. I'll ask Xiao Zhou to cut some fruit. Thank you, Grandma Fu, Jiang Yuan said as she sat on the sofa holding an eye. I thought about what had happened at home these days, and her bright blue eyes widened in alarm. Yuan, tell Grandma quickly. Did someone break into our house? Thanks to the monthly support from 8 Xiao plus 2 monthly tickets, Noel Reader 1893611219160416256. Lots of love. Good night. Hearing Ni's words, Jiang Yuan paused for a few seconds, then frowned and softly asked, Thief? Is she still hiding in the house? No, I shook her fluffy head. The thief hasn't come yet. Jiang Yuan blinked, feeling puzzled. Could it be that the thief comes every day? I said, sometimes every day, sometimes every other day. Jiang Yuan asked, Did Grandma and Aunt Zhou notice anything? I replied, no. Just as Jiang Yuan was about to ask her to explain more, Grandma Fu brought a plate of fruit over. Xiao Yuan, have some fruit. Okay. Thank you, Grandma Fu. Grandma Fu looked at her with kind, aged eyes. Xiao Yuan, it's a funny coincidence. A few days ago, I found some old photos of a friend from my youth at the old house. You really look like her. Jiang Yuan slightly raised her eyebrows and smiled. Really? That is indeed a coincidence. I'll go get them for you to see, Grandma Fu said as she got up and went into the bedroom. Once she left, Jiang Yuan lowered her eyes and asked I, What's the deal with that thief? I looked up and met her gaze. That thief seems to be a relative of Aunt Zhou. She came to visit Aunt Zhou and also chatted with Grandma, making her very happy. Grandma even said she could come often when she's free. Jiang Yuan asked, and then? I said, then she kept coming. Every time she visited, she would steal shiny things from Grandma, but Grandma and Aunt Jo didn't notice. Only Anai had seen her, but Grandma and Aunt Jo didn't understand what it was saying. Every time Anai saw the thief come, she got very worried. Xiao Yuan, look at this. Grandma Fu returned to the living room and handed her an old, yellowed photo. Does this look like you? Jiang Yuan took the photo and saw a hint of surprise in her eyes. Is this your friend, Grandma Fu?
Yes.
Mrs. Fu sighed. It's a pity she's no longer here. Really a shame, Jiang Yuan said seriously, staring at the person in the photo. I thought I might get a chance to see her, to see what I look like as I grow older. She looked at the photo for a while longer before handing it back. Mrs. Fu took the photo, looked at Jiang Yuan's delicate face, and smiled. I have more photos of her. Do you want to see? Seeing her so excited, Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes, please. Just as Mrs. Fu was about to find the other photos, the doorbell suddenly rang. Someone's here, Mrs. Fu said. I'll go open the door. Let me go, Jiang Yuan said, picking up Nini and walking over. She opened the door and saw a fashionable young girl outside, with false eyelashes fanned out like fans, curled and thick. Who are you? The young girl asked. Jiang Yuan said nothing, but she heard Nini call out from her arms. Yuan, she's a thief. Jiang Yuan's beautiful eyes slightly narrowed as she looked at the girl. The young girl met her gaze and frowned. I'm talking to you, didn't you hear me? Is that Rongrong? Mrs. Fu came over. Zhou Rongrong immediately raised her voice. Grandma, I came to see you. I brought you the dumplings I made today. Jiang Yuan turned around, holding Nini, and went back to the living room. Nini moved a little in her arms and excitedly meowed. Yuan, you must tell Grandma that Rongrong is a thief. She stole many things from Grandma. I will, Jiang Yuan said soothingly, gently patting its head. Zhou Rongrong followed Mrs. Fu into the house, her gaze falling on Jiang Yuan's back. She lowered her voice and asked Grandma, who is that sister? Mrs. Fu smiled. She's my friend. Your friend is so young. Zhou Rongrong looked surprised. Yes, Mrs. Fu nodded, inviting her to sit down. Zhou Rongrong placed the dumplings on the coffee table and sat across from Jiang Yuan, staring at her. Mrs. Fu returned to Jiang Yuan's side, smiling. Xiao Yuan. Rongrong is Xiao Zhou's niece. She often comes to visit us lately. So that's how it is, Jiang Yuan said with a faint smile. Grandma, is Annie at home?
Zhou Rongrong asked.
Mrs. Fu pointed toward the kitchen. She's preparing dinner. Already so soon? Zhou Rongrong quickly stood up. I was worried you were busy preparing dinner, so I brought the dumplings early. I'll tell Annie not to work so hard. We'll have dumplings for dinner. Rongrong, it's okay, Mrs. Fu called her back. The dumplings can go in the fridge. Tonight, I invite Xiao Yuan to eat with us. Grandma, I will freeze the dumplings now, Zhou Rongrong said, stopping her steps. Mrs. Fu nodded and said, all right, you've worked hard. Jiang Yuan glanced at Zhou Rongrong's back and then looked at Mrs. Fu's face, softly asking, Grandma, does Aunt Zhou's niece often visit you? She comes often these days, Mrs. Fu replied. It makes the house lively. As she gets older, she just likes lively surroundings. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, after dinner, I will take you downstairs for a walk. That sounds good. Mrs. Fu happily agreed. Zhou Rongrong came out of the kitchen and told Mrs. Fu, Grandma, you all chat slowly. I'll go mop the floor. Rongrong, no need to rush, Mrs. Fu said patiently. Come sit here. The cleaning service will come on time. Zhou Rongrong tied her hair and rolled up her sleeves, smiling warmly. Grandma, the cleaning service definitely can't do as well as I do. Mrs. Fu sighed. This girl is so capable. Every time she comes, she cleans the whole house thoroughly. If I don't let her do it, she gets upset and says she's bored. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan chuckled inwardly. If she's not allowed to do it, how does she sneak things? Jiang Yuan gently rubbed Nini's head and whispered, go see what she took and where she put it.
Got it,
Nini replied, leaping lightly from her arms and landing steadily on the ground. After finishing the cleaning, Aunt Zhou also prepared the meal. Grandma, Auntie, I've mopped the floor thoroughly. Since you have guests, I won't disturb you, Zhou Rongrong said, picking up her bag to leave. Mrs. Fu stood up to stop her, saying, Rong Rong, stay and have dinner with us. Jiang Yuan also smiled and said, yes, let's eat together. Aunt Zhou didn't say much, knowing there were guests tonight. Zhou Rongrong hesitated for a few seconds, then smiled. Then I won't be polite. After dinner, Jiang Yuan accompanied Mrs. Fu downstairs for a walk, while Zhou Rongrong helped Aunt Zhou clear the table. The bright moonlight poured over the land like silver silk, a gentle breeze brought a cool feeling, and the green leaves on the branches swayed softly. Jiang Yuan thought about what Nini had just said, pursed her lips, and slowly asked Grandma Fu, do you know much about Zhou Rongrong? Rongrong? She's just a girl who's suffered a lot. She said her family is very poor, with 2 younger brothers, and her parents are very biased, Mrs. Fu said with a hint of sympathy in her tone. She's had it tough. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan replied calmly, but that's no reason for her to steal. Stealing? Grandma Fu looked surprised and confused. Xiao Yuan, are you saying Rongrong stole something? Jiang Yuan nodded.
Yes.
Grandma Fu frowned and looked serious. Xiao Yuan, do you know Rongrong? I don't know her, Jiang Yuan explained. I just met her for the first time today. Then why do you say she stole something? Grandma Fu asked, her brows tightly knit. Jiang Yuan blinked. Nini told me. Grandma Fu was stunned.
Nini?
Jiang Yuan smiled. When I arrived at your house this afternoon, Nini told me that someone had broken into the house. Grandma Fu paused, not reacting for a moment. She wondered why she hadn't heard Nini tell her that.
No, that's not right. Xiao Yuan, how can you understand what Nini is saying? Grandma Fu asked curiously.
Jiang Yuan said, Grandma Fu, I can understand Nini. Do you believe what I say? Grandma Fu almost answered without hesitation. With that face of yours, I believe everything you say. Jiang Yuan chuckled softly. Then I definitely won't let you down. Come here and tell me what happened, Grandma Fu said, pulling her to sit in the lounge area. Xiao Yuan, you tell me. Jiang Yuan recounted what she knew. Rongrong was just mopping the floor, and Nini saw her take a gold medal from the drawer in your closet. Grandma Fu's face immediately darkened, and a look of displeasure appeared in her aged eyes. She cared about Rongrong's situation and got along with her. If the girl needed money, she could have just asked. Why resort to such underhanded methods?
Wait.
Grandma Fu suddenly realized that Rongrong came to visit her just to find a chance to steal. From the very beginning, Rongrong was after her jewelry. Grandma Fu's face turned pale with anger. She was furious. This is too much, too much. She immediately took out her phone and dialed Aunt Zhou's number. Xiao Zhou, has Rongrong left? Quick, stop her from leaving. I want to talk to her. Okay, I'll have her wait for you. Aunt Zhou hung up and hurriedly called out to Rongrong, who was changing her shoes. Rongrong, wait a moment. The old lady wants to talk to you. Rongrong was secretly kicking Nini, who was lying on her shoe, out of curiosity. Auntie, what does Grandma want to tell me? Aunt Zhou shook her head. I don't know. All right then. Rongrong changed back into slippers and carried her bag as she sat down on the sofa again. Ding! The elevator doors slowly opened from both sides, and Grandma Fu hurried out of the cabin. Grandma, you're back. Rongrong immediately stood up to greet her, affectionately linking her arm with hers. I was about to leave, but Aunt said she had something to tell me. Grandma Fu looked cold, brushed her hand away, and fixed a sharp gaze on her. When had Rongrong ever seen Grandma look at her like that? She was startled and took 2 steps back, innocently asking, Grandma, what's wrong? Nini ran over to Jiang Yuan, looking upset as she complained, Yuan, that thief just kicked the cat. It hurts so much. Jiang Yuan bent down and scooped up the fluffy ball into her arms. Okay, I'll tell Grandma. Tell me what? Grandma Fu tilted her head, her expression softening. Jiang Yuan whispered in her ear, Nini said the thief kicked her and hurt her. Seeing this, Rongrong felt a strange unease in her heart. Grandma Fu naturally knew who the thief was referring to. She looked back at Rongrong with displeasure, her voice tinged with anger. Rongrong, you've gone too far.
Grandma.
Rongrong was at a loss. Why are you suddenly so harsh on me? Is this sister making things up in front of you? Aunt Zhou pursed her lips, feeling heavy-hearted. She rarely saw Grandma Fu so angry. What had Rongrong done? Grandma Fu's face remained cold. When she saw the bag beside Rongrong, she reached out and snatched it, pouring out its contents onto the sofa. Rongrong never expected her to do that and had no time to stop her. She could only watch helplessly as a gold medal fell out of the bag. Aunt Zhou's eyes widened in disbelief when she saw the gold medal. Her cheeks showed shock. Isn't that?
Oh.
Rongrong quickly reacted, pretending to be surprised. How could there be a gold medal in my bag? Whose medal is this? Grandma Fu looked at her sarcastically. What are you pretending for? This is the old lady's medal. Aunt Zhou recognized it immediately. It was her dowry. Rongrong felt very annoyed. She wished she had just left earlier. What should she do now? She lowered her eyes, anxiously thinking of a plan.
Got it.
Is this Grandma's medal? Rongrong asked with a confused look. How did Grandma's medal end up in my bag? Aunt Zhou angrily said, That's for you to tell me. Rongrong, you'd better tell the truth. Rongrong frowned, looking innocent and wronged as she argued, Auntie, what do you mean? Do you think I stole Grandma's gold medal? I would never do such a thing. Our family is poor, but I am proud of it. Then, how do you explain the medal being in your bag? Aunt Zhou pointed at the medal on the sofa, trembling with anger. She felt ashamed. She felt she had let the old lady down. How would I know? Zhou Rongrong's eyes turned red and she choked. Maybe Nini accidentally chewed it into my bag while playing. Nini, hearing that she was being blamed, was furious and hissed loudly, You're lying. The cat is angry now. Jiang Yuan gently stroked Nini, thinking that if Blueberry had been in this situation, she would have jumped out and scratched someone long ago. Nini was still too refined. Jiang Yuan smiled faintly and said, Then why didn't Nini chew it into my bag? I play with her more often. Zhou Rongrong's eyes flicked, and she pointed at Jiang Yuan. I know. You're framing me, right? You just can't stand Grandma being nice to me. You're jealous. Jiang Yuan thought she was good at turning black into white. First, she blamed Nini. Now she was accusing her. Are you saying you never touched the medal at all? Zhou Rongrong confidently said, Yes. I never touched it.
All right.
Jiang Yuan turned to Grandma Fu and softly said, Grandma Fu, call the police. Let them check if Zhou Rongrong's fingerprints are on it. Remember to give them the surveillance footage from your closet.
Grandma Fu blinked.
There was no surveillance system at home, but she didn't say anything. Instead, she nodded along with Jiang Yuan's words. Okay, help me copy the footage, and I will call the police.
What?
Zhou Rongrong was shocked. You have surveillance in your closet? Thank you for the support from Ye Body Health, 100 coins. Thank you for the monthly ticket support from a bunch of letters pair.
Moi?
Good night. Jiang Yuan looked at her with a half-smile. If there was no surveillance, how do you know you stole so many of Grandma Fu's jewelry under the guise of cleaning? Zhou Rongrong's face turned pale, her eyes wide with disbelief, whispering, How is that possible? Aunt Zhou was angry. Zhou Rongrong, how could you do such a thing? My heart was pounding anxiously. I looked at Aunt Zhou, and then at Grandma Fu, and suddenly I knelt down with a thud. Grandma, please forgive me. I was momentarily confused. I know I was wrong. Hand over what you stole. Grandma Fu's voice was stern. Zhou Rongrong pointed at the gold medal on the sofa. Grandma, I only stole the gold medal. It was my first time doing something like this. It's because our family needed money recently, so I made a bad choice. You're lying. Grandma Fu's face was serious, and her tone was firm. Grandma Fu, isn't there a security camera? Jiang Yuan suggested softly. We can check the footage. If she stole a few items, she should return them. If she can't, she should go to jail. Little Zhou, Grandma Fu, knowing Aunt Zhou didn't know about this, softened her tone a little. Since she's your niece, I'll give her one chance. Old madam, I'm sorry. Aunt Zhou apologized guiltfully, then glared at Zhou Rongrong. If you don't want to go to jail, tell the truth. How many things did you steal? Zhou Rongrong was very angry and felt very unwilling inside. It was something she had worked hard to steal, and some of it she had already sold for money.
What can she use to pay back?
Zhou Rongrong. Aunt Zhou walked over and slapped her. You've embarrassed me so much. Zhou Rongrong covered her face painfully, choking back tears. Can you blame me for that?
Who should I blame then?
Aunt Zhou said angrily. Did someone force you to steal? Zhou Rongrong pursed her lips, speechless. You're not going to say anything? Aunt Zhou asked in a deep voice. Since you want to go to jail, I'll respect your decision. Grandma, call the police.
No.
Zhou Rongrong shouted in surprise, reluctantly saying, I'll tell everything. She admitted that, including this time, she had stolen 7 times in total. The first 2 times, she only dared to steal small items, a ring and a pair of earrings. Later, because Grandma Fu didn't notice, she became bolder and stole 2 gold necklaces and 2 gold bracelets. Jiang Yuan quietly checked with Nini if she was lying. Yes. She also stole. Nini knew the jewelry was all gold, but once she saw Zhou Rongrong steal something green and shiny. Green and shiny? Jiang Yuan frowned and thought for a moment. Her bright eyes narrowed slightly as she coldly said, What about the jade? Didn't you also steal Grandma Fu's jade? Zhou Rongrong looked guilty.
The jade.
I sold the jade. You. Aunt Zhou said irritably, the old lady gave you a chance, and you still dare to hide. But I already sold it, so why am I still here? Zhou Rongrong confidently asked. Aunt Zhou suppressed her anger and said, No matter what you do, you must return the jade. Zhou Rongrong muttered, I'll go home first and bring the gold over. I'm going with you to get it. Aunt Zhou looked at Grandma Fu and explained, I'm worried she'll make an excuse to run away. Zhou Rongrong. She indeed had that thought. After Aunt Zhou and Zhou Rongrong left, Jiang Yuan handed the little girl, Nini, to Grandma Fu, smiling warmly. Grandma Fu, you have a good cat. Thanks to you, and Nini. Grandma Fu took Nini happily. Xiao Yuan, you're my lucky star. If it weren't for you, I might not have found out about this for a long time. Because if she noticed the jewelry was missing, she probably wouldn't suspect Zhou Rongrong. It's Nini's credit. Jiang Yuan reached out and patted Nini's head. Give her some extra food.
Okay.
Grandma Fu immediately agreed with a smile. As you say. Jiang Yuan put her arm around her shoulder and smiled. Grandma Fu, I'll be leaving now.
All right.
Grandma Fu saw her to the door, her eyes showing some reluctance. Come often when you have time. Sure, no need to see me off. Go in quickly. Jiang Yuan waved her hand and turned to leave. As the elevator rose from the first floor, Jiang Yuan lowered her head to send a message to Fu Xiaoxiao. She only looked up when she heard a ding. The elevator doors slowly opened to both sides, and a figure stepped out of the car. Xie Yuchen was looking at his phone, walking out of the elevator while watching a video. Earlier, Jiang Yuan came to settle accounts with him, and the person who opened the door said Xie Yuchen had moved out. She didn't expect to meet him here. It seemed that last time was deliberately meant to trick her. Jiang Yuan's expression turned cold. Xie Yuchen. Xie Yuchen looked up when he saw Jiang Yuan, his face suddenly changing. He looked panicked. Jiang Yuan? Why are you here? Are you surprised to see me? Jiang Yuan reached out and grabbed his collar, her tone cold and commanding. I heard you went to see Fu Jingxing before. Xie Yuchen quickly shook his head to deny it. I didn't see him. Dare to do. Dare not to admit? Jiang Yuan patted his face with her hand, her eyes full of disgust. You're really disgusting. Just speak. Don't touch me. Xie Yuchen said as her slap made his cheek sting, pushing her hands away. Don't grab my clothes, let go. Jiang Yuan didn't let go. She grabbed his collar and dragged him to his door. Open the door. Xie Yuchen looked at her nervously. What do you want to do? Jiang Yuan, just open the door when I tell you to. No need to talk nonsense. Xie Yuchen had to press his fingerprint to unlock the door. Jiang Yuan went inside first. She sat on the sofa and coldly said, You better return all the money you took from me. Not a penny less. Don't be unreasonable, Xie Yuchen said, standing in front of the coffee table and staring at her. That money was voluntarily given to me by you. Really? Jiang Yuan picked up a glass and smashed it at his feet. Xie Yuchen flinched in fear. Just speak normally. Don't break my family's cups. Don't break your cups, huh? Jiang Yuan stood up and walked toward him. As she approached, Xia Yuchen stepped back. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows and looked at him with a smile. Give me your hand.
What?
Xia Yuchen frowned, unsure what she was up to, but curious about her intentions. In the end, he extended his hand. Jiang Yuan's slender fingers grabbed his wrist. Xia Yuchen's heart trembled suddenly, feeling a bit vain. Could it be that she still hasn't let go of me? Oh my, I am so charming. While he was thinking this, suddenly his feet lifted off the ground, and he spun around, feeling a sharp pain throughout his body. Jiang Yuan threw him over her shoulder and slammed him onto the floor.
Ouch.
She clapped her hands and still smiled. Don't break cups. Are you trying to break me instead? Xia Yuchen rolled on the ground in pain, twitching. This ruthless woman. Jiang Yuan stepped forward, placing her foot on his chest, her tone warning. Return 3 million to me within 3 days. Xia Yuchen groaned in pain. That money was willingly given to me by you. Jiang Yuan coldly said, You need to understand. The money was borrowed from me. I have no money, Xia Yuchen said, acting helpless. Jiang Yuan pressed down harder with her foot. Stop wasting time. Xia Yuchen howled in pain. Ouch, ouch. Jiang Yuan ignored him and turned to leave. Xia Yuchen stared at her back, surprised at how ruthless she had become. 3 million? Where could I find so much money? A red BMW sped through the night, neon lights illuminating the bustling city. Jiang Yuan sat in the driver's seat, casually tapping the steering wheel with her fingertips. She had taken over 3 million from Fu Jingxing earlier. Now that she had money, it was time to pay him back. Only then could she feel at ease. Thinking of this, Jiang Yuan took out her phone to call Fu Jingxing while the traffic light was red. The phone rang for a long time before it automatically disconnected. Did he block her number, or was he busy? Jiang Yuan typed a message. Send me your bank account number. I want to pay back the money I borrowed from you. Until early morning, Fu Jingxing replied, No need. Jiang Yuan immediately called him again. This time, he answered quickly, and a deep male voice came through. What's the matter? Jiang Yuan, send me your account number. I want to pay you back. Fu Jingxing replied calmly, No need. I don't care about that little money. Jiang Yuan. He was pretending to be generous. I know you have money, but I don't want to owe you, Jiang Yuan said. Stop talking nonsense and give me the account number. Ask Xiao Zhe, Fu Jingxing said clearly, showing no patience. Jiang Yuan. All right, I'll hang up now. Fortunately, she hadn't deleted Xiao Zhe's contact, so she sent him a message that night. Xiao Zhe replied the next morning. When Jiang Yuan woke up and saw the message, she immediately transferred 4 million yuan to Fu Jingxing. She stared at her bank balance, feeling a sharp pain in her heart. Only about 6 million left. Jiang Yuan sighed deeply. She really wanted to make more money. System 009 triggered LV2 new task. Collect the wishes of 2 small animals. Reward: Lizard Dictionary, 50 points, 500,000 cash. Penalty: character manipulation. Task time limit: 5 hours. Jiang Yuan's eyes suddenly lit up. This system could be traded. Just when she was thinking about making money, a project was sent to her. Jiang Yuan quickly got up, washed up, had breakfast, and then went back to her room to start her live stream. It was now 10:30 in the morning. She had just started broadcasting for a minute when her viewers exceeded 1,000. Jiang Yuan smiled and greeted. Good morning, friends. Yuan, good morning. Are you in a good mood today? Host, how did you think of us? Can you open the donation channel? I want to send you gifts. It looks familiar, yes. Strongly request to open the donation channel. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and opened the donation channel, but said that each account could only donate 3 times per session. Only 3 times? Wah. That's not enough. Other live streams have hosts asking viewers to send small gifts, but here, it's the opposite. The host isn't short of money, just being a little spoiled. Seeing the comments, Jiang Yuan silently thought, Who said I don't need money? I do. She chatted with the viewers for a while before getting to the main topic. Alright, now I'll start connecting with two small animals' wishes. The first successful connection was with ID, Sister French Fries. In the split screen of the live stream, a girl with long straight black hair appeared, holding an orange cat. Hello, Sister French Fries. Jiang Yuan greeted her. Sister French Fries shyly smiled. Hi, Yuan Yuan. Hello, everyone. This is my cat called Orange Juice. Hello, Orange Juice. Jiang Yuan looked at the orange cat in her arms.
I'm Yuan Yuan.
Nice to meet you. Orange Juice meowed. How happy are you? Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly and smiled, as happy as you are when you eat tasty cat treats. Orange Juice was surprised that she could understand her words. Orange Juice, do you have any wishes? Jiang Yuan asked. Maybe I can help you make one come true. Orange Juice blinked her round eyes and shook her head. Cats don't have wishes. Jiang Yuan blinked back, curious. Then, do you have any dreams? Dreams. Orange Juice thought for a moment and replied, My dream is that my owner pets me when they come home every day. I understand, Jiang Yuan said gently. I'm sure your dream will come true. She looked at Sister French Fries. Orange Juice hopes that every time you come home, you can pet her. Sister French Fries was momentarily stunned, recalling her previous routines. Every time she got home, she would lie down on the sofa and start playing on her phone. Orange Juice would always come over to play with her, but after a long day at work, she was too tired to pay attention to her. Cats stay home alone. They are actually very lonely and bored. Yes, I also have a cat. I saw on the monitor that my cat spends most of the day sleeping or waiting at the door for me. It makes me feel so sad, but I can't quit my job or take it to work, so I make time to play with it every day when I get home. Sister French Fries looked at the comments and then lowered her gaze to the orange cat in her arms. Her eyes suddenly welled up with tears, and her voice trembled with emotion. I'm sorry, Orange Juice. I was wrong before. I neglected you. Orange Juice meowed softly. It's okay, owner. You don't have to apologize. And you, Sister French Fries? Jiang Yuan asked her. Do you have anything you'd like to ask? Sister French Fries thought for a moment and then said, I want to ask Orange Juice if there are any ways I can do better. Orange Juice replied, No, the owner already treats me very well. Sister French Fries chuckled at Jiang Yuan's translation, silly cat. She looked up at Jiang Yuan. Yuan Yuan, thank you. I don't have any other questions. Okay. Jiang Yuan nodded. I wish you and Orange Juice happiness every day.
Goodbye.
I didn't expect the first audience to leave so quickly. It's not exciting, but it was very lovely. I hope cat owners will pay more attention to their pets' feelings. Yes, it's important to care about pets' emotions, Jiang Yuan said softly. Now let's connect to the second person. The second person connected successfully with the ID, Lychee Soda. A gentle, intelligent woman appeared on the split screen of the live room. She wore traditional Chinese-style clothing, and beside her was a big golden retriever. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. Hello, Lychee Soda. Hello, streamer. My name is Lizzie, she said, smiling as she petted the golden retriever's head. This is Tudu. We found him when we bought potatoes. Jiang Yuan nodded and looked at Tudu. Hello, Tudu.
I'm Yuan.
Tudu leaned toward the phone screen curiously and asked, Mom said you can understand dogs. Is that true? Thank you to Jam Jam Dark Knight Whisper Plus 2 Little Chui EB Book Friend 20,241,120,821 DB for your monthly support. Sending love to all the readers. Jiang Yuan smiled at Tudu. It's true. Do you have a wish? Tudu blinked with curiosity. Why are you asking about my wish? I'm collecting wishes from small animals. Maybe I can help make them come true, Jiang Yuan explained. Tudu grinned, sticking out his tongue, and barked happily. My wish is for Mom to stay with me forever. Can you tell her that for me? Jiang Yuan nodded happily. Of course. She told Lychee Soda Tudu's wish. Lychee Soda looked at her with a gentle smile. She reached out and petted Tudu's fluffy head, joking, You love me that much? Then why are you always sticking close to your dad lately? Tudu, Because I'm curious. Jiang Yuan took a piece of watermelon that Deng Rui had just brought over. But she only took a few bites before choking. Cough. Deng Rui quickly handed her a tissue and patted her back. Jiang Yuan's face turned red from the cough, and tears came out. After calming down, she looked at the golden retriever on the phone screen and asked in disbelief, "Is what you just said true?"
Huh?
Something's going on. There must be gossip. I'm so excited. The popcorn is ready. Waiting patiently, Tuda nodded. Of course it's true. My mom said I shouldn't lie. Jing Yuan's gaze fell on the face of the lychee soda, and suddenly she didn't know how to start talking. She pursed her lips and hesitated, asking Lizzie, "Can I ask how long you've been married?" Lychee soda slightly frowned, unsure why Jing Yuan suddenly asked this, but since it wasn't a secret, she answered honestly, "We've been married for over a year." What's wrong? Is there a problem with Lizzie's husband?
Could it be?
Her husband is cheating? There must be something fishy. I believe the host wouldn't ask about others' private matters without reason. Seeing the comments, Lychee Soda's face flashed with displeasure. My husband and I are very happy. I hope everyone won't guess randomly. My husband doesn't have any female friends around. After saying that, she asked Jing Yuan, "Why did you suddenly ask me this? The viewers are starting to guess." Lizzie, don't worry yet. I will explain later, Jing Yuan said gently. Has someone been visiting your home recently? Yes, Lizzie Soda nodded. It's my husband's cousin. He's just moved to Yunjing to develop his career and is looking for a house. He's staying at my place for now. She lowered her eyes, feeling a bit confused. How does the host know I have visitors? Could it be that Potato told her? Did your husband tell you that person is his cousin? Jing Yuan raised an eyebrow lightly. Lizzie Soda replied, yes. Is there a problem? There definitely is, Jing Yuan said calmly. Has your husband been acting differently lately? He hasn't done anything strange, Lizzie Soda asked in confusion. You're saying there's a problem? Could it be that my husband's cousin is the issue? A serious look appeared in Jing Yuan's eyes. Both your husband and his cousin have problems. What? Lizzie Soda frowned, full of confusion. Host, what do you mean? I think I guessed something. I understand now. This is so sad. Lizzie Soda stared at the comments, her face turning a bit grim. Her voice deepened. What are you hiding? Are you doing this on purpose? Potato saw her suddenly get angry and shrank back in fear. That man is not your husband's cousin at all, Jing Yuan said slowly. He is your husband's XX? Lizzie Soda's expression froze suddenly. Her eyelashes trembled, her lips moved slightly, but she didn't make a sound. She was overwhelmed by shock, swaying on the edge of collapse. Oh, I guessed right. Lizzie is so beautiful. Her husband is really wasting her. Her husband was so brave that he brought his mistress home. Lizzie Soda slowly regained her composure, staring at Jiang Yuan, and said firmly, Impossible, you're lying. I wish it were a lie too. Jiang Yuan sighed softly. My potato told me that when you went out, they would go in together to take a shower. Lizzie Soda trembled all over, her eyes turning red. She pressed her lips together and shook her head in despair. Impossible, I don't believe it. Lizzie Soda carefully recalled her husband's recent interactions with his cousin. Tears streamed down her face more fiercely as she choked out. Why? Why is this happening? She and Li Jixuan were introduced by elders and got together. She was very satisfied with him, not because of his handsome looks or high-paying job, but because of his elegant manner and gentlemanly behavior. Before meeting Li Jixuan, Lizzie Soda had gone on several blind dates, but each ended because the men behaved badly. But Li Jixuan was different from those men who only thought about superficial things. He respected her deeply, especially in physical contact. He even waited until they were officially married before touching her. She was proud of this and felt that in today's world, such honesty was rare. But now, the more she thought about it, the more suspicious she became. Could he really be a gentleman? Jiang Yuan stopped speaking after a brief mention. Lizzie, calm down first. I'll disconnect now. If you need help, contact me again. Thank you, Lizzie Soda whispered softly. Jiang Yuan ended the call and looked at the comments from viewers, her expression helpless. Some people's behavior is really hard to judge. They want everything, but they don't consider the feelings of others. That's right, they love to talk to men and no one objects, but they can't lie about marriage. I'm also a victim of this. I already divorced. I didn't know at first, and after I got married and had a child, he started showing his true colors. It makes me so angry. This is just a way to trick women into having children. Jiang Yuan quietly watched the comments until more people asked her to continue the live stream. She then softly said, "Now, let's connect with the third person." The connection with No Worries is successful. On the split screen, a young woman appeared, with a man standing behind her. They seemed to be arguing. Before Jiang Yuan could speak, she heard the man speaking on the phone. "If I don't see you, I won't. I'll buy you things when I make enough money. Why do you keep holding on to this? Stop talking." Wan Sherbu Cho quickly realized she was live streaming and immediately stopped her partner from speaking further, saying, "I was just trying to connect. I didn't expect it to work." "What are you talking about?" Her partner leaned closer to the screen, suspicious. With over 100,000 viewers, what kind of live stream is this? Wan Sherbu Cho explained, "This is a special live stream, and the host is very talented." When her partner heard this, suspicion appeared in his eyes. "Are you sure you're not being tricked?" "No way." Wan Sherbu Cho glared at him. "You don't understand anything. Don't talk nonsense." Her partner looked doubtful and frowned. "Don't randomly send gifts to people, okay? Go away."
Wan Shibushu vavet impatiently.
"Even if I send gifts, it's my own money. I don't need your fuss." What's going on with this couple? Although I don't know what happened, I like what the girl said. It's not the guy's money, so who cares? Are they dating or married? If not married, run fast. Wan Sherbu Cho took her phone, changed her seat, and glanced at the comments. She explained, "Can't run away. We've been married for over half a year." She looked at Jiang Yuan and greeted him with a smile. "Hello, host. My name is Xiao Wan. I don't have pets, but we're now back in our hometown, and we have a small black dog here." Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. "Hello, Xiao Wan. Is there something you need help with?"
Yes, Wan Shibushu nodded.
A hint of worry appeared in her eyes. "Actually, I just wanted to try my luck. I didn't expect to connect with so many people." Jiang Yuan softly said, "Tell me about your worries."
Wan Shibushu sikhet.
"Well, I mentioned earlier that I've been married to my husband for over half a year. My in-laws gave us some gold jewelry, and I also brought 4 gold pieces as my dowry, making 9 pieces in total." She paused briefly and sighed again. "Because we rent a place outside, we were worried about the gold's safety, so we left it at my in-laws' house." And then, Jiang Yuan already guessed what might have happened. Wan Sherbu Cho said painfully, "My husband and I went back to our hometown a few days ago. Last night, I suddenly wanted to see the jewelry, and I found that all the gold was gone. I really regret not taking it all with me from the start. Oh my, this is really terrible. Together, the 9 pieces of gold are worth at least a few 100,000. Seeing the comments, Wu Sherbu Cho nods heavily. "My in-laws bought 10,000. And my dowry is only 4 gold pieces, but they are all bracelets and necklaces, worth about 10,000 together. Why didn't you call the police?" Jiang Yuan asks. Wu Sherbu Cho frowns and looks sad. "I wanted to call the police, but I don't know when the gold was stolen. It was at home for over half a year, and there are no cameras in the countryside, so it's hard to investigate. This situation is indeed difficult. It seems likely that an insider is responsible. I also think it was someone we know. Outsiders wouldn't know your family has so much gold." Wu Sherbu Cho looks back and lowers her voice. "Actually, my parents also suspect that, but since it's my husband's family, I can't say that. Last night, I kept thinking about it and told my husband this morning. He reacted strongly, saying I was doubting his parents. Then we started arguing, and the fight continued until just now when I went live. So much gold was stolen. But your husband doesn't seem worried at all?" "No, your in-laws are at home. If there was a break-in, wouldn't they have noticed?" Wu Sherbu Cho says, "My in-laws live on the first floor and my husband and I live on the second. They usually don't go upstairs unless necessary. Jiang Yuan notices the security bars on the window behind her and calmly asks, "Are there any issues with the security bars on your second floor window?" "No," Wu Shibu Cho replies, standing up to check around. "Everything looks fine, no problem." Jiang Yuan asks again, "Do you have a third floor?" Wu Shibu Cho shakes her head, "No, only 2 floors." Jiang Yuan says, "Then the thief would have to enter through the main door on the first floor." "Exactly." Wu Shibu Cho frowns as she thinks, if they entered from the first floor, how could my in-laws not notice? This is definitely an inside job. I have a conspiracy theory. Maybe your in-laws stole the gold. If not them, then maybe relatives. Seeing these comments, Wu Shibu Cho feels very complicated. Actually, she only suspects an insider. She never thought it might involve her in-laws. A clear and cheerful voice interrupts her thoughts. "Xiaowan, didn't you say your in-laws have a little black dog? If a thief came in, it should bark." "Yes." Wu Shibu Cho's eyes light up, excited. "Streamer, can you ask it if it saw anyone coming upstairs to steal?" Jiang Yuan nods. "Sure." "What if your parents-in-law stole it? Would you get a divorce?" "I guess your husband would probably ask you to forgive them." "Not worrying about anything," she said while wearing headphones. "Actually, I don't know. I just hope I have nothing to do with them." After saying that, she quickly went downstairs. Her partner was in the living room on the first floor, chatting and drinking tea with his parents. Not worrying about anything, she saw this scene and felt angry inside. Losing more than 20,000 yuan, and he was not worried at all, still having time to drink tea and chat. "You good for nothing." She cursed silently in her heart. Seeing her go downstairs, her parents-in-law smiled and invited her to sit and have tea. "No, thank you, not worrying about anything," replied coldly. "I'm going out to find the dog." Her parents-in-law looked at her back with displeasure. "Listen to what your wife just said. She says she wants to find the dog instead of having tea with us?" Her partner joked, "She lost so much money. She's in a bad mood. Please understand." Not worrying about anything, went into the yard and saw the little black dog lying on the ground, looking bored. She turned the camera to focus on the black dog and carefully approached it. "Little Black, let's chat." Honestly, she was a bit afraid of dogs. The black dog heard the noise, stood up from the ground, and looked at her with bright, curious eyes, wagging its tail eagerly. "Aren't you afraid of me?" Not worrying about anything, instinctively took a step back. The black dog whimpered sadly and then lay down again. "Xiaowan, are you afraid of dogs?" Jiang Yuan asked. Not worrying about anything, said, "Yes, a little." Jiang Yuan smiled. "Don't be afraid. Little Black won't hurt you. It knows you're afraid of it. When you approached it earlier, it thought you weren't afraid. When it saw you step back, it lay down again." "Really?" Not worrying about anything looked at the black dog, feeling hesitant. She tried again to approach it. "Little Black." The black dog looked up at her and barked, "I don't bite. Don't be afraid." Jiang Yuan said, "It says it doesn't bite and asks you not to be afraid." Not worrying about anything, pursed her lips, then tentatively reached out her hand to it. The black dog extended its neck and pushed its head toward her. She stiffly touched it with her finger, then quickly withdrew her hand. The black dog grinned and licked her, wagging its tongue happily. "Hee, see? I really don't bite. Thank you for the reward of 688 book coins. Thanks to Noel for the monthly support. Love you all. Today I finished work early and enjoyed some snail rice noodles, haha." Not worrying about everything, looking at the little black dog, I felt less scared inside. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, "It's telling you it won't bite." Wan Wucho took a deep breath and gently petted the little black dog's head. The little black dog's tail wagged happily. Wan Wucho gradually overcame her fear and softly said, "Little Black, I want to ask for your help. Is that okay?" The little black dog barked twice and said, "Sure, but am I really that capable? I can help you?" Jiang Yuan helped translate at the same time. Wan Wucho told the little black dog, "I think you can help me." She disconnected the Bluetooth earphones and showed it her phone screen. "Little Black, can you tell this pretty sister what you think?" The little black dog blinked its eyes and said happily, "Wow, she really is very pretty." Jiang Yuan smiled softly and said, "Thank you for the compliment. You're also very cute." Hee hee. The little black dog happily grinned. "I have something to ask you," Jiang Yuan said, getting to the point. The little black dog's round eyes filled with curiosity.
What is it?
Jiang Yuan asked, "Are you at home every day?" The little black dog replied, "Sometimes I sneak out when the door isn't closed tight, haha." "Have you heard them talking about a lot of gold missing from the house?" Jiang Yuan added, "Those things are on the second floor." The little black dog tilted its head, seeming to think. "Are they valuable things?" "Yes." Jiang Yuan nodded and took out another phone to show it a picture of gold. "These are what they look like. Have you seen them?" The little black dog stared at the photo of the gold for a while. Jiang Yuan didn't interrupt, but the viewers in the live stream were getting anxious. "Little Black, have you seen it?" "Little Black, don't just look, tell us. You're making me so anxious." The little black dog thought for about 2 minutes before finally barking and saying, "I've seen it." Hearing this, Jiang Yuan's eyes brightened and her voice raised slightly. "You've seen it?" Wanshi Wucho also looked surprised and exclaimed, "Really, Little Black saw it?"
Go, Little Black.
The little black dog nodded and barked happily, explaining, "Yes. Mom often goes to see these shiny gold items, and last time, Qiuyan came to the house and asked Mom to show her." "Qiuyan?" Jiang Yuan asked suspiciously. "Xiaowan, do you know who Qiuyan is?" Xiaohei said that last time Qiuyan came home, your mother-in-law showed her something. Wanshi said confidently, "Qiuyan is my husband's sister. Why would she want to see my gold? Could she have stolen it? It must be related to Qiuyan." Xiaohei said, "I don't know. Qiuyan just said she wanted to see it." Jiang Yuan asked again, "Xiaohei, do you know if these shiny gold items have gone missing?" "Yes, I do." Xiaohei looked towards the house. Mom often goes to look at the gold. Then one day she suddenly found it was gone and was so upset she cried. Jiang Yuan translated this, and Wanshi's face showed disbelief when he heard it. "Does my mother-in-law know the gold is missing?" "She knows but didn't call the police?" "Most likely, she found out Qiuyan stole it." "I can't believe it. If it were my mother-in-law, I would have torn her apart." Wanshi looked upset and spoke in a heavy tone. "What happened next? Was the gold found?" Xiaohei blinked and continued, "No, it wasn't found. Dad said someone broke into the house and wanted to call the police, but Mom stopped him, saying she wanted to make a call first." Jiang Yuan asked, "Do you remember who she called then?" Xiaohei said, "She called Qiuyan." Mom cried and said the gold was missing. At first, she cried so sadly, but after the call, she stopped crying. "Did she say anything about calling the police after that?" Jiang Yuan asked further. Xiaohei shook his head and said, "Nope." Jiang Yuan nodded and smiled. "Thanks, Xiaohei, for telling us all this." "You're welcome." Xiaohei stuck out his tongue happily, his face full of joy. Wanshi, holding back his anger, reached out to pat Xiaohei's head and said weakly, "Thank you, Xiaohei." "Xiaohei, hee hee, I rely on myself at critical moments." "Xiaohei, remember, you're not allowed to be afraid of me in the future." "How is Xiaowan?" "Probably not very well. It's obvious that the big sister-in-law stole the gold. Otherwise, the mother-in-law wouldn't have stopped the call after finding out. The couple is hiding this from their daughter-in-law. So clever. Now I suspect Xiaowan's husband also knows about this. Otherwise, he wouldn't be so calm." Wanshi saw this comment and suddenly felt a tightness in his chest, clutching his phone tightly. "Does he know?" Wanshi Wucho glanced back without worry and then turned to walk outside the yard. The little black dog saw this and quickly followed on all fours. Wanshi Wucho wandered aimlessly, her voice low and dull. "I really didn't expect the truth to be like this. They clearly found out but didn't tell me. When I discovered it, they acted surprised. My mother-in-law even cried last night when she found out." Jiang Yuan heard this and replied calmly, "She might be feeling guilty. Do you have any plans now?" "I don't know," Wanshi Wucho said, noticing the little black dog following behind her and slowing her steps. "My mind is very confused. Does anyone have any advice? Should I not divorce? Everyone in the family is a liar. Their character is so bad. Run away." Seeing the word divorce, Wan Bu Chao's heart trembled, and she hesitated. What if my husband doesn't know? Should I still get a divorce? If your husband doesn't know, you should see how he reacts when he finds out the truth, Jiang Yuan said slowly. If he tells you to forget it, then I think if you have conflicts with his family in the future, he won't stand by you. Exactly. The host makes a lot of sense. Yes, he doesn't care about such serious matters, so you'll be the one crying later. Advice from someone who has been through it, divorce. Wan Bu Cho hesitated a bit, frowned, and asked, then what should I do now? If he finds out, will he also lie and say he doesn't know? Call your older sister-in-law and trick her. Yes, tell her your husband told you about this and said the other side promised to double back, so ask her to write an IOU. Jiang Yuan softly said, Xiaowan, look at everyone's suggestions in the comments. I think they are all feasible. Wan Bu Cho carefully read through the comments, her tone full of gratitude. Thank you, host. Thank you to all the sisters in the live stream. Luckily, I have you all. You're welcome, Jiang Yuan asked. Do you want to disconnect and make the call, or should we wait until you're done? Wan Bu Cho thought for a moment, feeling a bit guilty, and said, I'll be shameless and delay everyone a little longer. I'll finish the call and then continue chatting. Wan Bu Cho minimized the live stream window, opened her contacts, and found her husband's sister, Tian Qiuyan's phone number, then pressed a call. After a few rings, it was answered, and a slightly puzzled female voice said, Xiaojun, why are you calling me? Wan Bu Cho usually had little contact with Tian Qiuyan. Everything was calm until I opened the recording and said, Tian Qiuyan, do you know why I called you? On the phone, Tian Qiuyan was unhappy. Wan Xiaojun, what kind of attitude is that? I've already spoken clearly with your brother, Wan Bu Cho said coldly. Clear what? Tian Qiuyan's tone suddenly became uncertain. What are you talking about? Wan Bu Cho sneered. You took my gold without my permission. Your brother said it was just a loan to you. You'll pay it back double later. I called you to make you write an IOU, so you won't deny it later. He told you? Tian Qiuyan's voice suddenly became sharp. Wan Bu Cho held the phone, his fingertips trembling slightly, a look of surprise in his eyes. He actually knew? A cold feeling spread from his stomach. He took a deep breath and said, So, are you planning to hide this from me forever? No matter what, we are family. Why make such a big deal about writing an IOU? Tian Qiuyan softened her tone. Sister-in-law, you say your gold is just sitting there. Just lend it to your sister for a while. Wan Bu Cho looked disgusted. That is my dowry. Why did you take it without asking me? That's stealing. Why are you being so harsh? Tian Qiuyan said. It's not all your dowry. Some of it is bride price for my brother. Wan Bu Cho felt sick just thinking about it, and he angrily said, You still remember that's my bride price? Hurry up and return my 9 pieces of gold worth 250,000 yuan, untouched. Otherwise, don't blame me for calling the police. He hung up immediately. Back in the live stream, seeing Jiang Yuan's caring eyes, tears suddenly overflowed uncontrollably. Wan Bu Cho raised his hand to cover his eyes, choking on his words. Sorry. The little black dog saw this and was anxious. Why are you crying? It's okay, Jiang Yuan said softly. If you want to cry, just cry. We're here for you. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. Does true happiness in marriage even exist? It makes me lose faith in love after crying, Wan Bu Cho told everyone what had happened, gritting his teeth. He knows. He actually knows. But he saw how anxious I was and didn't say a word. That's too much. A dog of a man. Hey, don't insult dogs. Yes, dogs are very loyal. Now, what do you think? Jiang Yuan asked. Nothing to worry about. She sniffed her nose. I've decided I want a divorce, but I don't know if I can get the money back. I just recorded a call earlier. Jiang Yuan thought for a moment and suggested, You're alone at their hometown now. It's best not to have conflicts with them right now. I recommend waiting until you go back to bring up the divorce, since people's hearts are hard to read. Okay. Wan Bu Cho nodded seriously and said gratefully, Thank you, host. I'm glad I met you. Otherwise, I'd be so confused. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. It's not all thanks to me. The real hero is Xiao He. Yes, thanks to Xiao He too. Wan Sherbu Cho waved his hand with a smile. Host, I won't bother you anymore. Thanks again.
Goodbye.
After ending the call, Wan Sherbu Cho sent Jiang Yuan a tip worth 520 yuan, a bright star. She crouched in front of Xiao He and opened her camera, smiling. Xiao He, let's take a picture together. Maybe you won't see me again after this. Jiang Yuan glanced at the time. It was already past midnight. I'll end the stream now to eat. Can I chat with you all again tonight? No, you can do a food broadcast. Don't end the stream. I want to see the beautiful host eat. Jiang Yuan looked at the comments and smiled gently. Since everyone has no objection, I'll end the stream now. See you tonight. She finished the broadcast and was about to get up when she suddenly remembered something. Jiang Yuan opened the chat window of Milgale Luxury Furniture and typed a message. Has your stingray recovered? The middle-aged female shop owner saw Jiang Yuan's message, but didn't click on it, afraid it would show as read. She looked up at the fish tank nearby. The round stingray was no longer as lethargic as a few days ago, swimming around to carp happily. Such an easy problem to solve, and this female host is really asking for too much. She wants 20,000 yuan. She didn't want to waste that much money. Meanwhile, Lychee Soda had felt very upset ever since hearing Jiang Yuan's words. She didn't want to believe it, but her past memories made her doubt more and more. Lychee Soda searched online for posts about same relationships. She glanced at the closed door in the living room and got up to walk toward the man's room. She searched through the closet and drawers but didn't find what was mentioned in the post, and her anxious heart gradually calmed down a bit. Suddenly, Potatoes ran into the room and jumped onto the bed to play. Lychee Soda saw this and hurriedly said, "Potatoes, come down quickly." Potatoes ignored her and still chewed on a pillow. "Go play outside." Lychee Soda pretended to be angry, saying, "If you keep doing that, Mom won't pay attention to you anymore." Potato immediately backed down and obediently jumped off the bed. Lychee Soda tidied up the bed sheets and arranged the pillows, but then she noticed a small part of something peeking out from under another pillow. She suddenly froze, slightly furrowing her brows. Lychee Soda hesitated for a few seconds, then slowly reached out her hand. It was a bottle that looked like it contained some kind of essence, but the writing on it made her face turn pale. Wasn't this the same thing she saw in those posts earlier? In an instant, Lychee Soda felt her hands go hot. She hurriedly shoved the bottle back under the pillow and, panicked, rushed out of the room. She stood in the living room, looking at the familiar house, but some disturbing images flashed through her mind. This was her home, but Li Zixuan was here with that man. Lychee Soda felt her stomach churn and ran to the bathroom too, tears streaming down her face. She turned on the tap, bent down, and splashed water on her face repeatedly. Potato was at the bathroom door, his big round eyes full of worry. Lychee Soda hung her head and returned to her room. As she looked up, she saw the wedding photo hanging on the bedside. What once made her proud now became a scar in her heart. Lychee Soda climbed onto the bed, grabbed the photo frame, and threw it hard onto the ground. The glass shattered with a loud, forming jagged cracks. She closed her eyes and sat there almost hopelessly. After a long while, Lychee Soda picked up her phone and contacted Jiang Yuan on Douyin. "Host, I'm sorry, I really don't know who to turn to. Thanks to she says she doesn't love me. What should I do?" 688 coins for the support sending hugs thanks to Mengmi Lancy Claire Prosperity Fades BD for the monthly votes. Mwah good night. Today's lunch was the dumplings made last night, with taro and pork filling. System 009. Congratulations. You completed LV2 task. Collect the wishes of 2 small animals. Reward, Lizard Dictionary, 50 points, 500,000 cash. Jiang Yuan smiled, picked up a dumpling, dipped it in vinegar, and said, "Mom, look at what kind of ant we should find to help." After chewing the dumpling, she continued, "Or maybe we should hire 2. 1 to cook, 1 to do housework. Or let them take turns, 1 week each." Deng Rui heard this and was surprised, saying, "Hiring 2? Isn't that a bit too extravagant?
No.
Jiang Yuan took a tissue to wipe her mouth. Mom, having 2 maids in the East Coast villa is already few. Other families usually have 5 as a basic standard. Deng Rui widened her eyes and held up 5 fingers. 5? That must cost a lot of money. Jiang Yuan smiled. People living here are not short of money. If she had more money now, she would also hire an extra driver to take Zhan and Mo to and from school. Living in a villa costs so much. Maybe just 1 maid is enough, and I can take turns doing chores with her. Deng Rui really couldn't imagine that. No, it's not possible, Jiang Yuan said helplessly. Don't worry about the money. I'll pay the maid's wages. You just enjoy yourself and be happy every day. Deng Rui showed a relieved smile. Got it, got it. Jiang Yuan glanced at her phone's date. Tomorrow is Saturday. Want to go shopping for a car with my sister? Sure. Deng Rui nodded. After thinking for a moment, she asked, what about you? Do you want to change your car? Let's see if I like anything tomorrow, Jiang Yuan said. She also had this idea. My current car consumes a lot of fuel. And she no longer liked red. Okay, Deng Rui agreed. Tomorrow, when you buy the car, I'll sponsor 50,000 for each of you. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly and made a heart gesture with her hand. Thanks to the beautiful and generous Ms. Deng. Love you. She picked up her phone and said while tapping, I want to tell my sister this good news. After chatting on WeChat, Jiang Yuan opened Douyin. The message she sent to Milgao Luxury Furniture still showed as unread. She then opened a private message from someone she didn't follow, and the first thing she saw was a message from Lychee Soda. Host, I'm sorry, I really don't know who to turn to. I found some special items in that man's room. I feel so helpless. What should I do? Sorry to bother you. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips, her slender eyebrows tightening slowly. Deng Rui finished tidying up the dishes and casually asked, what are you looking at? Frowning so much. Mom, I feel like I've become a dating counselor, Jiang Yuan joked with herself. Deng Rui asked, what kind of dating counselor? Jiang Yuan explained, my live stream profile says I'm good at communicating with animals, but in the end, I end up telling people that their partner is cheating. Yeah, Deng Rui also frowned, worried. Watching so much of this stuff, are you afraid of marriage? Jiang Yuan. Is that the main point? She muttered softly, I never planned to get married in the first place. What did you say? Deng Rui suddenly raised her voice. Jiang Yuan stuck out her tongue and smiled, saying, no, I didn't say anything. She looked down and gave a few suggestions for the lychee soda, then checked other people's private messages. Most were casual chats with jokes. Jiang Yuan looked at her phone for a few minutes before putting it down. She went to the front yard, where several little pets immediately ran to her. Blueberry, Cece, Xiaobai, Pippi, and the plush cat Pudding, who dared to fight Blueberry. Jiang Yuan looked up and saw Danzai and the others wagging their tails, but not coming over. She called out loudly, come here, let's play together. Danzai and Tutu's dogs looked at each other, then happily ran to her side. Wanna play fetch the frisbee? Jiang Yuan smiled at them. Whoever catches the most gets a small cookie. Hearing this, the pets excitedly spun around her. Although dogs are faster than cats, Jiang Yuan just wanted to play with them for a while. No matter who wins or loses, everyone will get a small cookie in the end. Get ready. Jiang Yuan lined up the pets, who were all prepared to sprint, and she cheerfully shouted, go. As she finished speaking, she threw the small frisbee into the air. Tiger-striped dog Long Long dashed like a cheetah, quickly catching up and leaving the others behind. It leaped swiftly, grabbing the falling frisbee in midair and returning with it. Blueberry, very competitive, saw this and snarled angrily at, next round, I will definitely come in first. Jiang Yuan smiled warmly, keep it up. Blueberry immediately boasted, did you hear that? Yuan is cheering for me. Danzai and the others felt a bit jealous. The proud Pudding slowly retorted, self-centered. Yuan didn't say Blueberry should cheer for me. You? Blueberry glared at it. You're so talkative. Pudding replied, I'm just telling the truth. Blueberry huffed, I don't want to bother with you. Jiang Yuan chuckled, get ready. The second round is about to start. After 4 rounds, Blueberry, Cece, and Pudding, the 3 cats, didn't catch the frisbee. Blueberry was very upset. How could this happen? Cece comforted it, Blueberry. Maybe it's because we're smaller and slower. Xiaobai barked, don't worry, Blueberry. Look, Pippi, and I didn't win either. Xiaobai now weighed 24 jin, about 12 kilograms, much larger than Blueberry and Cece. Pippi is a giant Bichon Frise, weighing 20 jin, around 10 kilograms, but neither it nor Xiaobai are as fast as the black dogs, tiger-striped dogs, or the 4-eyed iron-bag golden retriever. Blueberry sighed. Thanks, but I didn't feel comforted. Alright, let's keep playing next time. Jiang Yuan played with them for 5 rounds and announced the game was over. Good luck to the babies who didn't win. Try harder next time. Xiaobai stuck out her pink tongue and giggled. Even though I didn't win, Yuan called me a baby. I'm also Yuan's baby. Pippi was very excited. The other dogs secretly felt happy inside. Blueberry, who was very possessive, looked at Jiang Yuan with a sad expression. You're just a flirt. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. I'm not flirtatious. I just want to give a home to the pups who are good to me. She glanced at the time on her phone. It was almost 3 o'clock. Jiang Yuan went back to the living room and saw Deng Rui lying on the sofa watching videos. She walked over and asked, Mom, do you want to go out for dinner tonight? Afterward, we can visit the supermarket. Deng Rui immediately sat up. Sure. After dinner and shopping at the supermarket, they returned home around 9 at night. Now, with more bathrooms at home, there was no need to wait for a shower. Jiang Yuan finished her shower and went to the study to do a live stream. As soon as she started, many viewers sent comments saying she was late. Boo. I waited all night for you, streamer. You're late. You finally arrived. I almost fell asleep waiting for you. Jiang Yuan smiled guiltily. Sorry, everyone. I forgot to tell you the streaming time tonight in the afternoon. Within 5 minutes, the number of viewers in the live stream exceeded 20,000. Jiang Yuan blinked, a little unsure. There are 20,000 people? Streamer, blink again. Now it's 30,000. Many people are working during the day. Over 200,000 are watching. Tonight, it will definitely break 30,000. Jiang Yuan was still reading the comments when the screen suddenly flashed with colorful effects. Many people were sending her tips. Jiang Yuan tried to thank everyone, but she was a bit overwhelmed. Haha, no need to thank us, streamer Yuan. My eyes are all dazzled. My lips are sore from reading. Streamer, if you want to thank, just connect with more people. Jiang Yuan saw one comment and raised an eyebrow. Alright, I'll start connecting with random viewers now. Liuba Bai was successfully connected. On the split screen, a girl with a delicate makeup and bright outfit appeared. Seeing her face, Jiang Yuan's eyes lit up, and she smiled softly. You really look like a Barbie doll. Thank you for the compliment, streamer, Lu Ba Bai politely replied. Wow, it's Lu Ba Bai. Big beauty Barbie, haha. Lu Barbie actually went live. She's so beautiful and lucky. Where is justice? Jiang Yuan saw the comments and realized many viewers knew Lu Barbie. Everyone thought she didn't even recognize Ning Jianyan and started explaining who Lu Barbie was. Lu Barbie is a popular online influencer. A big internet star, Lu Barbie, beautiful host. Jiang Yuan checked her profile. Lu Barbie has over 3 million followers. Lu Barbie smiled and explained, host, don't listen to the rumors. I'm just a small streamer. Although she has over 3 million followers, about 1 million are bot fans, and her live viewership rarely exceeds 10,000. Hearing this, Jiang Yuan smiled and said, same as me. You're so modest. Lu Barbie said, you're a real big streamer. Your live viewers are in the hundreds of thousands each time. People just like watching the excitement. Jiang Yuan said, then changed the subject. Lu Barbie, do you have pets? Lu Barbie nodded and stood up, holding a curly-haired dachshund. This is my girl, Eggroll. Jiang Yuan looked at Eggroll and smiled. Hello, Eggroll. Lu Barbie gently patted Eggroll's head and looked serious. Host, I need your help with something. Jiang Yuan asked. Go ahead. Lu Barbie said, I feel like I'm being watched by someone. Did the beautiful girl get targeted by a pervert? That's so scary. Barbie should be careful and protect herself. Oh my god, I'm starting to get chills. Jiang Yuan frowned slightly.
Why do you feel that way?
Lu Barbie pursed her lips, a frightened look on her face, and explained, even though I work in media and don't have fixed hours, I often go out filming. Recently, I noticed that every time I get home, Eggroll starts barking at the bed's underside. Could there be someone hiding under the bed?
Ah, so scary.
I first thought it was a toy under the bed, so I turned on a flashlight to find it, but I realized.
Liu Barbie swallowed nervously.
Oh my god, that's too bold. Going straight to check under the bed. What did she find? Jiang Yuan waited for her to continue. Lu Barbie took a deep breath and said, There's nothing under the bed. Phew, almost scared to death. Good, if it's nothing, if a man was hiding there. I don't even want to think about the consequences. Jiang Yuan softly asked, So, you want me to ask Eggroll why it's barking at the bed's underside? Lu Barbie did not answer the question directly, but continued talking about strange things at her home. I always feel like someone is hiding in the dark watching me. Also, my personal clothes hanging on the balcony keep mysteriously disappearing. Wow, it must be some pervert stealing them. Big Sister Barbie, do you live alone? Lu Barbie nodded. Yes, I live alone as a single woman. Single women living alone are more likely to be targeted by suspicious people. Host, please ask Barbie what's really going on. This is serious. We need to pay attention. Lu Barbie responded to the comments, saying, Yes, the more I think about it, the more scared I get. But I don't have any proof, so I can't report it. Jiang Yuan frowned. Do you have security cameras at home? Lu Barbie shook her head.
No.
Jiang Yuan looked at the egg roll at her arms and said calmly after a moment, Since your clothes are being stolen, why not install a camera to see what's happening? No, I haven't, Lu Barbie explained. At first, I wasn't sure, and installing a camera is tricky. I'm not very good at that. Big Sister Barbie, now there are many easy-to-use cameras available. Yes, installing a camera isn't hard. Make sure to stay safe. Host, please ask Eggroll if anyone suspicious has been inside Barbie's house. Jiang Yuan glanced at the comments, speaking casually. No need to ask. I already know what's going on.
Huh?
You already know so quickly? Haven't even asked yet? Lu Barbie was stunned for a few seconds, then asked in surprise, Host, you know? Jiang Yuan took a sip from the mug beside her and said, Not only do I know, but you do too, don't you? What do you mean?
Liu Barbie frowned.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Jiang Yuan's smile disappeared, her eyes cold. If you don't want me to expose you, just disconnect now.
What's going on?
What happened? I feel so confused. Host, don't hide it. Tell us more. A flicker of displeasure crossed Lu Barbie's face. She looked innocent and asked Host, What are you talking about? Expose what? I don't understand at all. All right, Jiang Yuan said softly, Then I won't hold back. I feel like the host's smile has a threatening tone. The story is getting more interesting. Lu Barbie remained calm. Go ahead and say it. Jiang Yuan slowly said, There has never been anyone in your house. Eggroll didn't call out from under the bed, and your personal clothes haven't been stolen.
Huh?
How do you know, Jubo? Lu Barbie furrowed her brows again, feeling a faint sense of unease. Why do you say that? I'm the one involved. Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened, firm and clear. All these things are made up by you. How did I make them up? Lu Barbie said unhappily. Don't accuse me without proof. Really? Jiang Yuan's eyes showed a hint of sarcasm. The cat you raised just now already told me your plan.
I know all your thoughts.
What plan? Looks like things are complicated. Lu Barbie lowered her eyes, frowned, and pretended to be calm. Are you crazy? I don't want to talk to you anymore. She immediately ended the call.
Thanks to 他说他不爱我怎么办688输币不卡1666输币 for the support. Sending love thanks to SS7010130+2月票77铜锣烧 A 1不卡 Chris 书友2024090578 for the monthly votes.
While Lu Barbie suddenly left the live stream, the viewers were confused, while her fans were sending comments attacking Jiang Yuan.
What trash 主播?
Why do you say that about Barbie? Apologize to Barbie. Barbie was being stalked by a pervert and asked for your help. What does your attitude mean? This dude is definitely targeting Barbie. Look at how she's prettier than her fake Dubois competing with women and flirting. So many people watch her live. Eat something good. Many viewers in the live stream were Jiang Yuan's loyal fans. Seeing these comments, they started to reply. Jiang Yuan is my only Gunju. I've watched her live for a long time. The Dubois is always polite to everyone. Lu Barbie must be lying. Are you joking? Lu Barbie is prettier than Jiang Yuan? She wears heavy makeup, are you sure? I've seen Lu Barbie's live. Her style is flirtatious and borderline inappropriate. Jiang Yuan saw the comments arguing fiercely, and her eyebrows furrowed slightly. She raised her voice. Everyone, stop arguing with Lu Barbie's fans. Don't waste your energy. This makes me so angry. They're really unreasonable. Dubois, what is Lu Barbie's plan?
Just say it. Trash 主播, don't slander my 姐姐 Barbie.
The host, I suggest you improve your manners. Jiang Yuan initially didn't want to expose Lu Barbie, but her attitude before leaving the live stream and her fans' reactions made her feel she couldn't just ignore this matter. Since you all behave like this, I feel I should say something to defend those who support my live stream. Brave words, host.
We all support you.
Don't worry, we completely disagree with Lu Barbie's fans' words. Jiang Yuan saw the comments and felt warm inside. She slightly smiled and explained Lu Barbie wasn't targeted by a stalker, and her cat, Egg Roll, didn't meow at the bed. Her personal clothes didn't disappear without reason. During the live call, Egg Roll kept talking the whole time. Did you notice? When I asked Lu Barbie if she wanted me to ask Egg Roll something, she ignored me and kept talking to herself. I remember. I even told my partner that she was ignoring you. I also remember. I thought she was too nervous and forgot to reply to you. No, Jiang Yuan softly said. She just wanted to get more followers through the live stream, to attract traffic. She didn't genuinely want me to help. She thought if I didn't let her communicate with her cat, I wouldn't find out about these things.
Huh.
Why is she like that? Stop talking nonsense. Barbie is being stalked. She's just nervous. Trash host.
Trash.
Don't spread false accusations. Barbie has over 3 million followers. Why would she need to come here to gain attention? Jiang Yuan looked at the comments from Lu Barbie's fans, smiling faintly. I also heard some other things from Egg Roll. In short, Lu Barbie isn't as perfect and innocent as you all see. Try slandering Barbie again? I will report you and get your account banned. Jiang Yuan didn't continue this topic. Alright, let's stop talking about her. If we talk too much, we'll need to brush our teeth. Haha, I really like your way of talking, host. I get it now, you're a civilized person. A decent person. Let's continue the call. Jiang Yuan smiled and said, okay, we're starting the call. Get ready. Laziness King successfully connected to the live stream. On the split screen, a girl applying a face mask appeared. She screamed and then moved out of the camera view. I didn't expect to connect successfully. Jiang Yuan chuckled softly. It's okay, no need to hide. I just saw you for a moment. Your face mask looks very pretty.
Oh my god.
Laziness King whispered in surprise. Host, you're really good at talking. She showed half her face and asked, is it okay if I appear like this? Jiang Yuan nodded. Yes, as long as it's convenient for you. Lazily Little Wang excitedly said, I'm so lucky. Jiang Yuan finished her water, put down her mug and smiled. Then let's call you Lucky King.
Great.
Lazily Little Wang nodded seriously. I'll change my nickname to that soon. Do you have pets? Jiang Yuan asked. Lazily Little Wang took off her face mask. Yes, I live with my best friend, and each of us has a silver tabby cat. She turned the camera to show the two cats lying on the ground. They're sisters. So adorable. Sisters, these cats aren't suitable for you to keep. I have an idea. I'll take them to my house to care for them. The two silver tabby cats lay back to back, ignoring each other. Lazily Little Wang pointed to the chubbier one on the right. This one is mine, called Piggy. The one on the left belongs to my best friend, called Soy Milk. Do you need any help? Jiang Yuan asked with a raised eyebrow. Lazily Little Wang thought for a moment, a little excited. Actually, yes. Recently, I don't know what's wrong, but they keep fighting. They used to be very close and would sleep cuddled together. Haha, now they're back to back. not touching each other. They're having a cold war. Jiang Yuan smiled. Let me ask. That would be great. Jubua, lazily little Wang called out, Piggy, come here. The chubby little cat on the right heard the call, and its ears twitched. Lazily little Wang called again, Piggy, come here. Seeing that her owner was calling, Piggy stood up, looked around, and walked over to lazily little Wang, meowing, meow, good Piggy, do you want to chat with my favorite host? Lazily little Wang gently scooped it into her arms with one hand. Piggy, the chubby cat, complained softly, you silly, you like everyone. Have you ever thought about whether others like you? Lazily little Wang didn't understand what it was saying and said casually, you agree? Then hurry up and say hi. Piggy continued to meow, what are you doing? You big fool. When will you learn to be smarter? Jiang Yuan chuckled softly, haha. Lazily little Wang blinked in confusion. Host, what are you laughing at? By the way, can you understand what Piggy is saying? I always feel like it's talking to me, but I can't understand a word. Little fat cat Piggy, are you calling me stupid? You can't even understand what others are saying, so how could they possibly understand you? This time you're wrong. Jiang Yuan said with a smile, I actually understood. Hearing this, little fat cat Piggy's eyes widened in surprise, looking confused.
Huh?
Why do you say your owner is a big fool? Jiang Yuan asked with a raised eyebrow.
What?
Lazy little Wang looked surprised. Piggy said I am a big fool? Lazy little Wang pretended to be angry, pinching his fist and pressing it against little fat cat Piggy's head. I feed you well every day and you call me a big fool? You rebellious kid. Little fat cat Piggy shrank back, but his words were not timid at all. Isn't it true that you're a big fool? I didn't say anything wrong. Lazy little Wang asked eagerly, Host, what is Piggy saying? Don't worry first, Jiang Yuan said softly. I'll ask and explain to you later. Lazy little Wang nodded. Okay, host, please ask. Jiang Yuan looked at little fat cat Piggy. Where is your owner, foolish? Piggy meowed loudly, you don't know? She's really a big fool. She treats others as her close friends, but they see her as a fool. Jiang Yuan's slender eyebrows furrowed slightly, a hint of doubt flashing in her eyes. What do you mean? Can you explain in detail? Piggy stared intently at the person on the screen. Are you the host? Can you understand cats talking? Can you help me tell the big fool that her close friend shouldn't stay here?
Why?
Jiang Yuan asked. Piggy explained, because her close friend is a big troublemaker. She secretly scolds the big fool all day and takes advantage of her. Jiang Yuan blinked. In what ways exactly? Piggy told you that when that troublemaker moved into the big fool's house, she said she would pay the rent, and the big fool agreed. Piggy sighed. But the troublemaker has only paid rent twice in over a year. Piggy then looked at Dojiang lying on the floor, his eyes turning fierce. And Dojiang is also a troublemaker. Jiang Yuan raised her eyebrows slightly, smiling. Isn't Dojiang your sister? Why do you call her a troublemaker? Piggy, when I get serious, I even scold my own sister. I'm so anxious. What are they talking about? She also takes advantage of the big fool. Talking about these things, Pig got angry. Clearly, the soy milk is made by my big bad friend, but it always fights with the cat for food. All those are bought by the silly one for the cat. But the silly one doesn't mind at all, and foolishly prepares food for the soy milk every day. My big bad friend doesn't have to do anything, and the soy milk she raises is almost like the one she raised herself. What made Pig angriest was that the soy milk ate the big bad friend's food, and even learned to talk badly about her. Let the soy milk eat, but it can't let the big bad friend raise it, and it shouldn't scold her. That's the cat's doing, right? Pig spoke more and more angrily, jumping down from lazy little Wang's arms to run over and give the soy milk a gentle paw punch. Hey, Pig, what are you doing? Lazy little Wang quickly stopped her. No fighting. The soy milk is sleeping peacefully. Why are you hitting it? Jiang Yuan softly explained, Pig is helping you vent.
Huh?
Lazy little Wang looked surprised. What's going on? Jiang Yuan said, it and the soy milk have been fighting these days, maybe because the soy milk scolded you. Lazy little Wang's eyes widened in disbelief. The soy milk scolded me? Why would it do that? I really can't guess what's going on this time, me neither. I can't figure it out at all. Wait a moment. Jiang Yuan said, I'll find out more. Pig Pig and the soy milk fought fiercely. Clearly Pig Pig was being very rough. The air was filled with fur from the two cats, tearing at each other. Lazy little Wang hurried over to pull Pig Pig away, helplessly saying, The host is still talking to you. How did you run off? Pig Pig was still growling at the soy milk, trying to scold it with some harsh words. You ungrateful, dirty cat. I really don't want to admit you're my sister. Pig Pig, Jiang Yuan softly called. How did the soy milk scold your owner? Pig Pig, puffing up with anger, meowed. It scolded too harshly, all learned from that big bad owner of hers. It called the big fool mean, a troublemaker, a green tea girl. Jiang Yuan frowned, looking puzzled, and asked, Why would its owner scold your owner like that? Lazy little Wang stared in shock, wide-eyed. Host, are you saying the soy milk's owner is scolding me? Jiang Yuan looked serious. That's what Pig Pig said. Isn't the soy milk's owner Jiang Yuan's close friend? Is the close friend scolding lazy little Wang?
Why?
Lazy little Wang looked at Jiang Yuan and then at Pig Pig. Pig Pig, tell me quickly why? Pig Pig snorted. You big fool. What will happen if you're so stupid? It worries the cats to death. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and asked, Xiao Wang, you live with your best friend. How do you split the rent? Actually, this is a house my parents bought for me. I haven't married yet, so I live alone, lazy Xiao Wang explained. Later, my best friend said her landlord wanted to take back the house and she couldn't find a suitable place right away, so she asked to stay with me and pay rent. I thought it would be more lively with her here, and when I go to work during the day, Pig Pig can have a companion too, so I agreed. Jiang Yuan raised an eyebrow slightly. How long has your best friend been paying rent? She paid for 2 months, then said she couldn't manage the payments and owed me, promising to pay it all at once later. But if you add it up, she owes me for over a year. Wow, I doubt you'll ever get that money back. Your best friend is scheming against you. Jiang Yuan continued, Do you usually buy the cat food, soy milk, and cat litter for her? Yes, lazy Xiao Wang nodded. My best friend asked me to buy them together, and she transferred the money back to me, but only for 2 months. Then she said she'd pay it all at once. Unbelievable. Your best friend has a bad character. Jiang Yuan pressed her lips together, unsure what to say for a moment. After a pause, she asked, So you've been bearing all this yourself? Haven't you talked to her about it? Sometimes I think about it when I buy cat food, lazy Xiao Wang looked troubled. But I feel shy to bring it up. Don't be a pushover. Xiao Wang, do you still need a best friend like that? Xiao Wang. Jiang Yuan frowned at her. Do you know what your best friend has been saying behind your back? Lazy Xiao Wang also frowned and shook her head. I don't know. Jiang Yuan said, She calls you mean things like, drama queen, or green tea. Lazy Xiao Wang's face looked unhappy. Why would she call me that? I think I treat her well. Why does she dislike me? Some people are like that, Jiang Yuan said calmly. Xiao Wang, go get your money back and ask her to move out. Does she even deserve to be called a best friend? Maybe I should talk to Do Jiang about it, Jiang Yuan suggested. Lazy Xiao Wang thought that was a good idea and called out, Do Jiang, come here for a moment. Do Jiang ignored her. Pig Pig, seeing this, meowed loudly in anger. Do Jiang, come over, or I'll beat you up. Thank you for the reward of she said she doesn't love me. What should I do? 688 coins. Hugs thanks to Meng Mi and Lancy Claire for their monthly votes. Heartfelt thanks. Do Jiang happily licks its paws, ignoring Pig Pig's words. Pig Pig sees this and gets angry, complaining to Jiang Yuan on the screen. Look at this. That's just how it is. Besides eating, it ignores me when I call it. Do you think a cat can't be mad at it? After saying this, Pig Pig angrily pounces on Do Jiang, pawing its head. Haha, they're fighting again. It seems Pig Pig loves its owner very much. Even if a close friend bullies its owner, it will definitely fight back. Really? Why did you hit the cat again? Do Jiang also gets angry and quickly starts fighting with Pig Pig. Laziness Little King watches the scene, sighs, and stands up to separate the two cats again. She holds one cat in each hand, feeling a bit tired, and says, "No fighting." Pig snorts coldly. "Is the cat trying to fight?" "It's the stinky Dojang bothering me." Laziness Little King releases Pig and holds Dojang in front of the camera. "Host, ask it for me." "Okay." Jang Yuan agrees. She looks at Dojang, which shows disdain on its face, and raises an eyebrow. "Dojang, are you Pig's sister?" Pig, standing beside Laziness Little King, meows unhappily. "It's not my sister. Cats don't have such sisters." Dojang turns to look at it, eyes wide with anger. "You abandon your sister just for a human?" Pig, you're not fit to be a cat." "Humph." Pig's round eyes show disdain. "This human treats cats so well. Is it a problem that I don't recognize you, a bad cat for her?" "Not a bad cat." Dojang retorts angrily. Pig is very angry. "You curse the cat's owner. You're a bad cat. Your owner is a bad woman." Dojang immediately fires back. "Your owner stole my owner's boyfriend." Trash. Although I don't understand what they're saying, I feel like they're swearing pretty badly. Haha. They can't fight, so they start arguing. Jang Yuan notices this, and a look of surprise flashes in her eyes. She quickly asks Dojang, "Is what you said true?" Dojang looks at Jang Yuan on the screen, jumps onto the table, and its fluffy face fills the camera. "Of course it's true. My owner is very sad about this." Jang Yuan frowns slightly, feeling a bit confused. She wanted to ask more questions, but then heard Zhu complaining unhappily. "That's not true," Zhu said. "Only a big fool would think I stole my owner's boyfriend." Jang Yuan was a little confused by their words. "Then why does Dojang say that?" Zhu said, "Dojang is talking nonsense." "Host, you tell the big fool to put down Dojang. Today, the cat is going to teach him a lesson." Dojang said, "You're the one talking nonsense." Lazily Little Wang looked confused and puzzled. "What are you all talking about? Do you want to know?" Jang Yuan hesitated. It might cause some unfriendly comments. Lazily Little Wang looked serious. "I want to know." "It's okay, host. Just tell me." Seeing this, Jang Yuan slowly said, "Dojang said you're a bad woman because you took her owner's boyfriend, but Zhu says Dojang is just talking nonsense. It sounds pretty complicated." "Huh? Lazily Little Wang stole her best friend's boyfriend? Is that true?" Wow, the story just took a turn. Little Wang doesn't seem like someone capable of doing such a thing. "What?" Lazily Little Wang was also confused. "Why am I suddenly being blamed so harshly?" She saw some viewers questioning her in the comments and quickly said, "Everyone, I swear I didn't steal my best friend's boyfriend. I'm not showing off. I don't need other guys chasing me. And my best friend is single. She doesn't have a boyfriend at all. You look so pretty without makeup, probably has many admirers. But animals don't lie. Aren't you curious why Dojang would say that?" Lazily Little Wang was unsure what was going on and furrowed her brows in thought. Jang Yuan heard her and asked Dojang again, "Isn't your owner single?" "She used to have a boyfriend," Dojang explained. Her breakup was caused by Zhu's mean owner. Jang Yuan blinked and said to Lazily Little Wang, "Dojang said it was her previous boyfriend. They broke up because of you." "Really?" Lazily Little Wang found it hard to believe. "That's impossible. I've only met my best friend's ex once. I don't even have his WeChat." "Dojang, did you hear that?" Jang Yuan asked softly. Zhu's owner only saw her boyfriend once. How could she have stolen her boyfriend? Dojang's round cat eyes blinked innocently, tilting her head. But her owner clearly said her boyfriend likes Zhu's owner. Jang Yuan paused for a few seconds, then cautiously said, "Dojang, your owner and your boyfriend broke up because her boyfriend liked Pig's owner. So, she thinks Pig's owner took her boyfriend away, right?" "Yes." Dojang nodded vigorously. Pig was furious and shouted, "Stinky Dojang, you stinky cat. Your owner has influenced you badly. She's talking nonsense, and you're following her." After Jang Yuan explained, the viewers in the live stream also understood what was happening. Almost misunderstood Xiao Wang. She's so unlucky. Xiao Wang's best friend has issues. In this situation, it should be her boyfriend to blame, but she's secretly criticizing Xiao Wang? Xiao Wang, remember, you're Xiao Wang, not Little Bun. Trust me, don't be afraid. Stand up for yourself. This isn't a best friend, it's an enemy in disguise. Lazily, Xiao Wang thought for a moment and suddenly exclaimed, I remember now. When she first moved here, she organized a gathering and I saw her boyfriend that time. Not long after that. She said they broke up. Oh, and she hasn't paid rent since then. Jiang Yuan said calmly, she blames everything on you. Not paying rent might be deliberate, maybe as a way to get back at you. Get back at me? Xiao Wang was furious. This is so frustrating. She considered her best friend as close, but her friend was willing to give up on her for a man. Jiang Yuan casually asked, how long have you known each other? Xiao Wang's eyes turned red, and her voice choked up. We shared a dorm in college. It's been over 6 years. After all these years, haven't you noticed anything strange about her attitude? Jiang Yuan thought her best friend might have always been somewhat dissatisfied with her. Xiao Wang shook her head blankly. I don't know. Jiang Yuan pursed her lips and softly said, think carefully. Xiao Wang felt her mind go blank and frowned. I'm so confused right now. Jiang Yuan nodded understandingly. Then calm down first. Okay. Xiao Wang looked at Jiang Yuan and softly said, thank you, streamer. You're welcome. Jiang Yuan smiled slightly. I hope this doesn't trouble you for too long.
Goodbye.
After that, she ended the call. I feel like Xiao Wang and her best friend might have some misunderstandings. Pig and Dojiang are quite cute, fighting fiercely for their owners, haha. I wonder if little Baozi Wang will ask her enemy directly? Lazy little Wang looks at the comments with teary eyes, rewards 2 bright stars, then leaves the live stream. Jiang Yuan doesn't continue discussing this with the audience. She's replying to WeChat messages. Xiao, who loves gossip, specifically asks her via WeChat what Lu Barbie's cat, egg roll, said. Jiang Yuan, it's a long story. I'll tell you after I finish streaming. After sending the message, she puts down her phone with a smile and says, let's continue the connection. The viewer with ID Little Lu needs to sleep early successfully connects. A woman wearing a towel on her head appears on the split screen, with faint freckles on her cheeks, but her skin looks good. Jiang Yuan smiles and says, good evening, Little Lu. Little Lu needs to sleep early covers her lower face with her hand. Eyes full of surprise, I'm connected. When is it my turn? Smash table, I'm already thinking about how I would react if I got connected to the live stream. Wake up upstairs. Stop dreaming, Jiang Yuan. Yes, you're connected. Host, you're so pretty. Little Lu needs to sleep early reacts quickly, leaning closer to the screen with excitement. I really like watching your live streams. Jiang Yuan slightly curves her lips. Thank you for liking me. Little Lu needs to sleep early's face blooms with a bright smile. I want to scream so badly. You can feel her happiness even through the screen. Jealousy makes me as beautiful as a flower. Jiang Yuan raises an eyebrow. If you want to scream, just do it. Little Lu needs to sleep early lowers her voice and shouts happily, covering her face. I'm so happy. Seeing you so happy makes me happy too. Jiang Yuan is infected by her joyful mood, smiling warmly at the woman on the screen. I like you so much. Little Lu needs to sleep early crazily sends kisses. Jiang Yuan raises her hand as if grabbing something. Got it. Thank you. Little Lu needs to sleep early tilts her head back and laughs. I actually think their interaction is so sweet. So jealous of Little Lu. Little Lu, do you have pets? Jiang Yuan shifts the topic. Yes. Little Lu needs to sleep early nods. I have a corgi. She gets up and brings her corgi to the camera. His name is Gigi. He's a boy. She pauses for a moment and says a bit regretfully, actually, I used to have a Bichon too, but once my mother-in-law was out walking the dog and chatting with someone so intently that she didn't hold the leash tight, and the dog got lost. Recalling the time her beloved dog went missing, Xiao Lu's smile faded as she prepared to sleep. I've been sad for a long time. I posted a lost dog notice, but I haven't heard anything. I hope he was found by a kind person. Jiang Yuan was about to speak when she suddenly heard her corgi, Gigi, bark loudly. Mom, she's lying to you. Yaya didn't get lost. She was sold by the mean grandma. Jiang Yuan's eyes sharpened, her expression turning serious. Xiao Lu, Gigi says Yaya wasn't lost. She was sold by the mean grandma.
What?
Xiao Lu's eyelashes trembled as she looked shocked. Is that what Gigi really said? Mean grandma? Is that Xiao Lu's mother-in-law? Why would grandma sell Xiao Lu's dog? Gigi also stared wide-eyed at Jiang Yuan on the screen, unable to believe what she was seeing. Realizing that this human could understand her words, Gigi barked again. Help me. Jiang Yuan's brow furrowed gently. Gigi, what's wrong? Why was Gigi asking for help?
Help me.
I don't want to be sold like Yiya. I want to stay with Mom forever.
Boo-hoo.
Gigi was very sad. Xiao Lu, with red eyes and a crying voice, said, Streamer, please ask Gigi what really happened that day. Why did Yiya disappear? On the day Yiya went missing, her grandma was still with Gigi. Okay, I'll ask. Jiang Yuan nodded and looked at Gigi. Can you tell me? Why do you say Yiya was sold by the mean grandma? Gigi, with her wet, sad eyes, said, because the mean grandma didn't want Mom to take care of us. She said it was a waste of money. She said when Mom has a baby, the bacteria from us dogs could harm the baby. Jiang Yuan. She frowned and asked, because of this, she decided to sell you? Gigi replied, at first, the mean grandma said she would secretly abandon us. But someone told her that Gigi and Yiya are pets, and she could sell us for money. Streamer? Xiao Lu choked. Gigi, what did she say? Where is Yiya? Jiang Yuan looked at her, feeling sad too. She pressed her lips and said, only your grandma knows where Yiya is. She deliberately sold her. She thinks it's too expensive to keep Gigi and Yiya, and she's worried that when you have a baby, the bacteria from the dogs could harm the baby. Oh my God, how could there be such a terrible grandma? Even if she didn't want Xiao Lu to keep the dogs, she should have talked to her first. How could she do this? I can't imagine how angry I'd be. Tears fell one by one. Xiao Luyao wanted to sleep early, so she raised her hand and hurriedly wiped away her tears. She gritted her teeth and said, she's too much. Why does she do this? I earn the money to raise Gigi and Yaya myself. What does it have to do with her? And Gigi and Yaya are very clean. Just now, Gigi was asking me for help, Jiang Yuan said in a low voice. It's afraid of being sold by the bad grandma like Yaya. Hearing this, Xiao Luyao immediately hugged Gigi tightly, feeling sad and guilty. Sorry, Gigi. It's my fault. I didn't protect you and Yaya. Gigi curled up in her arms, barking softly. Mom, can you go and bring Yaya back? Jiang Yuan softly said, Gigi wants you to bring Yaya back. Mom will find a way. Xiao Luyao gently stroked its fluffy head to comfort it. Don't worry, Mom won't let the bad grandma sell you. She looked at the comments and explained, the 2 dogs were mine before I got married. My husband had no opinion. After we married, my mother-in-law once mentioned I shouldn't keep dogs, but I disagreed. Later, she never brought it up again. I thought she gave up, but I didn't expect her to do such a despicable thing. Dogs are innocent. Jiang Yuan's eyes showed a hint of displeasure. Your mother-in-law's actions are really bad. Xiao Luyao took a deep breath, her tone firm and serious. I will go and ask her clearly right now. As soon as she finished speaking, her husband came out of the bathroom, curious. He asked, who are you talking to?
Who are you asking about?